Okay, so welcome to the segment of Sarah reading Wattpad stories. I mean, I don't know that we don't know if they're yet. Well, you should go in with an open mind.
Why are you saying them off the bat? That you're the one that implied the idea that they would be.
Right, I'm correcting myself. Maybe they're not so.
Okay. All right, good, because
we don't know. I'm reading Wolf Wattpad stories off of the Wattpad app that I had to fucking download onto my goddamn phone because I love you, listener.
I don't remember. Was it a coffee that said that? I don't remember. Someone suggested that we do this because they loved when we did the Alpha Wolf.
Yeah.
Sigma Wolf shit.
Which was an ad I found on Facebook. So,
yeah,
now I have to actually find these, and I don't know where they're from. I think they're from Wattpad. That one was probably a published one.
Yeah, we should find a published book.
So anyway, this is number 1 in Wolf.
This is the first. Okay, so if you go on Wattpad,
the top.
All right.
Of Wolf.
Okay, what's the title?
Rejected me. Period. Big mistake.
Okay.
That's what it is.
That's two. Are those both in proper sentences? I like that. I don't give a shit. But like,
this has been viewed 36.9 thousand times.
Okay, all right. This is a little,
and it's been starred 1,000 times.
Okay.
So it's not a little guy.
Yeah, true.
This is
I will say,
popular.
For the record, do not harass any of these.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't fucking snitch.
Which is, I'm like, maybe it's good if so many people have read it.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't know. Maybe it's good. But I'm going to read this is the first chapter of Rejected Me, Big Mistake. All right?
Okay. I mean, I feel like that's like a weirdly, maybe I'm judging a little bit. I feel like that's kind of a weird title, but I don't know.
It doesn't make me...
I don't know what it's about. Like, I guess you get rejected and it's a problem, but like, rejected me,
big mistake.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Are you going to kill the person that you
We don't know. We're going to find out. That's what a story is.
Okay, yes.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
I am now reading the story.
Okay. Sorry, Rep.
So, I'm Alicia Cara Blaine. For now, I go by Alicia. I'm 16 years old. I'm medium height with a bob of brown hair. I'm not fat, but since I don't want to stand out, I wear big sweatshirts and jeans. I could lose a little weight, but I don't particularly care. I love all the information that we have right off the bat.
I couldn't even hold it in. You just said the word "so" and looked at me. And I'm like, that's the opening word.
That's the first sentence. So,
okay, so I used to write, right? I used to write.
No, we're not doing this. I'm just reading.
We have to because this is critique.
We're not critiquing.
We have to because
this is going to be a 5-hour-long podcast.
Okay, I know. Yes. So okay, yeah, but I don't have I ever used the word "so" as the opening word. I feel like
maybe you fucking should because I'm not a bitch. I'm sorry. You're an alpha. 36.9K.
Okay. Yeah.
Views.
All right. Okay.
Maybe you should.
Okay.
I'm kind of a loner at school, but out of school, I have my 3 best friends: Claudia Mason, Connor Smith, and Elliot Black.
I don't like that. I don't. Okay. All right. Okay.
They are amazing, but since they don't go to the same school as me, I have no friends at school. Didn't you just say that you had friends at school? Okay. Out of school. All right. I'm sorry. No, I understand what you're saying.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I live with my mom and dad. My dad is the alpha and of the strongest pack in the world. Blood Moon. In strength, we are the equivalent of a pack full of alphas. Since I have no siblings, I am in line for being alpha. We live in California. I love it here because of the beaches. I have not found my mate. I wish I had, because that would stop James Palmer and his posy from bullying me. I think she meant posse, but she wrote it posy like the flower.
This sounds vaguely familiar. Is this?
Are you one of the 36.9K?
I know, because like, doesn't this because we've read the other wolf
They're all
story.
The same.
Yeah. Okay. So this is fascinating to me now. Okay.
Yeah. They all have the same rules.
Okay. All right.
It's not all bad. I mean, since I'm pretty outspoken and reasonably smart, plus I love sarcasm, it means that I always make fun of them. I honestly don't know why they bully me. I mean, I'm in line to be their alpha female. I guess when I finally become alpha female, I can get my revenge. Winky emoji. Anyway, my story starts like any other.
I know we just watched. I know I'm referencing Community a lot recently, but isn't that there's the Abed joke where it's like, oh, they misuse punctuation because they can't use words.
Yeah,
but you're a fucking writer, though.
And this is a story.
It's a story.
Anyway, my story starts like any other. So now it starts. Meta. On a school day in the morning. Beep, beep, beep. Ugh. Beep, 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 smack. Oh, great. Now I have to get another one, I say, looking at my now smashed alarm clock.
Oh, that's like, so like literally got smashed. Okay.
Yeah, because she's an alpha. What are you not getting? I don't get with the fucking program, Josh. I hop out of bed and walk into my bathroom to have a shower. Once clean, I hop out and dry off with a big white towel. I walk out of the bathroom and into my walk-in wardrobe. You're walking a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of walking on this.
I pick out my favorite big black sweatshirt and a pair of black shorts. On my feet, I shove on my runners and grab my backpack. I run down the stairs 2 at a time and walk into the kitchen. Morning, sweat heart, my mom says from one of the kitchen stools. Morning, Mom. Can't talk, going to head to school early. Love you. I kiss her on the forehead and grab an apple. I walk out of the door and start my walk to school. Hey, loser. Weirdo. No one likes you. I feel sorry for the person who is your mate. Those and many more are what I am greeted with. Surprisingly, though, everyone seems in a good mood. It doesn't take me a long time to figure out why. OMG, he's 16 today, so he's going to find his mate. It will so be me. I hear Brittany telling her posy. They all sigh and say, James. Great, I say to myself sarcastically because I love sarcasm.
Oh my God, this is the exact same fucking story as the other one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
The only difference was that one was in a fantasy world, right?
Where she was a slave.
Yeah, and she was a slave, but instead now it's
she's a Mary Sue, basically. Okay. I walk in and I'm hit with a tidal wave of students. Not surprising because our school is huge. I walk around the corner and collide with someone. And that someone, judging by the tingles in my body, is my mate.
Okay. Okay.
I look up and mentally groan. GRWN. The person I knocked into, who is also my mate, is James Palmer, the leader of the group that bullies me. And now we switch to James's POV.
Wait, what? What? Oh,
this is the first chapter.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so wait. Okay, so I need to. Okay.
We're almost done, actually, too.
Are you serious? Wow. Okay, because like I'm already. I mean, okay. Listen, credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
Following Save the Cat.
Along pretty good.
Save the Cat is actually being used in this.
It's better than Marmaduke.
It's better than Marmaduke. You put that comment down below, everybody.
It's better than Marmaduke.
It's better than fucking Marmaduke. So
yeah.
Props. But like also, spell check exists, right?
What? She's 16.
Yeah, but like I don't know.
Or 35. We don't know.
We don't know. Yeah,
could be either.
God, man, 50 Shades of Grey really did ruin America and how we write stories.
I don't think it says anything to do. I want to know where this came from because this is wolves. This is wolves, man.
Yeah.
Is it Teen Wolf? What is it? I don't know what it is. Supernatural?
I don't know.
Super Hulock? I don't know what happened to the teens, but they're writing about wolves. You've got to be kidding me, I say, pushing her to the ground. Alicia Blaine cannot be my mate. She's so ugly, and she can't even shift. That is screwed up. The moon goddess is royally fucked up. You are hideous, and you can't even shift. My mate wouldn't be so pathetic, I say. Her eyes flicker with something, power and anger. She stands up. I am the future alpha female of this pack, and you treat me with disrespect. Well, fine. I, Alicia Cara Blaine, reject you, James Eric Palmer, and as soon to be alpha female, you don't even need to accept. I feel like I have been stabbed. I hold my chest with both arms and cower slightly from the power this is now radiating from her. Have a nice life, James, she says with so much venom in her voice that I cower even more.
Wait,
yeah, the same thing happened.
Yeah, wait.
And with that, she turns on her heel and leaves me standing there. I watch her leave, and with every step, it feels like I'm being stabbed in the heart. The pain is unbearable. And that's the end of the chapter.
Okay, all right. So some thoughts.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so I'm not gonna the cheap shots that I already made is the spell check, you know. But like, so my main issue with this isn't even necessarily a plot one, because if this is just how the culture is, whatever, right? Like every story has to have these. But the main issue I have is mostly in the fact that both of your main characters are the same. And they just we won't admit that yet. And also the repetition of thinking something and then saying the exact words out loud.
So I didn't realize this, but Wattpad has comments.
What are the so?
Do you want to know what the one I'm reading is?
Yeah.
From 2 days ago?
This is from 2 days. Wait, so people are like still.
Yeah. You want to know what it is?
Yeah.
Do you want to guess what it is?
I saw a bunch of emojis. I'm gonna. Is it the shock emoji? Is it the
period? That's what you get, you bully. Finally, a female rejecting her mate first.
That's happened, but we've read a story.
Period, love. No, he rejected her first in that story.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Okay, so never mind. We are breaking new ground here, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's why this is so popular.
Okay.
Yes, love, get it.
But that doesn't really.
Girls acting too I don't care vibe for me, but I'll keep reading it.
Well, okay, so that's really the only difference then, is that the genders are swapped in the order of progression of.
Yeah. Well, I think that's a cliche in this new genre that we don't read or know about or have ever heard of.
Where the male rejects the mate.
And then she is really good, and then she comes back, and then he's like, why did I reject you? Because it's like a permanent thing. So now it's like the female rejected him first.
Okay, then. All right. So I get, okay, cool. But like, I mean, okay, that's not.
So now I wonder, and I'm actually a little intrigued, genuinely, is the male going to turn around and show her up? Is this like an anti-woman wolf story?
Wow. No, okay, well, okay, so all right, so
can I read this comment that really makes me want to cry on the inside?
Yeah.
Oh damn, you go girl. I'm loving this book already. They think it's a book. That's not what a book is, guys.
This is a chapter.
This isn't a book.
This isn't a book, yeah.
This is an online story. I mean, I don't know. Is that what books are now? Am I crazy? I grew up in a world where
according to Amazon, yes.
Books are paper.
According to the fact that you can just go on Amazon.com.
You can do whatever you
can
want.
do like Kindle Direct Publishing. Yeah,
this
you can.
Is where we are. People think Nathan Fielder is a manipulative asshole.
And then people call this a book. Yeah. Although, okay, to be fair, people called Marmaduke a fucking movie, so I guess we can call this a book if this is the first chapter.
Maybe I was just born pretentious. Maybe
that might be
I'm the problem.
Because like this is like, okay, because that's not that long of a chapter, but like that's a fucking Dan Brown chapter.
And that's a fucking James Patterson chapter for sure. That's 2 or 3 James Patterson chapters.
Yeah, so already it's doing more than the bare minimum.
Yeah.
So like that's like I mean, don't get me wrong, it's gonna be it's whatever,
you know?
But like, you know, fucking God Christ, I'm becoming fucking Dan Harmon here. You can't. This isn't like you're not changing the game just because you change one thing. Also, and then but also like I mean like, you know, like how many chapters are there? Like
30.
Yeah, that's a book.
Right, I guess.
Fuck it, I published a stupid poetry book that only had 40 pages. Yeah, whatever.
It has 10 claps emoji, 10 clap emojis.
Yeah, I guess it's a book. Does anything matter? That's the real question here.
So the way Wattpad does comments is by paragraph.
I was because I peered over and it looked like every paragraph had a thing between it. Yeah.
So I'm going back to the beginning, and literally all the first one where she says, "My name is Alicia."
Yeah.
All the comments are, "My name is also Alicia." That's what it is.
Okay. I mean, I'm not. Listen, I'm not gonna expect that much critical like. Fucking, I'm not gonna expect the New York Times to come in and like It's weird. I guess that's the only thing that can happen if you critique everything paragraph by paragraph, right? As opposed to
how old are these people? I don't know. I'm gonna assume they're 7.
But like, it doesn't matter to me because like it's fucking. Oh no.
This comment has been reported as offensive and is under review. Do you want to know what the comment is?
What's the comment?
All caps. Why does every fucking pack name always have blood or moon or both in it? Does and nobody noticed this? 4 exclamation points.
I was thinking about that actually, unironically. Like,
of course it's fucking. It's very cliche.
Whatever.
But I'm like,
who cares?
And then another great book. Is that what they call it in Wattpad? They call it a book?
I guess they're called books. Yeah, I guess we're just got to get used to that lingo. Yeah, just get ready for it, I guess.
Trees died to make books, man.
Yeah.
But I guess they died to make...
and solar panels are losing their wear and tear, or gaining wear and tear to fucking charge your phone so a bunch of pixels can...
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm in the wrong actually here.
That's like I mean,
because like I mean, if you trees died to make Danielle Steele novels, like
and
that's basically what this is. So
and then trees died to like print out office charts and bullshit. At least someone gave a shit about this, you know.
Oh, people are actually correcting her. Her spelling of posse as posy, so that's nice.
All right, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't know. I guess the thing I'm interested in now is now there is a culture of critique that we're gonna experience now.
It's amazing.
But also, what is the critique gonna be? Because I want
to know, because like we critique things based on what we've been taught and what we've seen and how long we've lived, you know?
Well, because what I'm being reminded of right now is
everything's changed.
Well, yeah, but okay, so
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, like so okay, because you're right that everything's changed, and also this is a different generation, obviously.
Yeah.
There's also it really is concerning to me, the idea of I mean, okay, so like in general, like I get the idea of critiquing paragraph by paragraph. You do that, right? Obviously,
yeah. I think that's a good thing.
Think it's I think it could very easily delve into you read a paragraph first, you make a comment about it, and then the second paragraph, that comment is immediately null and void. It reminds me of like, have you heard of have you seen those 10-hour long Star Wars video essays where the guy will literally stop every other fucking sentence and borderline word?
Yeah, well, I think
that's what I'm worried about.
That's what I thought was gonna happen.
Yeah,
but it's not. It's people legitimately interacting with the character as if it is a person.
Okay.
Which to me is beautiful. Just like I feel like I'm looking into a fishbowl, but I also feel like I am the fish in the bowl of looking into a different world that I don't understand.
Yeah, it's
because I'm like, I think this is another effect of nobody having media analysis, because one of the basic things of media criticism and analysis is knowing that the characters are not real people you can talk to.
And then there's also now that weird parasocial expecting a response.
I remember when I had friends who would write for fanfiction.net or something, and when I did, I think I fucking probably did. I don't think I ever read them that much. I think I did when my friend asked me to read hers, but like there were people that were like, oh my gosh, I love this, I love your perception of Draco Malfoy, and then they used that as more ways to get to Draco Malfoy. You know what I mean?
And that's fair. I think that is a good way, especially in the interesting thing to me is it's an evolving thing where you release it in chapters, so then you have the opportunity to change chapters based on public perception. Which I mean could be good, could be bad.
I never was a Wattpad kid.
No, yeah, neither was I.
So that's I guess what this segment is going to be, is learning about Wattpad. and learning about the wolf genre.
2 people in their 20s learn about Wattpad, the show.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting.
Well, because it's like still happening. I thought it was old, but no, it's still a thing. Okay, so this is for the paragraph. I honestly don't know why they bully me. I mean, I'm in line to be their alpha female. There are 2 comments on it. The first one says, "What the fuck?" It almost feels like, somebody's saying, I have, like you're in school.
Yeah.
And your friend says to you, I don't know why they bully me. I'm actually really awesome. And then you go, well, yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's how that feels to me. Maybe I'm reading into it. And the other person says, you mean why you let them bully you? So victim blaming in the comments of a character that doesn't exist.
That's so weird.
And really, people wonder why. I think it's just adults not understanding what's happening with teens nowadays, because like on Twitter, every other tweet I see are people saying, why is Twitter like this? Why is Twitter like this? Why can we never have like a common conversation?
Yeah.
It's a Twitter thing. And I'm like, no.
It's
listen to how kids talk to each other. It's my dad works at the hospital. My mom went to the hospital last week. Oh, well, I was at the hospital yesterday. And it's like, what is going on?
Weird, actually, yeah.
Where does reality exist? We're coming back to this.
We're coming back to that one? All right.
Okay, so I want to read the description.
Okay, all right.
Of the story that brought me into this, and then that'll be the end.
Okay, all right.
Okay. I know what you're thinking. Not the correct you're, of course.
Fair enough. Okay, of course.
This is just another one of those rejected my mate, runs away, comes back and she's beautiful, mate realizes he loves her and she forgives him. Well, no. This one is a little different.
I think the word "a little" is doing a little bit of the legwork there.
Alicia Cara Blaine is a werewolf, no surprise. But she's no ordinary wolf. Everyone thinks she can't shift, so they make fun of her. Then she meets James Palmer. Basically, he's an ass, but he's also Kara's mate. You know how this next part goes. But when she comes back from running away, let's say things don't go the way you would expect. Let's say she meets a few people you wouldn't expect.
Other mates that she wants to fuck instead of him.
I don't know.
That's my money.
We have
That's
to
my
read
bet.
it to find out.
That's my bet right there. I listen. You know me. I'm a hack. You know, I love me some hackneyed writing. You know.
Anyway, go into the comments and tell everyone that you want more of this, and I'll read the next chapter. But you have to bully Josh into doing it.
No, because
tweet at Josh.
So
at Joshua Chinland.
So what's gonna happen is here's what's gonna happen, right? So it's okay. So we already know I guess we're crossing the threshold, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, which fine, cool. It doesn't have to be a 15, 60, 15, Yeah. But like you're. So the plot, it's not gonna be a plot twist. It's gonna be she goes out, she finds the true meaning of life and werewolves, and fucks a bunch of guys, becomes her own woman, and then comes back and like devours it.
I hope so. That's what I want.
That's what I want. Yeah.
I want just like a lot of murder, like a Carrie situation. Yeah.
I just want it to be like so left field for the genre that people are like, whoa.
Yeah, I think that's what this is. I think
it's
it has trying to be different from the genre, which I think is really funny because I have no fucking clue what's going on.
Yeah, but then like, okay, when I remember that other story,
we kind of get it. With the crazy rape themes and the misogynist themes.
I hope there's misandry in this. I hope there's the hatred of men.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Which I'm fine with.
That's fine for me.
That's cool. Yeah. So
sure.
So okay. And there's gonna be dogs that aren't werewolves. I don't know. I'm just saying words now. But
like a goofy Pluto situation.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, please. Dude, I want this. I want this person just write out some horrible shit. Oh my god.
This dog got a sweater and learned to talk and fuck human women and had a little dog son. And this dog never did, so he's subservient to a mouse.
Yeah, literally.
Okay.
All right, yeah, let's
Thanks.
do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right, so in chapter 2 this all takes place in modern day America.
Which
In
I think is
Cali,
really funny
fucking
because she's calling
California.
her mom, and she's calling her.
So wait,
her
hold on.
shoes
So
runners.
she
So obviously the creator is from Britain, but she wants to live in California.
because she's seen 90210,
But she hasn't done like even a little bit of research on
Yeah.
how Americans type
Yeah.
or speak.
Does she, when she types like words with like OR, is it OUR?
Or maybe, yes. Or maybe it's like they're from Britain
Yeah.
and they
then
moved to California. That's possible.
That is
They're just like
possible,
rich
yeah.
and powerful. That would make sense.
But then are PAX multinational or multi-continental?
I mean, why couldn't an entire wolf pack get on a plane? Why couldn't they get on Frontier?
Fair. Yeah, I want to know. Yeah, so that's fair.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a colonialism aspect of like actually Christopher Columbus was.
I think that's the point of PAX. It's a clan, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You know? You're just around colonizing
Yeah, true. Huh.
and eugenicizing yourself. Which I'm not wrong.
That is, yeah.
I'm not. That's what's going to happen.
Because the second you said the word bloodlines, fucking
And
red
we're
alert,
a
guys.
pack full of alphas. How many betas had to be kicked out of your
Yeah, how many
fucking
betas
pack?
did you kill? That's
Yeah.
that's the invincible. We fought for 2,000 years.
That's what I
killing
want.
off the weakest.
That's where I want to know where the story goes.
When did they kick out
Yeah.
betas?
And you know, this could be like, I think this type of shit, like Wattpad shit, could be like the female version of writing comic books. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
Like
true.
superhero stories.
Well, I mean, because it's all fucking power fantasy, right? Like
Right.
it's all. I mean, yeah, that's why I can't like if I were to I want to say for the record, yes, I'm
women-
making fun of this, but
Women can also like superheroes. I'm not
no,
trying to
yeah,
say
and
that.
men can like
I'm saying
fucking
that
wolf shit. No, I'm saying
superheroes are marketed towards
mainly
teenage
guys,
boys.
yeah, and
And
from a traditional like marketing demographic, fucking
I definitely felt
Disney assholes.
personally as a woman, and I actually was told that girls can't like comic books
Yeah, because that was what like fucking
because I loved reading Sandman. I would read it in like high school, and I remember teenage boys who also liked comic books would come up to me and make fun of me for liking what they like.
It's the fucking sexism, patriarchal fucking bullshit. You know,
so
like
that does
so
exist.
yeah, and like
So
I don't know, like this is to
women
me,
are gonna be shunned away from doing that, so they're gonna
and
find
then-
something else to do.
And they found this, which is, what the difference
same
is?
thing.
Yeah, it's the same power fantasy. The only difference is
they're making it up themselves, which is
they're making it up
arguably
themselves.
more creative.
Yeah, it is more creative. Every superhero comic's the fucking same.
Yeah.
You know, they're all just fucking weirdos in underwear. Like, so
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I don't know.
There's some differences, but it's like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess my point is that it's just interesting seeing a different system of archetypes and cliches and,
Well, I've never read a good wolf story,
True.
you know?
I mean, because it's in its infancy, you know?
Well, that's what I'm saying is like, there's not a comic book industry for wolf stories for women.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Because like this comes off very much like a woman wrote this, and she's trying to break the barrier of women being subservient in these stories, right?
Yeah.
But there's no like Stan Lee
Of
wolf stories to where it can go public.
And it can go
And people
national
will
and
love it.
yeah, people fucking and it yeah, true. I get that.
So I mean, it's a little bit of a downgrade then, because there isn't like people have been so focused on what little boys want for so long and not on what little girls want that it's like, oh, well, now we have to make it ourselves, and therefore we're making it worse than what a bunch of money and a bunch of talent could do.
Yeah.
Because then, like, I think about I don't think comic book stories are bad. I think they're actually very good. And I think a lot of them are very deep, thoughts,
Yeah.
that little boys just don't understand because they want to see tits and gore.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the irony.
And that exists, but then also it's like then you have a guy that's like thinking about whether or not he should kill all of humanity or not, and what the ethics are of genocide. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And in different scenarios where you wouldn't normally think about that, and where no one would actually think about that, and a little boy has access to that. But little girls don't. That's what I mean.
Okay, all right. I get what you're saying then. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. I think nowadays, I think little girls do have more access to it.
It's more public. It's more like... Yeah.
I think
the Marvel movies didn't make $1 billion a piece.
Yeah, but that's because they're movies.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah.
Like, if a little girl still walked into a comic book store...
Oh, yeah, there would still be...
There's still the guy there that says, no, you're not allowed to have that because you're a girl.
True. Yeah. Damn shame.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm going to read this next week. I'm going to do chapter 2 next week.
2 hours.
Tell us down below.
We've been recording for 2 hours. Just that's just for me.
You said you were okay with it?
I did say I was okay with it. Yeah. So, all right. Speaking of
yeah, what's up?
Comics. Let's evaluate a different art form known as the written word. We did talk about writing during this. I could have just said speaking of writing.
Yeah.
So you have a segment?
Yeah, let's get out of this serious bullshit,
Darius Black?
I hate that. I hate what you said. I don't want to hear about that.
What, you don't want to hear? Wait, what? What's wrong, sir?
Yeah, I don't want to hear about it, actually.
All right, fine. Okay, I'll cut it out.
Okay, chapter 2. Are you ready?
Yeah, so okay, can you...
These are the photos. We have photos of our characters.
But you gotta introduce the segment. You gotta...
Oh, sorry. So this is the Wattpad werewolf fan fiction. This is chapter 2. Last week we read chapter 1.
And you gotta recap as well. You gotta... What happened?
Have to recap?
Yeah, what happened last week?
What happened was our you know what happened. It's fan fiction. They did the mate, and then he was like, oh, you're ugly, but she's like the daughter of the pack leader, and she's also an alpha, and she's going to be the person.
And they're all alphas, right?
Yeah, and she was like, you know what? I reject you, which is a big deal. Anyway, look at them. We have a photo of them.
We have photos? Okay, so I can...
So we got Connor, Elliot, and Claudia.
Are those actual actors, or are they just like random pictures that you find on Google?
I think this is Alex from Target. I don't know.
We got Alex from Target, maybe. I don't know.
And then we got Connor. I mean, no, that was Connor. This is Elliot, who I don't know who this is.
I don't know, but that does look like a professional shot. That's definitely from a TV show, at least. Okay, so we're not just broadcasting a random person's face.
I mean, they're pretty hot, so they're probably actors. You know, actresses.
And then
that's Claudia.
Okay.
I don't know who. I forgot.
No idea who that person is.
And
sorry in advance.
Video,
there's another music video.
Yeah. Okay, so those are the friends.
Oh, those are the friends. So who? Wait. So okay.
So we don't know what our main character. I think it's probably also we need to insert ourselves as the main character.
Oh, so we are the main character.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can imagine the main character as 5'10", blonde hair, blue eyed, with a beard, and a Phoebe Bridgers shirt on for this chapter.
Yeah.
And that's how I'll be seeing this character.
I'm so confused. Okay, anyway, so this is called Rejected Me, Big Mistake on Wattpad.
Yes, okay, yeah, that's true. All right.
This is chapter 2 of Rejected Me, Big Mistake. Okay.
So it's the rejecting from the point of view of the main character now? Because in the last one, it was the main character.
Right. And then it was the point of view of the guy that was getting rejected.
Okay, interesting.
I think this is just after that. I don't know.
Okay,
we will read and find out.
We'll find out, yes.
This is chapter 2. I can't stay. I need a break. I'll stay with Connor, Claudia, and Elliot, and then I'll come back. I plead to my parents. Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I ran away, wallowing in self-pity, feeling pathetic, like I didn't deserve a mate and that I'm going to change to get him back. But you are so wrong.
Why would we think that? In the last one, you made it clear that you didn't want to be that guy's mate.
I think that's the trope.
I wasn't.
I don't know.
This is okay. I'm gonna save this for later, but okay, yeah, okay, continue.
Okay, I'm leaving to live with my friends for a while. I'm going to completely change. And when I get back, not if, when I get back, I'm going to be respected.
I'm no longer going to be an alpha. I'm going to be a sigma.
I like this a lot, actually. Okay, all right, but you will call at least once a week and you will come back, Dad says sternly. Yes, I promise. Then you can go. I pack my bags with most of my clothes, which really isn't that much, but then take everything out. If I'm going to start again, then I need to start again. I put all the clothing that was actually nice, which wasn't much, and my phone, charger, Surface Pro, parentheses, computer, chargers, some books, toiletries, a photo album, and a photo frame with a photo of my family in it.
It took me a second to realize there was a parentheses for a computer.
In case you don't know.
In case you don't
what
know.
a Surface Pro is.
Yeah, because I'm sending this to my fucking 90-year-old. I'm sending this to my 90-year-old grandma who only knows what a Mac is.
Well, I will say a Surface Pro is not, you know.
They were pretty heavily advertised. Those little flip things.
But what if you were 4 when they were advertised? You know what I mean?
Okay, all right, fair. All right, fine.
When I am all packed, I meet Mom and Dad in the car, and they drive me to the airport.
Mom.
Why do you need to go to the airport? Okay.
Where do your friends live?
Yeah. What?
Taking a flight from Burbank to LAX.
It's faster than driving.
I don't want to drive.
When we arrive, I embrace them one more time, then hop on the plane, waving one last goodbye. On the way to start a new life.
Is this pre 9/11? Wait, hold on. Do they have a private plane? Is that what that is?
I'm sure
Did they buy 3 tickets and then only used 1?
Probably way easier to fly in the UK because they didn't have a fucking national crime.
But you said your story in California.
Yeah. They just, but then you call everybody Google, Mom and Dad.
Google airplane law, and you're gonna have a scene. Oh my god! I'm sorry. You can't do. I'm sorry because you can't on this show where we mention 9/11 every other week. You can't have me with my Wendover
maybe
production.
Maybe it is pre 9/11. Maybe it's literally moments before 9/11 happens. Maybe this is the chapter where 9/11 finally happens.
This is a universe where the Surface Pro exists.
And also werewolves exist.
And werewolves exist. But 9/11 hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
But is going to.
Maybe. We don't know. Maybe it won't. Maybe werewolves stop 9/11.
All I'm saying is if there's a fucking Homeland Security mentioned at any point later on in this book,
you're gonna throw.
I'm gonna throw a fucking hissy fit. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You can't come into my fucking house. Your story can't come into my house and start talking planes or trains, anything like that.
I managed to fall asleep on the plane so that I won't be half asleep when we land. When the plane arrives at the airport in Washington, D.C., I grab my okay, so it's in Washington. When the plane lands in the Pentagon. When the plane lands in the middle of the Pentagon.
You have to know about 9/11. You have to. What? You can't just fucking say that.
Listen, Josh, and you know what? I think this is your comeuppance for when I said I don't trust a post 9/11 baby. And you were like, Sarah, that's crazy. Now we're obviously reading a story from a post 9/11 perspective.
I wasn't even thinking about 9/11 in Washington, D.C. I was just...
What, the sentence structure?
Well, the idea that you have 3 friends in Washington and just...
on the other side of the U.S.? How did that happen?
You're taking a fucking red eye, too.
You're taking a goddamn red eye. Oh,
I'm sorry.
God.
Okay, all right, okay.
I didn't even catch that. That's really funny.
You can't be sleepy. You can't, Oh my God.
Live with your friends without parental supervision.
What is going on right now?
But you know what, Josh? If we wrote one of these, ours would be so boring.
It would be really boring. You're right.
Because what? We're going to have like a 5-paragraph. And then you took off your shoes. And then the lady said, hey, you need to take your laptops out of your bags. And then you go, the last time I flew, I didn't have to take my laptop out of my bag. And she goes, well, you have to here. And then weirdly enough, on the way back, they were like, no, you can keep it in your bags. And then you're like, But the other lady said,
okay, you're right. I'm sorry. I just need.
It'd be so boring for any teenagers.
God. Okay, all right, I'm ready.
Let them. You know what?
Let them eat cake. Yeah.
Let them live in a world where 9/11 doesn't happen. Thank God.
Good for them. Yeah.
Yeah. Good for them.
Christ.
God. When the plane arrives at the airport in Washington, D.C., I grab my one suitcase and walk out to where the people are waiting for the passengers. As soon as I step away from the crowd, I'm tackled to the ground. Ooh, tackles you. No, it's not actually in there.
So, parentheses, ooh, tackles you.
I opened my eyes to see my insane, ginger-haired best friend, Claudia Mason. Hey, Claude. Allie, I miss you so much, she shrieks. Well, Claudia, don't squish her before we even get to see her, I hear a deep voice say.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. She stands up and offers me a hand. Thanks, I give her another hug. Where's my hug? Where's my hug guy?
Oh, no.
I turn around to see another one of my friends, Connor Smith. I run into his arms. Con. Slow down or you'll knock us both over. And seriously, can you pick another nickname for me? He pouts.
Unironically, hearing the term con did feel like a slap in the face.
Yeah, it did suck.
It did. It wasn't
It's
great.
not a good name.
It wasn't. Yeah, even for your character, no, not. You're supposed to be an alpha. That's some beta shit.
It's a pretty alpha move to just cuck a guy with his nickname.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong.
Sorry, I just missed you guys so much. And nope. What about me? I hear another voice ask. That's 4 people. I turn around and launch myself into Elliot Black's arms. Ellie, I yell. Haha, hey, Allie. And hey, Allie and I'm with Connor on this. Change our nicknames. He says against my head. I missed you guys so much. I say, pulling back. We missed you, Allie. They all say in sync. And we missed you, Allie.
God, my life's a TV show.
Actually, guys, I'm going by Kara from now on, I tell them.
All right.
Last time we tried to call you Kara, you said, and I quote, it sounds nothing like me. I'm a total softie, and the name Kara is too, I don't know, like badass, Claudia says. Yeah, well, I decided I need a change.
We're crossing the threshold right now, yeah.
All power to you, queen. Yeah, well, I decided I needed to change. I tell them about the rejection, and Elliot and Connor look about ready to punch something. Guys, calm down. This is good for me. I need a change, or this just tells me that I really do need a change. I tell them.
That's not how it's written.
I'll read it again. Guys, calm down. This is good for me. I need a change, and this just tells me that I really do need a change. I tell them, putting a hand on Connor and Elliot's shoulders. Fine. We'll help you change, they all say. It sounds gross.
I really don't like. Yeah, I don't like. You know, sometimes you can say other words that mean change. You know, there are
like
other
Chang.
like Chang.
Yeah.
Spare some Chang.
Spare Chang. Okay, good. Now, Claude, can you help me with hair, makeup, and clothes? I ask her. Yes, I would love to. Okay, and you two. I turn to Connor and Elliot. Fitness. And so this is a montage, I guess.
Oh, no. Okay. All right.
Okay, let's get home and get you settled. Then I can tell that Claudia wants to take you shopping, Connor says while picking up my bag. Elliot and Claudia take one of my hands, and together we walk out of the airport. Elliot drives with Connor in the passenger seat. Claudia and I sit in the back and discuss my makeover. So I was thinking that while you are with us that you could grow your hair out so it's longer. And when we go shopping, we will get you an entirely ENTIRLY new wardrobe and some stuff from the Body Shop as well. Wow, you really have this all planned out, don't you? I ask. Well, I've been hoping that one day you would let me give you a makeover, considering the fact that last time you came to see us, your hair was the same and you were wearing sweatpants and a hoodie. That was one sentence. I am glad this time you were wearing jeans, but I want to see if you have your mother's fashion sense in you. I don't. If I did, don't you think I would dress better? Maybe you do. You just don't know it yet.
What is going on? Okay, so...
Dare to dream, I mutter. And that's the end of the chapter.
Wait, that's the end of the chapter?
That's the end. And I got an ad.
For Prime Video. Thank you, Prime.
Thanks, Prime.
Remember to Prime sub to my...
Did he get money from this?
I don't think.
I
think
did-
Wattpad gets money from that. I don't think
That's
that
crazy
writer.
though. They get all this free stuff, this free content.
That honestly, maybe. I'm willing to bet there's probably some sort of like creator program. I don't know. I would have to look more into it. Okay, so I wanted to save this to the end.
Yeah.
We talk about Dan Harmon a lot.
Yeah.
I was heavily reminded during this of a part. I think this was during the Monopoly guy thing. But before, it's like before that, it was. I think the bit was, here's what you don't put in your script.
Oh yeah, the voiceover.
Yeah, voiceover. Stop it. I got really heavy. Like,
Ew, did
cut
someone
to-
fart? No, I don't know. Did they? It was me.
It was me. Yeah.
I farted.
I was getting that a lot, and then I was also getting that with the change, where change was said 4 different times in the
Oh my
same
God, yeah.
paragraph. It's like, yeah,
Well,
you
that's just
don't.
normal writing rudon't maybe don't say the same word over and over again.
That's a normal thing, but I feel like during that time where it was like I don't know, right in the beginning, it really did feel like
You're saying the same thing over
saying
and
the
over.
same thing over and over again, and then also it felt like it was just voiceover, but it's also
Yeah.
written from a first person perspective, so I can't.
It's gonna be narrative.
It's gonna be narrative in that way, but it felt like it leaned way too heavily into that.
Well, I think the beginning was like
Oh, it was the parentheses. That's what it was.
yeah.
That's where I'm like, okay, that's like you're trying to do a voiceover in this book where you already have a voiceover kind of thing. Was it the
parentheses of the computer? Yeah, that was the only parentheses. That was
Never
in
mind.
there.
Okay, no, yeah, you're right. Fuck, what was it? There was something. I don't remember, but like,
Do you want to read it?
Yeah, can I read it?
Yeah.
I want to see if I can explicitly reread what like gave that to me. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at least we're crossing the threshold, right?
Yeah, right.
of into Washington D.C. Oh yeah, now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I ran away walling in self-pity, feeling pathetic, like I didn't.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I was. Yeah, that's where
That's
I kind
me.
of.
That's my crazy life. Yeah,
That's-
I get what you mean.
You know, I was always a sandwich eating guy.
Yeah.
You know what they say about sandwiches? It's a bunch of meat with 2 pieces of bread in the middle. That's how I feel about
That's what my
life.
mom always said.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about life. Yeah.
I think it was go listen to Harmontown. I think it was like one of the first 5 episodes of Harmontown where it was like writing tips from a jerk, I think is what it was called.
Yeah, because
Such
he
a
had to
good
go
one.
over. He had to select a bunch of writers, I think,
For I think Rick and Morty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
or it
he-
might have been for
because that was
Community.
way before Rick and Morty, the
Yeah.
beginning of Harmontown.
yeah. So
I think it was just for something. And yeah, he was reading a bunch, and they were all shitty. He
with
was-
voiceover, yeah. And I think last week we talked about, I don't know, I was thinking about this recently, the man cave.
Yeah.
Where Jeff is like, don't mention man cave in your script. Did we talk about that last week? I don't remember. I guess
no,
now
we
that
did
we're-
not. No, we didn't.
Okay, because like I don't know, because I'm thinking about writing a lot recently, probably because of this. So I mean, what do I say? I'm intrigued. I'll give them credit.
Wow, you're intrigued?
I'm intrigued because it can't get that much worse, right?
I'm intrigued.
I don't think we've hit rock bottom yet.
No, it's chapter 2.
Or chapter 2, yeah. But I'm trying to figure out.
It's not like super bad.
Yeah, but it's like just cringy enough
Mm-hmm.
where it's like it's still interesting
Yeah.
to see where it might go. But it's also a little bit full of itself too, which I think is
Well, okay, I don't agree that it's full of itself. I think it's telling you that's the narrative point was to tell you this is not, don't expect like literally everything. So like, okay, if every single TV show had voiceover and every single TV show had like an audience laugh track.
You just gave me chills.
I know, but that's because you're pretentious. But okay, every single TV show had a voiceover and a laugh track and had something, a plot point involved with misogyny.
Yeah.
The TV show, like hundreds of TV shows over the decades,
Yeah.
were like that. And then one TV show shows up and says, we're not going to do voiceover. We're not going to do audience laugh tracks. And we're not going to have misogynistic plot points.
Okay. All right.
They maybe are able to have a point where they look into the camera and they go, we're not doing this. And I think that's what they're trying to do in this. Is every other in this genre does this very specific thing because that's what everybody likes to read.
Okay.
But they're not doing that. So to me, it feels more like the narrative part of it does get me a little bit because I'm like, I know that that's bad writing. But
yeah.
I think it gets me in more of like your dungeon master is saying, okay, you're all at the tavern and Gobbledygook says you should go on the Trail of Tears. The actual Native American Trail of Tears.
Do you want to rephrase? Or do you want to leave that in, Sarah? Your call. I'm not.
You have to find the cave of frozen memories. And and you know, something like your DM says that, and then you're the character that goes, I want to see what's upstairs. And then he's like, fuck, I didn't make the upstairs. But he should have made the upstairs. You know?
That's true.
And so now he's got to fucking create the upstairs. I respect that person.
Okay.
That goes, I don't want to do that. I want to go outside.
Okay, then. All right. I can understand that then. All right.
It's a little disrespectful in a D&D thing because like he obviously wrote the whole thing about the Native American Trail of Tears and the Cave of Frozen Memories.
I didn't realize that's where the trail went. Jesus.
Yeah, D&D is really racist.
Yeah, fucking apparently.
It really, yeah, nobody should play it.
And we're supposed to have a D&D podcast?
No, we don't. We never have.
Okay, good.
But because we're not racist.
But yeah, okay. I see where that's coming from then. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, man.
I'm interested to see where it goes, but I'm also like, why still have a transformation?
Yeah.
If, you know, the whole point is that you're good enough.
You know, it's giving me a little bit, ironically, it's giving me Marmaduke vibes right now.
Because like what's going on?
Well, because it's literally, we're already doing the makeover thing, right?
Yeah.
We're having that makeover plot point happen now. And I worry, I don't know if this is how it's going to go.
Yeah.
I worry that we're going to, it's the makeover. Now we're back to square one.
Right. That's what I worry about too.
You have your pilot.
Yeah.
But there's not really a lot of conflict. Because I'm trying to figure out, because like we've already had a change in perspective from characters.
Right.
So I'm trying to see.
Maybe in the next one it'll be
the guy's perspective being like, oh, fuck, I fucked up. And now he has to fly to DC.
Now he has the makeover. Yeah, I don't know. He has to change.
Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like
I don't know. I think it's good that there's a lot of different ways this could go. I hope it's a good one.
Yes, me too.
Just, you know, a flip-flop of the actual stereotype that it's trying to
That would be
break.
Really funny if it was just that.
It was just that. It was just
but
Grease.
Everything the same.
Yeah. It just ends up being Grease.
Or more importantly, it ends up being Grease 2. Ooh.
Ooh.
That would be worse.
I think it would be really funny if at the end they were like, and they were dead the whole time.
It was all in the snow globe. God, that would suck.
Right, though? That'd be great.
Yeah, I am a little intrigued to see where it goes, though.
You're intrigued.
I'm intrigued. Give him credit, yeah.
All right, let me read a couple comments, and that'll be good.
All right, read a couple comments. I want to know, what are genuine reviewers saying?
Okay, I can't stay. I need a break. I'll stay with Connor, Claudia, and Elliot, and then I'll come back. And then 3 comments saying Connor is hot, which I assume is from...
the photos?
Yeah.
I don't
know how he's different.
I don't want
from this guy.
They're
the same.
They are the same, and I don't want. I'll tell you.
That's definitely a teen, for sure. So I don't feel like
I have no place in saying this. I want to state for the record.
We got a comment that's reported as offensive and is under review. Okay, so this is, now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I ran away wallowing in self-pity, felling pathetic, like I didn't deserve a mate, and that I'm going to change and get him back. But you are so wrong.
So actually, this is my comment because I was typing it out.
This is your comment? Okay, this is Josh's comment that got reported.
No, I'm joking.
This is Josh's comment that got reported. Yes, stay your sarcastic bitch-ass self. I don't think that's very offensive. But that got reported as offensive.
I can see why that was. I mean, I guess because.
But I feel like bitch ass is like, yeah.
Who said it? That's my. I guess yeah. I need to know the
Shady01.
Yeah, that sounds shady to me. So now I don't.
And they got an anime woman profile pic, like a dom. I don't know.
We've entered a world of pain. Jesus. Is that. I mean, maybe it should be reported. I don't know.
I don't know. Boss bitch, okay. Just took a DNA test. Turns out she's 100% that bitch.
Is
Badass? Check. These are all comments. Okay, and this is on the paragraph that says, all right, you will call at least once a week and you'll come back, Dad says sternly. Somebody said, once a week? My parents would call me 3 times daily. And then somebody replied to that, imagine getting called by your parents. Mine only talk to me when they need something.
Sad shit.
Sad times in here.
Okay, wow.
Sad times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Okay, so this is when the plane arrives at the airport in Washington, D.C., I grab my one suitcase and walk out to where people are waiting for the passengers, and these are the comments, okay? I live in Virginia, so close to D.C. I live in Florida, and that's 816 miles away from D.C., so like 1.46 hours away in one plane, of course.
I love that comment.
Dude, you're just going into comments and being like, seeing people be like, oh, I'm from Alabama.
I'm from Florida. It's exactly 17,000.
That would be so funny. Oh my God, I'm going there in July. Hey, DC, lol. Woohoo, Virginia.
Y'all are a little too crazy about states and cities. Jesus.
Okay, this is for the paragraph. Hey, Claude.
What possible thing could you say? I'm so curious. I'm so ready.
Her name reminds me of Claudia from Monster High XD. Okay. Okay. I have a friend named Claude, but we all call him Claude, as in Dirt Claude. And then there's a reply. It's a bunch of emojis.
Why are you shocked? Why are you scared of that? What?
Shocked, scared, laughing, and then laughing, crying, and then there's a comma and before all those. That's my friend's name, except it's Claude.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like there is too much information on the internet. You feel me?
Okay, this is for the sentence con.
Okay.
I'm sorry I'm ignoring you. There's just so many.
How many more are you going to do?
I don't know, but they're all good. That's the problem. Okay, skull crying emoji. That's one.
Okay.
Condom. I thought she was stuttering at first. I live in a city named Con. I love to call my brother Connor Con now. LMAO, that's funny. LMAO. I only thought of VidCon. Oh my fucking God, I'm not Evan kidding, but that's what I call my GBF Connor.
What is going on? And I'm losing brain cells right now, Sarah. I'm losing my ability to converse with every comment.
Yeah, so there are more. This is the sentence. Ellie, I yell. Liat from Dune? Elliot from Open Season? Bruh, me too. Everybody calls me Ellie, but my real name is Elizabeth. Should I be offended that it is a guy's nickname or not? No, your name is very pretty.
How bad?
We got another comment that's under review. This is why you look at them.
Okay.
This is why you look at it. It's from the
all
same person.
Oh, God. Oh, no. So now we'll actually have more context on that first comment to see if it's... Is it a good or bad? Okay,
I don't know. I can't tell still. Fine, we'll help you change, they all say. Girl, I said stay the sarcastic bitch ass that you a change of wardrobe, but not the personality, please. I can't even understand what...
no one know in this... the writer doesn't know how to write. The commenters don't know how to write.
Another comment. And girl said she didn't want to change. Well, to be fair, she said that she didn't want to change for him. That's an actual analysis of the story.
That's a good analysis, actually, finally. It took 20 comments. to get there.
This is just a sentence where she's asking Claude if she could help her with hair, makeup, and clothes. I'm getting sick. It's so blunt. It's like an emoji guy. Face, the little face.
What? I can't. I don't know how many more of these I can handle.
Too bad, man. It's part of my
I gotta pee. I gotta pee.
Too bad.
I can just go pee and then while you. Oh.
Okay, you two. I turned to Connor and Elliot. Fitness. And then all caps. Yes, then you can go finesse them all. Ha 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 ha. And then another comment that has 4 replies. Weirdly enough, find this cringy.
Someone's about to start some drama. Jeez, okay.
All 4 comments. I know, right? Me too. Same, but okay, same. Okay, and one last comment, all right?
Okay, all right.
Oh my god, fat phobia. Trigger warning, fat phobia.
Oh, no.
The last comment, one comment.
Okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna piss myself. Sarah, please.
So I was thinking that while you're with us, that you could grow your hair out so it's longer, and when we go shopping, we'll get your entirely new wardrobe and some stuff from the body shop as well. One comment, last comment. She should get in shape, then go shopping.
Just had to end on a banger. Just had to.
Wow. No more comments after
No
that.
more comments after
we
that
were all
one.
too stunned to speak.
This is what happens when you fly too close to the sun, Sarah. Sometimes you get the one horrible comment that railroad stops. It's like getting.
That one wasn't reported as offensive.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Wattpad's like, nah. Actually, obesity is an epidemic in America. So we here at Wattpad are teaming up with the American Heart Association to let those comments slide.
Just to let them slide.
Just let them slide.
Not to respond or do anything.
We actually ban people that report those comments because they're doing a public health disservice.
That sounds like what the American Heart Association would do instead of actually make healthy food cheaper and more accessible. They would go to Wattpad and make sure all the fat phobic comments are
and meanwhile,
A-okay.
Meanwhile, Coca-Cola is like giving them money, like just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Keep shame them. Shame them. Can't fucking touch me.
Fucking yeah, man.
Yeah. So you're excited for more? You're excited for more?
I'm excited because now the audience is turning on the story because
A
they're
little
like,
bit.
why are you changing? I thought you weren't going to change.
But that's the whole point. But that's like the weirdest. But like that's what a
That
story's
was our
about.
criticism too, though, was, well, you weren't going to change for this guy. Why are you changing?
Oh yeah, true. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm interested to see what happens.
Yeah.
Maybe
I can't
that's
wait.
the conflict.
I hope it's the guy becomes like a crazy person now.
And just murders her, and that's the end of the story.
Yeah, it's a 3-chapter story.
Right? It's not. It's 30.
Not even a 10th of the way there.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. You need to work out first and then buy new clothes.
Jesus Christ.
So fucking.
We're
getting down to it now. We're getting in the mud.
I wonder if that's why she made a really big effort to say that this character doesn't have that many nice clothes. Because I was like, why do you keep harping on this as I was reading it? And I'm like, maybe they just want to cut the fat phobia down.
Oh, yeah. Maybe? I don't... Huh.
Like they foresaw this and they're ninja writing it. Maybe they're actually
They're
best
playing 40
writer
chess, yeah.
ever.
And like...
Yeah.
God.
Damn. Now we're back. And we're ready
back.
for
Oh.
Wolf Story.
All right, guy catches us. Welcome to the Wolf segment.
This is the Wolf segment. This is the Wolf Story. Oh, fuck. We got an ad. Hold on.
You got
Okay.
an ad? You got an ad on the Wolf
Keep
Story?
my old position, Wattpad. I'm reading off of Wattpad.
Woo!
This one is entitled "Rejected Me, Big Mistake"
Yes.
on Wattpad. So
Yeah.
you can figure
Yeah.
that out. So what happened last time? This is a not 9/11 has not happened in this
9/11
world.
hasn't happened in this world.
This girl gets on a plane and takes a red eye from California to Washington D.C. and then meets a cast of her friends who are really cool.
And they're all wacky and have their own charm. And she's gonna become her own woman.
They're all super hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now she's going to change. I guess
We don't know how yet.
She's gonna have a makeover and get really fit.
That's how this is. Yeah.
So now it's chapter 3.
All right, it's chapter 3.
So the first sentence is this is chapter 3.
Chapter
After
3.
that, first sentence is I can't even say it.
Can I say it?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, can you not say it because like there's a slur or something in it? Like that'd be really wild.
It's just really funny
to
take a break and come back, and it says 2 years later. 2 years later, it says.
No, it fucking doesn't.
2 years later, chapter 3.
You know what? Guys, I won't say anything about the story then.
I'm going to read this whole thing.
You can read the whole thing.
There are 11 comments on that line, so we're going to read all of them.
Yes.
But, yeah.
So I'm not going to say anything about story structure. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, we're going to read this all the way through.
You guys, no, it's fine. It's all good. It's all...
Okay, let's go.
I'm going to fucking kill myself, dude.
Okay, all right.
Jesus
Chapter
Christ.
3, 2 years later. Please, just one cookie? Connor begs again. For the last time, no. You and Elliot have to wait until they cool down. And Connor? Yeah, he grumbles. If I find that you or Elliot have, and yes, I will know, eaten one, you will both regret it. Fine.
I like the voice you did for that. Yeah,
thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah,
Suddenly, my phone rings. Hello, Kara speaking. Hello, is this Alicia Cara Blaine? A female voice asks. Yes, it is. Can I help you with something? Hi, I'm from the hospital section of the Blood Moon Pack House. Okay. What can I do for you?
I'm so fucking confused. So
I love that I get to read these words. I'm calling on behalf of Alpha Tyler and Luna Karen. Do these names sound familiar? Alpha Tyler.
Alpha fucking Tyler, dude.
Yes.
I mean, I know this is the form and all, but like, it's still a funny fucking thing to say.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, God.
Yes, of course they do. They are my parents. Are they okay? I'm afraid there's been a rogue attack, and your parents are both injured. They have requested that I ask you to come home. Of course I will. I'll be there as soon as possible. Thank you very much. They will be pleased to hear that. With that, she hangs up, and I'm left listening to the dial tone. Kara, what's up? My parents are in the hospital. They're asking for me to come home. I have to go. There's no emotion, like she's upset. There's none of that.
There's
so
no
I'm
like,
just
there's
reading
no
it
actions.
flat.
Yeah, flat. Yeah.
I run upstairs, and everyone follows me. What are you guys doing? I ask them. Going to pack. They say in sync again. What the fuck is the in sync shit?
Yeah, they're all like robots.
Yeah,
like,
kind of. Pack? Why? Because we're coming with you, Claudia say in a duh tone. There's
the explanation for you. There's the finally it's a little bit of action, a little bit of emotion, you know.
Yeah. Because we're coming with you, Claudia say in a duh tone. I'm fine. Don't worry. I'll book a flight. Kara, we've been talking about this ever since you arrived, and we decided a long time ago that when you left, we would go with you and move to UR Pack. No, your home is here. Our home, and I speak for all of us, not just me, is with you. Thank you. It would be awesome to have you guys living with me at the Pack House. I love you guys so much. I pull Elliot into a hug. He was the closest, and the other two join in. We love you too, they say in their creepy in sync way. What? So you know that it's creepy,
and yet you're just like cool with it. You've made your characters creepy.
That's kind of dope. I think
That's a little dope. Yeah,
that's a good characterization.
But I mean, also at least, but that's
it's a weird one. That's just
little...
a strange thing. But yeah, I like that. We all head to our rooms to pack. I pack up all the stuff I have managed to collect while here. I have a wall covered in photos of Claudia, Connor, Elliot, and I. I still have the photo album and picture frame with the picture of me, mom, and dad. I take off the photos and put them in 2 separate envelopes. Then I start to pack my clothes. Since we will be driving, which I know is totally insane, I pull on a pair of jeans and a long sleeve white top. I put on Ugg boots. I walk over and look in the mirror and look at how much I have changed in the last 2 years. I grew my hair out. Turns out it's ombre, so it's brown and fades into blonde. That's not how that works. That's not how hair grows.
So it's brown and turns to blonde, or?
Yeah. So she's saying that her brown hair before
wasn't the brown hair, was it dyed brown hair or was it natural? But
I don't know.
But it was before, but then it turned to blonde.
She's saying it's naturally ombre, which I'm like, that's not how that works out.
I don't, okay.
I lost weight and got really into fitness, so I'm at the stage of just before abs. Can't have abs, you're a woman. I then get back to packing and pack my clothes. Most, basically all, are new from my many shopping trips with Claudia. Turns out in the end that I had my mother's fashion sense deep down. Anyway, she got me an entirely new She got me an entirely new wardrobe, so I have everything. I have gorgeous dresses and some cool pants. I even have a leather jacket, which is probably my favorite piece of clothing. Plus I got my own motorbike, which is like my baby. Kara, you ready? I hear Connor yell. Almost. I pack everything I missed and the rest of my clothes and toiletries. I drag my full suitcase that when I first came was basically empty down the stairs and out to the car. Elliot takes my bag and loads it into the car. 5 minutes later, Claudia walk out with 3 suitcases. Got enough there, Claude? Connor asks her. I think so. I think I have anything. We all laugh and Elliot loads Claudia's bags in the car. Then we all pile in. Why did you laugh?
I want to rescind a statement I said last time where I said I wanted more detail. I think there's too much detail.
Yeah, I don't care about the first thing I think when my parents are in the hospital is let me describe all the detail in my house.
All the detail in my house, yeah. Wow, man. I'm just shocked right now that I'm still recovering from 2 years later.
We start with Connor and Claudia sitting in the front seat and Elliot and I in the back. Elliot and I decide to watch the Harry Potter series. We get to the 4th movie before, without an E, we swap to both sit in the front seat. I drive first for about 4 hours, then swap with Elliot. He drives for the same length of time, then we swap back, so we're back in the back seat. We finish the Harry Potter series and move on to the X-Men series. This is going to be a very long trip.
It's going to be a very fucking...
And that's the end.
Wait, really?
That's the end. It started out with 2 years later, and so this is going to be a very long trip.
I need you guys to fucking trust me when I say things, because, like, I really...
Yeah.
Okay, you have a... Okay, all right, writing, everybody. Real quick.
Now listen, Josh. Picking apart stories is rooted
yes,
in
I know
racism
this is a very,
and
I know
classism.
this is a very contentious thing. I
Okay?
know. All right, I know. Maybe let's hear about if you're gonna commit to talking about how many times you switch seats with everybody.
Why?
In your car?
Why?
Why not apply that to the cool times where you get a motorbike and you get a whole new like wardrobe? Just make a montage.
Well, okay, so I think that was about like because like I didn't understand why the author was like making a big point about the empty suitcase, but I think it's more. I think that is a metaphor for. I think it is. I think it is a metaphor of previously her life was unfulfilled and now it's fulfilled. I just wish we had more stories.
Maybe some meat to it. Yeah, this is really
show don't tell.
Yeah, that's
what
the
it
real.
is.
That's the real key here.
Which isn't the best all the time.
No, yeah, you can definitely have a story of just telling. But I feel like
I'm waiting for the show.
Yeah, no, we're still.
Show?
Yeah,
This feels like the preamble still, and it's chapter 3, and it's 2 years later.
Yeah, and it's 2 years later.
Maybe we haven't gotten to the show yet. I don't.
Has there? Because I mean,
how I'm feeling.
okay, I know this is a very. I know what I'm about to say is a very Western view of storytelling.
I mean, the person that wrote this was from the UK, so they're a Western storyteller.
I get to fucking say this. Is your point, and thank you.
Yeah.
In Western stories, and that's the only type of story I'm fucking familiar with, is a dumb cracker in the US.
Okay.
Usually, stories are about growth, and
so
the
doing the growing
growth is the story.
Yeah.
Usually.
But I wonder how much more growing.
There can still be more growing, but I feel like it's a weird
start after the first growing.
Yeah.
And do a flashback to when you got rejected. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe do that first instead of
I don't
3 chapters of bullshit.
Yeah, I really wow, I had some faith maybe in the last one.
Well, I still have faith.
I think there's still some left, but
because there are 30 chapters. We're only on chapter 4.
We're 10% of the way. I guess technically, that's the. I guess technically speaking, this would be a call to the adventure. Yeah. So it's just
now it is.
Yeah, now it's the call to adventure, and fine, cool.
So I'm like, what's gonna happen next? That's what I want to know because Yeah,
that's true. I mean, I really, fuck, man. It's just really, it's unheard. It's unusual.
I just love the dialogue up. Your parents are in the hospital. Okay, I will come see them as soon as I can.
Yeah.
Sounds great. Awesome. All good. You should be like, I was fucking silently crying. If you really want to say that.
Say that you're devastated. Or something. I mean, I guess that's
human reaction.
The real critique now is that, it does feel very robotic in the sense that, like, not a lot of.
I don't really know anything about Kara other than what she wears and what she looks like.
Yeah, and like I would be okay with that maybe 20 chapters in after hearing more about Kara's personality.
Yeah.
Cuz right now you're leaving a lot of work on the audience
to like fill in the blank
of like, oh, I guess she would be upset.
Right, which I'm like, okay, maybe it's like your name here, and that would be fine.
Yeah.
Because this is a Wattpad. I'm not expecting
of course.
That would be fine. However, it's very specific things: ombre hair, Ugg boots, motorcycle, leather jacket.
There are specific details.
You want us to have a personality with Kara, but you're not describing her emotionally at all.
Yeah, it's very. I mean, it's surface level. Yeah, it's just it's
very
property.
Surface level. Yeah,
it's so capital. It's. Oh, I know that she probably makes some money now.
Which I'm like, okay,
fine, if that's what you want to tell us.
If the prose beautifully develops in the next couple of chapters into an emotional landscape, then I'm gonna be impressed, because then that's a further metaphor of I was only concerned with the surface level in the beginning of my life.
Yeah.
And now I am developing an emotional
and that's true.
strata.
And and like I guess on the whole it would make more sense. I know we're going by it chapter by chapter.
Yeah.
But it's been 3 chapters so far.
It's been 3 chapters, not much has happened. She's moved to a different city. Like, she's done big things.
Big things have happened, but it doesn't feel like there's been
completely changed.
It doesn't feel like there's been consequences. It doesn't
now
feel like
going. It feels like we sped run the hero's journey circle.
Yeah, we just
the story circle.
We've speed run the story circle.
Yeah,
because that's what you do with stories. You speed run them.
Is you go through them as quick as possible, then you do them again.
I mean, I
do like that I'm on my toes.
Yeah, I mean, there is at least like what can happen next. Like,
let me start reading these comments. How about
God? I actually do want to know the comments under the
2 years.
Yeah, no, because that's the everyone. I hope there's at least one person going like, wait, what?
Everyone is. Literally every single person's
Good.
like, what the fuck?
Good.
And then somebody misread it and said, I thought she was only supposed to stay for 1 week. And somebody corrected her and was like, no, she has to call once a week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. That's nice.
Yeah. And then somebody goes, well, that's a huge leap. And then somebody else whose comment has been offensive, has been reported as offensive, and is under review. I had to scroll all the way back up because my dumbass wasn't paying attention. 2 years passed. Damn, I was confused AF. That's one hell of a time skip. The fuck? The queen will come back. Oh, okay. And that's it. Okay, everybody's pretty fucking weirded out by 2 years later.
Well, because 2 years is like I think like you can use the 2 years thing. Usually, like I guess you usually use it at the end of a story, right, or near the end of a story, like as a way of like time passing, where like because there are things that like you don't need to hear about, you know. Yeah,
I don't know. I think liquid time all the time is fucking gonna be cringy. Like you know, in the Twilight where there's just like November, December. Each page.
I think sometimes that's a little much.
It's fucking dumb. Come on, man. It's
just
dumb.
If you're going at that point, just say I think don't like do like a header, I guess. Don't do it like like a checklist of the month, you know, where it's like just say that like time passed at that point. Or describe the scenery if you're gonna do like a seasonal shift, you know,
like a Jane Austen kind of situation.
And this is weird because like I
started wearing glasses and I had a long beard.
Yeah, I mean this is weird.
Time has passed.
Yeah, and like I've never seen myself. I mean, okay, so for those of you who don't know my background, just so I can say that, just so I can have a little bit of authority.
No,
a little bit of authority.
Josh, what are you talking
about? For high school, I went to a fucking art school specifically for writing. And after that, I went to college and I started out, I've taken a few screenwriting classes specifically to learn more of that. I think I have another screenwriting class this semester,
that's cool.
Specifically for like AV production, not even like film production. But like I used to be like the very much like telling, not showing kind of person. I liked being blunt.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, no. And like, you know, because I liked writing a lot of nonfiction. I like, you know, but as someone who has read a lot of fiction from a lot of new writers, because we were all fucking like 13 at the time, you know, and like just learning how to write. I mean, there are. It's weird to me because I felt like I've never really enjoyed sometimes that prosy. I think you have to do it really specifically and like really. I don't know how to describe it.
I agree. I think definitely for fantasy, it's the standard is to be like overly
a little bit more
flowery.
On the
But I think definitely like there are authors like Stephen King that can do that in a way that makes you read the next sentence immediately, and where you don't have to wonder like, all right, this is Westeros and we're in the northeast part, so then I gotta go over here and see Anna, but then Anna is the daughter of Elizabeth, like, you know, like there are books like that where it's like if they start with like, here's a family tree.
And like, I mean,
here's a map. And I'm not that shit freaks me out.
I'm gonna stay for the record. I don't expect someone on Wattpad to do that. I don't expect them to.
Fucking
but
dope.
that would be cool. It would be cool. But I'm not expecting that because like I don't expect that from anyone under the age of 30. You know, but like I think there is a standard of like don't make a whole language, but just at least describe the world. Okay, if you're gonna do fantasy,
you gotta describe something.
You gotta describe something.
You do have to describe things sometimes.
If you don't want to describe the world, because if you have the assumption in your head that the world is the current world that we're living in is where this takes place, you don't have to explain the world that much, except for the changes, which are you did explain that there's wolves here. Cool, fine, awesome.
Well,
but then you have to worry about characters now.
Writing is hard because I feel like
writing is very hard.
This chapter described all the wrong things.
Yeah,
it's described only visually. It didn't describe Kara's feelings. It didn't describe her senses because she is a fucking wolf. So like we should also be smelling senses, and hearing and your parents are in the hospital. I only hear like tinnitus. You know, I have tinnitus at this point in time. Everything goes blank. Everything is whatever. Something that is a description of that, not.
It shouldn't be dealt with so casually.
I'm gonna go think about my motorcycle in my room.
All the memories I had of the past, which I mean, On the
it
one
makes
hand,
it
I'm
seem
like-
like it's you're thinking more about the memories of buying clothes than you think of your parents in the hospital.
possibly dying, which that doesn't make a likable character.
No.
Especially when it would be one thing where it's like you describe, oh, the parents are shitty, but they seemed really supportive and like decent.
Well, and it would be also like another thing if you're describing a person who is emotionless.
Yes.
Like American Psycho kind of thing, where it's that all the time because he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
That's why. But like, is that what you're trying to describe? Or is it that you want an emotionally sensitive, relatable main character?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know
because I didn't write this.
Exactly. And that's the biggest hurdle with writing is getting past yourself. Because you have an idea of your character and your world in your head.
How do you communicate
that in an effective way and in a way that makes people want to learn more about what's going on in your head?
Yeah.
And that's why I don't write anymore, because if I had to think about that, I would fucking quit immediately.
Really?
No, because I mean, it's fucking difficult because then you don't, because there's also, there is an internal dialogue of like, all right, how much do I put in that isn't annoying?
Right.
And also, because I did fucking comedy too. Fucking, oh, is this a funny thing?
Yeah, there's
There's
too.
a lot of like,
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just more about my insecurities though.
Yeah, and that's when it gets too personal, definitely.
Yeah.
I think, there is like you have to be like at a certain level of like awareness of, okay, if I say this, they're going to think that, they're going to feel that, blah, blah, blah. It's the same way for writing music too.
Yeah, and I think that's how it is for most art forms, I feel like, especially...
But that's just practice, baby.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm like, I'm not too hard on this lady, because I'm like, you're probably 12.
Yeah, you're probably just
I would write this if I was 12. I'm sure I did.
Yeah, true.
I'm positive I did.
But like, yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. I think, God, I don't know. It's just, it's hard. Yeah, it's just hard. It's
just funny to hear it because it's like, I remember making those mistakes.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh my God, it brings me back.
Yeah.
All right. So this is a comment on the line. Yes, of course they do. They are my parents. Are they okay? And the comment is, I would be like, well, they should. They are the ones who created me and pushed me out of her V. And then there's a reply that just says, same. Thanks, guys. Yeah, no, that's your criticism of this.
Good criticism. Love it.
Good job. Okay.
Oh my God. Fucking samesies, bro.
People like the friends. So far, it's the only two people commenting on shit. Okay, and then somebody commented on Kara, we have been talking about this ever since you arrived, and we decided a long time ago that when you left, we would go with you and move to your pack. And then somebody commented, your pack. You are is you are. But they did that in separate sentences. So it's your period, pack, period, you are, period, is you are. Period.
And I got really pissed off. That's what that means.
They're pissed off, or also,
really PO'd.
Hey,
also,
don't use that many periods when you type a fucking sentence. Also, if you're gonna critique other people,
yeah.
Okay,
God,
so this is
man.
for the line, our home, and I speak for all of us, not just me, is with you. Damn, this line reminds me in How I Met Your Mother when they said that their hangout or something like that is where their friends are, not the place. Similar sentiment.
I can't. I mean, yeah, you can reference that. I mean, whatever. But like, I haven't thought of How I Met Your Mother in like years. Didn't that show end in like 2017 or some shit? When was that comment left? Like,
oh, like recently. In 2020, I think.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right. We love you too, they say in their creepy in sync way. I don't know, but I thought of I love you, Miss Hannigan. I'm imagining that they tilt their heads and they turn into creepy dolls and hold up a knife. It's funny.
I mean, yeah, because they're saying shit in unison.
Yeah.
That's kind of
because
the
of The
implication.
Shining, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do people think stuff like that is creepy? I think it's adorable. Me too. Same. Nope. To me, it sounds like they are all possessed. But I mean, if y'all are into that, you do you, I guess. Adding someone. Same, but sometimes it's cute, not all the time. It depends, because they said this in sync. I agree, it depends.
It's I feel like the implication of saying something in sync usually is creepy. It can be cute, but I feel like if you do it more than once, the novelty wears off, and then it feels like,
what are you doing?
What are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then it feels like, oh, you guys are planning something. If you guys are this in unison, you know? Man, I don't even, what the fuck?
What? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is on the line of since we will be driving, which I know is totally insane. And it's I put on the Ugg boots and jeans and long sleeve. Look at how much I changed over the last 2 years, blah, blah, blah. Lost weight, got really in fitness, so I'm at the stage just before abs. Okay, her parents are in the hospital calling for her to come home. And instead of going the fastest and most direct way home, she decides to drive. That will take days to get there. Smart. I have abs. It is just a little difficult to see them after 7 kids in 10 years.
I don't know how
7
we got to
kids?
this.
Look, this is a reply to this.
Yeah.
You have 7 kids? Wow, you are superhero. Not really. What I am is tired. It is 3 a.m. right now. I have time to do my morning exercises, then a couple loads of laundry, breakfast. At least the kids eat anything they see. Then Sweets gets up and starts work. I throw the boys outside to the backyard. They have an acre with various structures. Then feed hubby and me and Song. Put her down for nap, feed boys. Put them down for quiet time. The littles nap. The 2 oldest play their video games. Then school. Then outside with their dad this time. Fix dinner. After dinner, Sweets entertains them in the kitchen, in the living room, while I clean the kitchen. Then he starts baths at 2 at a time. I clean living room and bathrooms as they get done. Then put them down for a night. Give Song a bath and put her down. Then a blessed hour with Sweets, and then we go to bed hopefully around 11. Then 3 a.m. Start again. I will be so happy when they can go back to school at the school, but we are together and that's enough for now. Have a good day. Oh my god, well, I am a student and I thought my life is hectic, but girl, you are brave to have everything put together and still happy and thriving now. I don't want to get married and have kids. That's just fine. What you need to do is figure out what you do want and go after it. It might be hard, but you can do it. Thanks for the guidance. Much needed here. Hug emoji.
And this happened underneath this story?
Yeah.
All right, I'm taking all back my criticism because at least 2 people got a decent
This is what I want to
therapy.
do with my platform is just read the craziest fucking comments I can find. And that's not even that crazy.
That's
the comment,
not crazy, no.
Out of context, under a wolf story. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fun.
So I guess, okay, props to this wolf story for bringing 2 people together.
Yeah, God bless.
God bless.
And someone says yes, and then just before abs. That's me, though. They're there just under a layer of my fat LMAO. Same. I have gorgeous dresses and some cool pants. I even have a leather jacket. Just probably blah, blah, blah. Motorbike, which is like my baby. And then somebody wrote the word peace. Piece.
Oh, are they trying to like, was there a I don't know. I don't.
Oh, wait, I think so. Yeah. Yeah. A piece.
Oh, okay.
Piece. And then they corrected it. I think so. I think I have anything. Bro, I'm so blind that when I was reading, I didn't even notice that it was anything instead of everything.
Man, this is such a weird.
Elliot and I decided to watch the Harry Potter series. My 2 fave characters from here on out. The same. We finish the Harry Potter series and move on to the X-Men series. Girl got taste. Her gang, too. Ain't your parents about to die?
Yeah, that's the only thing I was thinking about, too. Was like, you just laid down a really pretty heavy thing.
Well, damn. They just in the hospital. They wolves. They gone. Fine. Meaning to say, they just in the hospital. They wolves. They fine. Accidentally wrote gone. Nah, they are just injured.
But like, I still think it's weird to make it a road trip. Make it like a whole ordeal, like go see the Grand Canyon, like in the middle. Because I mean, it's from DC to fucking LA. Like, yeah,
like get on a plane.
Get on a fucking plane. If for nothing else, for environmental reasons, you know, fucking.
Actually, it's, you know what? That's really shitty. If your parents are about to die or in the hospital at all, injured at all, and you want to get on a plane and your friends are like, no, we want to come with you, forcing you to drive multiple days.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, that's sweet. I
That's
would be
pretty
like,
shitty.
guys, I have to go see my parents. I love
right
you.
now. But this
My
is more
parents
important.
are gonna die.
Yeah. But like,
Might
no.
die.
But no, you pinky promised that we would all go together. And they're all saying this in unison. That we would all go together if you ever had to leave.
I'm interested to see what
Eyes going
happens
red.
next.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not so bad that I'm not interested.
Yeah.
I gotta know what happens.
What happened to that other guy? There was a fucking shift in characters, and we still haven't even gone back to the other characters.
What other guy?
It was the guy that got rejected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's back in California.
Yeah, he's back in California, but why haven't we gone back to his perspective? What happened in 2 years with him?
I think we might soon.
Okay, yeah, I want to know.
I mean, literally, we had one chapter of her rejecting that guy.
One chapter
we had
rejecting.
another chapter of her traveling to this new place
and then
and planning to change.
Yeah,
and then,
and then
2 years later, after she has changed,
now there's
now going back to California. So we just did a little loop. Like, that's literally all we've done so far. I don't know why.
circle within circles. Yeah, that's what.
But that's my thing is like, listen, okay, so you set all this up. The author has proven themselves to be able to set things up and come back to them.
Yes.
So maybe
things have been set up. Yes, and I
just think it would be really funny if it was like, you can only do this thing that you need to do if you know how to ride a motorcycle. And then she's like, oh, fuck yeah.
The only way to get the funding for my parents' surgery is by doing a motorcycle go through a flaming hoop and land.
But it's the full moon.
Oh no. So it's just Teen Wolf?
I wish it was like that, yeah. I wish it was Teen Wolf. Because that could be cool.
That would be, that's fine, yeah.
But who knows? It might be. Might be the next team. A lot of people have read and liked this story.
I know, and
so
yes,
let's
good for
give
them. I'll let them enjoy it.
Yeah,
but this ain't getting a green light on Sony's soundstage. Is all I'm saying. This ain't there's no network executives.
You don't know
like,
that. You don't know that.
We gotta get
that would be awesome.
That would be wild.
The next hit Netflix TV show coming to you.
Of course it would be Netflix too.
Rejected me, big mistake.
Sorry, you have a wolf story for us?
Yeah, I do. So last time it was 2 years later.
Yeah, it was 2 years later.
And her parents are in the hospital. So, okay, so Cara Blaine is the daughter of
Lois Lane.
Alicia Cara Blaine is the daughter of fucking Cara Blaine is the daughter of Lois Lane.
I thought you only said Lane.
No, I said Blaine.
Took you like a minute.
They have different last names.
Yeah, they do have different last names. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Fucking this fucking girl, this teenage girl, is the daughter of like the best pack in the world, werewolf pack. They're all alphas,
packs, yeah.
But her dad is like the big alpha. She's an alpha too. And then she turns 18 and she gets her mate, which is like predestined or whatever.
Yeah,
and
it
it's
was
this
like
asshole, and he's been bullying her for years, and so then he's like, oh, and then she rejects him instead of him rejecting her.
Which oop, yeah.
And then she
goes off for 2 years.
She takes a red eye to Washington D.C.
It's not even a red eye. That's just her own head canon.
I think it is. I think it's a red eye.
Yeah.
She goes to Washington D.C. She meets her 3 fucking weird shining twins friends, and then they buy her a bunch of clothes, and she gets
a motorcycle
fit, and she gets a motorcycle. And then she gets a call that her parents are in the hospital, but instead of taking another red eye, her and her friends all carpool home. And it's going to take days.
They have a road trip.
Yeah, and that was 2 years later. So now...
It'd be really funny if it was just another 3 years later.
Dude, right.
All right, but...
we have a photo.
Oh, shit. They have another actor?
No, it's of a house.
Who are these rich
like
assholes?
A mansion, yeah. At the top. And there's a lyric video, I'm coming home, tell the world I'm coming home. I thought it was going to be like, I'm coming home to the place where I belong.
Is that Nickelback, right?
I don't know.
Is that Coldplay? It's one of them.
It's like, yeah.
It's a 2-syllable thing, I think. Is that Daughtry?
Maybe.
Fuck, which one is it? I was going to keep naming random band names I think would make this. Is that Jack White?
Yeah, it's Jack White.
Yeah. Also, I apologize for sneezing because I'm allergic to this already.
Allergic
yes,
to the wolf stories?
Yeah.
Okay. All bolded.
Okay. Oh, is this the name of the chapter or?
No, this is chapter 4.
Chapter names?
No, they're chaptered 4, chapter 3.
That'd be really funny if I was nitpicking
the name before we even start.
There's no name to these chapters. They're only numbers.
That's the game now. It's not, is this a good or a bad story? Is this good enough for Josh?
Yeah. What Josh, world famous author Josh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Think that this should go on my desk. By the way, someone
doesn't even deserve to go on your desk.
Completely off topic. Someone commented they're writing a novel and they would be really curious to see what we think about that.
Send it to me.
If you send a draft to us, we'll definitely, I'll read it over and be like, oh yeah, probably.
It doesn't even have to be on the podcast. I'll send you a fucking email. I'll do it for free.
Yeah, I'll do it for free.
Yeah.
Or you can pay me on Fiverr. Send me $5 and I'll read your novel.
I'll do it for free. Josh will just gonna do it for money.
I have 3 fucking degrees out there that say I have the right to charge for my services.
I'm going back to phone customer service. I'm gonna need some shit to read. So
okay, fair enough.
Send it to me for free.
But okay, yeah, all right. So chapter 4.
Yeah. Okay. All bolded. When we arrive. End bolded. So after 3 days of driving, we arrive in California. I breathe in the warm California air. It's the first time in 2 years that I've been back, and I miss California so much. We park outside the pack house, and someone comes out to meet us. Excuse me? Can I help you? A guy asks. He looks about my age with dirty blonde hair and green eyes. Who are you? I ask rather bluntly. I might ask you the same question, he says. I feel Connor and Elliot start to step forward. I put a hand on each of their chests. We are here to see your alpha, I tell him calmly. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Only family can see them at the moment. Good thing I'm family. They're with me.
Sunglasses on, yeah.
I say, indicating to Claudia, Connor, and Elliot.
Oh, is this the hospital?
This is their house. I think they're bedridden in their house.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. I was confused for a second, but okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she said hospital
but also,
in the last chapter, yeah.
Yeah. But has it also been... this is probably already a bit nitpicky, but like if she's back at her parents' house, wouldn't it be possible that they would know who she is because she's the daughter of the 2 alpha wolves of this alpha pack?
But maybe he's new because it's been 2 years.
That's true. Yeah,
I think that's what's happening. Yeah,
fucking Steve, new guy.
Because she doesn't recognize him either.
That is true. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, right. He says, snorting. My name is Alicia Cara Blaine. And then, like, the
the thunder
winds,
claps, yeah.
The thunder, the tornado. My name is Alicia Cara Blaine. And okay, I'm going to read this again.
Okay.
My name is Alicia Cara Blaine, also known as the daughter of your Alpha and Luna. That's impossible. You can't be.
She died 2 years ago.
Their daughter left. She abandoned her family.
Wait, what?
Okay, I'll read it again. That's impossible. You can't be. Their daughter left. She abandoned her family.
That does feel like this audience isn't this is like a ghost story now where it's like
but you've been dead for 20
years. Yeah.
I'm like, she's alive, so she exists and can come back.
Yeah, so why is that?
And her parents are sick.
But wasn't the parents also supportive?
Yeah, they didn't care.
Now it feels like you're being gaslit into thinking that you
abandoned your family.
Which that would be really funny if that's like the story got so twisted.
Well, I mean, if the pack got like usurped, that would be cool.
That would be kind of cool, yeah. And now there's a whole new mythos.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm cool with that,
That would be dope as shit. I hope that's what happens. That's impossible. You can't be. Their daughter left. She abandoned her family. I left because of people like you, bullies and assholes. Now show me where I can find my parents, and on the way, tell me how the hell rogues managed to hurt my parents. I say, letting my alpha voice seep in.
Yeah.
All right. Of course, I'm so sorry, Miss Blaine. I had no idea. It was a stupid thing to say. I'll show you where they are. Again, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Me 30 minutes ago. It's okay. Don't worry about it. And call me Kara. All right, Kara, follow me. He leads me into the pack house. Claudia, Connor, and Elliot follow us. He leads me through the pack house and into the hospital quarters before he starts to tell me the story. So it was a routine boundary line run. You parents did the run with us once every week. They have been doing it for 2 years. They said that they wanted to help out, but I think they were hoping to see you.
Oh.
Guilt trippy. We were ambushed my 20 rogues. We were ambushed my 20 rogues. They all went for your parents. We managed to kill them all, but when we looked over your parents, they were both injured and covered in blood. We rushed them to the hospital wing of the house.
Okay.
House, and waited while the doctor did a checkup. The doctor told us the injuries are most likely fatal. They didn't
and y'all did a fucking 3-day road trip. I mean, this should have been told
over the phone.
Call. Yeah. That's a little weird. That's a little.
Like, I would be pissed at the doctors.
Yeah, I'd be like, "What the fuck, guys?"
There's a very small chance they will recover. They didn't complain though. They should. They're dying. They just kept insisting that they call their daughter and tell her to come home. No details on why you left. I stay silent. I feel a hand interlock with mine. I can tell it's Elliot just by the hands.
Yeah.
You okay?
I mean, they might have different hand sizes, all of them.
That's true. I guess that's just a hand feel.
Yeah. Now I'm catching you on the nitpicking.
Just like I don't know if I can tell.
Circle.
I feel like even if I felt your hands, I would be like, whose fucking hand is that? It just feels like a hand.
Like hands are hands. Yeah.
You okay? Claudia asks. Fine, is all I say. We stop outside a set of white double doors. A guy indicates for me to wait. I do, and he walks into the room. Alpha Tyler, Luna Karen. Alpha Tyler, man. It gets me every time. Alpha Tyler, Luna Karen, there is someone here to see you. Shall I send them in? I hear him ask. Yes, of course, Carter. Send them in. I hear my father's familiar voice say. The guy, Carter, signals me to come in. I walk in, and there, lying on side-by-side beds, are my parents. Who's this Carter? My mother asks him. Oh, who's this Carter? My mother asks him. Lack of punctuation here. This is, but I cut them off. No, I should do it. Alpha Tyler Luna Karen, I'm Alicia Kara Blaine, your daughter. What? Is this some cruel joke? Our daughter left. She lives in D.C. with her friends, my dad says. No, Dad, it's me, I say. Alicia? Mom asks. I go by Kara now, Mom. What? They called her to come.
So are they also having like weird, I feel like this is setting up for like a weird mystical, like the family somehow now no longer knows who the daughter is. Like they're under
it better be that, because
like
if it's like weird dementia or something, like they're
that'd be a little too real.
I'm like, that's not how that works. Actually, it's not just like, okay, if you are our daughter, then answer me this: when you were 10, what animal did you want as a pet?
A dog.
Oh my god. Guess what it is.
It's a dog.
Is it a dog?
Is it a dog?
You think it's a dog?
I see. I don't want to say dog and then it'd be really funny if it was like cat or something, but like it would be funny if it was dog because that's what
they're dogs.
Yeah, they're dogs.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just saying dog.
Dog. No,
you think dog.
No, because like it would just be funny if they just want to own another dog.
Like Goofy and Pluto.
Like Goofy and Pluto. Yeah, that would be weird, right? That would be fucking weird. Okay. But also, that's also the first thing that comes to my mind. So I'm like, okay, usually the first thing that comes to mind isn't the thing you want to put into your book, but
right.
I think this person might have thought the first thing to come to mind.
I think
it's going to be...
You're underestimating them.
I think... All right, we've already mentioned Harry Potter. It would be really funny if it was Phoenix.
A phoenix, like from Harry Potter.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Fucking. I still got it. I still fucking got it, baby.
Wait, there's more. It was the same at the age of 8 and 9. At 7, I wanted a cheetah. That's a cat. That's a fucking cat.
All right, I did say cat.
You
but
did say cat.
I mentioned 2 of the more popular pet types and then a Harry Potter thing.
Yeah, because they have watched Harry Potter already.
Yeah, they watched Harry Potter on the way there, yeah.
When was this written? Now I'm curious as to when this was written, if it was pre J.K. Rowling turf stuff or after.
I wonder.
Yeah.
It would be weird if it was after. I feel like...
Well, I guess kids are still going to like Harry Potter, but like, I don't know.
I think, yeah, especially since I know there's like an argument of like separating Harry Potter from J.K. Rowling.
I don't know. I think
if you pirate Harry Potter, I think you're doing an ethical thing.
Well, but I think there are some like...
But there's still like really shitty, like... I know there's shitty Jewish stereotypes in Harry Potter. I know people in general complain about the world building.
Well, the world building always sucked. But like fucking, there are some really fucked up shit, especially in the books and not the movies. Like there's that whole plot line in the like 5th or 6th book. I don't remember, or the 4th book. The later ones. Where Hermione wants to free the house elves.
Yeah, I forgot that slavery exists.
Slavery exists.
Yeah.
But they like it, so it's okay. Yeah, and fucking and it's like a comedy plot line. It's like a B plot in the background where
and also
Harry, the white dude, is like having his real struggles. Which in the 5th and the 6th book were like, the 5th book maybe more. The 6th book, nothing fucking happened in Harry's life. Like he was just like, I want to get my dick wet, like really badly.
Yeah. Oh god, I remember.
Have to deal with potions class.
Also, completely forgot about the fucking the race mixing shit where it's like mudbloods and
it was they were fighting Hitler basically.
Yeah, but like
and like the Wizarding World was super specifically racist.
Yeah, but also it was like weirdly centrist about all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I don't know why. Read Hunger Games, kids.
Yeah, read Divergent or something. I think Divergent's more maybe. I never read it, so I don't know. But
and I don't remember Hunger Games. There's probably some weird shit in there too.
What's the one that's really good? Rick Riordan.
No, I don't fucking know.
The Percy Jackson books. Those are good. Read those. Those are good. Sweetheart, my dad says, tears glistening in his eyes. I walk over and Dad sits up. I walk straight into his warm and familiar arms. Is he in the bed? What's happening?
He might be on one of those beds where it's like
it's
up.
leaned up. Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, okay,
that makes sense to me." Yeah.
I walk over and Dad sits up. I just read that. We missed you so much. Dad tells me. I'm so sorry I left. You supported her
leaving. Yeah.
You were like, okay.
That was weird. Yeah,
this is kind of fucked up.
Now this is really
a little bitch about it.
I think this is weird how it's like rewriting characters.
That happened 3 chapters ago.
Yeah. Like your characters this is why you can't do the 2 years later thing then.
Right.
Because if you want to convey the idea that the parents are actually resentful,
it's going to take more chapters than this.
Yeah, you shouldn't. If you're trying to
maybe a POV switch.
POV switch to the parents, or like, you know, like not even POV, but like
even if you don't want to do that, like, and she comes back and everything's different, she's gonna be like, she should be like, why is everything different? They were cool with me when I left. They never said anything was wrong.
Never said anything wrong.
You need to address it.
And also, you guys called and wanted me to come back.
Yeah, like, what's up? What's going on?
Yeah, it shouldn't, because this is the problem in the story, that you're leaving too much off the table for the reader to try and figure out, and then you and I have these when we're reading it. Have these sidetracks of like, how did this happen?
Which that's the hard part about writing. How do you predict what the audience is going to think?
Oh yeah, no, I agree 100%.
Yeah.
But I think in this scenario, it's pretty, there's not enough of that middle meat part.
Yeah, it almost feels like we went over this already. Like we shouldn't be doing this again, but you know, whatever. I'm so sorry I left. You needed to leave. We knew that. We accepted that. We're just glad you're here now. I feel my mother kiss the top of my head. But then why be a little, like, why be weird?
Why be weird about it? But I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's, hold on. We'll keep going.
All right, I don't know. I take a step back and look at both of them. They look pale. How are you guys? I ask them. We're fine. Better now that you're here. We were afraid you wouldn't come, Mom tells me. Lunch is almost over. You look beautiful, sweetheart, Dad says terribly. I don't know that word.
I guess. No, like teary-eyed, you know?
Really?
I assume.
I've never heard that word before.
Terribly.
I'm going to look that up later.
Yeah.
I think it could be a word. I don't know. Your hair is incredible, Mom says, catching a lock of it between her fingers. How long are you staying for it? Dad asks, looking sad. Forever, Dad. I'm moving back into the pack house and into my old room. I am ready to become alpha female position when I'm needed, I tell him. They both smile. Thank you. Are you going to school? Classic dad.
Classic dad.
Bringing up school.
I actually wrote this story.
Thank you. Are you going to school? Relatable. Dad asks. He must remember that I found it hard before. Yep, I start tomorrow. When did you do that? When did you go sign yourself up for school?
Next sentence. That was a lie just to make him happy.
I guess they don't need to write that in, but I'm like, shit. That's a whole process.
And also, wait, you start school tomorrow, but then you took this.
You took 3 days.
So what,
right.
that's
That's like, when is the time?
Now the logistics isn't making sense of any of this.
Yeah.
Now it just
taking
seems
me
like
out
you're
of it.
saying things. But okay, it might be in the next sentence.
Maybe. I don't know. Yep, I start tomorrow. Everything is going back to the way it was. Only difference is me. Pretty on the nose. Oh, baby, things are going to change. Your mother and I are only going to live for so long.
Oni, please?
Oni plays. No, Dad, you guys are going to get better. Now we should go get settled in, I tell them. Who's we? Claudia, Connor, Elliot, and I. I hope you don't mind. They have requested to join the pack. I hope you don't mind. I indicate to where Claudia, Connor, and Elliot are standing at the door. Of course not. Any friend of yours is a friend of ours. Go get settled in and visit again after school tomorrow. Okay, love you guys. I kiss both their foreheads and then lead my friends out. I show them each of their rooms, which are on the same floor as mine. Ore is in like metal ore.
Oh, okay.
I then go to mine and leave my suitcase on the floor. I dig out my PJs and change into them. I then crawl into bed and fall straight asleep. And then there are like 20 email emojis. You know?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but like the
blank,
at symbol
at Gmail, like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
And then at the bottom, in all bolded, it says, pick at top is the pack house.
What is going on?
And then that's it. The pack house.
I guess it's just to explain that that's what that photo is at top finally.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I losing hope? Am I losing hope? I don't know.
Nothing really happened, huh?
A lot
happened,
but nothing happened.
Again. It's another
little
another
conundrum
one of those.
that we're in.
Where's the stuff? Where's the things happening? It's how I feel when I read James Patterson, because he has tiny chapters.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I
this is
used
like
to
a
read
Dan
James
Brown
Patterson.
novel. Yeah, where it's like
everything is just like,
we're at
and
chapter number 300, and now we're finally at the.
She wanted breakfast, so she went to Dunkin'. She got a donut. The end. And then the next one is like, he saw her at Dunkin'. He wanted a donut also. The end. And then the next one is
they both ate donut.
They both. Oh my gosh, is that him over there at Dunkin'? You know, that's how it feels.
This is actually sponsored by Dunkin'. Did you guys know?
Yeah, this whole episode.
No, but like, yeah. So like, and now it's weird because it. So okay, like, as a writer, you're writing a story, right?
Yeah.
There has to be conflict, and there has to be stuff happening, right?
Yeah.
And there has to be a world. There has to be a little logic
there's a
to
world.
There's a world. Yeah. So I get that so like, let's say I don't really care about the 3 days later. I think that's a short amount of time to skip, and I think that's fine. And he also explained in the last chapter, like, oh, they're watching movies and shit.
Normal amount of time. Maybe. Actually, I think it's a very short amount. I feel like if you're booking it from Washington, D.C. to California,
That's
maybe
about,
you could get there in 3 days.
I think, yeah, you could easily.
Yeah.
I know that, like cross country, I think it was 3 days from LA to wherever my sister is now, Massachusetts, right?
Okay.
So, yeah. So, like, I think that's possible.
Yeah.
It might have been a week. I don't fucking know. But I think you can make it in 3 days.
I don't know, but that to me, not knowing, seems like, okay.
That's possible.
Yeah.
And I think it's okay to skip that amount of time. But as you shouldn't. Okay, so like there was no discussion of we finally found out what happened to the parents, and now it's fatal. We should have known that.
We should have known that before.
We should have also known. We should have also figured out if there was any talk about. I don't remember this. Maybe there was, but like talk about going to school, or she's lying. But there's no indication of if it's truthful or not.
I don't get why they have to go to school now. Like they're wolves.
I thought they all changed. Yeah, and they're wolves. But did they? But they still went to high school.
But and then also now there's a complication because I'm like, was she not going to school when she was in Washington D.C.?
Well, she was in high school, right? Like
she was in high school and she left for 2 years and then she came back. But I don't know if during those 2 years did she go to high school. I don't think so.
Yeah, so I don't know.
What the fuck? She was just bought a motorcycle for 2 years.
And that's the highlight. Yeah, that's the what we know. It's we have information, but we don't have the right information to understand what's going on.
Yeah,
there is information. It's kind of like having a recipe and only knowing the measurements, but not the ingredients.
Well, okay, I think on like a regular working man level,
yeah,
I think we want this wolf story to be relatable, and I don't think it's gonna be.
It hasn't been yet. Well, because okay, so yeah, that's the goal of writing, right? Is you want to. Well,
maybe not. I think there's I think there's space for writing that's not relatable for sure.
Yeah, but I feel like though this is what it wants to be relatable, but I don't know.
All right, we got to do the comments, right?
All right, how many comments are we doing? That's. Because how many people have commented on this one? Because I don't even know what you
this is
comment
9.
on.
The first sentence, when we arrive. Damn, I love that house. It's always this house. Damn, I've read a lot of stories that have this pack house.
Really?
So I think the photo that they're using,
it's a pretty common one.
Specifically, is like the Getty images
that people go to use for
pack houses. When we arrive, and then a lot of spaces. I eat anything in sight, and then sleep. And then sleep emoji, fork emoji, pizza emoji, burger emoji. My dream house. Oh my god, this house is the house that I made a clay replica of. Cool. That's actually kind of cool.
That's cool, yeah.
That actually kind of slaps. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
This is the wolf pack house for Wattpad. That's impossible. You can't be. Their daughter left. She abandoned their family. And we got 3 comments on this. She didn't abandon them. She just went on a long ass trip to discover herself.
Yeah, which I think there's a turning in the comments. I feel like
I think so. I think they're turning against this. It's impossible. How could she come back? No, it can't be. A plane? Shock emoji. And no, her parents let her go as long as she came back, which she did. Yes, correct. Right, though?
Correct, though, yeah.
This is how they suck you in, is the comments are the relatable ones.
Yeah, this is
now addicting to me, the Wattpad idea.
Yeah, of
reading something that's like fucking crazy and then going into the comments and them being like, that's fucking crazy.
That's weird, yeah.
That's what sucks me in with social media. That's what gets my addictive juices running, you know?
I get that.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. And call me Kara.
What happened?
This needs to be reported. It's okay. You can be a arrogant fucker because I'm only the same useless nobody from before.
Wow. Whoa. All right. Well, yep, they're turning on this all right. Man, I didn't even really give a shit about that.
I think it's because that's in reference to the guy that was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, you're the alpha.
Oh, yeah.
So I think they're being mean to that guy, but I'm like, I just don't understand. I think
I
I'm
don't know what
misunderstanding. I would have rather if she was more firm. She is the future leader of this pack. This pack member was neither professional or good at her job.
Damn.
Okay, and then this is about the long paragraph that's like, it was a routine boundary line run.
Yeah, that whole fucking thing.
Yeah, the comment is, we were ambushed by 20 rogues? Question mark. By instead of my, so checking grammar.
Yeah. Which I want to point those out because I feel like that is a little nitpicky sometimes when I'm like, haha, you said wrong word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then these are kind of interesting. No, I should do it. Alpha Tyler, Luna Karen, I'm Alicia Cara Blaine, your daughter. And then 3 laughing emojis. They don't know it's her. Can they even smell her scent? That's actually a good point.
Are they supposed to?
They're wolves, right?
They should have a pretty good sense of smell. Yeah.
Where's the wolf part? Where's the wolf part?
That's the thing. Yeah, and like. That's what's the only wolf thing so far have been stuff
has
that
been
like
the rejection.
Has been the rejection, yeah. That's actually
Where the
so far
fuck is I think that's what I'm upset about the most.
Is that this is supposed to be a wolf story, but
yeah. And then has it been that long? I went away for a year and completely changed, yet my family still knew who I was. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Maybe because she changed everything, like her hair and how she dresses, so it looks
everything
different.
Changed.
Still, I mean, they're her parents. Aren't they supposed to recognize her no matter what?
I think your face will stay the same.
Yeah, unless you got like plastic surgery, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like that probably, I think it would be pretty easy to still recognize someone.
Yeah. This is interesting. People are fighting out these inconsistencies in the comments. Well, what? Is this some cruel joke? Our daughter left. She lives in DC with her friends, my dad says. Didn't you ask to bring her back?
Yeah.
Damn, they can't even recognize her. And they act like they didn't ask her to come back. And then there's 9 comments on this one. Exactly. My thoughts exactly. They just can't recognize her. But they said our daughter left as if she's not coming back when they asked her to come back. Like if you're expecting someone and someone shows up saying they're the person you're expecting, that it's most likely them.
Yeah.
I mean, they were injured, which could hurt their eyesight. Just because they asked for their daughter doesn't mean that only she will come. Like other nurses and doctors could come, relatives could visit. They said she left, but that, or it mean that they didn't accept her to come back.
I don't know. What are you talking about? What?
They understand why she left and supported her. I make absolutely no sense right now, so I apologize for that. It's okay, baby.
Yeah, that's fine.
Even if their eyesight is affected, she literally told them who she was, full name and all. So even if they couldn't see, she told them who she was, and they should have been expecting her. So
yeah, that's the what the fuck.
And then somebody else goes, I forgot what this was about, so let me not say anything. Then why did you comment? Why did you? That's
I forgot.
So silly. That's so silly.
Christ.
They could have thought she was imposter. I mean, she looks different. Even the guard didn't recognize her, didn't want to let her in.
Do 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 do.
Amogus? I mean, I honestly don't understand how you could not recognize your own child, especially since they're literal werewolves and can literally just smell to see if it's her.
Yeah.
You know, it just doesn't seem like they're very smart.
Whoa, damn, fucking get them, dude.
Shit. Okay, let me see. I don't know if there are any more. No more. That's
all right.
it.
Well,
interesting.
Yeah, no, I don't blame any of these comments. These are all based in red pilled comments.
Honestly, yeah. I think the comments are like, what's going on? I don't understand your logic behind writing this.
Well, yeah, because the logic hasn't been explained.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have a fucking if you're gonna make a story, there are rules. This is really just like, I feel like the only real advice here is have an outline, make a fucking like have a reference sheet, I don't know.
This kind of reminds me of like playing D&D and having people be like, the rules are what make it fun. And I'm always the opposite of that. Like, I would always rather have a DM that will break the rules to make it fun.
Yeah.
Than otherwise. But then it's interesting because there does need to be a level of rules for it to be fun, right?
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. I think there has to be a foundation.
Yeah, like it's just,
rules can be made and broken. I mean, like, you know, it's like the Ghostbusters. You say you don't cross the streams, and then you cross the streams at the finale. You
it's
know,
like, what the fuck does crossing the streams mean?
yeah, you know,
who
it's
gives
like
a
whatever,
shit?
and like
That's
you know,
not really a thing in real life. You know,
Yeah,
streams
so,
don't
like,
exist.
yeah. But then you know, you set that rule up to break it, and that's fine. You know,
Right.
I think that's okay, but there needs to be. You can't just say like,
Well, I think even if it's like, listen, the only thing you don't do in Alice in Wonderland is juggle on Thursdays, and that's the one rule, and then everything else makes no goddamn sense.
yeah,
That's fun. And then somebody juggles on Thursdays,
yeah,
and they break that, and then all hell goes loose, and then they have a bad story, and that's what makes the bad story fun.
yeah.
You know, I think that's also an artistic way of telling a story that I think is fine, but I think it's the setting up rules, breaking them for no reason, and then having other rules that don't make any sense that then causes frustration. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree 100%.
That's an interesting thing to think about, though. Wouldn't have thought about that if I didn't read this fucking wolf story.
Damn.
We're learning.
We're all learning something today.
Yeah.
God, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was that
How many
wolf
chapters
story.
do we have?
There are 30. We're on chapter 5 now.
I hate this.
One,
to do
one
this for-
sixth of the way through.
we have 6 more months of reading the story.
Yeah.
I think we're going to start doubling up chapters. Not like that, they're kind of short too. They are really Dan Brown-esque.
Yeah, they are a little short, yeah. I'm okay with doing that if you want the shit to go.
We might.
Tell me in the comments if you want the
Or
wolf
do you want
story.
to be an excruciating, like,
One chapter a week.
slowly putting your foot in the wood chipper
Yeah.
until eventually your head gets to it, you know?
Yeah. I think probably max it 2.
Max it to? Okay.
3 months of this.
God. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, okay.
Okay.
But all right, welcome to the wolf story segment.
Okay.
Do we have a color for the wolf story now, right? We just do purple?
No, we don't give a fuck about this segment.
Yeah, so
We don't do anything
yeah.
for this segment, dude.
Fuck yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay, we're at chapter 5. Last time, Cara Delevingne went to her fucking parents.
Yeah,
and her
they didn't
parents were
remember
sick.
her.
They were like, who the fuck are you?
They forgot their only child. Good
Who they
parents.
called.
Who they called and wanted specifically.
Because they're sick and like dying.
But yeah, for some reason they
Yeah.
forgot their own daughter in a matter of 3 days.
Yeah.
Or that they invited their daughter. And they also forgot what they looked like and smelled like.
Yeah, the wolves didn't do any sniffing, I guess.
Yeah, because
No
she
sniffing.
had to prove herself to the bodyguard of the castle house.
He was kind of a dipshit.
Yeah, and then they went to the hospital wing inside the house.
Yeah.
Mansion.
Yeah.
And then was like, I still don't know. Like, I don't know. This is my daughter.
So this time we have a image. We have Claudia's outfit and we have Kara's outfit.
Oh shit!
We have a Pinterest
We
board
got
of
a
outfits.
Pinterest board of outfits, dude.
Claudia's wearing all black. Kara's wearing fringe, and like biker gear with like acid washed skinny jeans.
Who's the main one?
Kara.
Kara, and then the other person is.
I think that's her friend.
So are we only getting the female outfit? What are the men outfits? I want to know.
I don't know. We also have a
Do I just have to assume they're in
video.
a jeans and a t-shirt?
What is this?
Cargo shorts.
Video is no longer available due to copyright claim. Okay, so it's probably music.
Damn.
Yeah, we don't know. Okay. This is
Fucking the
chapter
man.
5 of 30.
All right, sweet. God, we're only at 6 of the way done.
Yeah. It's a milestone. All right, let's get on with it.
Go. Let's
We got
do
a
it.
lot to cover. I wake up at about 7 a.m. and walk straight into my bathroom and have a shower. I have to say that waking up back in my room and in my bed is one of the strangest feelings. For 2 years, I've been waking up in my double bed in DC, sharing a bathroom with Claudia and making breakfast with Elliot. Elliot and I were the cooks in the house, so while we cooked, Claudia and Connor would set the table. I kind of hope being here again won't change everything. I loved my life in DC. I missed everything here while I was away. My room, my bed, my family, and the house. My life was good in DC. I finally had a voice. There was no bullies or people thinking I wasn't good enough to be the alpha female. I had the people that chose to be my family. Claudia, Connor, and Elliot helped me so much while I was there. But I think this is the perfect time to be back. I'm ready to show people that I can't be pushed around anymore, that I'm going to be their alpha female, that I am strong enough. When I finish my shower, I dry off and wrap a towel around myself. Just as I walk back into my room, my door opens and shuts quickly. I look up to see Claudia looking exactly the same as me.
What?
Wrapped in a towel with her hair wrapped up in a towel too. In her arms are bunches and bunches of clothes. I have no idea what to wear, she says. I need your fashion sense. This is actually pretty normal. Ever since she helped me unlock my fashion sense, I have actually gotten better than her.
This is all right. So, writing, sometimes
then THEN, the wrong then.
Oh, so they
better
that's why
than her.
Better than her. So okay, so all right. This is. I mean, obviously, this is like
her words, not mine. So it makes it okay.
Okay, yeah, no,
makes it all right.
I mean, I know we've talked about Monopoly Guy, but like this is becoming more and more like.
I'm just really good at everything.
Guys, I'm cool if you like making a self-insert, like fine, if you want that to be your protagonist, right? What you know, right?
My name is YN.
Yeah, but like,
but
fucking be a little bit humble if you're gonna write yourself in.
Fuck that. What the fuck?
I don't know, man. If the first words of my autobiography are gonna be, I'm
fucking awesome and everybody else is worse than me.
And everyone looks up to me and like I think I'm super cool and awesome.
And I should have your job and you should wash my balls.
I know we're not there yet, but like
yeah.
That's the slippery slope, I feel like.
I mean, there's a little bit of self like, listen, I'm just good. She just said I was good, all right?
She said I was good,
okay,
yeah.
Gabagool, all right?
All right, there's a little bit like, I mean, yeah, but that's you not taking responsibility for saying you're awesome. Like,
yeah, because we know that she's not writing, she's not real. We know that this did not happen. We know the werewolves don't exist.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
God. Okay, but yeah, no, that's okay. That's my hot take so far. That's my so far the rest of this has been fine, I guess.
This is funny because I've never done this, but I'm sure some people have, especially like teenage girls.
Clothes and shit.
Yeah, because I don't have sisters or anything, and just I was depressed all through my teenage years, and I never got into fashion because I was poor, so I just put on rags and went to school because that's what I could have.
No, I get it.
I'm joking.
You lived in a cardboard box. And okay, cool.
I had one of the polka dot bag over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to hop trains.
All over my face from cleaning out the window, the fireplace.
You were trying to go for that gold rush out west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't have any teeth.
Christ. Okay.
All right. Okay, what's the weather like? Cold, but no rain. Windy, she tells me.
No one in this universe has the ability to look outside.
Okay, since it's not raining, we can ride our bikes. Parentheses, motorbikes.
Oh, not based. Not based.
Which means leather jackets, I tell her. She pulls out her leather jacket and I pull out mine.
Leather. You can just...
Yes, you fucking do. Yes, you fucking do. For Claudia, I pull out black jeans, a black cardigan thing, a pair of combat boots, a cool black ring, and 2 different bracelets.
You can just say cardigan. You don't have to put the word thing.
I like that it's like she found these images on Pinterest and she's trying to describe them. She's like, it's a thing.
Yeah, I mean,
it probably has a title.
There probably is a title and a name for that article.
Image that you found.
Yeah, there's probably there's this thing called tags you can put on images
or Google
or Google it. Yeah.
Reverse Google image search. It doesn't look bad because the front of her leather jacket has this really cool lace thing on the front. For me, I pull out light wash blue jeans, a flowy black crop top, 2 different bracelets, 2 rings, one looks like a crown. I pull on thick-heeled, high-heeled boots with buckles decorating them. And then last but not least, I pull my leather jacket. Those shoes are not practical for the rain. You are going to fall into a split and fall on your ass in front of Universal.
I don't think they're practical for motorbike riding either. If they're not,
I think you could. I think you.
What type of shoes are they again? Like
they're okay. Thick-heeled, high-heeled boots with buckles.
Okay, maybe.
Combat boots are practical.
Okay, yeah, those are practical. Those are fine. But yeah, no, you're right that they're probably not best for rain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably
not best. Combat boots probably. Yeah.
Combat boots are fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. For me, I pull blah 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 blah. Blah. I plow dry her hair and pull it into a high ponytail.
That's okay. Well, this just got a little.
Oh, blow dry. Okay, you just messed up. Plow dry. I
just
plowed. I beat the fucking
shit out of her hair.
I beat the moisture out of her hair. And pull into a high ponytail. She has long wave red hair, so it looks gorgeous. I put some black eyeliner and mascara on her, then some dark purplish lipstick. For me, she leaves my hair out in its natural curls. She puts black eyeliner on me and mascara, just like hers, but with dark red lipstick. I want them to be sapphic. I want them to be lovers. I want that now.
I feel like that's
it's just so gay.
Kind of where it's
putting
going,
makeup
right?
on each other.
All right, how much do you want to
gay.
bet that's where it's going then?
I wish.
Your wish. Okay,
that's my ship, I guess.
All right, that's the.
We
bringing in ship culture to this.
Yeah, that's what this is about.
That's what it's for. Yeah, that's true. Okay, all right.
We stand up and both walk to the mirror. Damn, girl, you did good, she says, giving me a nudge with her elbow. Haha, thanks. I'm gonna try to read this like it's gay. Together we walk out of my room, down the stairs, and into the kitchen. There waiting for us is Connor and Elliot. Ew, men.
Men? In my wolf story? No, thank you. So okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so
yeah.
So wait, they're going back to school now? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
So are they all four of them
going to school now? Yeah.
At the same school?
Yes.
But the three of them weren't at school, and
yes.
All four of them weren't. So now they're just
they're all going to school.
They took 2 gap years within high school.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is
none of this makes sense.
Okay, I mean they're wolves. They can do things differently.
Yeah, they do whatever
guess.
the fuck they want. Without saying anything, we all go off and do our stuff. Connor and Claudia go and set the table. Elliot and I grab aprons and start cooking. Jesse.
we have to cook. Yo, if this went in a Breaking Bad style direction, I would
Breaking Bad
not.
brain, dude. That's funny.
Yeah,
Breaking Bad's in this universe. During this time, fucking Jimmy McGill is out there.
This takes place in 2004, right after Jimmy McGill finally gets rebarred. Yeah.
9/11 didn't happen. And the
Christ. Okay. All right. So no 9/11, but Breaking Bad is real.
Yeah.
Okay. I like this. I like where this is going.
Elliot and I grab aprons and start cooking. Before I start, I slip off my jacket, my rings, and my bracelets.
Why did you put them on? Wait a minute.
That's how I feel about accessories.
Because I thought you're going to school, right? But you're now gonna make a 5-course meal.
Yeah. Like every fucking TV show.
Yeah, I mean, okay, you can cook.
The fucking Gilmore Girls, they had fucking time to walk from their house to a fucking diner and then walk to the bus and get in a car and drive out of state to a different high school.
Yeah. That's the dream world.
That's not dream world.
That's not what's happening in
the
California.
Fucking walkable city. Yeah, I know. California does not have a walkable city like that.
You gotta take the 405, guys. Like, come on. Is it the 405? What the fuck's it called?
I don't fucking know.
The 5. You gotta take the 5. I know that.
I gotta take the highway to the other
one. The 101.
I grab a clasp, parentheses, for hair, end parentheses, and use it to keep my hair out of my face. Okay, so you didn't need the for hair.
Wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. So wait, they grab a what?
A clasp.
Oh, a clasp
like
for the
beret,
hair.
Yeah.
Parentheses for hair to keep my hair out of.
Parentheses. Okay. Parentheses. I grab a clasp. Parentheses. Opening parentheses for hair. Closing parentheses. And use it to keep my hair out of my face.
Okay, yeah. So there's this thing that you don't want to be. It's called being redundant.
So it's I grab a clasp, parentheses for hair. For hair.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on.
If I had more time, I would have written a shorter letter.
So much more to get through. I then pull on an apron and we start cooking. You look great, Elliot says. Thanks. And we are cooking for the pack now, so lots of food is needed. Got it. You make pancakes and waffles. I'll make the bacon and eggs.
So wait, you guys can afford a bodyguard, but you can't afford chefs to cook for
you should just get some, there are not wolf chefs? You're telling me there aren't wolf chefs?
There aren't wolf chefs in this universe?
On it. I put 4 pieces of toast in the toaster and started on the pancake batter first. What is this, a Waffle House now? I mix the ingredients and put a frying pan on the stovetop. I put in the first bit of batter for the pancake, and when it starts to bubble on the side, I can see I flip it.
The Waffle House wing of the mansion.
Do you think this taught kids how to make pancakes?
I don't. Maybe
That's all you need to know for pancakes.
it's just
Put the ingredients, put in the thing. When you see the bubbles, you flip it.
that. Honestly, you might have.
Maybe. All right.
Weird.
A few minutes later, I have one plate full of perfectly cooked pancakes from the batter. I make up another pancake batter and also make a waffle batter. I put some waffle batter in the waffle maker and make more pancakes. It works perfectly because when the pancake is done, then so is the waffle. I'm laughing because I'm reading about pancakes and waffles on our stupid fucking podcast.
I want to reiterate something I've said probably the last 4 episodes. Why the fuck was there not this detail for 2 years worth of things happening?
You just love the little, she's Vermeer. She loves the little minute details.
You know what? I can maybe
artistic.
That's actually maybe a decent excuse of the little things that add up to make a bigger picture.
I like it.
But what am I thinking? I should probably save this to the end, but this really does give me this is first draft, and it just went up with it.
Yeah, it's like it's 4 a.m. and I gotta write this.
I gotta make another chapter
and then
for
the next
fans.
day you review it if you're a good writer, and you're like, why did I write all this shit about pancakes and waffles? I gotta edit that out.
Yeah, you would fucking.
It's
you
not
would change.
like bad, right? It's not terrible.
I don't think it's terrible. Yeah, but I think it's the redundancy of for hair. It's some of the spelling mistakes that I feel like are getting more apparent.
I feel like
now.
it's less.
It's less now. Okay, maybe. But still, though, I feel like I'm noticing them more right now for some reason. But that's just me.
Swap is all I say. We swap over, so I'm doing the bacon, eggs, and toast, and Elliot is doing the pancakes and waffles. Put 4 more pieces of toast in, then get back to the eggs and bacon. Swap, Elliot says a few minutes later. We probably are quite interesting to watch in the kitchen. We work really well together and share the load. Nothing is ever burnt. Dirty mind. Share the load.
I didn't say anything.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, what?
You laugh.
I don't.
I know what you're thinking.
No, it's
About 20 minutes later, we finish cleaning up out mess, and then head to the table to where Claudia and Connor have laid out all the food we made.
laid.
You're 8 years old. You're 8 years old. Okay.
I like to go after the laid, but not load. Never, ever. All right.
Never. We fill up our plates and get straight to eating. Pack members start to file into the room. The ones that come are the ones that live in the pack house. Oh shit, no way. They look at us, then the food, then us again, confusion written all over their faces. They finally get over this and grab some food. What do they get over?
They're confused by, oh fuck, food.
Elliot, Connor, Claudia, and I put out empty plates in the dishwasher and head outside to the garden. For some reason, this is another thing that we always do in the morning.
School? How early are you getting up? What 19, 21-year-old is getting up at 4 in the morning?
Yeah, this is all happening at 5 a.m.
5 in the morning to get to. You gotta get to school at. Okay, let's say you're lucky you go to school at 9. And you're still running a restaurant operation and now a landscaping business for this fucking house.
Bro, I'm a fucking werewolf, and I wake up at 6 a.m. to open the Waffle House part of my pack house.
And then I close down the
Waffle
Waffle
House. Who the fuck closed last night?
Yeah.
There are water stains on the counter.
This grill is not clean.
How can I work in these conditions? I'm 15. Okay, we go outside and sit on some kind of seats and just talk about what's happening that day.
Now, you can't think of the word bench.
Can't describe what you're sitting on. We do this for about half an hour before we head back in and grab our school bags. I slip back on my jewelry and jacket.
Wait, half an hour? Wait, so you have time to cook for the whole pack.
And you got half an hour.
And you still have half an hour to just chill?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, this time scale really is making me think like,
what the fuck? Yeah.
What are y'all doing?
Liquid time for sure. We then all head out to where Elliot's Jeep is. On the back, on a trailer, are our bikes. We all have one, all sleek black and all Kawasaki's. We take the bikes off the back, and Connor and Elliot tell us they're taking theirs to school, too. We all stick on our helmets, safety first, and climb on.
Didn't it's not in it's in Twilight, right? Don't the werewolves all ride bikes, right?
Well, I think Jacob rides a bike.
Jacob rides a bike, but I thought they all don't also the vampires ride bikes in that movie? I could have sworn. Okay, never mind. I might be.
The vampires
confusing.
just run everywhere with their little legs.
Okay, Jacob rode a. Okay, yeah, you're right. That Jacob did wear.
I tuck my hair into my helmet so it doesn't fly everywhere. Then we're off. It's so much fun when we all go riding because we have races. I seem to always win, which makes it even more fun for me. We arrive at school in 20 minutes flat. So it took you. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna.
We've already got enough on the time.
We got a whole other chapter. We got to get through this one, and then we got a whole other chapter to do.
Everyone, let's have a fun game. This is an interactive game.
Yeah.
I don't care what time you're watching this podcast.
Yeah.
This is taking place in Los Angeles, so go on Google Maps, put on the traffic mode, and then look at Los Angeles traffic. And try to figure out how close you have to be to get to a high school in 20 minutes. You just got fun, guys.
Next to it. You have to live next to it.
True. I think I actually remember, unironically, when Kristen was living in LA. I think a 5 or like less, like a 2-mile drive was 20 minutes.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I think she said something like that. But like, yeah, okay, sorry.
Okay. We park our bikes and pull off our helmets and leave them on our bikes. All eyes are on us. It's quite funny. We probably look like siblings. Elliot has dirty blonde hair and hazel eyes, whilst Claudia has red hair and hazel eyes. Connor and I both have brown hair. Mine is only different because it fades into blonde.
Wasn't this already explained?
Yes. Connor has brown eyes. They all have different colored wolves, though. Okay. Connor's is dark brown. Elliot's is russet colored, and Claudia is a dark red color, just like her hair. In the group, I'm kind of like an odd one out. I have these gorgeous, Claudia's explanation, gold eyes that have...
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Someone
not
else,
me,
my best friend...
A friend of mine, fucking told me that my eyes are gorgeous.
A friend of mine from another high school.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I have these gorgeous, Claudia's explanation, gold eyes, and then these gold lines on my wrist. The 3 gold lines are also on my muzzle when I'm a wolf. My wolf is pure white. Of course it fucking is. Anyway, back to all the people staring. They all stare at us as we walk past. We ignore them and keep walking until we reach the doors.
Oh, so cool.
I hold them open while the others walk through. I follow them in and we head to the reception. Hi, we're new and we're hoping to get out schedules. Connor Smith, Claudia Mason, Elliot Black, and Alicia Blaine. The receptionist asks, that's us, but Alicia here would prefer to be called Kara, Connor tells her. Of course, would you also like a map, she asks. No, thank you, I say politely. But she looks at me confused as she holds out our schedules. I take them and thank her. We walk out of the office and I check over all the schedules. All the same classes but one. I have music, Claudia has art, Elliot has art, and Connor has music, I tell them. Okay, so what's first? Right. Connor asked me. Maths, I tell them.
I know this is nitpicky, but you could have said 2 of them had art and then 2 of them had music.
No, but we got to do the individual.
Because I know that's the motif, but like, okay, all right. I know it's nitpicky and I'm sorry, but I just had to say it for myself. Okay.
They all groan, but groan is spelled Grown.
Groan.
They all groan. And no cheating. You can't copy me like you did in DC. I guess they did go to school in DC then. But they just never talked about it.
But they never said that, yeah. So
Okay. I say, pointing at each of them in turn. They didn't completely cheat. They just always checked their answers against mine before submitting. But Kara...
That's cheating.
They all line that as cheating. Nope, I will only tutor you. You guys are not copying me again. They all pout, but I just start walking towards the maths room. Excuse me, I hear a deep voice say.
Okay, another nitpicky thing. I know you're British writer. You're in America. Please stop calling it maths. Call it algebra.
This really isn't we hate British. I don't hate British people.
I don't hate British people. Like, this is a bit, but like,
there's just something deep inside of me that gets excited when the Queen dies. I don't know what it is. Listen, that's it. It's
I don't want to kick you guys while
personal.
You're down.
It's not nothing personnel, kid.
We have algebra, geometry, trigonometry.
But I mean, honestly, it does kind of make sense to call it maths because of it's mathematics.
No, maths does make sense. Like,
it's
points
not
to
mathematic.
You guys. Yeah, exactly. You know? It is true. Yeah, but like, still,
sometimes they do be making sense, but it's a pretty obvious.
Yeah, I mean, it's just another it's another thing. I think if you're gonna like set your story in whatever country it is.
Do a
I think you
little
should
research,
do
yeah.
a little. I mean, yeah, that's my main critique, I guess, in that sense.
Excuse me, I hear a deep voice say. We all turn around to see a guy about our age, quite tall, with dark brown hair and ocean blue eyes. He has defined cheekbones and a sharp jawline. He's wearing a blue shirt and black jeans with black low top Converses. What can I say? I'm observant. I like that. That was good.
That's a good one.
That was a good way to describe
Props.
a character.
I'll forgive you for the maths now.
I like that. Okay. On the top of his arm, I can see the lines of a black tattoo on his bicep that disappears up his shirt sleeve. I'm new, and I don't really know where to go. Could you guys help me? He asks us.
Oh.
Don't ask me, him or her, Connor says, pointing to himself, Claudia, and Elliot. Right, sorry. I'm Ryder Daniels, by the way. I'm Connor. Connor extends his hand. I'm Claudia. She extends her hand.
Does Ryder ride a motorcycle too?
I bet. Elliot, he extends his hand. Ryder shakes each of their hands and looks at me. I'm Kara. I extend my hand and he shakes it. As soon as his hand touches mine, my sleeve slides up a little and the edge of my gold lines appear. The weird thing was that my lines were glowing. The gold lines were standing even more prominent than usual. This has never happened before. I stare at him surprised. I let go of his hand and watch my lines fade back to their normal gold color. What's your first class? I asked, changing the subject. Math. Same as us. Follow me. I lead the whole group down a few hallways and into one of the math classroom. Can I help you all? The teacher, Mrs. Brown, asks me. Where are your new fucking students? I tell her. What the fuck are you doing in my classroom? I thought I was the janitor.
I will say, I feel like, I don't know how big this high school is. I feel like there's multiple math classrooms.
Yeah.
Are you just guessing which, are you just going in a different?
Well, I mean, if you get your schedule, it probably says the fucking room name.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Room number.
I don't remember high school, guys. I'm 23 years old.
I just think it's funny that the teacher's like, what the fuck are you doing here? It's it's the first day of school, fam. Shit.
Dab on him, yeah.
We're all your new students, I tell her. Right, well, would you all please introduce yourselves to the class? She says, indicating to all the students already sitting down.
Oh, so they're late.
Yeah, because of all the time that they spent working at Waffle House.
Everyone's sitting there already. They're in the middle of a test.
Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? This is in the middle of...
Actually, this is what this is reminding me of now. This is actually reminding me somewhat of Riverdale.
Yeah.
This is the vibes I'm getting finally.
Yes.
Okay, that's okay. Now I get where
it feels like Twilight and Riverdale to me.
Combined, yeah.
I turn and look at all the familiar faces. Because here, sitting in the classroom, are Brittany's crew and James's crew and a few others. These are the people that made my life hell for a while.
Oh, okay.
Hi, everyone. These are my friends, Elliot Black, Connor Smith, Claudia Mason, and Ryder Daniels.
If I hear these names again, I'm going to fucking...
You're going to fucking remember these names for the rest of your life.
I'm going to remember these names. I'm going to name characters and fucking shit I write after them now. Because they're so implanted in my brain.
And my name is Alicia Cara Blaine, the daughter of your Alpha and Luna. And with that, I walk to the back row and take a seat. Jesus Christ.
Alpha behavior sitting in the back row, dude. Jesus.
Hi guys, my name is Sarah Heron, and I'm the president's fucking daughter.
I am actually the son of the principal. I'm Mr. High School. Mr. High School is my father.
Hey guys, my name is Jesus Christ, and I'm the Son of God.
You're all forgiven.
Oh, God.
It's all good, man.
Oh, God. The others follow me, and soon we have filled up the whole back row. All right, class, that's enough staring. It's time to get on with our lesson, Mrs. Brown says. Then she starts the lesson. It was pretty basic stuff we learned, so I kind of just sat and occasionally wrote down notes, but most of the time I just doodled on my notebook.
I will say this is a long chapter. I'm now feeling it.
Yeah, it's really I don't know if we should do another one.
This actually might be a case when we don't need to do another one,
yeah,
but okay.
This one was really long.
I don't even know how long we've been recording for, but okay, I'm good.
Yeah, when the lesson finishes, I pack my stuff into my bag and head out of the classroom. The others follow me. When we get outside, a hand grabs my wrist, and I turn to see none other than my asshole ex-mate, James. Alicia? He asks me. It's Kara now. That is not possible.
You were so weak and ugly, he says, shaking his head in a disbelieving way. Yep, but now I'm back and better than ever. I yank my wrist out of his grip. What you running away for, babe? You're my mate after all, he says, going for my arm again. Ryder takes a threatening step forward. I put my hand on his chest to stop him, and my stripes start glowing again. I got this, I tell him. I take a step forward so my face is inches away from him. Don't talk to me like that. I stopped being your mate when I accepted your rejection. Of course, it's not the correct version of accept.
No, it's fine. So okay, so this is the Twilight. Are we going to be Team James or Team Ryder?
Yeah. I am your future alpha female. You will not disrespect me. Now back off, I say, letting my alpha voice seep in. He bows his voice in submission and steps away. I walk past him and head towards English. You're the alpha's daughter? Ryder asks. That's me. I smile at him. Wow. I just have one question, he says. I look around and realize that Connor, Claudia, and Elliot have left us. Sure, shoot. I wait for his question. What is it with those lines on your arms glow? What is it with those lines on your arms glow? No question mark. That? I don't know. They've never glowed before, so I kind of have no idea what it means. I'll probably research it after school. Need any help? Sure.
Ooh.
You live in the pack house? Yeah, well, I'm moving in there after school with my family. Awesome. Yeah, it is. We finally arrive at the English room and walk straight in.
Is this whole chapter?
That's it.
Oh, that was it. Oh, okay. I was going to say, because that could have been split up into 2 chapters, unironically.
I feel like, yeah.
Especially with the motif of...
I have a Facebook ad right now.
You have a Facebook ad?
It's an ad for Facebook. This is for
Damn.
Facebook.
It's called Meta, actually.
It says download Facebook. Explore
Whoops.
the world on Facebook.
Oh, whatever. But yeah, okay, so...
that was a long fucking chapter.
That was long, yeah.
I'm going to check and see if the next one is short, and if it is, we might do it. And
Okay,
then if it's long, I might not do it.
All right,
but next time we'll do 2.
Okay, so professional writer opinion.
Yeah, what's up?
This story,
It got good.
it got better. It did get better.
Stuff is happening.
There is stuff happening,
You know?
but it is still getting bogged down on what we're deciding to spend time to make details on.
The next one is very long also.
Are you so they're finally long?
Yeah, they're finally long.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like look, okay.
Holy shit.
And then it'll get to the end. Hold on.
At least that one looks like dialogue heavy too.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, so
Do you want to do another one? And I just really go through it?
fuck it. It's only
Fuck it?
we've only apparently been recording for like an hour and a half. So I mean,
Fuck it.
fuck it.
Fuck it,
We
dude.
were gone for 2 weeks. We got to do
a big long one.
we got to do a long one
Big
for you
long
guys. Yeah.
steamy one. Steamy pooper. All right, chapter 6. Let's go. We promised it and we're fucking doing it.
We're gonna do it. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, but my thoughts are
on chapter 5.
things are getting better.
Things are getting better.
but it's getting sillier too a little
It
bit.
is. And I like that.
So I don't know if is this becoming good or so bad it's good.
Ooh, I think it's actually getting better in quality.
Okay, all right.
Because there are some things where like the writer is being self-aware where she's like, yeah, I know. I'm really good at that.
Yeah, and I like that. But then there's still that like that bit of like everyone loves me.
But yeah, I think that
that's fine, whatever, I guess. But like it's
interesting.
It is interesting having that because I know that's like a very it's not a difficult thing to do. It's not that easy of a thing to do, but it's sometimes if you seep into it a little bit, you know.
Well, when I was growing up, it was like you didn't want to be like you didn't want to write a Mary Sue, quote unquote,
Yeah.
which was a female character that was very, very powerful for no reason other than being like a strong female character. But I also feel like, was that Gamergate? Was that like the anti-feminist movement seeping into my brain and making it?
Could be. I mean, yeah. Know? And like I don't know. I like the fact that this is a strong female character.
Yeah.
But I do. It does sometimes feel like I don't know how to describe it.
I think listen. I think honestly, my point of view. I think it's okay to like writers that aren't the best technically, you know? Because now I'm really enjoying this story.
Okay, all right.
You know, I'm really actually
I'm enjoying the story
it.
a lot more than I did at the beginning.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think it's
This is very interesting where this is going now.
Yeah.
From a quality standpoint.
It really could go anywhere, and I love it.
All right, okay, but all right, I'm ready.
Okay. By lunchtime, all of us are friends with Ryder and invite him to sit with us. We get some food, then sit down at a table in the middle of the room. We make small talk until a very annoying person in a super mini skirt and very low scoop neckline crop top, also known as Brittany. Okay, you didn't say the verb, but all right. Hello there, new people, she says in a way that I think is supposed to be friendly, but to me sounds kind of like a sneer. Can we help you with something? I ask her bluntly. I just wanted to come and see you. And I'm doing this because she's doing the I'm the cool girl thing. All right.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay.
This is the bimbo or whatever. So I'm doing this voice. Don't call me a misogynist.
You can call me a misogynist. It's cool.
I'm just fucking performing the story
You're
for
doing
you.
the story.
Don't shoot
as
that fucking
written.
messenger, okay? I just wanted to come and see you and your friends. I missed you a lot. We were friends. Plus, I wanted to introduce myself to the other new students. She says, plastering a huge fake smile on her face. Yeah, no, I was not your friend. And these are my friends, Claudia, Connor, Elliot, and Ryder, I'd say, pointing them out. Hi.
I like that you're standing up for yourself. That's a good thing. You could just say they're friends. You don't have to say each of their legal names and their birth dates and their social security numbers. You don't have to like prove their identities. They're sitting next to you. I think we can understand.
Okay.
I'm sorry. This is just that's what I'm getting annoyed at now. Is every time I hear these four names, I'm thinking I actually want to stop reading this.
Well, you're not reading it. I am.
know.
Let me do it.
It's
Hi, Ryder, Elliot, and Connor. If you need someone to show you around, I am always available. I could show you around too, Claudia, if you wanted. Actually, we are all getting showed around by the most amazing person we know, Connor says.
I love that. Okay, props, points or deduction of points for naming all the guys and not the lady. Didn't that she only said 3 names, right?
She said the male names, and then she said I could also show you around, Claudia, if you wanted.
Okay, yeah, okay. So is that points or minus points?
I don't know.
Is that?
No idea. I guess is that she wants male attention. I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess that's what they mean. I look at them confused. I'm sorry, I don't know who you mean, she says, still smiling her fake smile. Kara, of course. Connor, Elliot, Claudia, and Ryder say in unison. Now Ryder's saying it in unison?
Ryder's already a part of the pack now, dude.
He's already chill. He already has the mind. This is a mind flare.
He got the brain slug already.
Yeah.
You know that's.
I blush a little and smirk at Brittany. Oh, I'm sure she has forgotten her way around by now, she says, looking at me with fake pity. Oh, don't worry about that. I remember this place like the back of my hand, which you're going to fucking feel in a moment. No. Okay. How could I not? This place used to be my own living hell. So, yep, I remember it pretty well, I tell her. Have you ever seen me without this hat energy?
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's weird, yeah.
Okay. Oh, those were the good old days, weren't they, Kara? She says, smirking at me, when you were living in hell.
Yeah,
it's fucking weird. Just remember this, Brittany. I will soon be you alpha female. If you don't show me respect, then say goodbye to this pack, I say, smirking back at her. Yeah, right, she says, rolling her eyes. Are you challenging me? I say, letting my alpha tone seep in. No, she says, bowing her head in submission. Then move along. We're busy right now. She bows again and walks away from our table. I hear clapping and turn to see Claudia, Connor, Elliot, and Ryder clapping. I look at them confused. That was awesome, Connor says, smiling and giving me a nudge.
This was epic.
Connor says, smiling and giving me a nudge with his shoulder. It really was.
Okay, I'm happy. Okay, I'm happy that it was just at least them clapping. Because like if
it was
not
just like a slow clap and everybody's
everyone
like,
in
you
the
put that bitch in her place.
That would be a little too much, I feel like. But okay, if it's just the group, all right, I'm cool with that.
I hope it's an enemies to lovers trope with Brittany and Kara. That's
You're
my
just
other
shipping
ship.
everybody now.
Yeah. I really want that.
So team Brittany or team Ryder?
Yeah,
or team
it's
the
Team
other
Claudia or Team Brittany.
Claudia or Team Brittany.
with
Okay,
Cara.
that's the real teams.
one.
Okay.
That was awesome, Connor says, smiling, giving me a nudge with his shoulder. It really was, Connor says, smiling at me. Thanks, guys, I say, smiling at them all. We're all smiling. Should we finish our food? Then you can give us a tour, Claudia asked me. Yep, I say, stealing one of Elliot's chips. Hey, he says, pouting at me.
I was gonna say, hey, damn, this writer's got me pinned.
Fucking it's kind of good. I poke my tongue out at him, like the kids do.
Goofy tongue out emoji.
Real mature Cara says, rolling his eyes at me.
Rolling eyes emoji.
Always am, Ellie, I say, winking at him.
Is this a prank? Wait, no, that's not written down.
The next one's like, shocked emoji.
Don't fucking. Oh,
No,
I
no,
swear
no.
that would be so.
Oh, wait, you keep telling yourself that, he says, rolling his eyes again. I roll my eyes back at him. Love you too, Ellie, I say, taking a bite of the chip I stole. Seriously, Cara, a better nickname, please, Elliot says, sighing and glaring slightly at me. For all of us, in fact, Connor says, pointing at himself, Claudia, and Elliot. But I like them. OMG, that reminds me, I say loudly. What, writer? Claudia, Connor, and Elliot say in unison. What the fuck?
What is going on?
How do they do
you
that?
said 20 emojis and now they're all still in.
I feel like I've only said shit in unison with one person one time because
Unison was done a few times.
I mean personally.
Oh, personally, yeah. I don't get this
like
dynamic.
It doesn't happen that often.
This is really like I watch a bunch of TV shows energy. I feel like where it's like
Same.
I mean, yeah, same. But I don't expect Troy and Abed in the morning to be said every.
Yeah, I feel that. Ryder doesn't have a nickname, I say, like it's the biggest scandal in the world. I don't have a what? Ryder asks me, raising an eyebrow. Nickname. Everyone here at the table has a nickname. You are now part of the group, so you need one too, I say in a duh voice. Really? What are the nicknames? Ellie for Elliot, Claude for Claudia, Con for Connor, I explain.
So Ride for Ryder.
So what's Cara's nickname? Ryder says the others. Ryder asks the others. Sorry, that was my bad.
No, you're good.
The devil, Connor says, smirking at me. Why the devil? Because one time Connor and Elliot decided to wake me up with a bucket of ice cold water, and my revenge was I told all the girls in the school that they keep their farts in a jar. To add to it, I bubble wrapped their entire room and everything in it, I say, smiling.
What? Devil's not a good word. I think fucking psychopath. This is
Goofy gal.
goofy gal.
The devil tortures people for
The
a
devil
living.
torture people, yeah.
And she won't let us forget it. We know she's annoyed when something in her room turns us up bubble wrapped. That's the time when you should start begging for her forgiveness, Connor says, sounding irritated.
Bubble
Yes.
wrap's probably not that difficult to.
And so now you just cut
You
it
just-
open. It's probably fun. And you got
Yeah,
bubble
you
wrap.
have bubble wrap. This is fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, the good times we had of me getting my bittersweet revenge on each of them whenever they messed with me.
Bittersweet revenge. What the? Okay.
I say, laughing a little. And it was not fun, Claudia asks. No, just funny, I say, smirking. Right. Claudia says, rolling her eyes. Oh, and as a member, Cara will now steal your chips at lunch, Elliot says, looking knowingly at me. Oh, Ellie, you know me so well, I say, sighing. I don't know how to do that. I don't mind, Ryder says, smiling at me. Ooh. You say that now, Connor mumbles. I roll my eyes, and just cause I steal one of Ryder's chips. He looks up at me, and to my surprise, doesn't start complaining about stealing one of his chips like Connor, Claudia, and Elliot do. Instead, he smiles at me. I smile back, and then look around to see everyone has finished eating. Ready for the tour, guys? I ask them. You've already been in school for like hours.
I know there's been
This is
two
lunchtime.
periods.
This is halfway through
You've
the day.
already explored probably a good portion of the school trying to get between classes.
Unless all your classes are close together, you fucking freaks. Never happens in high school.
Yeah, I don't think there's been a time where I didn't have to like rush to class.
I don't think there's been a year of high school where I didn't have to run the entire length of the high school.
At least once, yeah.
Throughout my day. Yeah.
Yeah, so
We can't take too long, though. We don't want to miss our last period of the day, Claudia reminds me. Calm down, Claude. Our last period of the day is a free period, I tell her. Oh, right. I knew that. She mumbles, blushing. Okay, chuck your feud.
So wait.
Your feud.
So we
Yeah.
have lunch and then the last period of the day.
Which is do whatever the fuck you want period, I guess.
what are you guys doing at fucking school? I mean,
Go home.
go home at that point. But then, like, I mean, I don't know. I think, like, I remember I used to go to school and, like, it was block scheduling, so I could understand it being, like, 2 periods after lunch. But,
I
like,
guess, yeah.
1
I don't
seems
know.
a little, I don't
Maybe
know.
it's different
Maybe it's
in
different.
the UK or something.
Maybe, but
Okay, chuck your feud. Why did I do that again? Okay, chuck your food in the bin and follow me. They do, and I lead them out of the lunchroom and down the corridor. The first floor is technology and a music room, I say. Bougie. We walk up the stairs to the second floor. The second floor is for languages. I lead them up the next staircase to the third floor. Science and economics. I lead them up to the top floor, and this is the English floor. What about history?
yeah, no history.
No
here.
history here?
This is a school for fascists.
There's no history. There's no 9/11. It's been scrubbed.
This is scrubbed. Yeah.
It did happen, but nobody knows about it.
No one at the airport knows about it. No
Yeah.
one at the school knows about it.
I don't
No one
know.
in Washington, D.C. knows
The
about it.
werewolves covered up 9/11. Okay. I lead them down the stairs and outside. This is like a fucking Scientologist. Okay, I'm going to keep reading. Sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're fine. No, this is weird.
That building there, I say, pointing to the 2-story building that's next to the 4-story building. Okay, here we go.
This is fine. Okay,
Is the maths building and some of the tech rooms as well. Then scattered around the school are the health room and social studies rooms. There's also a gym with a dance room above it. It makes sense once you get used to it, but for now, whatever class you are in with me, I will take you to. Okay, am I the only one that got lost right after she said what the first floor is? Claudia asks everyone. I am, Connor says. Me too, Elliot says. Totally, Ryder says. I roll my eyes and lead them out to the field. Why are we out here? Elliot asks. You know how much I love fresh air and freedom. America. I say, spreading my arms out wide and turning in circles.
and becoming a bald eagle. Oh, a flag waves behind me.
I'm
yeah.
actually a were-eagle also.
Were-eagle.
What's she doing? I hear Ryder ask Elliot. She's in love with freedom and the outdoors. She's just enjoying herself, Elliot explains. Oh, she really does look happy, Ryder says. I sigh and lay down on my back on the grass. Anyone going to join me? I ask, closing my eyes again. I open my eyes to see Ryder lay down beside me. Ooh.
Ooh.
Guys, I ask the others, looking up at them. Actually, we're going to take another look around the school so we know where to go. We'll catch up with you guys
Wasn't the
later.
whole point of the tour to fucking...
Well, I mean,
She was
you're
gonna-
not going to get everything on the first tour.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. But
That's actually kind of smart. I feel like
Yeah,
that's
that's
what you
true.
probably should be doing. Connor says. They turn and walk away, leaving Ryder and I alone.
oh snap.
We lay back down and just stare at the sky. Hey, Kara, can I ask you a personal question? Ryder asks.
This could go in a million directions. Let's go.
It's just the next scene is just like that scene from The Lion King where they're staring up at the stars.
Yeah.
Just that
hell.
entire scene. Okay, I guess. You're fucking it up, Kara.
What
That's
possible?
the only man
what,
you have chemistry with.
what possible question
I don't give a
could you
fuck
fucking
what you
have for
wanted
me?
to ask me, you
I
sexy
just
man.
told you where everything is. Were you not listening?
I am trying to enjoy freedom. Excuse me?
Do you not believe in fucking freedom? Do you not believe in this constitution? Fucking bigot. Okay.
I guess. I say while turning onto my stomach and resting my head on my folded arms. Mood. What happened to your mate? He asks. To put it simply, he rejected me and I moved in with my friends. Well, technically I rejected him, but that was so he couldn't reject me first. This is the first time I've been back in 2 years, I explain. Oh, I'm so sorry. He doesn't deserve you if he rejected you, or you rejected him.
So
Yeah.
wait, hold on. So what was what were the ages again when they left?
I don't fucking remember.
Because
Because
it
they're
was
teenagers.
2 years. Okay, okay, never mind. So they could still be in high school, I
Yeah.
guess. But I
I
thought
don't
they were
know.
like junior. Okay, I don't remember.
I don't
Okay,
remember.
wow.
I don't know.
I
I have
don't-
no clue. I have
'Cause I
no
was like-
idea.
Because I thought, didn't she turn like 21?
No, I don't know. They would be drinking, I feel like.
Okay, but I don't know. I guess I could be wrong here, but okay.
He says, laying a hand on mine that is lying beside me. What about you? Have you met your mate? I ask. Yes, actually. I found her at my old school about 3 years ago. She was new. She was a werewolf, too. Well, yeah, she's your mate. She knew I was her mate. She confronted me and told me that she had fallen in love with a guy. She had been dating him for about 2 years. Love at first sight, apparently. She didn't want to give it up for anyone, not even her mate, he says, shutting his eyes. I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. No one does, I say, lying on my back again and shutting my eyes too.
What's the point of mates then if you still kind of have like an out?
Well, it's like
I know because there's like a blood moon goddess, right? Yeah. Something like that.
I mean, what's the point of sex if you could not?
I guess it's true. I don't know. So
it's basically just like, you know what your soulmate is when you turn a certain age.
Okay.
And then you can reject them if you feel like it, but then you never have another mate again unless you pray to the lunar goddess.
Then. All right then. Okay.
I'm a fucking expert on these things.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Ryder takes my hand and starts fiddling with my fingers. Oh shit. He pulls my hand closer so he's holding it in front of him. Your lines are glowing again, Ryder says out of nowhere.
I will say, coming on to her a little too strong, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sus of him a little bit, actually.
Just hold my hand.
Like,
let me see those lines glow.
If a new man started playing with my hands the first day of school, I would be fucking freaked out.
I know them? Yeah, I'd be like, you're kind of moving a little fast, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't touch me. I look down and see the gold lines on my wrist are glowing again. That is still so weird, I say, frowning at them.
The fuck is this shit?
I am actually kind of interested to find out why they glow, he says. Me too. I have a home pass and I can get you off too. And we can go and start researching, I suggest. Yeah, that would be cool. I didn't drive to school, so do you have a ride? He asks. Yeah, I do. Follow me. We walk out of school and into the car park. He follows me over to my bike and I hand him my spare helmet. This is yours? He asks, his mouth slightly open. Yeah, Claudia, Connor, Elliot, and I all have bikes. It was always like my dream to own one, and now I do. Moving away changed me. That's a funny thing to say. I don't know.
Wow. I'm just so.
This thing is so cool. Can I please drive? He asks, giving me puppy dog eyes. No. When we know each other better, then maybe you can. But for now, you sit back and I drive. I say, smirking slightly, and climb on. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
He pouts, but climbs on behind me. He wraps his arm around my waist, and I freeze. His warm touch startles me, but is comforting. I relax and drive off. While we're driving, Ryder rests his chin on my shoulder, his warm breath tickling the side of my neck. You know, I could actually drive off the road. You're putting me off after all, I say after looking straight at the road. Sorry, I guess my neck was getting tired, he says over the wind. Right, I say, dragging out the eye. That's it.
That's the end of that chapter?
Yeah, but do you want to see Ryder?
Yeah, what does Ryder look like? Because
that's what it looks like.
But that guy?
Yeah. Oh, we got a song. Hold on.
What's the name of it?
You found me.
Oh, by the Fray?
I wish. It's not.
We can't play it. It's copyright.
I know. I just want to hear it. Can't ever listen to the songs because of copyright.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
All right. There you go. Your 2 fucking chapters. They were long as shit.
They were long as fuck. And it is getting better.
It's getting a lot better.
But it's also getting just a little bit more annoying every time the 4 names are said.
Every single time.
And then the rolling the eyes was over and over again.
Like 17
that
times.
That was like,
episode.
My eyes were glazing over a little bit during that. And that's no fault.
Mine were rolling.
But there we go. But now, so like, I mean, I don't know, but that's just like, that is again first draft vibes, where it's like you just say the same thing over and over again, and then you eventually go back and say the same thing but slightly different.
Yeah, you grab your thesaurus.
Yeah, you grab the thesaurus.
How do I say rolling eyes and then completely? I move my spherical optical lenses in a circular motion. I don't know,
but like, I mean, you don't even need to say rolling eyes every time. You could just
be like,
say
roll eyes again. You know, like you can like play with it a little bit. You don't have to.
Yeah, or just you don't even have to say rolling the eyes again. You can just go between characters usually.
We all roll our eyes.
If you're gonna say we all say this in unison, you can say
it's
everyone's
a goofy idea.
It is goofy, yeah.
Be goofy with it then. You know?
Yeah. Ryder is giving me weirdo vibes.
I'm a little sus.
I'm a little sus of Ryder. Ryder is like,
I actually do like them together because I think they're supposed to be together, but also like
I do like that they're all just not smart enough to put two and two together. Like, why is this
What
glowing?
the fuck is with the glowy? Dude, I wanted to be like Star Wars, like, oh, that's your brother.
I hope that's what it is.
Yeah.
Like, that would be really funny. I just think like, because okay, real world equivalent of the thing glowing is you're attracted to them, right? Or like, you know,
Yeah, like your dick gets hard.
your
or
dick
something.
gets hard, and then that's the equivalent of looking down your dick, being like, I don't know what the fuck's going on down there.
What the
I don't
fuck?
get it.
Shit, what the hell? Yeah,
Because I think that's
like
the
your
innuendo.
pupils dilating.
Or your
This is
pupils
more
dilating.
appropriate.
Yeah.
because we're talking about teenagers.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
How are they teenagers and riding bikes though? Wait, I feel like you have to be 18 at least to.
I have no clue. That's
the
something
thing I don't
know
get
either.
because they were in high school at the beginning, then they took 2 years.
I'm suspending my disbelief.
but they didn't. But it
that.
didn't seem like they were in like freshmen. But then also the other guys also still in high school because they also were not. See,
I just accept
you're
whoever
just accepting
comes in
whatever's
and goes
happening.
out.
Yeah, okay.
It's like fucking just any high school show where it's like, yeah, I had to leave to go do a TV show or whatever, but then I came back and like, you know, they don't. Who gives a shit?
yeah,
You're hot. I'm hot. High school.
high school.
Hot high school.
But yeah, no, it's just like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that's the one thing that's really taking me out of it.
Oh yeah.
To really like appreciate this. I don't know if that's I don't know if I still would, but that's the closest word in my head right now to get into it as much.
I get that.
I think there's like but I mean, I don't know. I have like a really like
I will say it makes sense. Like I'm a person that I don't really need that much. If I'm like, all right, this is what this is, I'm not gonna ask too many questions. But I understand that people need those questions sometimes to get into it.
And I think someone commented like they have like a general understanding of these types of stories.
Yeah, and
they said that like it still need to be explained more for like outsiders, I guess.
Yeah, which makes sense.
And I'm definitely an outsider on this. I'll admit that, but like,
oh, yeah, me too.
Shit, I don't know. I really, I guess the time fluidity of time is weird for me.
Yeah,
because now it's happened on both the short and the long scale a little bit. So now it's kind of like
it's just gonna keep happening. Yes, it will.
I feel like okay, at the end of the story, they're both gonna be 80. Like everyone's gonna be old fuck.
But they're gonna be teenagers.
But they're gonna be
still.
teenagers, yeah. So like I don't know, like it's I don't know. There's some of that's taking me out of it, but I do like where it's going because I guess the misdirect is the glowing shit. You know?
I wanted to turn into like a mystery.
Yeah,
you know, like this is because of a demon that we have to hunt down and kill. Like it's just like
funny.
something fucking crazy.
No, it's actually like they gotta fight the I'm thinking about Halloween Horror Nights now. They gotta fight the mummy and Dracula.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Monsters, yeah.
Yeah, just the monsters fighting each other. But
be awesome.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Interesting where this is going.
Yeah.
Damn. Fuck, man.
Anyway, chapter 7 of this wolf story, something completely different.
All right, sorry, you gotta recap everything. Do you remember? It's been 3 weeks.
She went back to school.
Did it end on it ended on them on the lawn, right?
I think it was the lawn, yeah.
Yeah, and they're falling in love because they don't realize the plot device is when the tattoo goes fucking awooga. That's when she's like fucking into it.
Yeah.
None of those words made sense.
No,
but.
no, and none of these words are gonna make sense either.
Yeah.
But no, they got on the motorcycle and now they're driving home to research the tattoo.
All right. And they're gonna find out that it says awooga.
Yeah, it's wooga wooga. I'm very horny.
And then fucking eyes popping out, Bugs Bunny style.
I hope it's like, we have to find the lost city of
just for them to
Carnassus.
say that you got a fucking boner. Jesus.
Well, that's what metaphors are. That's what writing's about. All right, listen.
Okay, yeah, but usually the metaphors have to like make sense. Like,
No.
First time my hat's come off, Jesus. I'm already feeling the heat. I'm feeling the fucking heat right now.
Technically, your hat's been off for every episode before this because you haven't had it.
Hey, well, I mean, I'm wearing the fucking hat now. Jesus Christ, I gotta get so caught up in the technical details. That's my job while we read this fucking wolf story. So let's fucking get into it.
Jesus, fuck.
God.
Okay. We arrive at the pack house in 25 minutes. I don't go as fast as I did on the way to school. I feel like I should watch my driving more with Ryder here. Something in me feels protective of him. I don't know why that made you laugh immediately. I don't see what's funny
Why
about
is that the fucking information we're given? I don't give a shit.
I mean, like, yeah,
I don't fucking
that's how this
care
person
anymore.
writes their stuff.
I know. It's just after not having power, after not having anything, and then coming back to all this,
Mm-hmm.
just having all the emotion of what we're about to read. I just had another mental breakdown, like I did the past fucking 20 fucking times we've tried starting this fucking podcast.
That's true.
God damn it.
That
All
is
right.
real.
Okay.
I park the bike and we both climb off, leaving our helmets on the seat. We head into the pack house and I lead the way to the pack library. Don't fucking move your hands like that.
I'm gonna move my hands
Bro,
like that. I can't even see it.
When the enemy vampires shoot the shit out of the fucking shoot at them from behind the thing and it hits the helmet or something, then you're gonna be eating your words.
I will be, yeah. And I can't
that
wait for
totally
that.
happens.
I totally can't wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Are there even vampires in this world? Have we
No.
established that?
No,
That'd be
that'd be
really
cool,
funny.
though.
If that just
I said it as like a dumb thing, but then I was like, that's actually
might be
cooler
cool,
than
yeah.
just werewolves
Yeah.
existing. We head into the pack house and I lead the way to the pack library.
next to the pack books and the pack bookshelves.
Yeah. I head into the wolf home
Where all the
to
wolves
head-
are and all the
to head
wolf.
to the wolf library where the wolf books are next to the wolf chairs and the wolf table.
No, let me make that even dumber. Then we go to the dog house to go to the dog library, to the dog books to get the dog library ladder and the dog.
I'm gonna draw that later. We head into the pack house and I lead the way to the pack library. We arrive in the library and Ryder looks around.
Alive in
This-
the library? Is that actually a typo?
We arrive in the
I thought
library.
you said alive. Sorry. Okay.
Maybe
That's-
I did. I don't know. This place is huge, he says. I know. It used to be my favorite place to be. This way to the werewolf history books.
First of all, he's practicing for a Fun Spot commercial. Second of all,
This place is huge.
that's a Florida joke for the Floridians. You're
Oh,
welcome.
God bless. I say, leading him up the winding wooden staircase. We reach the top and walk over to the corner on one of the sides, and I pull out a few books and stack them in his arms. These are big books, he says. He's just pointing
Are
out.
you guys supposed to be at school?
You should know this is after school.
This is after school? Okay, no.
He's
Because,
just
like,
pointing at the size of everything.
this is fucking big.
This is big.
Not big.
This is
I'm
also
small.
big. I'm small compared to that. It's like Grover from fucking Sesame Street. Near. Far. Okay, these are big books, he says as I stack another two on the three he's
My
holding.
itty witty brain won't be able to handle these big words in these big books.
Yeah, I know. They're pretty old, too, I say. I grab out 3 more books and we head back down the staircase and place the books on the table and take a seat. I grab one and Ryder grabs another and we start flicking through the dusty pages. I finish the book but find nothing about the glowing gold lights on my wrist and my muzzle when I turn into a wolf.
Wait, muzzle?
Yeah, when she turns into a wolf, the lines go on her muzzle.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So, oh wait, do you know what a muzzle is?
It's the...
It's a nose
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
of
All right,
the
cool.
wolf.
All right, cool.
You found anything? I ask Ryder as he grabs another book and closes the one he was reading. Nothing. You? Nope, I say, flicking through the rest of the pages of the book I've got. This book has nothing either, so I grab another one. I've just started flicking through the pages when Ryder's phone goes off. He looks at it and sighs. What's up? I ask him. It's my mom. She's asking if I
fucking
can...
knew it. Sorry, I was gonna say it's my mom, but you beat me to it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's my mom. She's asking if I can come and meet her at the front door so the beta can show us our rooms, he says. Oh, you should go. I'll be here for a while, so don't worry about it, I tell him. I feel bad just leaving you here. I can tell her to do it without me, Ryder says. I can tell my mom to go fuck herself. Straight up. My mom can go fuck herself. I'd rather fuck you. I mean, fuck. Shit. I'm fine. Go, honestly, I say, smiling at him. Okay, I'll talk to you later, he says, smiling and standing up. I smile and pull out my phone and plug in my headphones. I switch on my playlist and put my headphones on, then turn back to the book. It's Beats to Chill and Study to for werewolves.
Parentheses, werewolf hip hop.
Hip hop chill beats to study and relax to.
Is it just the regular lo-fi girl, but they add a little bit of ooh to it?
And like the like other dog sounds like a doorbell. Or like the sound of the mail truck.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Shit to get excited by. Parentheses doorbell.
Get excited. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Cat meows. Oh shit.
Whoever wrote this,
fuck.
contact me. We'll make some.
Oh my god, there's gonna be so much fucking art I want to make after this.
Just the entirety of Meow the Jewels.
I'm gonna make fan art for this fucking AO3, this Wattpad.
I'm already on my
God.
third LaCroix. We're not even halfway done with this fucking podcast. I
Okay.
spilled it all over me. God damn it.
I flick through all the books for what feels like forever. Fucking choose a different verb than flick. You've said it 5 times already.
Can't wait for the sex scene, and that's just gonna be the same verb over and over again.
I get to the last book, which happens to be the largest of all the books.
Yeah, you're choking on the.
Sometimes that happens to me. Shut up. I get to the last book, which happens to be the largest of all the books. I'm getting closer to the end of the book when I see something. I stop flicking and go back to the page. I read over the page and gasp.
You can just say flip too. You can.
Yeah, you could say flip.
You can switch between them if you want to still have the F.
You could say read. We would understand you are moving the pages.
Yeah. Read a few pages ahead.
You don't even mention the pages. I read the book. We understand that you have to flip the page.
Read
Okay.
past. I don't know. Yeah, fucking.
Now I'm getting frustrated with this story. Now I'm
Don't
getting
get
upset.
fucking long enough. Jesus, join me. Join.
Okay. Stories state that the one with the golden bands on their wrists as a human and on their muzzle as a wolf is no ordinary wolf. These wolves are pure white except from the golden lines. In history, these wolves have been rejected by their mates. Their first mate is, however, not who the moon goddess had specifically chosen for them. Their destined mate is in fact the person who makes the golden lines glow. This is their second chance mate, but the one who the moon goddess actually chose, I say, reading out loud. Oh my.
Oh my
That's
god.
really funny.
And also, no shit. You don't need a fucking a history degree of the moon goddess to put some context clues together. Jesus Christ.
Well, you know, maybe it's not important.
I mean, maybe, but like,
It seems like it would be, but
it seems like it. Yeah.
maybe there's other stuff that's gonna happen. Maybe like 9/11, Wolf 9/11 is gonna happen. I don't know.
Can't wait for that.
Can't wait for that because the planes, like we've established before.
Yes. Yeah. All right.
It
Sorry.
hasn't happened yet, so maybe it will happen. I don't know. They got to get through this. Oh my gosh, I say under my breath. Ryder is the mate I'm supposed to be with. Without realizing it, I fall asleep in my chair.
What? What are you,
What are you talking about?
doing?
Oh my gosh, I want to
Did
fuck
the
a
book
teen.
roofie you? What the fuck, dude?
Like,
Come on.
I need water.
Did
Jesus
the
Christ.
fucking book roofie you? I'm
Yeah, the
so
book
confused.
had fentanyl in it.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, dude. What the
Fuck me.
fuck? You didn't realize you fell asleep.
I didn't. You did.
didn't-
Of course,
you didn't get
nobody realizes they've fallen
Yeah,
asleep.
you just fall asleep. And also,
Unless you're astral projecting.
You learn this exciting thing, and your first thought is, I'm fucking bored.
Oh shit! I get to fuck a
found
cute
out
boy.
what this you find out what a fucking boner is, and you're just like, lame. Fucking Jesus.
Oh god, I think we're in a dream now. Okay.
We're in a dream.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good.
I know as soon as I appear in a field surrounded by a forest that this is not an ordinary dream. Why is that not an ordinary? You're just in nature.
You're in a dream. Most dreams aren't ordinary.
No. I don't know.
Unless you dream of going to a fucking office.
What's an
Worst case,
ordinary
nerd.
dream? I guess
Yeah.
going to school and realizing you're not wearing any pants or something.
Oh no! It's the last day of the class for the
And
test.
the prom is tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I know as soon as I appear in a field surrounded by a forest that this is not an ordinary dream. I'm wearing a long white dress, and when I touch my hair, I find a golden wreath resting on top of perfect curls. All right.
Wait, what? Like, so the
I'll say it again.
yeah.
I'm wearing a long white dress, and when I touch my hair, I find a golden wreath resting on top of perfect curls.
Okay, so it's just okay. All right.
You're just.
All right. Now we're gonna get okay. All right, I'm cool. I'm
Here we
fine.
go.
I like it, but whatever.
Where am I? No question mark. I ask mostly to myself. You're in my home, the woods of the moon, a sing-song voice says. Sorry, I'll say that again. You're in my home, the woods of the moon, a sing-song voice says. I turn around to see a woman in a dress. It's white with lace sleeves that touch the ground. She's beautiful with long brown curly hair that tumbles to her waist. She has bare feet and her hair has a small silver tiara in it. Not gold, because I'm the queen here.
Yeah.
Right? Fuck. I'm better than Moon Goddess, all right? Her face doesn't have a trace of makeup. She's not like other girls.
She's not like the other girls.
And she has a defined face, but in a good way.
What do you
What does that mean?
A defined face, much like a Frankenstein would
I
have.
thought an undefined face was like me, like fat. Like,
or
is that
like
bad?
you have like no chin, or like fucking like
But,
I don't
so
know.
it's bad to have a defined face too? Fuck
So
it.
is it bad to have, is it bad to have cheekbones? I don't know.
I
Like
don't know.
shit.
I thought it was good to have those. I don't know.
I don't know. What is the standard of beauty in this world?
So I can attain it. You're the Moon Goddess, I say. In one of my forms, I change as I please. This is my favorite, she says, smiling kindly at me. You're very beautiful, I tell her honestly. I feel like you're not being honest. I don't know what it is.
I feel like I wasn't thinking that you were being honest because I thought you were being honest. What are you talking about? What?
I don't know.
Okay.
Thank you. You are too. White is your color, she says. I don't know why this sounds like a Summer from Rick and Morty. Like,
yeah. Oh, because she's not like the other girls. Yeah, she's
right. Oh, thank you, I say, blushing. Why am I here? You are a very rare wolf, and I am rather interested in seeing how you will cope with the information you just learned, she says. I don't get it. Why me? And why Ryder? I ask her. Because he's got a thick, long cock.
Perfect for mating.
And you have wide hips.
And you will breed the next generation of super Aryan wolves.
Super Aryan wolves and take out those dirty other wolves.
I want this to be the Moon Goddess is just Moon Goddess Hitler.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus. Because who's the bad guy?
That would be amazing. An amazing story.
Yeah,
like,
that would be.
Sometimes God is wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Do the Thor thing where it's the God killer, but make the God killer like the protagonist.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
Please come and sit with me, she says, gesturing to the seat that is hanging from the large oak tree to the side of the field. We go and sit down and swing lightly. We go and sit down and swing lightly. What a fucking sentence.
So this was written on a phone is what I'm hearing? Because I feel like this is all autocorrect now.
It was written at 4 a.m. for sure. Hastily. You have been through tough times. I saw this would happen when you were born. I could tell even then when I blessed you as a child that you could learn and grow because you are strong. And why Ryder? You two fit together. I think you two would make the perfect mates and the perfect alpha and alpha female, she says. I don't want another mate. After James, I don't really think I can go through that again, I tell her.
But you're obviously falling in love with Ryder. What?
Yeah.
I'm so okay.
I don't know. The journey to happiness is one full of obstacles and things that will hurt you, but it is worth it. You, my child, you will see that, she says. That's actually fucking poignant, dog.
Yeah, but if this,
that's nice.
I feel like this is now becoming like a weird, like, you better stay in your fucking place, female, right? Because the Moon Goddess did say alpha and then alpha female.
Right. I wonder if that's going to be like a
Is that going to be the theme?
I hope it's like, she's like, no, I don't want an alpha.
Yeah, I want to be the alpha.
To be the alpha, yeah.
You don't
hope
have to put unemployed in front of Brendan, you know?
Right. Like, oh,
just call me Brendan. You know?
Some fucking guy that they introduced in like the 6th chapter is just going to be the king for the rest of it. Stupid.
Yeah, right.
It's almost like Prince Charming coming back to life.
Yeah, but okay, all right.
Whatever. I think one rejection is enough. I don't need more heartbreak or hurt. It's bad enough that I'm going to lose my parents. I can't lose anything else, I tell her, trying not to think too much about my parents. But you did, so, you know.
Yeah,
but I get it. I do that too.
I get it, yeah.
You're right. There's always going to be something that might hurt you, but without the possibility of pain, there can be no pleasure. But the decision is yours. You can keep your heart on the line, or you can keep it in that box, she says. Fuck.
Damn, all right.
Okay. This shit is hitting me. This is getting good.
This is getting good, yeah. This is the co-writer. This is the...
Yeah, somebody came in and was like, let me fucking fix up your wolf story.
No, what happened was the original writer got a voice recorder and then had a friend at school and like he said a bunch of poignant things and like a black turtleneck and just put it in front without him knowing.
Or they're actually a good writer and they just get bogged down in the details. Like,
yeah, that is possible. That is possible.
Yeah. I sigh. I know it's a difficult decision, and you don't have to make it now. You have time. I have faith that you will make the right choice. She says, tucking a piece of hair behind my ear. Kiss, kiss, kiss the moon goddess. Kiss the moon goddess. The image starts fading. Our time is up. I'm always with you, my child. Remember that, no matter what decision you make, she says, pressing her lips to my forehead. Then the dream fades, and I jolt awake. This is how I know I'm gay. Step on me, moon goddess. Please. I'd be like, fuck Ryder. I want to fuck the moon goddess.
Get that fucking man out of here.
Shit. My head slipped off my palm, so my head slipped off my palm, so my hand is resting on my folded arms with the book still open in front of me. Okay, so that's
it falls and then
yeah, that's
okay,
what happens.
Yeah,
okay.
all right.
I sit up and rub my eyes and close the book. I start.
The book didn't roofie. The moon goddess roofied.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
All right, now I get it. Sorry,
okay.
Someone was roofing someone. That's
someone
I just wanted
roofied
to figure
someone,
it out.
and it was God. You got roofied by God. I sit up and rub, which is based as fuck. That's based as shit. All right, I'm not gonna let you dunk on this anymore. It's fucking awesome. I'm pro this now. I hated it earlier. Now I'm completely pro this.
I'm getting more anti this, man. Jesus.
This is lame. I sit up and rub my eyes and close the book. I start carrying the books back up the stairs and one by one put them away. Soon after I finish putting them away and I head into the kitchen, I pull some leftover pasta out of the fridge and heating up.
You guys didn't say that you guys fucking made leftover pasta. There was waffles, but there was no mention of pasta. I remember that from 3 fucking weeks ago.
You ever just like have a hallucination of Jesus Christ and then you wake up and you're like, man, I gotta make some ramen noodles.
I gotta make a fettuccine.
That's totally what I would do.
I got bagul.
You know, somebody was like, you are the chosen one. You know, Jesus Christ is like, you're the chosen one, my child. I love you. Goodbye. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And then you wake up and you're like,
spaghetti and meatball time.
I gotta go make pasta. That's totally what I would do, for sure.
That's fair, yeah.
Gabagool, is she Italian? I pull some leftover pasta out of the fridge and heat it up. I quickly eat my dinner and put the dishes in the dishwasher and decide to take my wolf out for a run.
Yeah.
That's such a cool way to say that. I'm gonna take my wolf out for a run.
Release the inner beast.
Which I feel like could be a metaphor for jilling off. I'll just put that out there, but I don't know.
I will say there is a lot of ways.
I think in this case it means literally turning into a wolf and running.
Yeah,
but I think I might use that.
But later on, when I ask you what you're gonna do, you're gonna say,
when you say like, "Hey, I'm gonna go edit the podcast later today," I'm gonna be like, "Great, I'm gonna go take my wolf out for a run." Don't come in.
Don't come in.
This is me time. I head out to the woods and quickly slip off my clothes and hide them in a hollow tree, then change into my wolf. Hollow, like you got like a little, okay. I sprint off, and after a few hours, I watch the sun set. I decide it's time to head back. I change from my wolf form when I reach the tree where I put my clothes and slip them on. I head inside and find Elliot, Connor, and Claudia. Finally, Connor mumbles. What's up, Peps? I ask them.
Peps?
I've never heard
Is that meant to be
Peps.
Peeps?
Maybe it's supposed to be Peeps, but it's definitely Peps.
It's definitely Peps. What's up, my Dr. Peps?
What's up, Peps?
That sounds like you're trying to say
Dr. Peeper.
Dr. Peps.
I'm going to say that every time I open the fridge now. What's up, Peps? Because you know I'm in here trying to get you.
Yeah,
you fucking little Dr. Pepper ass.
Baby, I want some pep in my stuff.
I want some pep in my stuff. You know what I mean? So sad.
Pep in my step is going to be my way of saying I'm going to go check off.
I'm going to do that so much that when I'm, in an old folks home, I'm just going to be like, what's up, Peps? And people are going to be like, what is she talking about? She's like,
yeah, because
she's
you're going to
old.
be saying that into a wall.
Yeah, right. It's like, just leave her alone. They wheel me in to go, 20 minutes before I die.
Yeah.
I'm just like, put some pep in my step.
You're Eleven's mom from Stranger Things, and that's the only thing you can say.
Yeah. Somebody needs to edit that scene where she's trying to show her like the rainbow room and everything.
Yeah.
And it's just like, bring me a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
I've been wanting a Dr. Pepper For 20 years, 11.
Or no, it's okay. Intersplice that with the Caitlyn Jenner Pepsi ad.
Give me a fucking Dr.
Pepsi.
Pepper.
Pepsi
It was
will
not
save
Caitlyn. It was
everybody.
somebody else.
Who was it?
The ugly one that they don't like.
Kylie.
No. Well, it might have been Kylie Jenner, but she's not ugly.
I don't know. Whoever did the Pepsi commercial.
Yeah.
That
one
one
that was like that was pro cop.
Yeah.
Fuck. How was your study date? Claudia asks. What are you talking about? What study date? I asked him, taking a seat on the couch beside Elliot and putting my feet on his lap. You and Ryder. What else? We didn't have a study date. We did some research.
Yeah, it's a study date then.
I don't even know the guy. I don't even fucking know. I don't know him. What are you talking about?
I didn't just
You
ride
just
on a
found out
motorcycle.
Jesus just told you that he's the love of your life, and you're just
Yeah.
like, I don't fucking know. Okay, we gotta stop interrupting. This is taking a long time.
I know, it's fine, whatever.
You and Ryder, what else? We didn't have a study date. We did some research. I don't even know the guy. I say, leaning back against the arm of the couch. Sure, you guys totally like each other. Claudia says, rolling her eyes, which makes it sound sarcastic.
Yeah.
When that's
You guys like love each other.
yeah, you
Right.
guys totally like each other. Like, yes.
Yeah.
That's not how
Why are you
sarcasm
using-
works.
Yeah.
I'm actually really tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Night, guys, I tell them. I kiss Elliot on the forehead. High five Connor. Oof, friend zoned. And ruffle Claudia's hair. I then sprint up the stairs to my room. When I get there, I pull on my PJs and brush my teeth and hair. I slip into bed and lie back against the pillows. I lie back and think of England. My mind's still racing with what I read, and so I pull out a book and read it to try to get my mind off it. It doesn't work, and I'm lying there just staring at the ceiling. I don't think I can go through what I went through with James again. I have to try my best to stay away from him. With that thought, I fall asleep. Hi, guys. Can you please comment what you're thinking about this book? Thanks, X. That was a good chapter.
That was
a
all right.
good
That was
chapter.
okay. Yeah.
I enjoyed that one. Also, this is what the library looks like.
That's in the Waffle House home.
Yeah. There's a Waffle House in there, and then also there's a library.
There's the fucking Library of
from-
Congress as
from
well. Like,
Beauty and the Beast. That'd be so funny if it is.
I mean, okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I liked it.
It's fine.
I love the idea that God said, hey, you know that teenage boy that you're crushing on? That's your love of your life, baby. Your high school sweethearts. Ooh. You
Yeah.
know?
And then immediately
Don't
you're
fuck
like,
him. And then you're like, I gotta eat some pasta, take a nap, tell my friends
I don't believe any
love
of this
anyone.
shit.
That's a very base, relatable thing to do.
That's fair. That is fair. All right. So this is getting a little more relatable, which is good.
Yeah. I think
Getting a little more.
she's getting more personality.
Yeah.
And it's not, I mean, I wish the author could describe it better, but
That is true. That is true.
it's fucking awesome that now we're finally understanding who Kara is. You know, she's has some insecurity about her relationship with Ryder
Yeah.
because she's haunted by past trauma.
Yeah. So like, okay, fucking I think that is kind of interesting then. Huh?
That is interesting.
That's a little interesting. That is a little
I
interesting.
still don't know where the fuck this is
I
going.
don't- yeah. There's no like.
What's up?
I don't have a.
There's
I don't
no
have a-
overarching like, oh, let's fight the bad guy. You know?
Yeah. The bad guy. I mean, yeah. There has to be a bad guy, right?
Yeah, we don't really
Is
have
it going to
one.
be the guy that was the original mate, but then also that we haven't really seen him?
Yeah, we saw him one time and he's like,
Is
whoa,
it
you're hot
is it
now.
the bullies, the female bullies?
I
But
don't
it
know.
seems like she already took care of them.
And
Like,
she's already too awesome to
yeah,
like.
she's too fucking rad. Like,
I mean,
what's
honestly,
the flaw? What's the fatal? What's the Achilles heel? You know,
I would be fine if the Achilles heel is just like insecurity.
that's fair.
Like if just like the rest of it is just like her just being like,
social anxiety
sorry,
of.
I gotta go brush my hair.
yeah, because like
You
yeah,
know?
you know, which I mean, fine, yeah.
You know,
I'm
it's cool.
I'm curious.
Damn.
I do want the moon goddess to be like Hitler though. I do wish
Yeah, the moon goddess is the villain.
that would be nice. That would be a nice little, you know.
Yeah.
This whole thing was a World War II analogy.
As soon as you put gods into stuff, I get real hype. Like the first time I ever played D&D, I was
Yeah.
like this is D&D 5e. I'm gonna get real nerdy here. I was a dragonborn paladin, right? Meaning I had a god, and it was probably the dragon god Bahamut.
Yeah.
So eventually I met Bahamut and Bahamut's daughters, and I ended up like, you know, sometimes I don't know what it is, but like D&D randomly you'll be like, hey, do you want to flirt with this NPC? And most of the time it's like, that's boring. Why would I want to flirt with the fucking the guy behind the counter at the inn? You know, why would I do that? You know? But then, you know, sometimes they have fucking crazy awesome backstories, and that's the fun of D&D.
Yeah.
So there was a point where I could flirt with God, my God, and I was like, hell yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Just who I am as a person. It's like, it's God. I wasn't even out as a pansexual woman back then, but God was a woman, and I was also a woman for sure.
There wasn't any hints at that point.
Fuck this God. Fuck it. And I was like telling everybody that I was a straight woman.
For all this time, yeah.
And by the end of it, I was married to God. We had 3 kids.
I think there were some hints.
There were some fucking hints, yeah. But that's like fun for me.
That's
you know?
fair. Okay, all right.
That's totally my jam. So they found out they were wildly hitting buttons. They accidentally hit the one that said my jam, Sarah's jam.
That's the thing, though. There was still a lot of wildly hitting buttons.
I don't give a shit. My button got pushed, so I'm good.
But there's a chance that button's gonna get unpushed.
No.
And then a worse button's gonna be pushed.
No, you can't unpush that button, Josh. I'm writing my fan fiction.
You're writing your fan
about
fiction?
the moon goddess now.
All right. But I think in this story, there's a chance that elevator button's going to be pushed again.
No,
and even
it's
though
not
we hit
an
that
elevator
floor,
button.
There's going to be the emergency stop button.
You can't unpush that button,
But
Josh.
you can push the emergency stop button and we never reach it again.
Bro, I don't give a shit if they kill God. I don't give a shit if God is like married to a man, because in D&D, my God was married to a man. Didn't give a shit. Didn't give a fuck. He fucking died. And then I swooped the fuck in there. Mrs. Steal Your Girl. I don't give a fucking shit, dog.
All right. Okay. All right.
I don't give a goddamn shit, because you know what? It doesn't matter what happens in the story anymore. I have a headcanon of this moon goddess.
God damn it.
Maybe not with this character. This character's young.
Yeah.
But with my own personal wolf. My own personal wolf. I'm gonna fuck the moon goddess, dog. What? Look out for my fan fiction on Wattpad. My moon goddess X me fan fiction.
Wolf goddess X Sarah.
It's like, you know, it's gonna be one of those things where it's like, damn, what? I turned 18, but I don't have a mate. I don't know where. Oh, I don't have one. And the moon goddess is like, it's me, bitch. It's me, motherfucker.
So you get groomed, is what I mean?
Yeah, kind of.
You get taken advantage of by a much older.
Okay, fine. I live for years thinking I don't have a mate until I'm like 35.
And then, okay, yeah.
And then the moon goddess is like, it was me the whole time. It was me.
All right, that's fair then. Okay, that's more acceptable.
I live my... Okay, what about this?
Well, 35
What about this?
and a billion is technically closer
So
than
it's
18 and a billion.
What about this, though? It's a folk tale in the wolf universe. All right? I'm pitching you my wolf story fanfic. I'm going to write this now.
I don't have any control over whether or not this is going to be canon with the story. You realize that?
No, it's not going to be canon with this story. It's just going to be a fanfiction on Wattpad.
All right, okay.
Okay, yeah. Like I can write a fanfiction on Wattpad.
You can, yeah.
I'm 25 years old. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I'm not fucking Penguin Publishing. I don't know why the fuck you're coming to me for approval.
Okay, it's a fucking wolf folk tale.
Okay.
Set in the wolf universe. The general wolfiverse, right?
The MCU, yeah.
The
WCU,
yeah. About a wolf that never has a mate throughout their entire life. And they die regretting that they never met their mate.
Mm-hmm.
And then once they meet the moon goddess is like, it was me.
Okay.
Like, you waited all this time.
Okay.
Tell me that's not a good fucking story.
That might be a good story, yeah.
Right?
That could be a good story.
And it's like, and then they go through like relationships that are bad because it's not their mate.
Damn. Okay, I get that.
Yeah.
All right.
And like wondering what love is and stuff.
Damn. That you can tackle some philosophy
That's
with
what I'm
it.
fucking
Yeah.
saying. That would be great.
That would be good. Yeah.
I'm gonna write that.
All right, you write that.
I'm gonna write that,
Yeah.
children. And you can have that, folk in your wolf stories. Be like the Ballad of Malachi Wilberforce. The name of my first D&D character. Yeah. I'm gonna fucking write that shit.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it now.
Do it.
I'm a little embarrassed that I said all that dumb nerd shit. You guys will hype me up, please. I want to hear any fucking naysaying from you, Josh. You should support your girlfriend in her
I am
dreams.
supporting you. Yeah, I haven't said anything. I haven't said fucking shit.
Yeah, but your little face
I didn't do
betrays
fucking
everything.
shit.
I didn't do fucking shit. Me feverishly writing this shitty, nerdy wolf fanfiction story. Well, in the background, you're like screaming.
What the fuck is going on over there? You better not be writing that wolf story.
Like kind of like how J.K. Rowling made it seem like when she was writing the first Harry Potter. When she had the abusive husband and she had to leave, and then she wrote Harry Potter, and then everybody was like, "Oh my god,
I can be
what a
your
queen."
the abusive husband
That
to
makes
your
the
J.K.
work.
Rowling.
That makes the art good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you all know, only way art is good is if you get fucking tortured doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's just fucking asshole torture,
Yeah,
like you shouldn't even do it.
that's true.
Yeah. Wolf story time.
Wolf story. Beware,
Beware
the
of
wolf.
wolf.
Beware of wolf.
Beware of wolf. They had this at our Dollar Tree.
They had it, and at the Wendy's we got lunch at.
They did.
They
They
had a
did.
fucking-
They did have the same thing.
You know what I want to think of when I bite into a delicious Wendy's burger? Dog meat.
Beware, we sell dog meat
So
here.
dog meat here. Supply chain issues. You know how it is.
Oh my god.
So okay, Sarah, recap us on this wolf story.
The last time she was looking up that golden thing.
Oh, and she met with the moon goddess, right?
Yeah, who was basically like, you get a do-over for your mate. And it's the new hot guy.
Hell yeah, you get
Yeah.
a hall pass.
Yeah, you get a hall
Jason
pass.
Sudeikis. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. What's this chapter? What are we on? 9?
8.
Only on 8? Wow.
I'm gonna try to get through 2 today.
All right. How far are we in recording? Are we at an hour? I think we're at an hour.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
I'm gonna leave my watch on me so I can see
So
my
your
heart
rate go up when
yeah,
it
when I
gets
get
scary.
scary. Yeah.
Okay, get ready.
All right. I'm ready.
Kara, wake up. I hear a soft male voice say. Sorry, I should have done that softer. Kara, wake up.
That's not gonna read, but okay.
Kara, wake up. I guess that's soft. I don't know. I groan and turn away from the voice and bury my head in my pillow. Kara, they say. I feel the bed dip a little and assume that whoever it is made themselves comfortable. Ooh, the bed.
Ooh.
I feel someone poke my side and I slap their hand away.
Yeah. Fucking yeah. They're touching your side.
Don't fucking touch
pervert.
me.
What do you work at Rooster Teeth? Continue.
It's Gavin from Rooster Teeth. I feel a hand on either side of my waist, and whoever it is turns me around, so I'm facing them. I open my eyes and squint because of the bright light shining from under my curtains. My eyes slowly get used to the bright light, and I look up to see Elliot. Her friend.
Ooh. Wait, Elliot's the new one, right?
No.
Elliot's just one of the old.
Just one of the friends.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay. Ellie, what's up? I ask him. I just thought I'd wake you up since I'm going out for a run in my human form. I thought you'd like to join, he says, smiling down at me. Of course. Give
I'm
me a
better at
sec to
than you
get
for running.
changed. What?
I'm better than you for running, he said, looking down on you.
I'm better than you for running. He
Do you want to join or not, you fucking pussy?
I just noticed you're getting a little chubby. And wanted you to come with a run for me.
Why are you sleeping when you could be losing fucking weight?
Josh, I gotta get through this. We
I'm
have
sorry.
so much to
I
get through.
know. I'm sorry.
Okay, of course. Give me a second to get change, I tell him, sitting up in bed. He nods and walks out of the room, closing the door behind him. I get up and slip into a pair of yoga pants, a black sports bra, a Nike muscle tee, my Fitbit, my armband, which I put my phone in. I then plug my headphones into my phone. I slip on a pair of running shoes and pull my hair up to a ponytail with a plait at the back. I don't know what that is. I head
It's calling me out. This is just my.
Yeah, it's just you right now.
Yeah, me right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
She gets up and she turns into Josh right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I head out the door and quietly walk down the stairs as it is quite early in the morning. When I reach the back door, I find Elliot in running gear with an armband very similar to mine. I'm like, are you copying me? And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Go back upstairs and change right now. We're not going out in the same goddamn uniform.
Oh, who's gonna change? All right. Well, we both slip in our headphones and start our music. Then we're off running. We usually run in silence with our music in our ears. We sometimes race, but mostly we run quite fast through the woods. We stopped after a straight half hour of running. We stopped to catch our breath. That was
Fucking
the same
weirdo.
sentence.
Yeah.
We stop after a straight half hour of running. We stopped to catch our breath. Was one sentence.
Very poetic. Very
good. You know, who would have thought just leave out?
Just say you're stopping twice.
Leave out the period. Put two sentences together in the middle of a sentence in a whole.
Hell yeah, dude.
Just because they're running.
Who needs per?
So
when
it's
you're
a run on sentence. Oh shit. So you and Ryder, huh? Elliot says when we both pull out our headphones to talk.
Okay, so let me reenact that for everybody. Just know how ridiculous that sounds.
Yeah.
So you guys fucking or what?
Oh, that's what I forgot to recap. In the last episode, she had the moon goddess dream. And then the moon goddess was like, yeah, you want to fuck Ryder so bad. And he's going to fuck you so good. And then she goes back to her friends. And her friends are like, hey, what's up? You were studying with Ryder. And she was like, no, I'm not. And then she ate a bunch of beans. And then she went to bed.
So wait, she ate a bunch of beans.
She did eat a bunch of beans, I think.
And so her friend's first thing is like, she just ate a lot of beans. Let's go. Let's put her on a run.
She's got a crush.
She's got a fucking crush, dude.
Yeah, okay. This is the next day, though, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean, me and Ryder? I ask him innocently. You know what I mean. You two would make a good couple, he says, breathing heavily. I mean, you'd still make a good couple.
You know what I mean. Fuck, you got water. Oh, fuck.
Shit, fuck, I'm gonna die.
Fuck, god damn it.
We're not gonna become a couple, I tell him, leaning against a tree trunk. And why not? Elliot asks. I've been on the heart-crushing side of things. I don't want another relationship, I tell him, crossing my arms. You just don't want another James. But Kara, Ryder isn't James. Ryder seems like a decent guy. You should give him a chance.
If you're heavy breathing, you're not saying sentences this long.
Maybe he caught his breath.
He caught up his breath finally.
Yeah, she's leaving it up to your imagination.
He did enough of those fucking dog pantings to like fucking.
Do you think they do that?
Dude, they don't have sweat glands still. Like even though they're humans, they're still.
So as they're running, there's and they lap up water like a little doggy.
They're wolves. Fuck it, right? Like
yeah. Oh, I've gotten wolf TikToks now. Wolf story TikToks because of this fucking show.
Almighty. Okay.
It's great. I sigh and deece to tell him the truth.
That is a sentence, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know what that
With
means,
words
but
in
yeah.
there. I tell him about the mood goddess and the conversation I had with her, and about the research I did. I told him everything. Okay, so he's like your second chance mate, but is actually your mate you were supposed to be with? Elliot asks, trying to understand everything I've just told him. Yes, I say. This is a good thing. You can now have someone better than that asshole James, he says. This means my happiness is tied to yet another person. Last time that happened, I was left heartbroken with my trust of my mate shattered. I'm not going to go through that again. I'm not doing that to myself, I tell him, tightening my ponytail. What if it's different this time? What if you don't get hurt? What if you end up happy? He says, laying a hand on my arm.
Those are pussy questions to ask. I'm always going to be hurt. All right? I'm never going to be happy.
I'm 17.
It's never going to get better.
And it's never going to change.
We're just chronicling someone.
Forever.
I'm going to live forever depressed. Just someone.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Never will
Awful.
get better.
Never, ever. Christ.
I will never know because I'm not going to give it a chance, I tell him. Kara, he starts. We should get back and get ready for school, I tell him, putting in my headphones and starting my music. Elliot does the same, and we run back towards the pack house. As soon as we get back, I head straight up to... As soon as we get back, I head straight up the stairs to my room without saying anything to Ryder. Fuck him. He didn't do anything, but fuck him.
I forgot his name up until this point, and I saw him in his stupid dumb face in the fucking on the lanai, and like fucking.
I looked at him and then I remembered he rides motorcycles, so that's how I remember his name.
Yeah.
All right. I shower and quickly pull on my outfit for the day. I do my hair and makeup, then head downstairs. No one's there, so I quickly make myself a fruit smoothie in a to-go mug.
Waffle House doesn't sell fruit smoothies.
I know. They have blenders at Waffle House now.
That's crazy. We should go.
I clean up. I know that would slap.
Yeah.
I clean up the fruit smoothie stuff. I clean up the smoothie stuff and head out to my car. When I was living, oh my god, fucking shit! Write a goddamn sentence, well, please. I'm trying to read it out loud on my podcast.
On my goddamn podcast.
Okay. When I was living with Elliot, Claudia, and Connor, along with getting any bike. No, fucking shit. God damn it.
I actually want to give it a try because I don't think I can do it.
Okay, do it. Try.
I don't think I can read the sentence, so I want to read it. Okay, so
It's the one at the top.
when I was living with Elliot, Claudia, and Connor, along with getting my bike, I also got a black Audi RS7.
Okay, let me try to read it.
Okay, yeah, try it again. Try it.
Fucking, you know what? I didn't realize what the content of it was because I was struggling with it so much.
Yeah.
But that is so dumb.
That's a really bad sentence. That's probably the worst one so
this
far.
This is breaking me down.
So, okay.
Holy shit.
Let's say it together.
Okay.
I don't have it memorized, but
when I was living with Elliot. Okay, let me try again. Let me do it into the so people know what the fuck it is.
Okay, all right.
Jesus
I'm sorry.
Christ.
Okay, this is really funny.
Holy shit. When I was living with Elliot, Claudia, and Connor, along with getting my bike, I also got a black Audi RS7. Okay. And also I have a bike and I also have a car.
I got a bike and a car and a motorcycle and a bike and a car again and another bike, motorcycle, car type driving vehicle and also
I'm going insane.
And also a hoverboard, but like one at the with
but
the wheel in the
available.
middle.
I'm the only one that has it.
Yeah, I float like the Marty from that movie. Have you seen Back to the Future too?
Let me read.
I love movies.
I want to read. Okay, I slip into it and drive off to school. That's a
Which
weird.
one? Wait.
The black Audi RS7.
Okay, all right, yeah.
I slip into it and drive off to school. I didn't want to wait.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna look up what that looks like because I need to for my own sake.
Shit. I mean, okay.
I don't know what my phone is. Never mind.
Yeah, don't do it. Let's
Damn
move
it.
on.
Well, I know how rich this fucking alpha family is.
They got a Waffle House in their house.
In their house, yeah.
Shit, I
And
slip
the
into it
sorry.
and drive off to school. I didn't want to wait around for the others so that Elliot couldn't question me again, which is why I made such a hasty escape.
Oh, really?
That was all one sentence. When I reach school, I find an empty picnic table and pull out some schoolwork to study since I'm at school quite early. I sip my smoothie while I study. Fucking catch my breath. I feel some other people sit at the table with me, but since my music's in and I'm focused on my work. End of sentence. I feel a tap on my shoulder, and so I slip off my headphones. I look up and see none other than Elliot, Claudia, and Connor. They're all looking at me strangely. What? I ask them. You should give him a chance, Claudia blurts out. Okay, let me say that like a blurt. What? I ask them. You should give him a chance, Claudia blurts out. I furrow my eyebrows in confusion of what she meant. Suddenly it dawns on me. Suddenly it dawns on me, and my mouth opens in shock. You told them? I practically shouted, Elliot. I had to. We care about you, and this is big. His penis is so big. You deserve that.
Yeah.
They needed to know, Elliot says, looking guilty. Elliot, I told you not to tell anyone, I say, feeling annoyed. Kara, we just want to help. He makes you happy. I saw that yesterday, the first day that you guys met, and you only just met him. Give him a chance, Claudia says. I've made my choice, I tell them. We know. We just want you to reconsider, Connor says. This is my choice, not any of yours, I say, quickly picking up my books and walking away. Okay. The day goes fast, and I spend my lunch period in the library studying. At the end of the way, I head straight to my car. I chuck my bag in the back seat along with my books and speed off to the pack house. When I arrive, I take my books to my parents' room so I can study while I'm there. I walk into the room to find both of them looking similar to what they were when I last visited. Both of their faces light up when I walk in. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad, I tell them, kissing them both on the cheek. Hi, sweetie, Mom says. Hey, baby girl, Dad says.
Weird. I don't like that.
Some dads do that.
Yeah, some fucking
I think it's weird, yeah.
pedophiles, yeah.
Variety article. APWSTR calls all dads pedophiles.
You know what? I'm willing to stick by that. Actually, yeah.
I'm not.
I'm willing to bet 7 times out of 10.
Josh said that dumb shit, all right. It was Josh that did it. You can't tear me down. How are you guys feeling? I asked them, sitting at the desk to the side of the room and placing my books on it. Same old, same old. Good to see you'll get some schoolwork done while you're here, Dad says. I figure that when you guys go to sleep, I can do some serious studying. Plus, it's probably a good idea for you guys to have quiet time, and it's productive for me, I tell them.
Why do you need them to go to sleep to study? What are you going to fucking do while you're studying, dude?
Study. You've always studied when your parents were awake, Josh?
I don't know. I feel like I'm being gaslit into believing. I don't know. Did I go to school? My parents were awake. I don't fucking know anymore. Shit.
That's sweet, honey, Mom says. I smile at both of them and get to studying. I look up after about 30 minutes and see the both of them asleep. I manage to study for another hour before I fall asleep at the desk. I wake up to see someone nudging me. I open my eyes to see none other than James. I shake his arm off my shoulder. What are you doing here? I ask him quietly. Okay, and then we got a note from the author.
Oh, shit.
Hey, guys. Greg Turkington here.
Only if Greg Turkington wrote this. Only if this was a Neil Hamburger fucking written thing, but no.
The Joker is in the next
Joker.
one.
We're bringing back the Joker, and
he's James Bond. Okay. Hey guys, ending on a bit of a cliffhanger. Hope you like it. Could you guys please comment on what you think of the story? It'd be great to see if you guys are enjoying this story.
Cliffhanger, he broke into your house.
Also, have you guys got ideas on where the story should go? Please comment your ideas and vote. Thanks. She has no idea where it's going.
Wait, you're telling me this has been made up on the spot with each individual chapter?
Really?
You're telling me that it took 8 chapters for it to be like, out of ideas. I got no ideas on this one, guys. I got no idea where to go with this.
Okay, hold on, I gotta watch an ad. Too many interruptions?
Yeah, I'll watch an ad. Okay.
All right, here we go.
So,
what do you think?
Can anyone still defend the story at this point?
I mean, honestly, I'm turning against it with
You're
just because of the typos.
The typos are starting to get pretty bad, right?
Yeah. Usually I skip over them, but nope.
When you use with, that one sentence, I think
with, yeah, it really fucked me up.
Did anything happen? I mean, it's not. Is it really a cliffhanger
She
that
told
James
her
is
friends?
Is it a cliffhanger that James broke into a house? I feel like a cliffhanger.
Isn't he a part of the pack?
I thought he is. Yeah.
Yeah. So he lives there. So that's his house too.
Is that how that is? I don't know how any of this works.
I think all the wolves live in the house. That's what I've been thinking.
I thought
everyone in the pack
maybe
house.
Not. Maybe that's like the alpha house or something.
Well, they're all alphas. So they all live in the house.
So yeah, but like,
I'm pretty sure they went over this and they were like, all the wolves live here because they had to make breakfast for all the wolves. That's why there's a Waffle House.
But like, so is it? But that's still not a cliffhanger. Is it? I'm getting caught up on semantic, guys. I know, crazy.
Does it really matter if it's a cliffhanger or not?
I guess not. No, but I'm also curious because the author set it up, right? They set this up, to be a cliffhanger.
We're only almost a third of the way through the story. So,
but the problem is, usually when you do this cliffhanger, you don't ask people where the story's gonna go because you wrote in a cliffhanger for the story to progress. I feel
think
like
she still knows where because nobody commented and she still wrote something. You know what I mean? I don't think that was about the cliffhanger, like what should happen after the cliffhanger. It was more just like in general, where should the story go?
Okay. My bet's gonna be it's a dream.
Yeah, I think that could work.
I think that's gonna be how it's written in the next one. Unless James just broke into the house.
Well, I got 16%, so let's keep
All right,
going.
Let's go. I'm sorry. I'm very confused with the typos, with where the story is. But yeah, continue.
Okay, what are you doing here? I asked James impatiently. I wanted to talk to you, he says. I grab his arm and pull him into the hallway so we don't wake my parents. There's nothing for us to talk about, I tell him bluntly. There's a lot to talk about. Go for a walk with me? He asks hopefully. Fine, I say, grabbing my jacket from the room and following him outside. We walk around the garden. I want to tell you how sorry I am about rejecting you all those years ago. You have no idea how much it hurt to watch you go. But I love to watch you walk away.
I loved it.
And I realized that I had just made the biggest mistake of my life, he tells me, sounding genuine. It's a nice apology, but it's not going to be that easy. You can't just day you're sorry for the pain you caused, I tell him.
Based.
Yes, queen. I know, I don't expect you to forgive me that easily, but I'll spend as long as it takes making it up to you. Just give me a chance to try. He pleads, stopping me and taking my hand. Why would I agree to that? I ask him, raising an eyebrow. Because I know you still feel that connection, baby. It's as
But
long.
that's not anymore because
You broke it.
You broke it, and there's the golden thing or whatever the fuck for Ryder, right?
Yeah.
And we have the literal moon goddess telling us.
I don't know. Because I know you still feel that connection. It's as strong as it was before. I don't think we should ignore those feelings. Do you? He asks, looking me in the eye. You have one chance. If you mess up, then I'm done.
Why?
No other chances. This is it. I tell him, saying every word slowly. Not a chance, honey.
Yeah, no, you weren't.
Did you say yes? Thank you, thank you, thank you. He says, lifting
Was
me
he
up.
not even paying attention? Did you say?
Wait a minute, that was a yes?
I'm sorry, but is that a yes? I heard, sir.
Is that a yes, milady? Thank you, thank you, thank you. He says, lifting me up and spinning in circles. I laugh and wrap my arms around his neck.
This is not James. This is a fucking weird.
Yeah, this is not.
Not from what I've known of James.
I laugh and wrap my arms around his neck. He puts me down and wraps his arms tightly around me. I smile and wrap my own arms around him. Stop wrapping your arms!
A lot of arms are being wrapped right now, dude.
Too many wrapping of
I thought
arms.
you don't like this guy. I thought that was the whole fucking point.
I know.
Why are you just like, you get one more chance, bro? Yeah, one more chance.
And I got some
Fucking
hot
hug me.
dick in the back room. All right. He plants a kiss on my forehead. I'll talk to you soon. I've got to go plan our first date.
Weird.
He says, hugging me again and practically skipping away, clicking his heels together as he jumps in the air.
Fucking Don't You Forget About Me starts playing as he just jumps and freeze frames in the air. It's weird that he freeze framed in the air, but I kind of enjoyed it.
I smile as I watch him skip away. Yeah.
Why are you smiling? You don't like this fucking guy.
I feel someone watching me and I look over to see none other than Ryder. He smiles and I'm about to smile back when I realize about the conversation I had with the moon goddess, not to mention the conversation I just had with James. That was all one sentence.
I was told by one person not to tell this other person that this other person I can't tell that other conversation to the other person. Yo, as someone who just got diagnosed with ADHD, this is getting harder and fucking harder to follow. Jesus. Fucking Christ.
I feel like it's very simple. Moon goddess. There's two boys now. That's it.
Yeah, you can't have the fucking Edward and Jacob thing when you've already made it so clear.
Okay, you're saying that as if Edward and Jacob were not also extremely clear. You're saying that as if there was ever even a choice.
Yeah, but like, but we all knew that it was clear, so you're deciding.
Do I be with the shitty little wolf boy that could fucking maul me if he gets angry at anything?
I'm so
Or do I be with the
confused.
vampire who is gonna fuck me for the rest of my life when he turns me into a vampire also?
But, so why are we doing this again?
I don't know.
Why are we? What, did we not learn anything? Apparently not. We don't know.
No.
Nothing gets
that
learned in anything.
That was a very successful franchise.
We write books to spread knowledge, and we still don't fucking.
No, we write books to write about people that are also werewolves. That's what we write books about. Use you.
Christ, man.
I turn away and head back inside and into my parents' hospital room. When I walk in, I find Claudia, Connor, and Elliot waiting. Oh my God.
I fuck these people.
Guys,
these
what are you gonna
weirdos.
do?
These fucking triplets from hell. Christ.
I sigh and sit down at the desk, but turn the chair to face them. They grab some seats and sit down in front of me. The seats are all backwards. I'm joking.
Everyone's like, so how's everyone's day going?
Yeah. Okay, go for it. Let it out. I tell them, leaning back in my chair. We actually came to apologize. You were completely right. It wasn't our decision. It was yours, Connor says, looking at the other who nod in agreement. No need, guys. I know you guys just want to protect me, and I love you for that. Besides, I ended up making a choice that you guys probably won't like, I tell them, fiddling with my hands. What? They all ask in unison. Creepy. James and I were talking just before I saw you guys. He asked me to give him another chance, and I've decided to do it, but on my terms, I tell them, knowing what their reaction will
It's
be.
not really your terms. You weren't
it's
the
not at all.
one. You were asked. You didn't go to him.
He came to you.
Yeah.
But I guess that's what her terms are.
I
don't know.
Wait,
Wait, what? Are you crazy? They all say together. It's actually kind of creepy because they said it at the exact same time. No, they do that all the time. It's not creepy anymore if you are around it all the time. Yes, maybe. I told them that any more mistakes and I'm gone. No questions asked. There are no more chances after this. I tell them, taking a deep breath. They sit in silence, just looking at me.
Yeah, honestly, that is the correct response. That is because what else what are you gonna fucking say?
The next sentence kills me.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? It's becoming self-aware.
Oh no, the AI is like, fuck.
Okay, why would you do that? Claudia asks, breaking the silence. Because I can't deny the mate connection even if I wanted to, but I don't. He was young and stupid, and he admitted that. That was like a year ago.
That was a year or two ago. Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, no, people changed in a year or two. Which they can, but not when you're a fucking teenager.
Oh my God, this one paragraph has 47 comments.
Yeah, because everyone's also agreeing that this is fucking stupid, right?
Yeah, this is dumb. Okay, I'm gonna read. I don't know. Should I continue with the story or then read the comments after I read this paragraph?
No, I'm gonna guess every single comment after I read it. After you read it, okay, yeah, let's see.
Because I can't deny the mate connection even if I wanted to, but I don't. He was young and stupid, and he has admitted that. Everyone deserves another chance, even him. I need to do this. I need to see if I can actually have a future with him. And if he screws up again, like I said, I'm gone. I tell them calmly.
I bet those comments are filled with both slurs and probably mentions of, oh yeah, he's Hitler. He can change. Because there's no how bad is it? How bad? Like, am I even close? Like, am I kind of?
Wow, people are crazy.
How bad or how? Because that is a pretty bad dumb sentence.
So pathetic. Second chance, Hein. What about Ryder and his first chance? 0. It's like Ryder's just indirectly a backup for you. Wow, just wow. Why not give them both an equal chance? See who's much deserving. Fucking bullshit. Bullshit fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Stupid fucking shit dumb bitch. These are multiple people saying these things. If you didn't glow up, he wouldn't ask for a second chance. Nah, always the idiot. Been weak, accept him. What second chance when you didn't give Ryder a chance? Yep, I'm gonna stop reading this. The moon goddess explained it all, and she immediately does the opposite. I found her believable and interesting until this moment when she became one-dimensional.
Wow. You know what? I gotta... Listen, I don't like their methods, but I do agree.
This is totally dumb and stupid. You're chapter 9 into a 30 chapter wolves are also people who are also wolves story.
And you're finally kicking in like, oh, maybe the story isn't the most cohesive. This ain't no Shakespearean play.
This person wrote a fucking full-on paragraph, all caps, so invested, so pissed off about this. You said everyone deserves a second chance. Well, you got a second chance, and you won't take. You rather go back to the piece of shit James when you could be happy with Ryder, but no. And you didn't even giving Ryder a chance. He is not your replacement when you and James don't work out. James is a selfish, ignorant R slur, annoying
Called it.
man
Fucking
whore
called it.
of a fake
Knew
mate.
it.
He will never be your true mate. GE will never give you the happiness the writer can give you. If you can't take the chance of being with someone who is truly meant for you, then you don't deserve anyone at all. Starts cry out if frustration.
So knew it. I knew someone would get so pissed off at that they would use a fucking slur. It's when you hit 47 comments, there's gonna be a slur in one of them. That's insane, dude. Wow, I called it, man.
God damn it, he's not your real mate. Get it through that thick skull of yours. Writer Wilk and forever be your true mate. It's either you like it or not. I can't even with you. Are you that stupid?
Fictional characters.
This is a fictional character.
This is a fictional story.
Oh my god. Okay, if that's what makes you happy. Okay. Okay. That's not a comment. That's moving on to the next thing.
That would have been so funny. If that was like the one positive comment.
Like, I like James.
You do you, girl. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, if that's what makes you happy. Okay. Elliot says, leaning over and hugging me. Soon enough, the others are joining in on the hug. Thanks, guys, I say when we pull apart. You're our best friend. We want the best for you. Connor pipes up. I know, and I love you all for it, I tell them. Well, we're going to go. We'll see you tomorrow, Elliot asks. Yep, bye, I say, hugging them all again and then watching them leave before turning back to my schoolwork. You're still going? I hear my dad's voice say. I look over to see him and my mom are awake. That I am, I tell them, smiling at both of them. Wow, our girl always was a genius, Mom says. There are 3 comments on this. I want to check.
No, she's not.
3 comments. What the first one is, she's stupid.
Yeah, literally. She's fucking dumb.
Still is, I see, Dad says, winking at me. We sit in silence for a second. You guys look pale and tired. Go back to sleep. I'll still be here when you wake up, I tell them, moving my chair over so I'm sitting in between them with my feet propped up on the side of my dad's bed and my book on my lap. Oh, shit. Okay, they both chuckle and pretty much fall asleep as soon as they settle down again. The next time they wake up, which is about an hour later, I decide to head back to my room to get some sleep. I'll be back to visit tomorrow. Go back to sleep, I tell them, kissing them both on the forehead. Bye, honey, my mom says. Bye, Angel, my dad says. I give them both a wave, then take all my school books and head up to my room. Put my books on my desk and change into my PJs. I brush my teeth and wash my face and put a French plait in my hair. Don't know what that is. I'm probably saying it wrong. I walk over and slip into bed, pulling the sheets and duvet up. I plug my phone into the charger and flick off the light on my bedside table. Okay. I wake up early in the morning, go out for a run in my wolf form. After I go for a run, I head inside and find Ryder. He smiles and waves, and I sigh and run upstairs to my room.
Just leaving Ryder on the physical red, like,
yeah,
Jesus.
Physical red, yeah. I change into my black maxi skirt and crop top. I slip on my black sandals and apply a layer of eyeliner. I run a brush through my hair and slip on my black sandals. When I get down the stairs, I'm relieved to see that Ryder's not there. I head into the kitchen and grab some cereal for breakfast. I take a seat at the bench and quickly eat my cereal. Hey, I hear a voice say. I turn around to see none other than Ryder. Hi.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, he was around.
You haven't talked to him in fucking in forever.
Yeah.
Just ignoring him. You know, like, listen, I'm not a religious guy, but I feel like when your God tells you,
yeah, Jesus Christ
comes down
and says, "Hey, you need to marry."
Listen, all I'm
Bill
saying
Gates.
is, if Noah was told to build an ark, and because there's gonna be a big flood, and Noah's like, "That's fucking stupid.
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go fish."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then a flood happens. I think you kind of deserve to die in this in this. Listen, guys.
It's a little harsh, but
I think you're just adding trouble for yourself later in this universe where there is a God.
I mean, I guess that wouldn't be a very okay. Let me stick up for the story.
Okay,
that wouldn't be a very interesting story, though.
That is true. You do need conflict. You are correct. Yeah. No good story has no conflict. You are correct.
Exactly.
But usually conflict.
The phone's gonna die.
Okay, sorry. All right. Okay.
When I get down, I'm relieved to see the writer's not there. I head into the kitchen, grab some cereal for breakfast. I take a seat at the bench and quickly eat my cereal. Hey, I hear a voice say. I turn around to see none other than Ryder. Hi, I say, picking up my now empty bowl and walking over to the dishwasher. You okay? You've been acting a little strange, Ryder says, picking up an apple and taking the seat at the bench that I had been sitting at. I'm fine, I say, sending him a fleeting smile before walking out of the room. And that's the end.
How about them apples?
Those indeed are apples.
Those indeed are apples, yeah.
Okay, what were you saying about Ryder?
I don't know. I feel like, what is it? Fucking, you can't just ignore a guy that's in your house.
Well, I think they both are in the house.
Yeah. No, yeah, you can't ignore. Yeah, the protagonist is doing everything.
The protagonist is in the house, Ryder's in the house, and James are all in the house. They all live there.
Yeah, this is Big Brother or whatever. Fuck yeah, but like fucking I guess I'm just confused now. I'm just like,
what are you confused about?
Because I don't remember what I was trying to say. What are your thoughts while I try to process mine?
Yeah, sure. Fucking, I think it's really stupid because we haven't seen any characterization of James as being a good person.
Yes.
Other than what we've heard in the beginning, him being like, "Damn, you're hot now," and that's it. Like that's It seems like what that was it just confirmed that what this story was trying to do, which was the opposite of I don't love you, you're bad and you're terrible and I reject you, and then she like goes off crying and she becomes a better person, and then later he's like, I love you now because you glowed up. This is trying to be the opposite of what that was, but it really just did the same thing. It is
that, yeah.
But it switched the genders.
Yeah, it just switched the genders, so it's really like you're not changing anything.
No.
But we
also have 20 chapters to go.
That is true, yeah. Right now nothing's changed. But there is a possibility it'll change.
It feels like the next couple of chapters are going to be like an ending. And then the author is gonna realize, wait, people really don't like this at all.
There's gonna be
they don't like my James ending. So then she's gonna go and try to retcon a bunch of shit.
Yeah, which I'm excited for that. Actually, that's gonna be exciting.
That's gonna be the meat and potatoes of this, I think.
Because like, I don't know, you can't just set up a bunch of rules, one page.
Yeah.
On the left side of your book. This is a book, right? You can't set up a bunch of rules on the first page, and then forget about those rules and then also immediately break those rules
and create new rules.
And then create new rules, because then we as an audience are going to get tired and call your main character stupid.
Yeah.
Because we don't have you're right. We don't have enough fucking information on James.
And to be fair, we also don't have enough information on Ryder. Like, he could be secretly a bad guy.
Yeah, and that is fair.
Yeah.
But we have so much information already on like James being a dick.
We do. That was the whole it's more
the whole
important.
Point.
It's more important because it was the first thing.
Yeah.
That we knew. So that was like it was the motivation for a lot of chapters that we just read.
Yeah. So now that motivation's gone, it's like, why did those chapters
I feel like we're back at the beginning
exist if we're now just going right back because you're spiteful against God. Is that what it is? Because like she's still not happy about having to rely on another person.
I think it's more like, and you know what I hope this is what I hope it is. I hope it's more like this is a teenager who is not emotionally available because of and you got to remember, in the Alpha Omega universe, when a mate rejects someone, and even the person rejecting the mate, they go through like a traumatic, painful physical experience when they do that.
Yeah.
So I think it's like trying to set up that she was like somehow traumatized by that experience.
Okay.
The rejection of the soulmate connection. And then the moon goddess gave her another, backup thing, which was all fate technically. And now she's going against that because she doesn't want the actual soulmate connection. She wants a fake connection.
Okay.
So
that's what you're hoping.
That's what
it's
I
gonna
hope
be.
it is, because I think that's more differentiated and
There
interesting.
are 47 comments that disagree with that.
That's because
idea.
they're reading it in real time and commenting in real time. And their emotional well-being is hinged on whether or not these two fictional wolf characters fuck or not. That's the thing.
I can't wait for 47 chapters, or not, the first 30 chapters from now.
Yeah.
There's gonna be the same 47 comments, but like it's the positive, like, yeah, you're no longer stupid when they eventually make it Ryder and
what's her face?
yeah.
I'm hoping that it's like James actually is a good boyfriend, but then everybody else is like, fuck James, I don't like him for you.
There hasn't
and
been,
then Ryder's like a pedophile or something.
There hasn't been,
Like he goes and does something crazy.
Yeah, but like there hasn't been like because if you're doing that right, you're doing a story of redemption, but
No, I just think it would be more interesting now that you've broken these. You've been doing bad writing. You've been doing bad writing really badly. If you are going by a traditional arc.
Yeah, arc, which I mean, fair if you're not doing that, but
so
like
now you have to commit to the non-traditional
arc. But now
it's the
I can't
wishy-washiness that makes most shit bad. It's the I'm trying to be a classical storyline or I'm trying these themes and I'm not getting there because I'm bad at it. And that's what makes
I get what you mean.
Shit bad, because they're not effective in their messaging. But if you're bad at something and you just decide I'm going to go in a completely different direction and be good over here and get this messaging done in a way that connects both of them, you are now you backdoored yourself into good writing.
Okay. All right.
And that's also something that is interesting.
Okay.
Because it's not something you always hear, because everybody's always trying to do standard writing,
That's fair. Okay. I have no hope for this story.
I have no hope for the story either. I just think it would be fun if it was that.
Yeah. I don't.
If I wrote the story, that's where I would go now.
Okay, I get that.
But I understand why. I'm not shocked, really.
Okay.
Because she was asking for people to be like, what should I do? And then none of them commented. And then she did a crazy thing to get likes
People
on
to be
her
like,
story.
yeah.
And then people were like, why the fuck would you do that?
So this is a psyop now, but for writing.
This is a CIA psyop.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right, so wolf story.
Okay, we're on chapter 10, I think.
We're on chapter 10. Sweet.
So last time she decided to go on a date with James. And everybody called her a bitch in the comments.
Oh, well, okay.
The main lady.
No, not a bitch. A dumb bitch.
A dumb bitch.
Get it right.
This is supposed to be a feminist story.
I think,
and everybody's saying these gendered slurs.
Sorry, dumb asshole. Is that?
Yeah, excuse me.
Yeah, pardon me. God forbid I say the cunt word.
Okay, chapter 10. All right. After leaving Ryder, I head to my parents' room. I walk in to find them sitting up in bed. Hey, you two. How are you guys? I ask them, coming in and taking my usual seat.
Wait, who's sitting in bed?
Her parents.
And Ryder, right?
No.
Oh, okay, never
just
mind.
her
Sorry.
parents. They're two of her parents, a
Both
mommy
of
and
her
a
parents.
daddy.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I blanked out. I thought I heard Ryder's name for a second.
No, she left Ryder.
Okay, sorry. Okay, she's
just
with the
was
parents.
like,
all right, I'm
being weird
stupid.
with Ryder.
I'm the dumb bitch right now. But
Yeah.
continue.
Fucking keep up, Jesus. Tired? How are you? You look a little stressed, Mom says. I roll my seat over to their beds. I'm okay. Just some crazy decisions to be made since I'm home now.
Whose dick am I gonna suck?
I tell them, leaning back in the chair. What are they? Maybe we can help, my dad suggests. So I told them everything about Ryder and the research I did, about James, about the moon goddess, everything.
Then my dad said, "The fuck did you say to me?"
What is any of this?
I don't get. I'm dying.
What do you mean, wolf? It's all her fucking head. She's schizophrenic. You know what I mean?
She's actually last chapter,
Moon
padded
goddess.
cell, straight jacket. Moon goddess. James.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, sweetie. If we knew things would be this confusing when you came back, we wouldn't have asked you to come, Mom says, taking my hand. We would have just died and fucked off.
Yeah. What the fuck?
That's pretty fucked up.
Okay, so what I just heard is...
We would have just left you over on the other side of the fucking
if you weren't
United
such a
States.
fucking hassle, maybe I'd love you.
You know, yeah, I guess.
Jesus. Maybe if you weren't such a dumb bitch, maybe you'd fucking...
All right, let me
earn our
continue.
respect, yeah.
Oh, God. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'd rather be here despite all the drama. I tell her, giving her hand a small squeeze.
You caused, like,
Your
half
mom's
the
not
drama.
worth a big squeeze?
Because, yeah, she would kill
She's
her
fucking
mom.
dying.
Yeah.
Give your mom a big squeeze. So how do you think this thing with James is going to go? Dad asks. And then he says, I'm a writer, Stan.
Me personally, I'm Team Ryder on this one. And then he brings out a Team Ryder hat and shirt.
He's wearing a Team Ryder shirt. I honestly don't know. I want to give him a chance, but if he's anything like he used to be, then this second chance won't last long. I'll see how this goes, but for now I'm going to stay away from Ryder. I tell them, crossing my arms and lying my head against the back of the seat. Okay.
How's
It was spelled
the
lying, not laying.
lying?
Maybe you should just become friends with Ryder. He seems nice, Mom says. Your mother is right. Maybe you shouldn't dismiss him, Dad adds in. I just don't know. I mean, did you hear what the moon goddess said? I asked them. Kara, she never said you shouldn't be with Ryder. No, she said the opposite.
Yeah, she said you should be with it. That's what words mean.
That's what words mean.
That's what
You wrote
when
the
someone
opposite.
says, do you now? Does the is the writer of the story in a hospital bed with amnesia right now? Because like
You wrote
this.
Oh my God.
That wasn't even like 10 chapters ago. I don't remember the beginning of this. This was like 3 chapters ago.
Oh,
that's some crazy short-term memory loss to have.
That's wild. Kara, she never said you shouldn't be with Ryder. Of course there's a chance of pain, but there is with everything. Maybe you need to have a little faith, Mom says, taking my hand again and tracing small circles on the back of it. Your mom trying to fuck you?
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's fucking weird.
Weird.
I don't want any more pain. It's bad enough knowing what's going to happen to you guys, I say, squeezing my mom's hand lightly. You're gonna fucking die. What? We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
I mean, eventually.
I guess eventually you're gonna die.
You're gonna have to get used to that, I guess. That idea. Uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable.
This is about who you want to fuck.
Yeah,
it's just not
why
about
are you
me.
equating? Yeah, that's very weird.
I would be like, what is going on? Why are you so mouthy today?
Why are you so mouthy? And why are you putting on the same pedestal who you're gonna get dicked down by and parents dying?
That's a very teenager-y thing to do, though. Not gonna lie. We know, and we love you so much. You are strong. I have faith that you will make the decision that makes you happy, Dad says, taking my other hand and kissing it. I smile at them sadly. You two get some sleep. I'll stay here and I'll read my book, I say, picking the book I left in here last time.
Which book was that? There's been a bunch of books.
It's a textbook, I think. They both smile and nod. Soon enough, both of them are fast asleep. Hey. I hear a voice say. I've been sitting in silence for about 20 minutes. I turn around to see James and smile at him. Hey,
You
say.
hated him 3 hours ago.
He pulls up a chair beside mine.
And a pile of roses. Is it?
So I was wondering if you would like to go for a walk. I've got a small picnic, he says, holding up the basket that was beside him. I'd love to. I'll have to come back here after. I told them I'd be here when they woke up, I say, nodding towards my sleeping
parents.
parents.
Why wouldn't you wait for them to wake up and then go on the picnic?
Because she's a bad daughter.
All right, continue then. Never mind. Quest solved.
Sure. Let's go. Let's go, he says, standing up and taking my hand. We walk hand in hand for a while. Hands this chapter. It's a lot of hand talk.
A lot of weird hand fetish going on here.
We stop walking and sit down beside a large tree. James opens the basket and takes out sandwiches and fruit. You packed all this? I ask him, taking a bite of the green apple I got. Yeah, I did. I wanted to do something special. Still making up for what I did, he says, the last bit quieter. Well, thank you. This is very nice, I say, leaning over and pecking his cheek lightly. Damn, girl, you're too easy. Shit. Stop fucking... This is the first date.
You get one green apple and you're already like...
Shit. You're already all up kissing him?
Yeah, fucking...
My God. Nah, that's fine. Kiss
yeah,
whoever
fine.
you want.
Kiss whoever you want, but also
as
like...
early as you want.
You were... This is very low standards considering where you were...
Yeah.
Not even a chapter ago.
No.
Like, this is very... You rode a motorcycle with someone else, like, and was like...
Yeah, you were all up on his body.
Up on him, but the moon goddess comes in and says, you should fuck that guy, and you're like...
Nah, I'm not going to do what God told me to do. That's not going to work out.
I think, guys, listen. Again, agnostic atheist here, right? Whoa.
Yeah, I'm an atheist too, but if God, Jesus Christ, came into my dreams...
Well, okay, it's Jesus
and
Christ.
Was like,
God is the writer of this story, all right?
Okay, right. If Jesus Christ came down to me and said, hey, listen, my father told me that I need to tell you... I am the vessel to tell you this information that you need to go out and fuck James Cameron, the movie director.
Yeah.
I would be like, I'm fucking packing my fucking bags. That's what I gotta do.
I'm going to Hollywood.
I'm going to Hollywood. I gotta fuck this like old man.
He's gonna bring me on a submarine.
That's what Jesus Christ told me to do.
Yeah.
And I wasn't on any drugs when that happened.
Yeah, you were sober.
I was sober as shit. So it was real, you know? I gotta do that.
Or there was a blood clot in the brain.
Yeah.
Learned that from House.
Yeah, we're watching a lot of House.
We're watching a lot of House recently. But no, okay, fucking sorry.
Yeah.
But
Jesus. Then wouldn't he be right? Because then I would go to the hospital and they would take the blood clot out of my brain. But that wouldn't have happened if I didn't try to go to Hollywood.
That's true.
So that's what it's, you know?
Yeah, it's like literally...
They point you in the direction and then whatever happens is fate, you know? He grins and hugs me. I chuckle lightly. All
right, hell yeah. That's a pretty light chuckle if I've ever did hear one.
We sit back how we were and dig into the food. When we finish the food, we walk back and leave the basket on the kitchen bench before heading back outside. We walk around for a while longer before I decide I should head back to my parents' room. I had fun. Thank you for this, I say, turning and smiling at James when we arrive at the door of my parents' room. Okay. My pleasure. I had fun too, he says, smiling. Not a moment later, I feel James's lips on mine. I kiss back and feel tiny sparks. Less than I expected, but still pleasant.
Less than I expected. It wasn't that great, but like I liked it. Like it was the good guys of kisses.
It was the good guys. I was expecting the other guys, but when we got the good guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. We pull back and he grins at me. I should go in. See you later, I say, pecking his lips and then heading inside the room. See you later, Kara, I hear him say. I turn around and smile at him, then walk over to my seat and sit down. I pull the book I was reading before, but before I even start, I hear my dad's voice. Nice to see you two working things out. I confess we didn't think it would happen, he says. I close the book and look up at him. Believe me, I didn't think it would happen either, but he is my mate, I say to him.
No.
But not the mate you're meant to be with, Mom says. Don't start with that. Yelling at your diseased parents.
Fucking... Just
like immediately?
Immediate heart attack.
Let's act this out.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Don't start with that. Oh no, Mom! Fuck! Wolf nurse? Here, boy, here!
All right, sorry. No, like the...
Wait, Timmy's trapped in a well? Bork, bork, bork. Okay, hold on. I'm not making good jokes. I'm making jokes like a 50-year-old would make this episode.
You know, I'm the one that's watching fucking the Beverly Hillbillies right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm making Beverly Hillbillies jokes.
Yeah.
Don't start with that. I've made my decision, Mom. I'm not going back on it now, I tell her, smiling slightly. I know, dear, she says, patting my hand. My daughter is not smart.
Good daughter. Just fucking...
Good girl. Calm down. Okay.
I'm waiting for the incest subplot. Did Dan Harmon write
I don't
this?
want that. I don't want that at all. I smile at her and we fall into comfortable silence until the pack doctor walks in. Alpha and Luna, and this must be your daughter, he says, smiling at me.
How do they not know that?
I guess they haven't met yet. She hasn't met the doctor. Yes, this is Kara. You probably remember her when she was here a few years ago, my father says. Yes, I do remember her. Nice to meet you again, he says, smiling kindly at me. You didn't, though, a second ago. He said, oh, this must be your daughter.
Yeah.
She was here like 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Cool.
Oh, yeah, that girl.
Sure, whatever.
Whatever. Okay.
We got a tumor.
You too, I say. 2 is spelled like the number 2.
Okay, guys. This isn't a text message. This is a novel.
No, not the actual number 2. It's TWO spelled out.
The worst.
I think you too is worse.
You too. Yeah, I think, yeah. All right, fine. That's a very...
If I had to read this in I wouldn't be reading this, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
In, like
okay.
text speak.
God.
I have your test results and you'll be pleased to hear you haven't gotten any other infections, he says, reading off the clipboard he's holding. However, I ask him... However, your injuries have worsened, and it is now definite that both of you will not survive this.
What?
He says in a grave voice.
That's a very... Why do you lead... You shouldn't... Who gives a shit if you have an infection if you're going to die anyway?
So I have bad news and even worse news.
Bad news.
Bad news is you got pneumonia. The worst news is you're
That doesn't matter. You're going to fucking die anyway.
I put my hand over my mouth and somehow managed to hold back my tears. I'm very sorry. The last thing I'd ever want to do is deliver this news, the doctor says. Thank you, my father says. The doctor nods and leaves. Without my consent, a few tears slip.
I don't think
Without
we
my
should...
consent. I didn't consent to crying.
I don't think we should put crying with a consent of crying with like anything else that we usually use the word consent for. I think that's a little weird.
I don't know.
How else do you say that? Do you say that like without thinking? A few tears slip. Suddenly a few tears slip.
I don't know.
I don't even
know how else to say that. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's the only way to... I mean, it's interesting.
It's an interesting kind of...
It is an interesting sentence.
It is an interesting sentence. Doesn't mean it's a good sentence.
No, but it's interesting. I wouldn't have read that if I didn't read this, because nobody fucking else would have written that.
The old philosopher, Dimitri Martin, said there's only 3 things: good things, bad things, and interesting things.
Very true.
God.
Sweetheart, we knew this was going to happen, my mom says, taking my hand and kissing it.
Yeah, everyone knew this was going to happen.
Eventually, yeah. Unless you're like 3 years old, you don't know yet.
You don't know that the sun's going to explode.
Yeah, right. Whatever. You don't care about the heat death of the universe. You just care about Baba, you know? But I don't want to let you guys go. I don't think I can. I tell them, the tears running freely now. You are a strong girl. Besides, you have your friends in James. You'll be okay, Dad says, twisting the knife.
What about Ryder?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just rewriting this. You have your friends and James.
Wink.
The correct one. When we die.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. You have your friends and James. You'll be okay, Dad says, kissing my forehead. How can I be okay without you two? I ask them. In time you will be. No, you won't. From someone who lost their parents. It never gets better. In time you will be, Mom says in a soothing voice. I shift my chair closer to them and feel them both wrap their arms around me. I'm crying into their arms. The last time you'll ever feel that. I feel them both hug me a little closer, and eventually the tears stop, but we continue hugging. We love you so much, I hear my dad say for the last time, and feel him kiss my forehead. It doesn't say for the last time. I love you guys more than anything, I say, sending them a small smile, and that's all they get.
I'm crying. Jesus Christ.
Wow. So the next chapter has the worst tattoo I've ever seen in my life attached to it.
Oh no. Oh God.
And it might actually be cool, but the resolution is bad.
Just those last like fucking spiteful fucking never gonna feel that ever again. Oh, I love it. Oh my Christ. That's so funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, it'll all be okay. Children, when your parents die, never is ever
It's
again.
never gonna be good
Actually,
again.
that's the worst pain. Nope, it won't ever be. People really want their kids to not be afraid of anything. You should be afraid of that.
You should be afraid.
You should be afraid of that.
There's one thing you should be afraid of.
And it's the inevitable.
Is that the name of the next chapter?
No, these don't get fucking names. She doesn't put any extra work into this. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, bare minimum. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, wolf minimum. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm ready for one more. I'm still reeling.
Bear wolf minimum.
Bear wolf minimum. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Fuck. Okay. All right. Okay. Such a good. Oh God. Holy fuck. That's so comedic genius, Sarah.
Thank you
everybody.
so much.
God.
I have
Jesus.
to laugh at my own jokes now. I didn't get the chance to while I was performing. God. Okay.
All right. I'm ready. If it just starts at their funeral, I'm gonna fucking walk out. I'm just gonna.
It's been a month since I took James back and we got the news about how mom and dad won't survive this. I've been avoiding Ryder everywhere. For some reason, I can't bring myself to talk to him or to tell him about the mate thing. I know he'll find out eventually, but I don't want to put myself on the line, so I don't plan on telling him. What the fuck does on the line mean?
I want to put. I think
On the
more,
phone?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? On the clothesline?
I think you have more important things right now.
Your parents are dying.
Your parents are
Spend
dying.
time with them.
Spend time with them. You have a knowledge. You're nice parents.
Yeah, you know beforehand. You know how many people don't fucking know?
Sometimes it just happens, man. Sometimes that shit. You're in the same fucking room. Chill out with them, you know?
This is so disrespectful. Honestly, I fucking knew a girl in high school who got the call that her dad was in the hospital from like a work accident or something.
Yeah.
And then he fucking died. And she was like in the 12th grade.
Jesus,
Like,
man.
it's not something to just be like, now my Wolf OC's dead parents are going to die. And she's going to get through it like
But
a
she's
superhuman. If you don't know what that's fucking like, don't write about it.
Yeah, or if you don't know what it's like, maybe ask around.
Yeah. Somebody's parents have fucking died.
Yeah, someone you know's parents have died. Maybe you should ask them what it feels like. You shouldn't just be like,
whatever, it's going to be fine.
It's
That's
gonna be
such a
epic.
young person whose parents are totally alive for sure.
yeah, for sure.
Like,
Yeah, 100%.
opinion,
Yeah,
you know?
like, nothing ever
Whatever,
bad.
it'll
Yeah.
get better with time. It doesn't. It's the one thing that doesn't.
It won't get. God, that's so funny.
I mean, like, we all say it does, so you don't freak
you don't
out.
freak the fuck out.
But it gets...
It's gonna get worse. It's never gonna go away.
It's gonna get worse, yeah. Oh, man.
Especially when other people
You don't-
parents are still alive and they're being dicks about it.
Yeah, when you're young, it sucks ass. Usually people get more accepting once they get older, but like, you know what I mean? Like, fucking ask anyone whose parents have died if they're just like, yeah, that was awesome.
It's kind of
They're not gonna be like, hell yeah, unless they were
Yeah.
like total dicks or something.
Yeah,
you know?
literally, that's the only time. But in this story, it's not made clear that the parents are total dicks.
No,
in
they're
fact, they seem
loving.
like they're loving. Yeah.
And chill.
It would be like you wrote in your story, you watch some random person on the street get stabbed 100 times over
And then you just
over
like don't have any
and over, and you
PTSD
have
from
no
it.
PTSD
No
from
reaction.
it. No.
Cool and fun.
It would be so fucking funny
Yeah.
if during this they had like a pet.
Well,
And then the pet,
yeah.
and they were like, this pet's the worst thing that I'm gonna lose. All fucking like,
yeah, like the pet
that's
is
the thing
worse.
they're gonna take seriously. But the parents
I don't
dying,
know.
fuck them.
Okay. Mom and dad have been getting worse as expected. They're losing a lot of weight, but they managed to keep their spirits up. I think it's mostly for my benefit, though. James helps a lot. He's really good at comforting me when I'm sad about my parents.
Is James a new guy or something? Like, this is such
Yeah,
a
he's a
weird.
completely new dude, I guess.
It's just a new character. It's just.
I don't know.
I hope it's all a dream. I still really hope it's
I
all
hope
a
he
dream.
just wants to be the alpha.
That's probably what it's gonna be.
I hope
right?
that's what it is. That seems like the obvious,
No, but Ryder's gonna want to be the alpha. Actually,
he's the true alpha because he's her true mate.
yeah. So
Yeah.
all
Kara,
right.
you're spacing out again, I hear James say. I look up from my morning coffee. Sorry, just thinking, I tell him, smiling, then taking a sip of my coffee. Can I ask what you're thinking about? James asks me, laying his arm on the back of my chair. Just about the last couple months. Nothing specific, I say, shrugging.
To be fair, only a lot's happened in the past month.
In the past couple months.
Past couple months. Literally 1 month.
I see him nod out of the corner of my eye. I finish my coffee, then lean over and rest my head on James's shoulder. Come one, let's go watch a movie in your room, James suggests, pressing a kiss to my temple.
Oh, like it's like Stranger Things, like 11. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. I smile, nod, and follow him up the stairs. We reach my room and make ourselves comfortable on the couch.
Ooh. It's been a month. They're fucking.
They're probably fucking. I mean, some teens, they don't fuck in their relationships.
Yeah, fucking
That's
nerds.
okay. It's valid.
Fucking geeks.
James puts on a movie. I couldn't tell you what it is because I wasn't watching the movie. Instead, I'm tracing the tattoos on James's arm with the tip of my finger.
They're fucking. That's not. Sorry. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So you're telling me whatever the trace happens to be. I think, if you're like cuddling up on someone, right? You're fucking, this is the TV.
Yeah, sex professional, Josh.
Yeah, I'm a hold on.
You're gonna fuck this TV, right?
Yeah, okay.
So fuck yeah. You're ready for sex.
Okay, so I'm ready for sex right now,
Yeah.
right? So I'm on with the TV, and let's say this is the arm, and you're just kind of.
Yeah, you want to fuck that TV.
Yeah, you want to fuck that TV. Yeah,
that's very true.
Yeah, no, that's 100% what that is. No, they're fucking.
Okay.
Expert is what they call me.
The tattoo cover his entire arm. It's not a single design, but many that form a sleeve. The different designs seem to form one strange image, but I can't decide what it is.
It's going to be a maze.
Tattoo above. It's going to be a maze. It looks like this. Doesn't it look like shit?
That looks like dog shit. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try explaining it. So this is a very.
It looks like an infected tattoo sleeve, but I think that's because the color of it is like.
Yeah, it's like
pink.
a weird. Yeah, it's like a weird pink, like purple.
I bet it's cool
then, like,
in real life, but it
it's probably
does not
but
photograph well.
This photograph is not well because then there's like also orange parts too. That really kind of makes it look like you.
It's a sleeve tattoo with color and with weird lines.
I think it's
not very
supposed to.
defined.
It looks like it's supposed to be like waves, is what I'm guessing is what it's supposed to be.
I don't know.
Because like it
This is
has
a werewolf
like this
that loves
that
catching,
loves the ocean, loves
catching
speed.
waves. Yeah.
There's one thing I know about dogs that they love water.
I don't know. It looks like a fish.
There's
and like
so
a flower.
like
and
fish
waves.
flower waves, like a riverbank maybe.
Maybe.
But like
I
it's
don't
not
know.
like it doesn't in the photo. It doesn't look like river colors,
And it doesn't look like multiple tattoos.
It looks
built
like
into one. It looks like one big tattoo that was all done in one session.
a bunch of tattoos that it would be like you have like a bunch of like little designs that aren't connected.
Okay, I gotta keep reading.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Do you like it? James asks, looking down at his tattoo.
Oh, this is the same James, the way that you said that. This is never mind.
I nod so I don't offend him, but the truth is, I don't really know how I feel about the tattoo. It looks like dog shit. Wouldn't that be great?
That would be, yeah.
She's self-aware,
You must be the Monopoly guy. That's a Monopoly guy right there.
Yeah.
You look up on Google the shitty tattoo.
Dog shit tattoos.
Put it up there, and then you're like, I don't know how I feel about this tattoo. Yeah, like.
Okay, when did you get it? I don't remember you had it when I was last here, I tell him. I got it not long after you left, he says, shrugging, then turning back to the movie. I nod, then continue tracing the patterns on his arm. I hear a knock on my bedroom
There's
door.
no patterns on that tattoo.
There's
lines.
Lines. I think she means lines, yeah. I'll get it, I say, then stand up and walk over to the door. I open the door and see Elliot, Connor, and Claudia.
Crying. The parents are dead. And during this time, you were just tracing tattoos.
Hey guys, come one in. James and I are just watching a movie. You're welcome to join.
This is written on an iPhone. Okay, I know now. Now I know for sure it's on a phone.
At the end of every chapter, it says sent from my iPhone.
From my iPad, yeah.
You're welcome to join. I say, moving out of the way of the doorway and wait for them all to come inside.
They don't.
They walk in, and I shut the door behind them. James looks up and sees me friends and rolls his eyes. I furrow my eyebrows in confusion, but choose to ignore it. The others come and sit down, and I take my spot beside James again. There's silence since everyone's watching the movie. Since I missed all of the beginning of it, I decided not to watch it. Instead, pull out my phone. I read a book on Wattpad and settle down reading it.
That's what we're reading on. Oh my god. It's like watching a movie on YouTube and then like we gotta go on YouTube?
Yeah.
And then it's like, whoa, I like
this on YouTube.
Piano Cat much?
I like ASDF
movie
movies.
number 3. And then they'll look at the camera, the fucking eye winking and self-filleting.
Charlie bit my finger?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Armored Skeptic number 347. That's the pipeline list.
Amazing atheist?
Just the alt-right pipeline. Just fucking.
Yeah. Oh, God. Fuck.
God. Richard Spencer?
Dude, okay, if you go from Amazing Atheist to Armored Skeptic to Richard Spencer,
You were already in
you were
Nazi.
already in there. You were already in there.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
Fuck. The movie finishes and we sit there in silence for a little while.
Why? No one knows what to say?
You've never done that? You've never had a bunch of weird friends all in one room
Yes.
watching a movie on a tiny screen? And then it ends and it was the Babadook and a guy was fingering one of your friends in the dorm room as you were watching the Babadook.
And no one had any thoughts.
Everyone all knew because it was obvious. And at the end, we all just kind of sat there in awkward silence because she met this guy on Tinder and he was like, he worked at an army base in Georgia. So then he like moved.
I think this is a little more personal than I thought.
But she was on her period. So he didn't know she was on her period, but he just wanted to finger her, and then he asked her to touch his dick, and you were all still in the room watching the Babadook. And then you were like, man, I gotta get out of FSU.
You
That
mean
never
this?
happened to you?
You mean this Wolf House, right? That's what. That didn't happen, right? That didn't.
Oh, yeah.
No, I know what happened. No, I'm joking. No, fucking Okay, all right,
shit.
fair enough. I guess that could happen to you theoretically.
That's the most relatable thing that's been written in the story so far to me.
That's true. Okay, this one very specific instance.
How are your parents, Kara? Elliot asks me.
Wow, really bringing the mood down.
Well, he's like, no one else is going to ask it. We've been sitting here in silence.
Your parents dead yet or what?
Thanks, Elliot. These three have been to visit them a couple of times, but always ask me how they're doing. Keeping their spirits up, but they both lost another 5 kilograms this week, so it's not looking good, I say, running my hands over my face. The others nod in understanding. They visit my parents with me every second weekend. We should go 1 weekend a month?
Wait, that's how long? Wait, what?
Every second weekend of the month?
Is when
1 weekend a month is when your friends all go meet your parents?
for a whole weekend?
So they've only seen them once because it's only been,
It's only
a,
been
month.
a month. So yeah,
How many months has it fucking been? She said 1 couple of months. I'm so confused. Okay, we should go. Connor.
It's supposed to be on couple of months, but that still doesn't make any fucking sense.
That doesn't make sense either.
What the fuck is going on in the
I don't
story?
know. We should go. Connor and I have some homework to do, and Claudia promised she would help, Elliot says, standing up. The others follow suit. Bye. They call out as they're walking out. Bye. I call back.
Bye.
Thank God, I hear James say. I look at him confused. They always come and interrupt the time we spend together. We barely get time alone, he says.
I was trying to finger you.
That's exactly what happened at FSU. What are you talking about? We're always spending time together. It's Claudia, Connor, and Elliot that I barely ever spend time with, I tell him, turning to face him completely. Whatever. I have to go. I'm meeting up with the guys, James says,
The
standing
bros,
up.
dude. Yo, it's game night for the bros. We gotta. This is now
You
our
can't see your
relationship.
friends, but I gotta see my
I gotta go
friends.
see mine. Apex tonight. Sorry, we gotta.
Okay, text me when you get back, I tell him, smiling up at him. He
Wait,
nods.
why text when you get back?
Do you live together?
Do you guys not fucking live together? I thought that was the whole point of this house now. So I guess they don't.
I think they have their individual rooms still. Which, yeah, they've only been dating like a month.
I guess, yeah, but like this is I
don't know.
What's the logic here?
Where are the boundaries? He nods and pecks my lips, then walks out the door, closing it behind him. I sigh and grab my homework, then decide to go visit my parents. I take my homework with me and settle at the desk in their room and get straight onto my homework since they're asleep. Kara? I hear a male voice say. I look over at the door and my breath catches in my throat.
It's Ryder.
I manage to compose myself enough to say one word that I wish I didn't have to say right now. Ryder. I say, standing up. You're so deep into this.
Ryder. Team Ryder. Put Photoshop that on my hat. I'm not going to do that later, but.
Okay, we stand in silence for a couple of minutes. Please sit, I say, gesturing to the chair near me. He doesn't say anything but takes my advice, and sits down on the seat. Another moment of silence. You've been avoiding me, he says bluntly. I don't. Ooh.
Fight. Couple fight.
And then he punches me in the face. No, okay.
Only if.
I know.
Drama.
Drama.
I could relate to punching the main character in the face.
Why? You punched a woman before?
No comment.
Excuse me? Can you tell me?
This will settle out of court.
What?
No, I'm joking. No, because I want to punch the main character in the face.
Oh,
in the
I
story.
see.
Yeah.
I understand. You want to commit violence, but you haven't done it yet.
I haven't done it yet.
You were just expressing that you want to commit
battery,
male violence on a woman, a fictional woman. You're just admitting to that on the internet in front of thousands of people.
Clip it, guys. Clip it. Do it.
Josh wants to punch a woman. Everyone, cancel him, please.
Cancel him, yeah.
Okay, I don't say anything and look down at the clasped hands. What did I do? He asks. You didn't do anything, I say, sighing. I must have done something. I mean, you've been avoiding me. Every time I see you, you walk in the opposite direction. You gotta make that less obvious.
Yeah. You could. You shouldn't just like freeze up like a deer in headlights and then like reverse crab walk out. Like, I don't know. Like fucking what? Let's do the moonwalk or some shit.
Really funny.
That's really
Okay. Every time I see you, you walk in the opposite direction. We haven't spoken a word to each other since the night we were in the library, he says, sounding annoyed. I hope I sounded annoyed enough. You didn't. I've just been busy. I say quickly. Sorry. You didn't. I've just been busy. I say quickly.
I've been busy walking away from you.
I've been learning how to moonwalk. You didn't have to take any time out of your schedule. Just saying hi, 5 seconds tops. He says, looking me in the eye. I sigh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm reading ahead. I'm sorry. I sigh. Look, I'm really busy with homework right now. We'll talk about this another time.
No, you're not.
I say, turning back to my homework. Fine, Ryder says in a tired voice. I hear him stand up and leave. When I hear the door shut behind him, I put my hands over my face and let out a groan. What have I done? And then there's a note from the author.
Oh.
Hey guys, if you see italics, just a heads up that that's what the character is thinking. I'm thinking of changing POV, so it would help if you could recommend a character you would like to be in the point of view of. Vote and comment. Thanks. It's kind of obvious when it's in italics that it's in their head.
It's a thought, yeah. That's like 101. You
could
do
just
italics, comma, she
italics,
thought,
yes.
But yeah. That's an actual, there's a lesson. As a writer, I can teach you guys that apparently, because apparently people
you don't
need to
know. Yeah, people don't know. I guess people don't know.
People probably don't know that. That's not like, it's not like the first thing you learn, you know, but like, yeah, if you put something in italics, usually it means it's a thought or something.
I feel like I've read that in books though before.
Yeah, no, I've read it in books too.
I don't know, context clues.
Usually helps, yeah. But usually, like, even with the italics, people put the comma, she thought, or he thought, or they thought,
and
you know?
Yeah, and then you can continue writing in italics and they'll know it's a thought.
Yeah.
So that was the end of the chapter.
I'm interested in the changing of POVs.
Yeah, actually, I'm interested in that.
That's interesting because that's going to be even worse. It's one
I can't wait to switch to James and have him be like, I fucking hate this dumb bitch.
I hate this
you know
dumb
what I
bitch,
mean?
yeah. No, because like, okay, so like we've established that you can't write one character's perspective well.
But I wonder if it's the character or if it's the writing. I feel like it is the writing.
It's the writing, yeah.
Definitely also the character, because the character has to be, you know?
Well, the character has to be consistent. The character needs to...
Well, okay, in general, yeah, the character has to be consistent. But in this character specifically, it has to be, like, strong and awesome and feminist and all this shit. So it's hard to develop a personality other than... You can have a feminist that has a personality. You know, you can have a strong female woman that has a personality.
Yeah,
I'm just saying she's
I'm not one
writing...
of these guys that look at Lord of the Rings and I'm like, women?
Schwomen. You know, no, I get it. But like fucking, I don't know. She's not doing that. She's choosing to write the female character that doesn't have a personality, really.
Yeah.
And just kind of makes wild decisions because we don't really know what she's thinking.
Yeah, which is ironic because we should know because there's italics.
I know. We just now got to italics. It's chapter
italics,
11.
Yeah.
We're a third of the way through the story.
We're a third of the way, and I still don't know how to feel. Yeah, I can't wait to put a compilation of all of these fucking stories and see
all in the one, see how long it is.
all in the one, see how long it is, and see all the contradictions.
I know, right?
And that's gonna be fun for me. But like fucking we're a third of the way, right? Yeah, 36 chapters.
30
chapters. Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Fun.
So this is now okay. So theoretically, we're entering the second act. Then
Her parents are dying.
her parents are dying. So that is, I guess, the second act has to be juggling with the parents dying and juggling with
James.
and Ryder. And I guess that should be that's the meat of the story, right?
Right. Which thank God we got here because it has been a journey.
It's been a journey. There's been a lot of setups.
Yeah.
And maybe there'll be payoffs, but like
I'm interested to see what the payoffs are. This is why I love reading like media that is like not, critically acclaimed or whatever, because it's like, damn, bitch, I want to know what you think is the payoff, what you think is the thing. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Not what you're saying everybody, You know what I mean?
I don't know. I get what you mean.
I don't know.
Shit. I don't know. Fucking
It's why I like reading Reddit. It's why I like reading fucking this people's thoughts
yeah.
are fucking crazy.
Yes.
The way that people write things is fucking insane.
Yeah.
And it fascinates me.
I feel that.
Because, say what you will about this writer, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of typos, a lot of grammatical issues, a lot of overstating, a lot of, character issues, plot issues, a lot of issues. But she wrote this.
She did write it, yeah.
I've not written anything completely.
I haven't written anything in years, yeah. So, it is commendable to write something. I won't disagree with that.
Yeah. And the more you do it, the better you're going to get
Yeah.
it. So fucking, yeah.
So, yeah, I will commend the effort that's going into this.
Yeah. But we get to laugh at it, too.
We do get to laugh at it, yes. I want to say that.
Yeah.
Listen, you got to start somewhere. I get that.
Man.
But, goddamn.
There's
a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And
there's a lot of shit to get through. But then you get really fun shit like, I did not consent for my tears to run down my face.
Did not
or like,
consent.
your parents are gonna die. I don't know how I'm gonna get through it without you. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Okay. You're not gonna get that if you fucking just read like
Stephen King
or
Tales
Hemingway
Two Cities
or
or some bullshit.
fucking
Yeah,
whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not gonna get wacky
and no shitting
thoughts
on that. Oh, you're gonna get wacky thoughts with Stephen King.
Oh
but,
yeah, true. But wacky thoughts that are
not about pedophilia. I don't know why I love Stephen King, honestly.
Yeah.
But I don't know why every book he has to have children's fucking something. I don't get it.
Someone took coming of age a little too literally.
Oh shit.
Sarah, speaking of stupidest things ever, wolf story.
Bark, bark. Ooh. So this time we got a photo of what looks like Carly Rae Jepsen.
That's not Carly Rae Jepsen.
It's not. She looks like it to me.
Kind of looks like Susie from Game Grumps in the face.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I see. But okay,
so a pretty lady in boots, pants, shirt, and sweater, and bag.
So I'm assuming
boots,
this is gonna
pants,
be
shirt, sweater, bag.
That's her name. That's her.
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit too objectifying of women. I think that's where the story is gonna.
Oh, what? You think this story isn't going to painstakingly in detail describe every aspect of her outfit? You think that's not where we're going?
I think if there's a photo, I think it's just gonna be look
at the fucking photo. I don't want to deal with it.
And then it explains the things that you don't see in the photo, like the location. I don't know.
I guess I don't know.
But okay. So this is chapter 12.
Yeah, it's chapter 12
of the wolf story.
Get ready.
Ooh.
Guilt is eating away at me as I sit doing my homework.
Why? Wait, what happened? What?
You
Oh
should-
yeah, what happened last time? Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh fuck.
Okay,
Oh,
yes,
shit.
okay, yeah, shit. Okay,
So last time, she's going out with Ryder. No, she's going out with James.
because she's
and she's
stupid,
avoiding Ryder.
And she's avoiding Ryder because
It's the same thing. Oh,
yeah.
and Ryder doesn't like her friends because he's not Ryder.
No,
James doesn't like her friends
because they take up too much of her time.
and he wants to bone her. I think.
Yeah, just fucking weird.
And her parents are gonna die.
And her parents are gonna die. Okay, now
Yeah.
we're good. All right,
Okay.
now we're good. Wolf story.
All right. Okay. Guilt is eating away at me as I sit doing my homework. You should just tell him. He's gonna find out at some point anyway. My wolf Arya tells me. No, I'll let him figure it out on his own. I don't need to be the one to tell him. I tell her. Yes, you do. He needs to hear it from you. It's about the both of you, not just you and not just him, she reasons. No, Arya, I can't talk to him again. You heard what the moon goddess said. Being around him will only cause me pain, I argue. She said without the possibility of pain, there can be no pleasure. Wrong there. Yes, you're putting yourself on the line with the possibility of getting hurt, but the possibility of pressure is far more likely, she says softly. I shut off our connection because I don't know how to respond. After a while of homework, I decide to go to bed because it's getting quite late, and it looks like my parents won't be waking up soon. I pack up all my...
Ever again. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's a bad way to phrase it.
Yeah.
If your parents are going to fucking die. I don't think they're going to wake up anytime soon. Time of death, 10:20 p.m., baby.
Shit, Dr. House.
Jesus.
At the Wolf House.
Yeah.
After a while of homework, I decide to go to bed because it's getting quite late and it looks like my parents won't be waking up soon. I pack up all my things and head up to my room. I slip into my PJs and climb straight into my bed. Exhaustion takes over and I fall into a deep sleep.
And then the mood goddess comes and yells at me for being a dumb bitch.
Like, what the fuck did I say?
going
You
on?
did
Yeah.
the opposite
You
of what
did
I
the fucking
said.
opposite. Hey, gabba fucking ghoul.
Hey, gabagool.
It's a low lit candlelit dinner. And the moon goddess is wearing the tux from the fucking Godfather.
You come to me in a fucking dream to get advice
on the day of the moon goddess day.
on the day of my fucking daughter's moon goddess day. I don't know. Next morning.
Why did you could have just said next morning. You didn't explain going into bed.
Painstaking detail, Josh.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. This is very immersive. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
wake up.
I'm very immersed.
Yeah, good.
This is like a theme
I
park
feel like
ride.
I'm a wolf.
I feel like I'm ready to go out for a jog.
I need a bone, you know. I need one of those bone toys or those little doggy toys where they put peanut butter in
yeah,
there.
like the Kong balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yummy.
Yeah, yum. I need one of those. I wake up to my alarm blaring. I switch it off and take a moment to enjoy my warm and comfortable bed, then slip out of bed and walk over to my closet. Here we fucking go, babies!
Oh no. Oh.
I slip on a gray tank top and a pair of black jeans. I pull on my large gray cardigan. I pick a necklace and put on some natural makeup. I slip on my high-heeled black boots and head downstairs after straightening my hair.
And that's why we needed the photo?
Yes. Picture
You
it.
explained it.
I know, but you also need to look at what I'm talking about.
You've explained so many outfits so far. They didn't have stupid fucking images from fucking
Yeah, I know,
Getty
the
images.
beginning, yeah.
There's no Pixabay other fucking fucking bullshit on the rest of this.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why is this the one time you're gonna be like, you guys gotta see this? It's so different.
I arrive downstairs to see no one else is up. I make myself a smoothie and sit down at the bench to enjoy it. I finish it and clean up after myself. What did you do?
What? Yeah. What
You made a smoothie. How did you get? Did you spill the smoothie everywhere? What did you do? You piss yourself? What happened?
What type of is it? A fruit smoothie? Is that what it is?
No, just a smoothie. I guess it's a fruit
I assume. I mean,
because it would be a shake.
you just gotta.
If it
Did
was
you put
not
you didn't put the top
fruit.
on it. That's why.
Yeah, you're all wacky.
Yeah, whoa.
Oh shit, my
God.
parents are dead. Morning, Kara. I hear a voice say. I turn around to see Connor sitting at the bench. Morning, Con. Want me to put some toast in for you? I ask him. I thought that said, want me to put some toast in you? I was like, whoa.
Oh, well, yeah. You should be dating Con, dude. You already got a
Fuck.
stupid fucking pet name for him. Might as well.
Yeah, right. Yes, thanks, he says, smiling sweetly at me. I pop some toast in for him.
Connor is why Does Connor want to fuck you? Is that why he's smiling sweetly?
I have thought Connor wanted to fuck her this entire time.
Yeah, because now, does the moon goddess mean anything to anyone anymore? Because I know Connor's.
I thought this was all fate. Yeah.
Yeah, this is all bullshit now.
I thought the moon goddess just says, what's gonna happen. I didn't think anybody had like.
Here's how we're gonna
free
change.
will.
Here's how we're gonna change the game. All right, Twilight had 2 potential love interests. I got
She's
motherfucking
got
3. Ooh, +1.
I pop some toast in for him, then sit at the stool beside him. So would you like to come paintballing with us tomorrow after school? Hey, you want to shoot a fucking gun tomorrow?
Shoot a fucking gun. Are you guys one of those douchebags that bring their own equipment? Like fucking.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
That's the randomest thing.
Dude, skydiving tomorrow. Let's go, you and me. Free diving off of cliffs. Come on, California, baby. Let's fucking go.
Jesus. So would you like to come paintballing with us tomorrow after school? Connor asks me. I'm sorry, but I promised James that I'd take him ice skating. What? Okay.
That's a very different thing. That's not even on the same fucking intensity scale.
Let's mix them together. Paintballing on ice.
Hey, what would you rather do? Would you rather?
Sounds like fucking hell.
Yeah.
I can barely skate on my own. My dad, okay, this is an actual fucking story.
Okay, yeah.
My
Real
dad
quick.
once got kicked out of an ice skating or a roller braid, whichever one, skating somewhere. He got kicked out because he fell too many times.
God, that's hilarious. I didn't think that was possible, but
I
apparently.
know, and he was old, so he was an old man falling over so many times that they
God.
kicked him out.
Get him out of here. Fucking. No, that's weird. That's such a fucking different like intensity level of like activity.
And it's not a teenager activity.
Yeah,
either
it's
of
not.
them.
Yeah, neither one of them are. It's like okay,
Maybe paintballing is, but it's so expensive.
Paintballing, yeah, I feel like you still gotta be at least 18 because you can get fucking hurt. I think.
Yeah,
or
right.
at least 18 with like or 16 or whatever with like parental bullshit.
Yeah,
because you gotta sign a waiver if I'm like not mistaken. I think we had to.
Yeah, we had to. Yeah.
So like I don't know. It literally is like okay, we can go skydiving, or we can do charades. Which one?
Ice skating is pretty fun.
Ice skating is pretty fun, yeah. But I'm talking about the it's just that
The
gap,
level, the gap,
of,
yeah.
Like, yeah, that's why I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
So weird to me. I don't know.
I'm sorry, but I promised James I'd take him ice skating. I say, sighing and sending him a sad smile.
Then I guess you don't like James. I guess shit. You're already like, I don't want to fucking ice
How do
skate
you
with
do
this
a
guy.
sad smile?
I don't know. I really don't know how. Is it like a fake smile where you just like,
Where it's like the eyes are like.
yeah, like. Can't do it. I can't do it. No.
Okay.
Yeah, this is. Oh God. We're not inside the actor's studio. I'm sorry. We can't fucking.
I love this next sentence. Okay. Of course you did. If it wasn't for my wolf hearing, I wouldn't have heard those 4 words. If it wasn't for my wolf hearing, I wouldn't have heard those 4 words.
What
Wolf
4 word? Wait,
hearing.
wolf hearing for which words?
Of course you did. So Connor says
Oh.
under his breath, of course you did.
You don't need wolf hearing. You're in the same. You're sitting next to each other. If you okay,
I'm just shocked at the phrase wolf hearing.
No,
I'm
that's
just-
stupid.
that's me.
No, that's dumb on its own.
I know
right?
we're 12 chapters in. I get it.
I
She's
know,
a fucking
but
wolf.
yeah, she's a wolf. But also, like, that's not your wolf hearing. That's your regular hearing.
I don't know.
Okay, all right.
And
Sarah,
also, this is the
Sarah.
first. This is 12 chapters in. We're almost halfway through this fucking thing. This is the first time I'm hearing of like superhuman abilities in her human form.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. She's supposed to only have it when she's a wolf, right? Or
well,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
It would make sense if she could like super smell or super hear.
Yeah.
But this is the first
Or
time.
hearing about it and it being used, but it's not. You're not using it. That's
I don't
my
know.
point.
Let's move on.
No. Okay. Sarah.
Okay, yeah.
Sarah, say the ice skating line, right?
Okay. I'm sorry, but I promised James I'd take him ice skating.
Of course you did. No,
If
yeah,
it
you
wasn't
did,
for my wolf hearing, I wouldn't have heard those 4 words.
No, it's clearly audible. If you're saying something, there's a certain level of audibleness to it.
We don't know how big this room is. It's a mansion.
No, they're sitting next to each other.
Oh, you're right. They are.
They're sitting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, get what you mean.
Okay.
let's
I'm
move
sorry.
on.
Semantics, I know, but I gotta point it out when I hear it.
Okay, I understand. What do you mean? I ask him confused. Nothing. Forget I said that. Connor says, shaking his head. No, Connor. Tell me. I insist. It's just that you and James are always together. You hardly ever spend time with us anymore, he says in a sad voice.
James is saying one thing, but Connor's saying another. Who's the real one?
Who's gaslighting you?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I spent plenty of time with you guys, I say, furrowing my eyebrows. Name one time in the last couple months when you spent time with us. No, James, he challenges, turning around so he's completely facing me. I don't know where anyone is now. I start, but find I come up with nothing. He's right. I've only ever spent time with them when they've dropped by when I've been with James. Spent every free moment with James. This is one of the rare times when I'm not with him. See, we're not angry or blaming you. We just miss you, Connor says, taking my hand and looking me in the eye.
Yeah, so are you trying to fuck Connor or what?
I feel like you're trying to fuck Connor, dog.
No, it's a mutual friendship.
Stop touching my hands.
This is a friendship thing. I respect you.
Shit. I got flustered. Fuck. He's right, I hear someone say. I turn around in my chair to see Elliot and Claudia. We miss you a lot, Claudia says.
Where the fuck did they come from?
Nodding. They just came out of the shadows. I never realized. I'm sorry, guys, I say, sighing. It's not your fault. We understand it. We get that you have your mate back, Elliot say, walking over and placing a hand on my shoulder.
Mate.
You guys have been through a lot with me, and I will be forever in your debt. No comments, by the way, on any of this. People stopped reading.
People are just like, I'm here for it, I guess. This is what I signed up for.
You guys have been through a lot with me, and I will be forever in your debt. You come before everything, and you always will. So I'm going to spend time with you guys, all my time, I tell them. Kara, you are not in our debt, Claudia says. I am. You guys were there for me when I didn't think anyone was. You guys picked me up when it wasn't possible. You guys became my lifeline, and I can never thank you enough for that.
That's for the wind beneath my wings.
I say, standing up and pulling them into a group hug. You guys were there for me, when there were only one set of footprints in the sand. You carried me.
Just them all like one, like boop. And then they get the hat and the trench coat.
Yeah. Like Goombas in Mario Odyssey.
Yeah. I can just think of that Eric Andre bit where he's like, "One's car, please. I need to."
Yeah.
God.
We love you, they all say at the same time.
That's how they bought their motorcycle. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. I love you guys too, I say. We pull away. So shall we get to school? Claudia asks. Yeah, fucking school. Remember that?
You should be learning. Shit, fuck.
We all nod and head to Elliot's Jeep. Elliot takes the driver's seat with Claudia in the passenger seat. Connor and I sit in the back.
They don't have like summer break or anything. I feel like we've been in this story for like a year now, and like
it's been a couple months.
Been a couple months, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what time we're in right now.
I don't know either. That's the one thing she hasn't painstakingly described. Have you talked to Ryder recently? Claudia asked me. Briefly the other day when he came into my parents' hospital room, but not since, I say, shrugging and looking out the window. You should talk to him, Connor says. I know, but I think I'll let him find out about the second chance mate on his own. I don't want to be the one to tell him. I'll talk to him about it after he finds out. It's easier, I tell them, glancing at them and sighing slightly. That'll make things even more complicated, Elliot points out, looking at me in his rearview mirror.
Shit, the story's becoming self-aware. Fuck.
You're fucking stupid. What?
This is where the comments finally come into play. It's like,
your decisions don't make any sense. You're a stupid, dumb bitch. And then it's like quoted to that one person that called her that, like episodes ago.
Yeah, God.
It's already complicated. How much worse can it possibly get? I asked them. I guess we're gonna find out, Connor says.
God, just standing idly by. Well,
yeah, right.
Christ.
I sigh because I know they're right about how things are going to get complicated, but my heart keeps telling me to let Ryder figure it out on his own.
Why?
Despite the fact it might make him mad at me.
Yeah, so why are you... Yeah.
We're here, I hear Elliot say, pulling me out of my thoughts. I climb out and shut my door behind me. Claudia opens the boot and we all grab our bags out and then head inside. I head to my locker and grab out the books I need, then meet up with the others and walk to our first class. We sit down together and fall into normal conversations. Class still hasn't started, and for some reason I glance up at the door, which is just open. It's Ryder, But that's not the reason why I continue staring at him. It's the look on his face that makes my heart stop. The look on his face tells me everything. He knows.
Was he angry? Is he upset?
He fucking knows,
He
dog.
has a look on his face. It's written out on his face, actually. I know.
I know.
But
He knows,
yeah,
bro.
but that's I need more detail. I know is not a feeling.
So there's a letter from the lady.
Ooh.
The person that wrote this. Maybe not a lady, who knows.
Yeah.
Hey guys, here's a little cliffhanger just to put you on edge. I still need ideas for another person's POV that you want to see. At this point, I think I'll do next chapter in a different POV. Not tell you who though, so that's another thing to look forward to. Please vote and comment. Thanks, X.
Ooh. So next chapter is going to be a different person's POV?
Yeah.
Just pick someone. Pick either James
You're
or
the writer, yeah.
You have James or Ryder. Those are your two choices. It's not going to be James, because James we already know is kind of a dick. Do you want to just... It's got to be Ryder, right? It's not going to be the fucking dead parents. Like,
You
it's
fucking
not...
sure? You fucking sure it's Ryder?
Huh?
Are you fucking sure it's Ryder?
It'd be weird if it was like fucking Connor or something. Don't tell me it's one of the friends. Don't. That's stupid. That's dumb, actually. That's actually stupid. That's a dumb decision to make. They've been secondary characters this whole time.
Buckle
Not
up,
even
Josh.
secondary, trietary. They're
Come on.
borderline, like, not even in the story.
All right, well, Ryder's POV.
It's Ryder's POV. No, yeah, obviously.
Okay.
It has to be. That's the only logical choice that you can make that would make sense. And it's gonna be a flashback 3 weeks earlier too, right?
Well, okay, it doesn't say that, but it probably is, yeah.
Yeah.
I slam yet another book shut, groaning under my breath. What book would it be in? I mutter to myself,
It's 3 weeks earlier.
placing
God
the
damn
book
it.
I was skimming through away and looking over the shelves for another book to skim through. Glowing gold lines, I mumble over and over again to myself. I walk up to the wooden stairs and walk along the aisle, skimming the tips of my fingers around the spines of the book. I see a large book that for some reason I recognize. I think it's one of the books Kara and I had pulled out to look at. It was still in the pile of books we were yet to read when I had left. I take it off the shelf and carry it back down to the table. I skim through the books and I'm about to slam this one shut too until something catches my eye. It's a page near the back. It reads, stories state that the one with the golden bands on their wrists as a human and on their muzzle as a wolf is no ordinary wolf. These wolves are pure white except from the golden lines. In history, these wolves have been rejected by their mates. Their first mate is, however, not who the moon goddess had specifically chosen for them. Their destined mate is in fact the person who makes the golden lines glow. This is their second chance mate, but the one who the moon goddess actually chose. My mouth falls open as I reread the paragraph. Finally, you're up to speed. I hear Axis, my wolf, say. Like the Axis powers?
Wait, what was the other? We got a German wolf among us. Boy, no. What was her wolf's name?
Arya.
Arya and Axis. So it's
The alphas.
okay. Well, I mean, that's close enough to each other. Yeah, it's yeah.
You knew about her being my mate and you didn't tell me? I ask him, a little annoyed. Of course I knew. The moon goddess told me herself, he says, ignoring my slightly annoyed voice. If this is true, why is she avoiding me? I demand. She's afraid of what might come if she gives her heart to you. Instead, she has gone back to her first mate, Axis says in what I think is a sad voice. I sigh. I already knew this. James, they've been together for months. How could I get her back? I ask him. You never had her in the first place.
No, you didn't. Yeah. Let's be honest though, not your fault, Ryder.
Not your fault.
It's not your fault.
You can't do really anything.
Yeah, you have a dumb wannabe girlfriend. like yeah, no.
She's not the brightest.
There's not a lot of
the sharpest crayon in the
box. Yeah, no. So I'm sorry, but but also she gets to have a direct line of communication with the moon goddess, and you have to deal with your inner wolf.
Yeah, you have to deal with your inner wolf.
You gotta deal with being like, I can't say anything. Sorry, oops.
I wish I knew. This you will have to do on your own, he says, sighing. I sigh too and shut off the connection. I shut the book and check the time. I stayed up all night going through books, so it's almost time to go to school. I run upstairs and change into a pair of jeans and long sleeve shirt, and I shove on my Converses and slip on a jacket. I grab my backpack and run back down the stairs. Have a good day at school, my mom says from where she's sitting at the kitchen bench. Bye, Mom, I say, grabbing an apple, kissing my mom on the forehead, and heading out the door to my car. I get in my car and sit there, holding the keys in my hand. I lean my head against the steering wheel. Thoughts are running through my mind, too many for me to handle. I shake my head as an attempt to clear my mind and start up the car. I drive straight to school and grab my backpack, practically running to class.
I thought I was going to say straight into the wall or something. For some
I run
reason.
straight headfirst into a wall.
I just can't handle today. Mondays.
I'm so clumsy.
I'm so clumsy. I don't know why I thought that's where it was going, but I think that would have been more interesting.
Yeah. I arrive, and as soon as I walk into the room, I see her, Kara. She's laughing at something. She sees me and she stops. She takes one look at my face, and a look of guilt is clear in her eyes. She knows that I've read the book. She knows that I know that we're mates. I look away from her and sit down at the only free desk left, which is 2 away from Kara. The teacher starts the lesson, but in the end, it just hands out a bunch of worksheets to get finished. I grab a pen and attempt to focus my mind on the worksheets. Without thinking, I glance at Kara. She looks up from her worksheets and looks at me.
It's like you two are made for each other.
That's how you know, baby.
That's how you know.
The look that passes between us is easily translated as later.
What are these
Later,
looks?
fam. No, it's like,
no, yeah, we'll talk about this later. Yeah. Use like a describe more than just saying an action.
Even we'll talk about this later.
Yeah. Just say we'll talk about this later. We both look away from each other. We'll talk about this later. Instead of just saying later.
Or that describing the look as we'll talk about this later.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that makes more sense. But like, yeah, no, later is just like...
I turned back to my sheets and managed to get them all finished by the end of the session. I hand the papers in and head to the next class. The day goes slowly. Kara and I decided to talk after school so we'd have some more time. After school, I wait outside the entrance to the school. School. Kara comes out with Claudia, Elliot, and Connor. She sees me. I'll see you guys later. Later. She says, giving them a small smile, and walks over to where I'm standing.
Smile.
I lead the way to my car, and she follows without a word. Weird. We climb in, me in the driver's seat and hers in the passenger seat.
Why? Did you guys... Was this discussed? I feel like that's a little weird.
I know. It's like,
just talk
what?
Out in public.
Stop following me to my car. Weirdo. And hers in the passenger seat, and I pull out the parking lot and drive out. I drive to the pack house and we climb out. Kara leads the way out to the back garden, over to a rope swing attached to the branch of a large tree over to the side of the lawn.
My life's like a movie.
Yeah, you just like, we're like, you know what? Fine, get in my car. We're not going to talk the entire time.
Not going to talk, yeah, like literally.
We're just going to go somewhere that's more scenic so we can have this discussion.
Yeah, we have this discussion, yeah. Because my life's a movie.
Yeah.
My life has to only take place in elaborate set pieces.
Exactly.
I.e. the lone tree in the middle of the forest.
Yeah.
Not in the forest, in the middle of the valley with rose petals all around it and the swinging bench. It's dumb. Like, I don't know. You could have had this outside of the school. Your life's not so fucking special, you know?
It is when you're in a wolf storybook.
But yeah, but like... I don't relate to this.
No, none of us do. None of us are wolves, Josh.
All right, well, that's okay,
News
fine.
fucking flash.
Yeah, it's news to me. I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah, I didn't take into account the idea that I'm not a fucking anamorphic
None of us raise our head
dog.
when we get pets, you know what I mean? You should have told me, is all I say. I hear her sigh. I know. Believe me, I know. I wanted to tell you. I just didn't know how, Kara says. This isn't something small. This is big. This is so big. It's very big.
That's what she said.
Gross.
Joss Whedon directed.
This isn't something small. This is big. This is so big. I should have heard it from you. Not read it in a book when I was alone. I should have heard it from the only other person who could understand it. But many people would understand what's going on. This is not very complicated.
Not rocket science. Yeah, this is stupid. This is a dumb fucking thing.
I say, trying to stay calm but not doing very well. I turn so I'm completely facing her. I end up moving so I'm sitting in front of the swing where she can't avoid my eyes. It's real good behavior, man.
So wait, is she just swinging back and forth and you're just like...
pacing
Just-
around.
Yes. Are you running with it and running back? Like
Stalking like
she's
a wolf.
Yeah.
She looks at me and I can tell she feels bad about not telling me, but that doesn't stop me from being angry that she didn't. I know, and I'm so sorry. I really am. She pauses, searching for words. Didn't know how to tell me. I finish. She nods. I didn't need some big PowerPoint.
I didn't need no fucking Excel spreadsheet.
I didn't need some big PowerPoint. I just need you to sit down and talk to me to explain this. To explain why you don't want this to happen, why you're afraid to try being together. I say, anger seeping into my tone slightly. It's not about you. It's what the moon goddess told me, she says, tears forming in her eyes. The moon goddess? What did she say? I ask her. She said there's a possibility that this won't work out, that we could end up in pain. She said that doing this would...
she didn't.
I don't
don't remember, but she said that you're going to go through pain because you decided to... Because it's love, right? I don't
even
remember.
fucking remember her talking about pain.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not going to go back and read it either.
Yeah, no, yeah.
She said that there's a possibility that this won't work out, that we could end up in pain. She said that doing this would be putting my heart on the line, she tells me, looking down at her folded hands. What's wrong with that? I ask, laying a hand on top of her folded ones and smiling at the sparks that shoot up my arm. I've been through rejection, and despite how much I deny it, it hurts so much, she says.
But this is the one thing you're not going to be rejected by.
Looking up and staring me in the eye. And also, you did not feel that bad about it.
You didn't feel bad at all about it.
We didn't hear anything about that. Like, you're worried about what happened in the beginning of this book that was supposed to be, like, not a big deal.
None of this shit makes sense. Jeez, yeah, you... okay, I mean, I don't know. Also, part of me's kind of trying to figure out why we're in a different perspective right now. If it was just going to lead to them talking about it.
Yeah, it doesn't actually make sense.
It doesn't really matter, yeah.
It's just to try to do that, I guess.
I guess, yeah, but also it sounds almost exactly the same.
Right.
Yeah.
So, fun. I would never reject you, I say truthfully. How can I know that? How can I trust you? Kara asks.
I get the fucking sparks up my spine.
I just said it.
I just said it. You dump it.
What the fuck did I just say?
What did I just say? Do I need to say it again? Jesus.
You gave James another chance. You told me what he did to you, and you gave him another chance. Why can't you give me a chance? I have never hurt you before. Don't I deserve it? I ask her. Well, no, you don't deserve it.
But
she looks down at our hands and moves hers away, so I'm no longer touching hers. Our hands are gone, and they're no longer touching. I can't touch her hands anymore.
her hands have actually dissipated, and they're just gone forever.
I reach out to touch her hands, but I can't.
She put her hands in her pockets, and I didn't know where they went. She doesn't have hands anymore.
How many times can I say the same thing over and over again in one sentence? Touch hands.
I love hands.
Hands touch no more. Hands no touch.
Hands no there no more. Hands bad God no more bad God no hands bad hands. Hands.
You know enough. Oh wait, no. She says, I don't know anything about you, she states. You know enough. You know everything about James, how he dumped you because he didn't think you were good enough, how he disrespected you, I say. My eyes start darkening as Axis starts to gain control.
No shit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh, no. There's one thing I don't like is when the Axis is in control.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Fucking, this ironically, this is kind of sounding like nice guy-ish. This is very much like he's about to start wearing a fedora and a swastika.
Yeah, exactly.
God.
You don't know him. He's different now. He's changed.
How the fuck is he different?
She says, looking me in the eye. I notice her eyes are darkening too. People don't change. We think they do, but they don't. He will always be a power-seeking, self-centered jerk, I growl quietly. No, he won't. You're wrong about him, she growls back. We'll see, I say, standing up and walking away. That's right, human. We'll see who deserves our mate, and it won't be James, Axis growls in my mind.
I thought you said a human for a second. I'm like...
He did, yes.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
His wolf is calling him human.
God.
It's difficult.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Okay.
Anyway, we got a note from the author. Hey guys, new POV. I've noticed you guys are annoyed at Kara's choice. I am too. I just thought
you wrote it. You don't get to fucking say that. You don't get to stab somebody and then be like, I didn't like that.
There are a lot of comments on this. Note.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, you wrote
There's
it.
like 6. There's not that many.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're all gonna say you wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I've noticed you guys are annoyed at Kara's choice. I am too. I just thought this would spice things up a bit. So where should this go from here?
That's how you're gonna spice it up?
So where should this go from here? Ideas from you guys would be great. Vote and comment. Thanks.
You know, when you want to spice things up, there needs to be a fucking logic to it a little bit. Like, you know, unless you're doing like this weird absurdist take on the form, but you're not doing that.
Okay, do you want to hear the comments?
Yeah, I want to hear the fucking comments.
You're so invested.
Yeah, because that's the dumbest thing. That's somehow the dumbest thing, and it's from the author. That's like an actual, like, I don't want to be mean, but you're just dumb at that point.
How could you be annoyed at her choice? You made her do it.
Yes.
Sorry, still upset at Kara right now.
Yeah.
Emoji. Okay, Kara's being a dumb bitch. I would test James and tell him I'm going to be demoted to Omega. Then after he rejects me again, I would have my Alpha Wolf come out from the disrespect and expose him. After I would ban him into Rogue, give him the mark of shame, and throw him into a dungeon only I have access to, and give him enough wolfbane to kill his wolf, then starve him till he dies.
All right, say how I'm invested in this again, because that's someone who's way more invested. That's way more like someone's having a power
I would
fantasy.
use the secret key.
I would use a Chekhov's gun and...
Chekhov's?
Yeah, they don't know how to say it. Saved it.
Yes. They don't know how to say that shit.
They don't know, and they didn't. I do, though. And you can't prove otherwise.
I would have Vada Kedavra him.
Yeah.
I would use the Crucius
I would
curse
jump
on
the shark him.
And then Accio my fucking wolf sword. And then I would slice him up into thin little pieces and feed him to his maid.
God.
Okay, I'm annoyed at Kara. I would have picked Ryder, and then 2 comments on this comment. Same and same.
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
Because that's where the logic was going. Obviously. And we've already had the fucking, I'm going to pick my nose for now, because I fucking, hold on. Yeah, because like we knew that like fucking, that's where it was going, but you decided to spice things up, whatever the fuck that means.
Yeah, right.
And you didn't like the decision. You couldn't even commit to it.
Yeah. Do you want to hear the comments on that's right, human, we'll see who deserves our
Yes,
mate, and it won't be James. Oh yeah, the top comment is yes, slay king.
Again, yeah, say how I'm invested in this, because right now I can at least separate unreality from reality.
Why would you still want to be with her after that? If it was me being petty, the petty biatch I am, would laugh in her face after James hurt her and give her enough wolf's bane to kill her wolf. I literally screamed, "Oh, bitch!"
Ooh, whoa! I literally LOL'd. Bryce, this is that's getting annoying. That's so okay. I gotta ask you, Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your faith in this story? We've had a POV change finally, and we've had a note from the author, who was also apparently annoyed at her own decision to make James temporarily a good guy.
I think she is a novice writer.
Yeah,
who is good at committing.
Okay, that's fair.
To a story. I don't think at committing to like her writing choices. She's bad at that.
No,
she's very bad at that. But like she's good at committing to a story, because I know when I started writing fiction, I could not write more than one thing. You know, I couldn't write 30 chapters. I'm still like, wow, you wrote 30 chapters.
That's true. But like
that's really good. But also I'm like, you know,
there are some pretty basic.
Yeah, it's just basic. It's how it feels to me.
Yeah, it's pretty basic. And I know I'm getting heated about this, but like
it's funny because it is based in this like crazy wolf Omegaverse thing. And you know, like, and the people reading it really know all the rules and everything. So when you see like little aspects come up, little tools, like there are so many more writing tools for writers in this Omegaverse.
Yeah.
You know, like the wolf being an inner monologue, you know, for your character.
Yeah, that's true.
It's funny that the people writing this that I've read so far are terrible at using these extra tools that were made for them in this genre.
But isn't that the point of this story, is like to subvert the genre?
Yeah, it's supposed to be, and then it's obviously not. I don't really, I
Yeah.
mean, faith in this story, I don't know what you mean.
Well, because I know you said that faith in it getting better.
Oh, no, I pretty much know where it's going to go now.
That's what I mean, because I know for a while you were thinking...
I don't know where we're going to go from here.
But you know where it ends. Is that what you're trying to say?
I know she's going to end up with Ryder, and I know that, you know, Ryder and James are going to fight, and I don't know, James is really only going to be with her to be alpha or something.
Yeah, like...
Her friends and then her parents are either going to die or they'll magically live, which doesn't make any sense. And, you know, I understand where the story's going to end up. I'm interested in the, which I always kind of knew, but like, I'm interested in the tiny, like, if you remember the first wolf story from the Facebook ad.
Yeah, true.
I read that because at the end of the fucking story, they started talking about tacos.
Oh, yeah.
It was like completely different. You know, they like, you know, people started getting into cars and driving to clubs and talking about tacos, when in the beginning it was like, I'm a slave, which is like a crazy thing. You know what I mean?
Pretty fucking crazy thing
to write about.
Yeah. Jesus.
Like, these are where the daring choices are made, and they're not made because, you know, they're being actively chosen.
That's true, yeah.
They're being made because the writer wants to get to the wolf part.
Yeah,
you know,
but
that's
we're not
what I'm
even
interested
getting
in.
to the wolf part yet.
I know, that's what sucks.
That's what it's taking so long to get to the wolf shit.
I was like, I am more interested in the like the wolf taking over the humans.
Yeah, we'll let that happen.
Pretty interesting. Happened a little bit this time.
I mean, a little bit, yeah, but like that's such a like that's so little. A third of the way into your book.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I never expected this to be high literature.
I
actually.
know, but still, like,
I think you're just really invested in the story now.
I'm just like, yeah, no, because I'm fucking frustrated now. Now I'm frustrated. That's why I'm invested, because I want to be more frustrated. I want to be more angry.
I think it's funnier to get the notes from the author where it's like, all right, guys, stop being really mad at me for my
and I'm
shitty
like,
story.
No.
You take your licks and you eat it, you 13-year-old girl.
You made your bed. You sleep in it. This fucking business won't fucking be so kind.
You know, like, we're all just yelling about something stupid. Isn't that the beauty of the internet?
That is true, yeah. Elon Musk should buy Wattpad.
No. Let them talk about their wolves in peace. My God. Go away, Elon Musk. I don't want to talk about you anymore.
It would be really funny if this was written in like 2015 when like Musk was like at the top and then Elon Musk shows up and he's secretly a wolf. That would be so funny, actually. Like in Rick and Morty, like the fucking.
You don't want to see my wolf come out. Every man has two wolves inside of him.
But it would be in like a really shitty. It would be this dumb accent, or it's like, you really shouldn't want my wolf to come out. Hey,
I don't think I've ever heard him talk.
Good.
Maybe I have. I don't know.
You haven't watched the Wario clip?
It just sounds like to me.
God. Anyway, good wolf story.
Thanks,
like it.
man. Thanks.
Thank you.
I wrote it myself.
You wrote it yourself?
No. Okay, are you ready for chapter 14?
I am ready for chapter 14. We're only 14 and I just
almost halfway.
Man, I felt tears coming down my eyes, dude. Jesus. All right, I'm ready.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Kara's POV.
Why did we have a chapter? Why before did we even have the Ryder chapter?
It was Ryder, yeah.
Okay, so wait, okay, hold on, yeah, we gotta remind ourselves. Okay, so Ryder, we had a stupid POV, which didn't do anything.
He found out about the mate thing, and now it's James versus Ryder.
Yeah. Okay, all right, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. Okay, Kara's POV. I stare at Ryder's back as he walks away.
You should have gone with him. In fact, run after him now and beg to be with mate, Arya says.
And sit for him, too.
Beg and sit and bark
and maybe,
and speak.
and maybe you'll get a treat.
And paw.
And paw, yeah.
Shake.
Roll over.
Lay down. Okay. We already have a mate, I tell her, swinging lightly.
Yeah, it's him, you fuck.
I like Axis. You like Ryder. Go with Ryder, she begs, which is rare because she's a very tough wolf. I'm with James. I care about James, I tell her, a little annoyed. I don't like Levi as much as I like Axis, she huffs back. His name is Levi? His wolf's name is Levi?
Yo, having a wolf named after a gene company.
Legit, I think it is named after a gene company.
I don't really like Wrangler that much, actually.
This is what's wrong with America and the world at large, is that girls can sit in history class, learn about the Axis powers, and go, Axis. That's a good name.
That's a good name for a wolf.
Levi. That's a good name.
Just pointing at things during their pencil. That's a good name.
My wolf's name, Pencil.
My wolf's name, Skechers.
What would your wolf name be, Josh?
Towel haphazardly thrown over a bunch of random garbage on a gaming chair.
Mine would be Oglethorpe. Author's note. We got a note from the author.
What? We're only 3 sentences in.
I haven't told you guys yet, but Levi is James's wolf.
Yeah, no, really.
That was the end of the author's note.
Can you trust the audience a little bit? Can you trust us a little bit?
Oh, man.
Why did we?
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm being a huge asshole throughout this entire thing,
yes.
but at least I can use context clues when you give them.
Listen, personally, author, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for the clear communication. I appreciate it.
That's fair, but okay, I'm being a dick. I know.
Well, I like James, and we've been together for a while now. He's a good guy, I tell her sternly. Ryder and Axis are better, she insists. I'm with James. End of conversation, I say, then shut off the conversation. I say, then end the conversation
while ending the conversation. Like when you say over 20 times in a walkie-talkie, just to be like, over. I'll make sure you're clear.
Jesus. Hey, Ellie. Wait, no, what? Never mind. Sorry. Hey, what are you doing out here all alone? I hear a familiar voice ask. I almost hope it's James, but I know it's not. Hey, Ellie, is all I say back. What's up? He asks. Nothing. I'm okay, I say on instinct. Don't try and pull that one. I know you're not. Plus, I saw Ryder storming off looking very annoyed, he says, sitting on the swing beside me.
I'm a detective.
Yes, it's that big of a swing. I know what you're fucking thinking. That swing's not that big for 2 people. Yeah, it is that big of a swing. I think there was, we talked and got annoyed and he stormed off, I say, shrugging. I think there was more to it than that.
I had nothing to do with that conversation that I was in. I did not have sexual relations with that. The Bill Clinton of fucking of fucking responses. Jesus.
I think there was more to it than that. He found out, didn't he? Elliot asks. I need water, else I'm gonna cough.
What do you wait, so does Ellie know about? Did she tell?
Yeah, she told Ellie.
Oh, okay, all right, okay. I just want to make sure. Elliot, yeah. Again, pet name, so Con, Ellie. Just fuck those 2 guys.
Yeah, I thought it was a girl for sure.
But I don't know. Okay, so all right, yeah, okay. So she already told him, but that's fair.
Yeah. I think there was more to it than that. He found out, didn't he? Elliot asks. I sigh. Yeah, he did. Told you this would happen, he says. I remember, I say. So what are you going to do now? He asks me. Nothing. I'm going to continue living my life like I have been the past couple months, I say, looking at him. You're going to pretend like that whole argument didn't happen? Elliot says in disbelief.
It's kind of her signature move, actually.
Yes, I say, shrugging. That's not rational at all, he says.
Author's note. See, guys, even the characters know that's
not everything I do has to be rational, I tell him. But
that's the worst response. the question, you're not doing anything logically. All right, okay. I mean, I guess, but come on.
But this isn't something small, he says, grabbing my hand so I look at him. It's my choice, Elliot, I remind him. I know it's your choice, he says. Then why is everyone trying to push me in the direction they want me to go? I demand.
This is a weird anti-abortion like allegory now. Is this what this is becoming?
How did you get abortion from this?
Listen, once I started hearing the words "my choice," I immediately am like, oh, okay, so Ryder is not keeping the baby, and James is keeping the baby. I can read past the lines. I can read the subtext.
But that's murder. No one is trying to push you. We're trying to look out for you, he reasons. What is so wrong with James? I ask him, huffing in annoyance. He hurt you. You might be able to look past that, but the people that care about you can't. We can't ignore how he hurt you. How long it took you to come completely out of your shell. We could all see the hurt that you so desperately wanted to hide. He tells me, looking me in the eye. I sigh.
A lot of sighing, a lot of shrugging and sighing, a lot of like not confidence thing from someone that's supposed to have a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I know, right? He won't hurt me like that again, I reason this time. You don't know that. You can't know that. Somewhere inside you there's doubt, he tells me. There's no doubt. The only thing stopping me is the doubt everyone is trying to plant in me, I say, lifting my arms up. This is like a house episode.
Yeah, this is like a house episode.
Like, I want somebody to come up and be like, well, that baby is dying.
You're going to get 10 cc's of motherfucking...
If we don't get this baby new lungs, then we're not... blah, blah. Stop worrying about morality.
We have to cure this dead patient before we can cure this alive patient.
Or else Foreman's going to get the clap.
This is such a this is a good example of how not to write yourself out of a hole that you admitted you wrote yourself into.
It's interesting though.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
It really is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun to see everybody wrestle with their stupid reasoning.
Yeah.
We're not trying to plant doubt, we're planting caution. Don't open your heart up completely, Elliot says. You think after what happened that I'd actually just go ahead and trust him? I told you the conditions I made on this. I'm not going to let myself get walked over.
He already broke it. He was already like, God, can your friends fucking get away from me? Like,
yeah, but he's kind of doing it in like a gradual shitty boyfriend way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Which I hope they go into more. That's more shitty. Or I don't know. It's another way that you could be in a shitty relationship and not really know it.
That's fair then. Yeah. It would just be really funny if that never comes up again, though.
Yeah, he's awesome for the rest of this.
Yeah.
We're just trying to help, he says. The best way to help is to have faith in me, I tell him, pecking his cheek, then standing up and leaving. I head inside and go to my parents' room.
Why'd you peck the cheek?
I don't know. Everybody's weird.
Everyone's weird. Did you also make breakfast and then showed up naked to everybody?
That's a Patreon exclusive.
Joke, yeah. But
I head inside and go to my parents' room. As I'm about to walk in, I see the pack doctor walking out of his office. Hey, doc, how are you? I ask him.
The vet?
Oh, shit. Oh, fucking shit. He's the veterinarian, dude. That's why he's the... Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Hello, Kara. I'm afraid I have some bad news. Pieces ignoring my question. I'm putting your parents down.
I gave him the fucking shot just 10 seconds ago, dude. Didn't you see the candle lit out? It meant for everyone to shut the fuck up. Some people are mourning right now.
We already threw his corpse in the big old furnace.
We had to go to we had to call an emergency crematorium to get there.
That'll be $50, please.
$50.
Holy shit.
God.
Do you want to cement a piece of cement with their paws in it?
Do you want a little vial with their ashes?
Holy shit. Okay.
All right, okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. It's the putting down the parents time.
Oh, Kara, I'm afraid I have some bad news, he says, ignoring my question. What is it, I ask, leaning against the wall beside the door, looking cool as fuck.
What could possibly be so bad? It's not like anyone's dying.
I've just got some test results back, he says, handing me his clipboard. They have dog AIDS. Oh, shit. What? No fucking way.
Yo, that'd be so fucking funny though if like just one time in this whole series they're like, it's AIDS but for dogs.
It's AIDS but for dogs.
Yeah. Just one time, please.
I glance down at the clipboard and see lots of charts. And this all means what exactly? I ask him, skimming through the pages.
What's this fucking bullshit mean?
In English, please? That your parents' condition is getting closer and closer to killing them, he says slowly and sadly. Sorry, I'll say that again. That your parents' condition is getting closer and closer to killing them, he says slowly and sadly. I gasp. How long? I say, wrapping my arms around myself.
Well, if you don't want him to have any pain, I got a needle right here.
You just have to supply me with $50.
$50. That's all I need.
I already got the furnace going. It's roaring ready to go. 2 weeks at most. The truth is though with their injury. I'm sorry, I just am in shock at the next sentence. 2 weeks at most. The truth is, though, with their injuries, they could die tomorrow.
You know what? It's still better than no fucking warning. From personal experience, that's still better.
That's pretty better, yeah.
That's at least 10%
yeah, also
better.
same with no fucking...
Yeah.
Usually you don't get it until your
Fucking
brother calls you at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Like, hey, listen.
Your brother that took care of your cat for fucking after you decided to move to LA/Massachusetts.
Yeah, right. Hey, dude.
Leolo.
I was talking about my brother calling me when my dad died, but
Oh, I was talking about when Leolo died.
that's funny though. You do have to make the call.
You have to make
way,
the call, yeah. Jesus
Usually
Christ.
you just get a phone call.
Just guessing when your fucking parents are gonna die though. Like, listen, 2 weeks maybe, but like
They could die tomorrow.
tomorrow's a day too. Tomorrow is within those 2 weeks. I mean, fuck, they might be dead right now.
Fuck, man, I don't know. I'm a shitty doctor. I'm a shitty veterinarian.
I'm the worst vet.
2 weeks at most. The truth is, though, with their injuries, they could die tomorrow. He says, taking his clipboard and sighing.
Another one I gotta kill. God damn it. I thought this job would just be fucking healing bunnies. Just put down dogs all day.
Werewolves.
Werewolves, man.
Who would have known?
Who would have known?
Okay. Why did I go into the werewolf specialty of veterinary school?
Womp womp.
I put my hand over my mouth. No, I say, shaking my head, fighting back tears. I'm so sorry, Kara. Doc says.
Is she still leaning against the wall, all cool, like while crying? Or?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe you could.
I could, yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Hold on, sorry.
Yeah, do it.
I'm cool.
The cool kid cries, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Kara, Doc says, placing a hand on my shoulder. This can't be happening, I say, continuing to shake my head while it's happening. I think the best thing to do right now is to go in and see them, spend as much time with them as possible, he says, patting my shoulder, then turning and walking away. I walk inside the room and sit at my usual seat. My parents are both asleep, so I just stare at them. Their pale faces, their fragile, breakable bodies.
Are you sure they're asleep?
Shut up. Stop sending me Snapchats. I'm trying to read this fucking Wattpad, dog. Their pale faces, their fragile, breakable bodies, almost like the life is being slowly sucked out of them. What do they have? Do they have cancer?
Dog cancer, yeah.
They have dog cancer? I thought they got into a physical assault.
That revealed they had cancer, yeah.
Yeah, like what?
They got shot 15 different times and almost got into a coma. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, none of this makes sense.
I
Like,
accidentally said Kona, which is a brand of dog toy.
oh yeah, oh Kong,
Kong, yeah.
Someone threw a Kong a little too far and they jumped off a cliff.
Yeah, exactly. I could feel the tears that I tried to keep at bay rolling down my cheeks, leaving trails on my face. The silence the room is heavy, like a weight on my chest. Yet I don't want anyone to come in and break it. I want silence to remain.
Then James came barging in like, what's going on, everybody?
Why don't you suck my dick? I must have been sitting there staring at them with tears falling down my face for hours because they start to stir. Kara, what's the matter? My dad asks, grimacing as he sits up. Jeez, I don't know, because you're fucking dying, you idiot.
Why are you crying so much, you fucking nerd? What, you never seen a dead body before? Ugh.
I wipe my cheeks and look at him. Baby, are you okay? Mom asks. I'm okay, I say. Then why are you crying? Mom says softly, beaconing me over with her hand.
I got some fucking asshole parents. Just fucking bullying your crying daughter while you're dying. Like, what the fuck? Just being like, why are you crying so much, you fucking nerd?
Wait, what the fuck?
What the fuck's wrong with you? Nothing's wrong here.
Gaslighting your daughter.
Yeah.
I stand up and pick up my chair and move it so I'm sitting in next to them. I then take my mother's hand. You talked to the doctor, didn't you? Dad asks. How did you know? I ask, taking my dad's outstretched hand.
You're fucking crying and your parents are making fun of you for it. Yeah,
and they're in the hospital.
And they're in the hospital, yeah.
Who else would you talk to? Call it instinct, he says, chuckling. What did he say? I sigh. Honey, it's okay. You can tell us. The doctor didn't tell them that they're dying?
What? Yeah, why?
Honey, it's okay. You can tell us, Mom says, rubbing calming circles on the back of my hand. He said that you guys have 2 weeks at most left. You could go anytime in the next 2 weeks. I tell them quietly, looking down. I hear them both sigh. Honey, we knew this was coming. We all knew this was coming, Mom says.
They've already submitted to a higher power. That's why they're like not there.
That's not how anyone who's dying reacts to it.
You don't jump to acceptance. You don't.
Unless both their parents were suicidal.
This is actually a suicide pact of a pack. Yeah.
That doesn't make reality any easier, I say. You're right, Dad says. I just don't want to lose you guys, I say, sighing. You'll never lose us. We'll just always be in your heart, Mom says with her soft musical voice. I don't want you just in my heart. I want you here, growing old and watching me grow up, I say. We wish that could happen too, but it can't, Dad says, smiling sadly at me.
The fuck?
And I knew that.
It's sociopath.
I knew it couldn't happen. And that's the fucking end of the chapter, dude.
Yo, the next one better be fucking outside in a fucking grave. Like, just,
yeah, it sure.
That's
sure
where it
be.
seems like it's going. Because, like, I mean,
yeah.
You have sociopathic parents that are just like,
whatever. I'm
dying.
fucking dying. I don't give a shit. Hey, gabagool.
You know, I remember when the Leola was passing, right? Because you know, animals passing away.
Right.
I remember just sighing all the time. Because, you know, more than anything.
Yeah, I remember you would walk into a room and you would just look at me and you just go, yeah, that's what you would do.
Yeah, I would
You'd put
do
your
that.
little hands on your
because,
hips.
you know, more than sad, the death of a beloved family member or pet.
It's taxing.
Just annoying as fuck.
It's annoying as fuck.
God, man. It's just annoying as shit.
Honestly, though, it kind of is. Not gonna lie, though, it kind of is to be like, there's a certain point where you're grieving so much that you're like, why am I fucking doing this?
Yeah.
Like, why do I gotta be doing this? And then you kind of get mad at the dead person or animal.
Yeah, where you're just like,
why did you fucking have to do this shit, you dumbass?
But see, that's after the animal dies.
Right, it's a part of the grieving process.
You don't do it in front of their face.
No, you don't. Yeah, that's weird. All right, I guess I gotta deal with my parents dying.
Oh, God. I had plans this Sunday. It's ridiculous. I don't know. It's just so weird. I mean, yeah, it's very obvious.
I will say, I think I have met like kids who have like, I know one kid in college that like he joked about his dead dad a lot, and I could never tell if it was even real until one day I was on Instagram and then I saw like it was just like a gravestone, a photo of a gravestone, and it was of his dad. And I think it was like Father's Day or something. He was like, "Happy Father's Day, I guess." And I was like, wait, all those times he was joking about it? It was fucking real?
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, like he was just like walking around like, yeah, whatever, for my dead dad.
Could be worse. Could be reliving the dad dying.
Which, I mean, I get that.
No,
you
I
know,
get it.
I
Yeah,
do that a lot.
I get like making comedy, but this is not. This is devoid of the comedic. Like,
It's just, this is the moment.
yeah,
You know, there
There's a
needs
time
to be
and
a lot
place,
more emotion
yeah.
in it, you know.
you can't fucking Avengers your way out of this. Like,
No.
this just happened.
Right.
I had it
But even the
instincts.
Avengers, they treat deaths as very
Yeah, they
serious.
treated it better than this
Yes.
somehow.
Yeah, because the Avengers are well written.
yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Yes.
They didn't say clean up on aisle dead. Yeah.
Clean up on aisle parents.
Yeah. Ah, man.
You know, yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Okay,
I don't
anyway,
know.
we got an author's note.
All right, author's note. Yeah.
Hey guys, sorry for the long wait. I'm back to school. It's been kind of hectic. What do you think of the chapter? Comment your opinion and also comment if you have any ideas. Comment and vote. Thanks. Nobody commented on that chapter.
No one has
by the
any
way.
ideas. No one has any clue what's going on here. We're in a godless world now. We're in.
Yeah.
There's no critic. There's no writer. It's just a void
Yeah,
writing the
this is a
story. I'm so ready.
You're ready?
I'm ready.
Fuck yeah, dog.
Yo, come on. It has to, like, okay. I mean, okay. I'm happy
It's
we're
got to
doing,
ramp up in the next
it's gotta-
3 chapters,
yeah,
right?
Like, it has to. I'm happy we're doing 4, actually, because now this has to
is
be the turning point.
The juicy part. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
got to be. And if it's not, this is a problem.
Oh,
This
it's
is
a big
now
problem.
where I have a problem with this
Yo,
story.
if we just skipped to 2, okay, if we skipped 2 more fucking years
yeah.
because the author was like, I don't want to write
Grief.
the funeral and
Yeah.
grief.
I don't want to deal with
I don't
the
want to write
interesting part.
change. I don't want to deal with grief,
Right.
which is another change.
Yes.
I just want sunshine and rainbows and Ryder facing his back to me.
Yeah.
Ryder's POV. It's been 2 years since her parents died.
Okay, Kara's POV.
Okay, good.
Hey, Kara, I hear a voice say. I sit up on my bed and look at the doorway of my room. It's James. I smile at him and lay back down.
Parents dead yet?
Are you okay? He asks, sitting down beside me. Yeah, just tired, I tell him, pulling up my duvet. I could tell. It's 10 in the morning. Get up so we can go do something. He says.
This is not problematic. This isn't like, get the fuck up. Come on, let's go. Let's.
No, I think I'm going to have a day in bed, I say, looking up at him where he's leaning on the bed head.
What?
I don't know.
On like the bedpost or something?
That's what it says. It says, I say, looking up at him where he's leaning on the bed head. Don't know. Could be bedspread. It could be
Yeah. I get, yeah.
like the headboard, maybe is
yeah.
what she means.
Okay,
I don't
that's
know.
probably what that might be what it is then, yeah.
It's a Saturday. We haven't hung out in a while. Come on. He whines.
Very pushy.
We hung out yesterday. Just give me a day to myself, James, I say, rolling over. Good dog.
Treat. You get a treat now. You get the treat of James
Wagging my
maybe leaving.
tail because I don't want to get a treat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine. He grumbles, then leaves. I sleep for another hour, then slip on some comfy clothes and get my laptop out. I go to Netflix and pick what I want to start watching. I decide to watch Rain since I've never seen it before and hit play on the first episode. Is that like a teen show? I don't know.
What's it called? I can do some research real quick.
Rain, REIGN.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I've never actually heard of this one.
I get to episode 6 when I hear my door open again. I pause the episode and look up. It's Connor, Elliot, and Claudia. Hey guys, I say, smiling at them and pulling my laptop on the bed beside me. Hi, we were just wondering where you were, but now we know, Claudia says. Thought I'd have a day in bed, I say, wrapping my arms around myself and shrugging. We get it. You don't need to explain yourself to us, Connor says, sitting on the bed beside me. The others follow suit. Has James come in to see you? Claudia asks. Briefly, tried to convince me to spend the day with him, I say, leaning back against the bed head. I think that's the
Okay,
headboard.
so yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, by the way, so Rain, it is a show.
Yeah.
Mary, Queen of Scots, faces political and sexual intrigue in the treacherous world of the French court.
Okay.
All right, that's it. That's
Cool.
the synopsis. So it's
That's what wolves watch.
that's what they watch.
Everybody. Why did you say? Yes.
Why? Why did you say?
So, no, okay. Briefly, he tried to convince me to spend the day with him, I say, leaning back against the bedhead. Why did you say? She asks. I just feel like having a day to myself, chilling out and catching up on sleep, I tell them. Makes sense. Have any other plans for the day? Connor asks this time. I'm going to visit mom and dad later, but apart from that, I'll stay here, I say. Okay, well, we'll leave you to your chill day. See you later. Call if you need anything.
Just keep chilling, bro.
Keep fucking chilling,
keep
dog.
Fucking chilling.
Elliot says, standing up. The others do the same, and they all head out, sending me a smile as they do. The door closes behind me, and I pull my laptop back to my lap. I snuggle up under my duvet and press play on Rain again. Hours pass, and I decide to go downstairs. Take my laptop with me and go straight to my parents' room. They're sitting up watching TV when I walk in. Sweetheart, it's good to see you, Mom says when she spots me. It's good to see you too. Sorry I didn't come visit earlier, I say, pulling a chair over to sit closer to them. Okay. What have you been up to, okay, today? Dad asks me. I spent the day in bed, actually, I say, leaning back in my chair. That's good. Taking a day to yourself is good, Mom says, smiling. Yes, that's good. You've been through a lot lately, Dad says, nodding in agreement. Not as much as what you're gonna go through.
Yeah, right. Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Maybe stop catching up on your soaps, Mom and Dad, and fucking enjoy life a little bit before you pass.
Yeah, Jesus. I must admit it was nice, but I did miss you guys, I say, smiling at them. We miss you too, Dad says. So how are things going with you and James? Mom asked me, changing the subject, wasting her life on stupid questions.
On my daughter's dumb relationship that's not going to last more than a week once we die.
I have less than 48 hours to talk to my daughter. How's your fucking they don't love you. They don't love you if that's what they're asking about.
They should be giving you their like last minute wisdom. They should be giving you fucking
yeah.
Here's some family shit you need to know.
When you get married, get a prenup. Get
a prenup, yeah.
They should be doing that shit.
Like important things.
Right.
Things that will last more than a few months. Like,
yeah.
God.
Make sure you cut chicken with
with
one knife, and then you use a different knife to cut everything else, or else you'll get salmonella.
Yeah. No, say I love you. Say I love you.
Just say that over and over and over again. Yeah. Well, I think, although the mate bond isn't quite as strong as I thought it was, I tell her, shrugging. Really? I found it very strong. Your father and I were hardly apart. It was so strong, Mom says, chuckling slightly. I guess James and I are a little different. I know it's there and everything, but it feels more muted than powerful, I tell her.
Because it's not your fucking mate. We've gone over this multiple times.
Yes, many times.
Multiple times. It's ingrained in my fucking skull.
Yeah.
We devoted a whole chapter to this.
We did.
I'm losing my mind, man.
Perhaps the moon goddess has changed her mind, Dad says. What do you mean? I ask him.
The moon goddess gave up on you. That's what I mean, daughter. Fucking died.
Yeah, right. Haven't you read the book that's in our library? It's very large and very old. It says that sometimes the moon goddess thinks that a person will suit another, but then changes her mind.
Then what's the fucking point of any of this?
She picks someone else, and the pull is stronger to them than it is to the originally picked mate, Dad explains. I never read that. I read the second chance mate part, I tell him. That is part of it. But being a mate is all about your connection. It is what brings mates together in the first place. You should go and read all of the book. It takes a while to get through, but it's worth it, my mom says.
And do it this week while we're dying.
Yeah. Go do that right now.
Do it right now.
I hate you. So, I don't want to spend the rest of my life with you. I want to spend it fucking my wife.
I want to fuck the shit out of my wife. God. Okay, here's my prediction, because now that this another rule has just been added for no reason.
I think she did read that, though. I think I remember reading that.
I don't remember reading that. I don't remember reading that part. The part where I
can't really tell how different it is than from what we read.
Well, because the part where Jesus Christ gets bored of this bullshit is like, yeah, I'm gonna pick someone else.
Well, I mean, context clues. Like, why would there be a second chance if
that's
not
true.
just because she's fucking bored?
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. So I mean, I don't know. So I guess here's what it's setting up, right? If it's gonna be that, it's not gonna be towards James or Ryder. It's gonna be towards fucking Connor or Elliot.
Yeah,
that's what that's setting up. which
think
is
so?
I feel like
I don't
that.
think it's smart enough to do that.
Well, no, that's why I think it's gonna be that, because it's just gonna be it's Twilight but with 3 people.
Yeah, but we haven't really developed those people.
That's true. Yeah, but
I don't know.
That's or a random third person even, like, because who cares? Fuck it. We're in La La Land right now.
Exactly.
Who
You know
gives a
what?
shit?
I will. I'll go get it right now. I'll be back. I
They're
say,
gonna die.
hopping up and running out of the room.
You can wait.
This is my second favorite country after Iran. I run up the stairs and into the library. It takes me about 5 minutes to find the book. I slide it off the shelf and ran back down the stairs and into their room. Got it, I say, sitting down in my chair, but they were already dead. I'm joking.
Okay, that would be good. That would be
awesome,
That would
right?
be awesome. Actually, I would appreciate that.
Got it, I say, sitting down in my chair, taking a few deep breaths and laying the book across my lap. That's great. You should get reading, Dad says, chuckling.
You should get fucking reading.
Start fucking reading. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Get out of my fucking face.
I've been talking to you your whole life. I fucking hate it.
I
hated it from the beginning. I saw your face when you were a child, and I was like, oh my God.
I see that white light right in front of me, and your stupid, ugly face keeps fucking shoving in front of it. And I'm just like, I just want to fucking die. I just want to fucking end it all.
Imagine you're like sitting there about to go up into heaven, and you're just like, yeah, go fucking read a book or whatever.
and then your daughter comes up like, here's a book.
Yeah, okay, great, honey, good.
Great. No, I see Jesus. I see Jesus Christ right now.
I see Wolf Jesus.
I see Wolf Jesus. He's turning wolf water into wolf wine. And I want a fucking glass. Come on.
He's got treats for me, baby.
Treats for me. Infinite treats.
That's great. You should get reading, Dad says, chuckling. I was thinking while running, that is. Reality is I don't have much more time to spend with you, so now that I read it out loud. So now whoa, dude.
Who's having a stroke? You're the writer.
I was thinking while running, that is. Reality is I don't have much more time to spend with you, so now I read it out loud. I know it's not some epic fantasy book. Do with that what you fucking will.
Leave a comment down below what your interpretation of that is, because I don't know what that
might
is.
As well have been fucking elvish to me.
Yeah.
I say, smiling and opening the book. That sounds perfect, honey. These parents do not love her.
They do not.
My mom said that, even with as much of like, I love you, I love you, I love you. I would be like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
Mom says, sounding teary. I smile and turn the first page. Get comfortable. This is going to take a while, I say. This makes Mom and Dad laugh. I smile and start reading. That's the end of the chapter.
What is happening?
She's going to read her parents to death.
She's going to read her parents to death. The nerdiest way to die, being read a book.
Yeah.
You know, on second thoughts, maybe watching soaps isn't such a bad idea.
Yeah.
Just watching TV and then your fucking daughter comes in with a book.
I guess it's kind of a sentimental idea.
I guess, yeah. If you want to spend your, but also, you're not really spending.
Not for me. I wouldn't do that.
Well, because you're not spending. Okay, so your parents are dying, right?
Right.
Parents are dying.
I mean, from the parents' point of view.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to die next to my daughter as she's reading me a book.
Yeah, I guess that could be nice, but
not for me.
Yeah, not for me.
I want to die fucking. I want to die on a boat or something. I
just remember the fucking Eric Andre, what he's doing, the "This Ain't Your Mama's" monologue. Yeah. Where he says, "Have you ever been banging your grandmother and fuck her to death? Talk about going out with a bang." God. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It's such a. It's just interesting reading the concept of death from someone that has probably, assuming.
Yeah, doesn't seem to have that much
of grasp on at least interpreting it for others. Yeah. I think that's what it is, because I think they could have a brush with death. Yeah. But I don't think they know, or they have the ability to vocalize that and explain it to people. All
right, this is the author's note. Hey guys, sorry for the long wait. I'll try and update more often now that school is less hectic. Tell me what you think of this chapter and any ideas for future chapters, including whose POV next chapter should be in. Vote and comment. Thanks.
Why are we gonna do another? Their parents are dying. The dead parents. We're gonna.
Yeah. Dead angel parents.
Dead angel parents.
Kara's POV. Chapter 16. A week later.
So, okay, at least I knew that the funeral scene was gonna happen. Like, it has to be.
Okay. Hey, Kay. Oh, wait. Hey, Kay. Hang out after school today? James asks me as he leans against the locker beside mine. I can't actually. I have plans, I say, putting my books in my locker and grabbing out the last ones for last period. With your friends? James asks, sounding annoyed. No, with my parents, I say, closing my locker and walking towards class. You've been busy most of this week. It's like you don't want to spend time with me. James says, grabbing my wrist and stopping me.
At least this is a realistic depiction of a douchebag.
Yeah, right.
At least we got one thing right on this fucking thing.
Talking to your dying parents without me?
Whoa, I can't believe that you would do that to me.
No, your parents can't die. You're so sexy, huh? Okay, hold on.
All right.
James, this has nothing to do with you. You know I have to spend time with my parents, I say, pulling my wrist out of his grip. Doesn't mean you can't spend time with me, he says through gritted teeth. Okay, hold on. That doesn't mean you can't spend time with me. That was difficult to do.
That sounded difficult. I'm sorry. Shit.
I spend most of lunch with you, plus we're in a lot of the same classes. I need to spend as much time as I can with mom and dad, I say, sighing. I don't even know why I'm bothering, he says, turning on his heel and walking away.
Whoa.
I groan and run a hand through my hair, then walk to class.
Okay.
Why do I need to know that?
That just happened. What is going? Okay, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing. Nothing has to make sense.
What the fuck? I groan and run a hand through my hair, then walk to class.
I used my right foot first on the way to class, then my left, and then I skipped.
Think about Radio Rebel, where she's like,
Yeah,
you know. All right.
God, man.
The class goes slow, and I notice that James isn't there. I drive back to the pack house on my own and go straight to see my parents. Hey, honey, how was school? Dad asks me. It was all right. James is being a little annoying, though, I say, sitting down in my chair and pulling the book towards me. Why? I thought everything was good between you, Mom says, furrowing her eyebrows.
You were lying to us before dying?
Just because it rhymes doesn't mean you have to... Okay, whatever. Well, it is, I think, but he's just annoyed because I haven't been spending much time with him lately, I say, shrugging.
I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, Kara, you should just go and spend time with him. We don't mind if you don't visit for one day, Mom says.
You're
it's not like we're dying.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You're going to fucking die.
You're going to die.
You don't. Yeah, this really is the way that this is interpreted has to be.
I would be like, my parents hate me.
My parents fucking hate me. Yeah.
It would probably be an argument. I would probably be like, do you fucking hate me?
Yeah,
like, do you hate me?
Do you hate me as a person?
And then they'd be like, no, I just want you to do what you want. Like,
yeah,
well, what I fucking want is to be here, love you.
Yeah.
I want to love you. Like, you know, you should be madder about
I know you're
this.
fucking dying, but I'm going to have to live with you dying for the rest of my life.
Yeah,
like,
I'm being selfish right now.
Yeah, come on.
Jesus Christ.
Christ almighty.
You guys are more important, especially with the recent news. No, I'll read you guys.
It's not recent. That was 2 fucking weeks ago. You're on borrowed time, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're on
like
thin fucking ice, my guy.
Yeah, that clock is going a little bit faster every day, if you catch my drift. Come on.
I'll read to you guys for an hour or two, and then I'll go and see him. I say, opening up the book to the page where we were up to.
You know, one thing I love is compromise. Never in history has that ever led to anything wrong. Jesus.
My parents don't say anything and wait for me to start reading. I read for about an hour before Mom and Dad decide they'd like to sleep for a while. I bookmark the page and leave it on the table, then head out of the hospital room.
Right? Like,
That's what
they gotta fucking die. It has to be now. It has to be the one time. The one time I turn my back and you guys just die on me.
I mean, that is kind of how it happens, though.
Yeah.
I bookmark the page and leave it on the table, then head out of the hospital room. I decide to go and see James and hang out with him for the rest of the night, since it's only fair. So I set off for his room. When I arrive, I hear noises from inside his room. I decided...
Oh, yeah. Wait, let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, it's either he's hardcore masturbating fucking
That would be
someone
awesome
else.
if he was just masturbating. I decide not to knock and instead walk straight in. Once inside, I find a not completely unexpected sight. James making out with another girl.
I thought I was gonna be more shocked by it, but I really
It's not really that
obvious
shocking.
it's going to happen. Yeah.
Well. I can't say I'm shocked, I say, folding my arms.
Welly,
well. James sits up quickly when I say this and sees me, his eyes fill with panic. Kara, this is not... He starts, but I cut him off. Save the excuses. We both know it's exactly what it looks like, I say, rolling my eyes. It was a stupid mistake, he says, standing up and walking towards me with
One
arms
finger
raised.
still inside her.
Kara, this was a big mistake.
Just lifting her with her wolf powers like, no, this doesn't look like. Listen, listen, add a little bit of fucking spice to it if you're gonna do it. Don't make it the most boring fucking scene. God, man.
I
Jesus.
know, right?
I'm trying to save this story, man. I'm the fucking script doctor here. Yeah.
Damn dog.
God.
You seem to make a lot of them, so much that before we got together, I told you what would happen if you did this, and I plan on sticking to that. We're done, I say, holding up a hand to stop him getting closer. Please don't give up on our connection, he begs. Oh, please. Our connection was weak at first, I say, chuckling. You know I've changed, he says.
One finger.
Yeah. Fucking Kara. I've changed, Kara.
So hard.
I thought you had, but clearly you haven't. I should have listened to everyone who said you were still the same bully that you were before I left. And the funny part about all of that is that it doesn't hurt. Obviously, there is no connection left. Goodbye, James, I say, turning on my heel and walking out of his room. I head outside and walk over to the woods where I strip out of my clothes and change into my wolf. This is why this shit is so fucking awesome. Because her parents are dying. She just broke up with her fucking boyfriend. I'm living vicariously through this.
Yeah.
She walked outside and she just gets fucking naked and turns into a wolf. You wouldn't get that from anything else.
That is true. Yeah, that is a good. It's at least it's interesting.
So
That is
awesome.
That is better than Okay. All right.
It slaps.
Fair
Dude.
enough. Christ Almighty.
I leave my clothes in a hollow tree and take off running. I run at full speed for what feels like a long time before I slow down. I hadn't lied when I told James it didn't hurt. I was right. I didn't feel the sharp pain in my heart that I had felt when he had rejected me. I didn't feel anything except anger. My wolf was angry. I was angry. All the advice from the people I cared about had been right. Ryder had been right.
Big fucking shock there. Jesus.
This is 9 comments on it.
Oh, yeah. What are the comments? Duh.
Your wolf is angry at you, bitch. You're so fucking stupid. Oh, she said my wolf is angry with me. And everybody's saying, no, your wolf is angry at you because you're stupid.
Yeah. God. Yeah, no, because, the wolf was like, no, I don't like this fucking guy. I like axes.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Christ, this is...
Damn, the story almost gaslit me. They were so right. They were like, what the fuck?
Yeah, wait, yeah.
I run all the way back to the tree where I left my clothes. I shift back into my human form and slip my clothes on. I check the time and see that I've been running for over 2 hours. I head back to the pack house and see Connor, Elliot, and Claudia sitting in my room.
How could this day get any worse?
Where have you been? We've been looking for you. We were planning on having a movie night together, Claudia says. My parents are dying. You guys cannot watch fucking A Nightmare Before Christmas for like one night.
And Ocean's 11 is free on Netflix finally. Let's go. Insert you folks at home, just put in the Ocean's 11 theme during all this.
I bet that edit's gonna make it in.
Yeah,
I bet you're really gonna do that.
No, it's not, because that's gonna be a lot of work tomorrow, and this podcast has to go out in 24 hours.
True. I just went for a run, I say, shrugging. We were worried, Connor says. Guys, clearly I'm fine. Let me get changed and we can start our movie night. I say. I stand up.
Your parents are dying.
Check on your fucking parents.
Check on your parents, maybe. They said they were going to sleep. That might not be just sleep.
It's sleep forever, I think.
Yeah.
Guys, clearly I'm fine. Let me get changed and we can start our movie night, I say. I stand up and grab some comfortable clothes out of my closet, then go into the bathroom to change. I pull on the clothes and leave mine in the laundry basket. I head back out to see the others set up in front of my TV. Connor and Claudia have made a pillow mattress on the ground and are lying on it, huddled up in blankets. Elliot is sitting along on the couch with pillows and blankets surrounding him. I sit beside Elliot on the couch and wait for the movie to start. We movie around to get more comfortable, and Elliot and I end up lying side by side on the couch with my head on his arm and our legs stretched out across the rest of the couch.
Ooh.
Maybe you're right. I don't know.
I feel like that's where this is going.
It's kind of flirty, yeah.
It's a little. I mean, it's been very fucking flirty, dude.
It has been.
Yeah. So it's not gonna be that surprising if that happens.
That would be funny though if it did. Is everything okay? Elliot whispers to me as the movie starts. Is everything okay? Everything's fine. I just had some things to sort out. Then I went for a run to clear my head, I whisper back. I saw James when we'd split up to look for you. He looked a little distressed, said you'd run off before he could talk to you about something important, he says, looking at the screen. Really? I thought I'd calmly walked away. That's how it felt, at least, I say. No, I totally calmly walked away, for sure.
Oh, yeah, I was really cool about it, and I wasn't upset at all. I decided it wasn't really a run, it was a walk that I went on in my wolf form. I just walked in my wolf form.
It was a little fat. I mean, I'm really fast, so... Maybe he mistook...
He mistook it, yeah, I'm just real cool and epic. I'm mysterious that way.
No, I'm the one that broke up with him.
Yeah.
What happened, Elliot says. Oh, just found James with another girl. Nothing particularly unexpected. I tell him, shrugging and looking at the screen myself. I hear all three of them gasp.
Because they're all twins, I forgot, or triplets or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, right. Don't sweat it, guys, I say. Kara, are you okay? Connor asks me. Actually, I'm better than ever. That cheating liar is out of my life and I feel no pain. I mostly just feel anger and relief, I say.
That's pain. You said anger. That's fucking pain. What?
I'm not sad. I'm just angry. It says the 12-year-old doesn't know that anger covers up sadness.
Yeah.
Instead of 12-year-old with years and years of therapy and they're about to, destined.
Yeah. Oh, God, man. Jesus.
Oh, man.
I'm losing it.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I'm better than ever. That cheating liar is out of my life and I feel no pain. I mostly just feel anger and relief, I say. The others go silent and I continue watching the movie.
Gotta watch George Clooney break into this vault. Gotta fucking do it.
I'm gonna kill that guy. Elliot grumbles.
I'm gonna fucking murder him.
I would murder George Clooney.
3 deaths.
Don't bother. He's not worth it. Besides, our connection was pretty weak, so it wouldn't have lasted, I tell him. Are you sure you're okay? He asks me, looking me in the eyes. I'm better than okay, I say, smiling at him. He sighs in relief and smiles back. Then we both turn to the movie. Hey guys, this is the authors. Shit. Hey guys, loved writing this chapter because Kara is finally rid of James. Now it's time for her to get together with Ryder, right? Tell me how you guys think that should play out. And whose POV the next chapter should be? Comment and vote. Thanks.
Fuck you.
God, when are the parents dying, man?
Fuck you, man. You can't say that. You wrote that in. You fucking wrote it in. You can't do that. You can't do this 3 fucking times in an author's note where you're like, I had no hand in this story, guys.
Hey guys, now she can get with Ryder, right? You guys like my story, right?
Like, listen, yeah, that's where the story was going, but you don't get to pretend like you didn't waste everyone's time for however many chapters it was. All while there's a subplot where your parents are dying.
I want to know more about the parents dying. That shit's funnier to me.
Is the next POV gonna be the dead fucking parents? Come on, like, you can't.
I know that's what I want, right?
You can't just fucking do this.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I mean, you can. You shouldn't. All right. Yeah, I know. Like,
this one starts out with 2 bangers. All right.
Okay.
And this is the last one.
All right, it's the last one.
So,
I'm good, so I'm not gonna have an aneurysm tonight. That's good. Oh my god.
Writer's POV.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, parents aren't dying this.
Yeah, parents aren't dying.
We thought it might have happened last time.
If it's a POV, it has to be writers because that's the only one we've had so far.
Yeah. Later that night. So also a time skip.
So the parents could have died.
They could. We don't know. It's around 2 a.m. when I hear a knock on my bedroom door. I groan and stand up. I slip out from under my warm blankets and walk slowly over to the door.
If it's Kara, why did we have to do a POV shift? If it's Kara, why did we have to do a POV shift?
Rubbing my eyes while doing so. I open the door and find an unexpected sight.
Please be James. That'd be really funny if it was James.
Kara, what are you doing here? Everyone only interacts with Kara. No one ever interacts with anybody else. No one has any other relationship.
Okay, so the reason why you're doing that, okay, listen. I think it's fine. Listen, it's fine to do POV shifts, right? I think it's okay.
You look crazy.
Well, yeah, because this is fucking hurting my writer brain. Like
yeah,
it really, it's getting to me now. Okay,
yeah.
So, all right, if you do, okay, you do a POV change, right?
Yeah.
Usually, you do something with different characters.
Mm-hmm. Doing different stuff,
because
right?
because what this is you want to do a POV change, but you can't commit to not having your write-in character not be in every chapter,
right?
So, but
because they're the only one that has any plot, right?
Yeah, because there's not a B plot that isn't related.
There's barely an A plot.
There's barely an A plot. The B plot, which is the parents dying, is also related to the main character.
And it's also the climax of the story.
It's got to be the climax of the story, yeah. So, so in Community, right, you got 7 characters, like this fucking story has, right?
This story is like 12.
This has 12 characters.
But none of them do anything.
Yeah, only one character does anything.
And maybe the moon goddess does something, but like also...
But what's connected to the main character.
Matter.
It doesn't matter, apparently, yeah. So you're also writing that in where the rules that you set up don't matter at all because of course they don't.
Like, okay.
Because why?
If you want to write Game of Thrones, just make like 25 characters and then have them do like secret shit.
Just something.
Yeah,
anything.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah, you know, like,
it could be fucking anything, and then you will get nerds being like, "He ate the mushrooms."
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't wait till Schmiggeldorf sees that. You know, he's gonna find out.
Yeah. So if there's a genuine writing tip here,
right?
If you're going to change POVs,
yeah,
you should probably do it with characters that don't necessarily have to interact with each other between. If you're going to do 2 different characters' POVs, and you have them both interacting with each other, you don't need to change POVs from one to the other. But if you have the second character interacting with a third character and it doesn't have this character in, then you can. That makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway,
because this happened twice now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, no, it's gonna keep happening.
I'll shut the fuck up.
Kara, what are you doing here? I ask her, crossing my arms and leaning against the doorway. Can we talk? She asks me. Oh, yes, because we've been talking so much over the past couple of days. I say, rolling my eyes. Please, she says, sighing and looking down at her hands, then back at me. Fine. Come on in, I say in a sarcastic voice.
I hope the twist is they touch and the golden thing doesn't go anymore.
Yeah, I hope so. I step out of the way and let Kara pass me. She walks in and stands awkwardly in the middle of the room. I almost laugh, but refrain myself and instead walk past her and sit down on my bed.
Okay, so now they're going to portray Ryder as a dick.
Maybe. I mean, we don't really know anything about him.
We don't, but...
What is so important that you had to walk into my room at 3 a.m. and insist we talk? I say, folding my arms. It's about our conversation. The one from last week, she says, leaning against the wall and crossing her arms. Funnily enough, I could guess what conversation you meant, seeing as we haven't exactly had many conversations lately, I say, rolling my eyes. Can you please stop with the sarcasm? I just want to talk, she says, sounding frustrated. What sparked this sudden need to talk? I ask her, raising an eyebrow. She goes silent at this question. Oh, I get it. You want a rebound. James showed you his true colors, didn't he? I say, throwing my hands up. Yes, okay, he did show his true colors like you always knew would happen, but that's not why I'm here, she says, sighing. I doubt that's true. Well, I won't be a rebound, so you might as well leave, I say, standing up. There are 15 comments on that.
Please read them, because I've checked out. Now this is... sorry, I haven't said anything, everyone. I know when I edit this, it's just going to be a zoom in on my face.
Oh, everybody just says go writer.
Yeah.
Like Yas Queen for writer.
I mean, I don't, because writer's being kind of a dick about this, but also, like, I get it. I mean, because, like, again, you wrote yourself into a hole where your main character's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
So everyone has that cathartic, like, yeah, you did something stupid. Now you're paying for it. Like, yeah.
But that's not fun to read.
It's not fun. Yeah. It's just like, it's whatever. It's
just
really,
like, damn, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
You know, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
God.
Stop. I'm here because I realized I could have saved myself from the pain. I made a stupid decision, she says, standing straight but staying near the wall.
Well, because you also made a stupid decision that everyone told you about was going to be stupid.
Yeah, so you're like really stupid.
Yeah, like you committed. You committed to it. And like, I don't, like, this is why you, don't write yourself into holes like this, everybody.
Yeah, don't do this, but I mean, we all know.
Yeah, I mean, God, I'm gonna, okay.
And you came to me, why? Shouldn't you be talking to your friends about this? I say, walking over and sitting back down on my bed. This isn't about them, though. It's about you. I was willing to give a smug asshole a chance, but not you. I refuse to give the guy who only had my best interests at heart a chance, she says, looking at me sadly. I sigh. You made your choice, I say. And my choice was wrong, she says. What do you want me to say? That I'll take you back like this never happened? I ask her in disbelief. Back? They never didn't
have anything, yeah.
That would be good, but you won't. I'm not saying take me back. I'm saying let's go back to how we were before all of this, when we were friends and you sat with us at lunch.
We're barely friends. I feel like you're only friends for like a chapter.
I'm not asking you to dive into a relationship. I'm asking you to be friends and see where this goes, she says, walking over so she's standing in front of me. She kneels down and looks me in the eye. Let me think about it, is all I say. She smiles tightly and nods. Okay, I'll leave you alone. Good night. She places a hand on my clasped ones, then stands up and heads out of the room. I watch her leave and listen to the door close quietly. I sigh and crawl back under the covers of my bed. I fall asleep thinking about Kara and the conversation we just had. When I wake up, everything around me is unfamiliar. Even what I'm wearing is unfamiliar. I seem to be wearing a loose white button-up shirt and a pair of what looks like jeans but are far more comfortable. I look down at my feet and find them bare.
All right, now it's Moon Goddess time. Hell yeah. I'm fine with this now. Now the POV makes sense.
Hello, writer. I hear a clear and calm sing-song voice say. I turn around and see a woman in a white dress with no sleeves and a silver tiara resting on her perfect brown curls that tumble down her back. Her face is defined, but in a gentle way. You know who I am, I assume, she says, smiling kindly at me. The Moon Goddess, I say quietly.
You meet the Moon Goddess once and you turn to James.
Yeah. Yes, I have many forms, but as I told your maid, this is my favorite. The dress changes more than I do, she says, chuckling. My mate? I ask her. Kara, of course, she says like it's the most obvious thing in the world.
Yes.
She's all but rejected me, I say, sighing. Come, sit, child, she says, gesturing to the rope swing hanging from a large tree.
What's with the fucking swings? What's the metaphor there? You just like
what's with all those
swings?
fucking swings, man. I walk over with her and we both sit down since it's big enough for two. Did you already forget about your most recent conversation? She asks lightly. She just wants me to take her back, I say.
It's becoming James now. It has to be a third person, right?
I'm just reading it like that because it's fun to read it like that.
Because I mean, but that is how it's coming across, though, even without you reading it like that. Like, it really is just like, it's. I mean, listen, I'm cool with it being like an all men are trash thing, right? I don't, fine, whatever, who cares? But like,
you want her and Ryder to be a thing, though.
I mean, because that's what everyone wants. That's what you've
Yeah.
You make your bed to sleep, and now you gotta sleep in it.
That's how it's got to resolve, right?
Yeah.
I hear all and see all, child, and I don't think that's what she wants to happen, she says, looking at me. I don't know what to say to her, I say, looking back at her. There's a pause. What do you want? She asks me. I tilt my head in confusion, like a dog. What do you mean? I ask her.
Now the moon goddess is sounding like fucking James, like Jesus.
Do you want to be with her? She asks me. More than anything, she's my mate, I say without a second thought.
Then why are you being a dick?
Then why are you reluctant to give this a go? She says.
Same thing. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how she feels about me, I say, groaning. She cares about you. She's as nervous about getting hurt as you, she says, smiling kindly at me. You've talked to her? I ask her. Yes, I brought her here just after she found out about the two of you, and I'll tell you the same thing I told her. Without the possibility of pain, there can be no pleasure. No true happiness. I paired you two together because I knew that against all odds, and despite what others may say and do, you will always end up together because you fit together like puzzle pieces.
But that doesn't matter
the
anymore.
Penis goes in the vagoo.
Oh yeah, oh hell yeah, dude, fucking binary. But no, okay, so like no, fucking no, that doesn't matter anymore because now we also know that you can just change your mind.
That's what I'm saying.
This isn't a puzzle anymore.
Yeah.
It's just fucking check boxes. Like it's literally
There's just whatever you want,
whatever
baby.
you feel like. Yeah. Now I'm against the moon god. Now I'm against Jesus Christ because Jesus Christ is a
Right, you have to
chaotic
kill
neutral.
God
Yeah,
now.
and I mean, cool. I'm fine with that.
If
But
that
like,
happens, but where does that happen? The Golden Compass. That's the only story where that happens.
yeah. So, oh god.
I can't make you choose her or give her a chance, but I can tell you why I put the two of you together, she says. Which is? I ask her. You two are alike but different. You deserve each other's kindness and loyalty, but mostly strength. Sorry, I can't read. There is a strength in you where there is weakness in Kara. What the fuck?
Fucking.
And vice versa. You just need to find that strength because together you can run the most loyal and respected pack in the world, she explains.
Yeah, this is some fascist rhetoric, dude. Like it's fucking.
Yeah, you could be the Ubermensch.
You could be the Ubermensch.
You're destined to be Hitler's wife.
Oh god, yeah, that's.
We're going to create superhumans, and it's going to lead to the creation of fucking
the superior wolf pack.
Homelander.
Yeah. I would fucking kill for a Wolflander.
Wolflander?
Yeah.
Oh, Wolflander, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, fuck yeah. He loves milk.
It was perfect. Down to the last minute detail. I like that meme when it was about roller coasters. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Okay.
That was just a non sequitur for you guys, but continue.
The image starts fading. I'm afraid that's all the time we have. Consider what I've said and make the choice that you want to make. I have faith it will be the right one. Goodbye, my child, she says, placing her hand on mine and smiling at me until the image completely vanishes and I open my eyes.
All right. I guess that happened. That happened.
I look around and see I'm back in my room. I sigh and think about what the moon goddess told me. Should I accept Kara's offer or move on? 36 comments.
36 comments on just that line? Is it
Yo, people are split.
people are split on this?
Everybody's saying move on, but then some people are saying accept it, but not too fast. Just fucking take it. Move on.
I gotta be real with you guys. I got no more horses in this race. All my horses are fucking. They got a broken leg and need to be shot down. Like I really can't. I can't support any decision made in this story anymore.
Yeah.
Like at this point, I feel like the sharks have been jumped. The fucking I can't. I literally
Accept it, you twat. If you don't fucking accept, I will cut a bitch. Who you gonna move on to?
All right, you guys are saying this is why I can't have a horse in this race anymore. You guys are like, it's going insane for me, like, or insane on my behalf. Like, I can't.
I get it, man.
I can't, man.
I get it.
I get why people are frustrated. Because you're hooked. Everyone, look, if you're this fucking far into the story like we are, and you're still, you haven't skipped to the Reddit segment yet.
Yeah, I know,
You're
right?
hooked.
You're deep
You're
in
hooked
this.
into this now, so you're forced to listen to every fucking second.
Yes,
And like, I don't know, man. Like that's the upsetting part. That's why I don't have a horse in this race anymore. The horses, I just hope one of them can crawl their way to the finish line before they're sent off to the factory to get glued. Like
none of you, Josh, you don't get to complain. No one else gets to complain other than me because I'm the one that reads this. I'm uniquely the one that has to look at this with my eyeballs. You all get to hear my beautiful voice. So if you're complaining about it, you're really complaining about me. And I'm now a part of the story. You know what I mean?
So there's the narrator in Wolftown, yeah.
Yeah. I'm the Wolftown narrator for sure.
But like, I don't know, it's just so just baffling, I guess.
Yeah.
The story, not you reading it.
I know, it was just funny that and when you said and now you gotta every single second innately made me feel like you don't fucking like listening to me.
No,
like,
I
you know, for my
dude.
woman, you know, my crazy woman feelings, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you need to talk to the moon goddess about that.
Shut the fuck up.
Sarah, because your weakness is my strength and my weakness is your strength.
That's gay as hell. I'm not doing that shit. I would never admit that shit, that I'm weak at all, ever. I'm strong as fuck. No one could tell me otherwise.
You know, yeah, for a moon goddess that wants to make the Ubermensch, she is mentioning a lot about weakness and how to get the Ubermensch has it, and like I don't really accept that. I don't know. It's so
crazy where you see white supremacy pop up. You know.
Well, okay, but like it is just fascist.
Yeah, it is.
Just
fascist
the idea.
rhetoric.
I mean, you're saying superior blank, like
yeah, run the most loyal, most strong pack.
Yeah, no, that's you're making the Ubermensch. Yeah,
right.
Like,
yeah, exactly.
that's what that is.
Okay.
Fucking Christ.
This is the author's note. Hey guys, here's another chapter. Tell me what you think and whose POV the next chapter should be in. And what do you recon? Should writer accept, I guess recommend, but that's not what recon means.
It could be retcon too. Like, what would you want to retcon from this story?
Right, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
And what do you recon? Should writer accept Kara's offer? Let me know what you think in the comments. By the way, the photo above is of the woods where the moon goddess and writer talk. Comment and vote. Thanks. And you know what's so disrespectful?
What's so disrespectful?
Each line you can comment on. So you could comment on the author's note. No one has ever done that. Not one person. I think one time.
It was the one time where everyone got a chance to make fun of her for
saying like.
I didn't like it either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was the only time anyone commented.
That was a fucking bold statement to say. Like.
The point with 36 comments.
Yeah.
Is a part of the story, and it's 2 lines above where the author's note is. Like, I want you to see the disrespect.
That's fucking hilarious.
Isn't that funny?
It's pretty funny. Because yeah, no one trusts the author anymore.
Yeah, nobody likes the author.
But we need to know where the story goes. Yeah. So Sarah, where's your faith in this story right now?
Oh, it's gone. The parents need to die soon.
The parents
need to die. You gave us a fucking timeline, and now you're doing the thing that I hate, which is just like doing a bunch of crap.
Yeah, it's another thing that I'm confused on the time scale.
Every single fucking time, anything, TV show, movie, book, they give you a time period, a time frame.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh no, I gotta go and do all this stuff before the time runs out. And they go and do like 5 million things that you wouldn't be able to do in that time.
I have 60 seconds to do this, and then cut to a montage of running upstairs and fucking cooking fucking eggs and shit.
Yo, okay, video game,
gamer podcast time.
Fahrenheit Indigo.
Oh, Indigo Prophecy.
Indigo Prophecy.
Fahrenheit, some bullshit.
Whatever. Yeah, that fucking game. The opening, you kill a guy in a bathroom.
Yeah.
Right. And then the police show up to investigate the crime, and you have to get rid of the body, clean the bathroom, and leave the bathroom. Or you have to dip.
Yeah.
Before the police find you. Because the whole point of the game is that it's like you see the police side and you also see this like guy that's like communing with a god. And also,
yeah.
I don't know. It's fucking crazy, but like,
Yeah, it's one of those the fucking
the guy that did Heavy Rain
and Beyond Two Souls and that fucking weirdo.
Yeah, it's interesting if you like weird games, but like fucking, you know, he has to do that shit, and like it shows you like the character walking up to the fucking thing, and then you got to do all this crap and get out of there or like hide or something.
Yeah,
and it doesn't make any fucking sense. And I hate that shit. Anytime I hate that trope.
Yeah,
because I feel like it's mocking me. Because
yeah.
I get up in the morning and I go, I have 30 minutes before I have to go to work.
Yeah,
I got to do all this
You have
stuff.
to use time wisely.
And time doesn't fucking slow down for me. It speeds the fuck up.
But no, it.
But no, in Fahrenheit Indigo Land,
Yeah.
in fucking Wolf Story town,
Years
time
are minutes and minutes
your
are
parents
years.
stay
and-
alive for however long you need.
Until I deem the story needing it. Maybe the it'd be so fucked up if it just gets revealed like, oh, the doctor fucked up the charts. Your
Yeah,
parents are gonna live
they're
forever.
good now. Yeah.
So dumb.
Yo, I would be so mad at my daughter if I'm dying and she's not spending every fucking moment next to
Yeah,
me.
trying to fucking
And like not even like I get it, like, you know, that happens a lot.
No, yeah, but like
But like if you're like, I'm gonna go hang out with my boyfriend.
yeah,
No, I'm dying.
piss
God.
off, yeah.
Piss off.
God, no, don't piss off. Actually, stay, please.
Please stay.
God, what a weird, just weird all
Yeah.
around.
You know what else I love?
What do you love?
Wolf Story.
Yeah, let's do some fucking wolf stories. How many chapters do you want to do today?
I'm down for 2.
Let's do 2, because last time we did 4, I almost fucking jumped out of the window.
Yeah. Yes.
Watching over the footage, just me like.
Yeah, because you had to listen to
swanted-
it twice, huh?
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
to
you
listen to the
did.
story. Yeah, so okay. You know, actually, I do get to complain about the wolf story.
Okay.
I know you say you're the one reading it. I have to
Yeah.
listen to it guaranteed twice all
Yeah.
the way through. Some people they can you know, they listen to it once and then they remember it. I'm forced to relive it every day. And I'm going to listen to it a third time when I edit all of them into one big 50-hour video.
You're doing that to yourself.
I am doing that to myself, but I also love money. So like,
I do love money, yeah.
can you imagine
No, I can't imagine
a
not having
50
money.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
A 50-hour video with an ad break every 40 minutes in between each chapter.
Why would you do that to them?
Because fuck them. That's why. Because
God.
that's the price you got to pay to suffer, dude. You want it all in one little place to watch my sanity dwindle week after week. I think that's a more than fair enough price.
Oh, this one has a this chapter. What is it? It's chapter 18. So we're gonna get to chapter 20 today.
Oh, sweet.
I mean, 2/3 of the way done.
2/3 of the way done. Thank Christ.
Isn't that good? Huh?
God, we're on track to maybe be done by the end of the year.
Yeah. All right. So this comes with a fucking. I think this is a drawing by the author.
What?
She drew some.
Yo,
tulips.
we got a fucking double threat here.
I know.
Writer and drawer.
That's
Oh,
pretty
that's
good.
good,
That's
yeah.
pretty good. Maybe you should draw more.
Maybe you fucking should, honestly.
I think you should be drawing more.
Please draw more.
Because it says
Don't do anything else but draw. Just keep drawing.
it says her name at the bottom in 2012. So I think this is a 2012 story. This is a 10-year-old
So this-
story.
Yo, so this is an adult now?
Yeah. All right. This is writer's POV.
All right. What was it, a writer's POV last time?
Yeah.
And what did we miss? Sorry, you gotta remind us. The wolf story segment.
So
What
it's
happened?
been a lot. Her parents are dying for sure. She broke up with James because James cheated on her. And then she went to Ryder to be like, let's just be friends.
Yeah.
See where it goes, baby. And then Ryder also found out that he's her mate, but he doesn't know whether to forgive her or not,
Yeah.
which is really stupid. Like, yes, do it. Jesus Christ is telling you that that
Jesus Christ
person
telling
is
you
your
to do it,
soulmate.
yeah. Again, unless it's gonna be them versus Jesus Christ. I actually saw a comment. Someone's headcanoning Elliot now.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You got
so-
someone to headcanon
Well, I
Elliot?
think they were doing it before, but I called it out, so they brought it up to defend,
Nice.
probably defend my argument of
Elliot's going to be the person.
yeah,
I think that would be a cool twist.
yeah.
I think it would be cool. I don't know if I see it happening,
We'll see. But I've got hashtag Team Elliot shirts on the.
I mean, I think it would be a dumb writing choice to make. I think it'd be kind of dumb because we don't know anything about
Sarah,
it.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah, I know.
Yes,
but like,
yeah,
I think it would be like an interesting thing for this writer to do.
Okay, all right,
Because
that's fair.
she's been very baseline this entire time.
All right, okay,
I just don't think it's a good idea.
all right, okay, fair enough.
But yeah, okay. Writer's POV a week later. Cara left
Is it
me.
fucking parents dead or what? Wait,
I know. Where are the parents?
Oh my god,
That's what I give a shit. I don't give a shit about any of this other crap.
Why
really.
we're skipping another week?
Yes. The parents had 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks, and now this is the third week.
So now the parents have to be dead.
Right.
Okay, I'll stop.
Or maybe
I'll stop.
they've lived past their diagnosis.
Yeah, because they didn't have House on the team. They didn't have Wolf House on the team.
Wolf Foreman, goddammit.
Wolf Foreman, goddammit.
You're not going to screw up another one. How
Wolf-
dare you say that to me, Wolf House? You know
Wolf
that
Cuddy, you have a low wolf cut dress on.
Wolf Cuddy, you got a big wolf ass.
Okay, all right, okay.
Give me my wolf Vicodin.
All
We've
right.
been watching a lot of House.
Yes, we have.
Okay, writer's POV. A week later, Cara left me alone to make my choice like I asked her to, and I've been thinking about it every day. The school holidays are coming up, so I figured it's time to make my decision.
Why is
I don't think those are connected.
Gotta take her to the winter ball from Harry Potter. Yeah, we got to
Yeah.
do the. It's Quidditch season, guys.
I'm not going home from Hogwarts this year. So I'll be hanging out with nearly headless Nick. I pace around my room and check my watch. It's 1 PM on a Saturday, so there's not really anywhere else to be. I take a deep breath and head out the door of my room. I've made my decision. I head up to the 3rd floor and walk along until I reach the room, and I remember from the tour as being mentioned as her room. I'm going to read that again.
Okay, yeah.
Because I don't think that was correct. I head up to the 3rd floor and walk along until I reach the room that I remember from the tour as being mentioned as her room.
But
That was one sentence.
that's a weird sentence. But
That
also,
was a bad sentence.
But also, hasn't Ryder been to her room?
I don't think so.
Not. But I know he's been in the house. So okay, but like,
But I don't
okay.
think they really hung out that much because she immediately
Yeah,
was
like,
like,
it was
"Fuck
fucking
you."
weird. Yeah.
I knock and hear silence. I wait a little bit, then knock again. Still nothing. I sigh and turn my head to my room. She's out in the woods in a clearinghouse that's at the end of a path that is near the house. I could show you where it is, I hear someone say. I turn around and see Claudia. Oh, thanks, I say, shooting her a smile. She leads the way and I follow her downstairs. We walk outside to the edge of the woods. We walk a little further in. I see the path. She stops walking, so I stop too. Just follow that path and you'll find her, she says. Thanks, I tell her. She nods, then heads back to the house. I follow the path and find a clearing full of flowers and bright green grass. Just as Claudia told me, I can see Cara. She's sitting a little to the side of the clearing with what looks like a drawing pad on her lap and a pencil in her hand. Oh, so Cara. Oh! So the signature is her name. That's why it was familiar to me. Signature is the character's name in 2012.
So
This story is based in 2012.
Okay. Oh. So
She drew the tulips. The character drew the tulips and signed her name Cara Reed.
okay.
So it's probably the author that drew it. Yeah.
So yeah, it's probably okay. So it's probably okay. So now the earliest time is now 2016 that we know for sure.
That the story was released.
Released, yeah.
The choices.
These
The
are some
choices.
interesting. Yeah,
Interesting choices.
this is very weird. Now this is such a weird fucking.
I gotta say, like, I like this author. I do like it.
Okay.
It's a fucking mystery every time we pull up a chapter. I don't know what the
To
fuck
be
is
fair,
gonna happen
I
next.
never expect. I have no idea what to expect anymore.
No fucking clue.
I have no expectations.
It's a 1-2 punch every single time we read a chapter, dude. When are the parents dead? I don't know. She's in a field drawing. It's like 3 weeks.
And also, wait, why did the author think that it was an important detail to literally make a tulip drawings for your character?
We don't know yet. We haven't read it. That hasn't been explained to us yet.
Okay.
And you know she's going to explain it in painful
I know she,
detail.
yeah, but okay, so why? I'm just so confused on the choices of explaining things. Like which things get the luxury treatment.
Right. It's the clothing gets the explanation.
The tulips drawing gets the explanation. The dead parents,
Nope, you don't get that.
fuck them. You know, just
Okay.
God.
I walk a little further into the clearing. Kara turns and looks at me, then turns back to her drawing pad. Hello, is all she says. Hi, can I come sit? I ask her. She nods and I walk over and sit beside her. I glance over at the drawing she's working on. I stop and stare. It's beautiful. It's a pencil drawing of 2 flowers. Tulips, I think. Obviously drawn by the flower in front of her. You're very talented, I say, to break the silence. Thank you, that's sweet, she says, turning and smiling at me, then turning back to her drawing. There's silence and Kara continues drawing. I'm guessing you're not here to watch me draw, she says after the silence has lasted a good 5 minutes. Too long.
Why the fuck did you not say anything?
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
Too long for a silence.
That's a little too long. I think someone should say something eventually.
5 minutes is a
Maybe
long time.
after, 10 seconds.
30 seconds.
30
is a
seconds
long
max.
fucking time.
Yeah.
No, I say, clearing my throat a little. What's up? She asks me. I say, trying to find the right words. I have made my decision. She stops drawing and slowly puts her pad down and turns to look at me.
God, please be no. Please be no. Please be fucking no. Because the officer could be like, I wanted to spice things up.
Are you into bondage? Just
God, that would be good. That would be
it turns into a 50 Shades of Grey.
How do you
thing.
feel about scat?
Will you
Water sports? Yes or no?
Will you let me piss in your mouth? Okay, should I be scared with how formal that sounded? She asked me. This makes me laugh a little. Ha ha! And she laughs too before sobering up. Ha ha! Now I'm sober. No, I just can't find the right words for it. I say, stumbling over my words a little. Okay. Well, I can give you a little advice in this. Just go right out and say this, or the tension will eat us both alive. She says, crossing her arms. Okay.
Kind of a weird
You
way to say
fucking
it.
bitch.
Yeah. Well, okay. Or the tension's gonna eat us alive. So which one what are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do about it, huh?
It's very teenagery though.
It is very, yeah.
Very, Okay.
But also,
I say,
why are you treating Ryder like fucking Hugh Grant, or like
Yeah.
fucking? I'm sorry. Oh God. Why is he all of a sudden like a
We don't know
British fucking
any-
Notebook fucking Ryan Gosling ass? Like, why is he?
British? Ryan Gosling's not British.
I know he's not, but I'm just pointing out other things I think of.
There's other things
I got
that I think.
ADHD, all right? This is my wheelhouse, all right? I just reference random shit. Whatever, fuck it.
All right, fine. Let me continue. Okay, I say, attempting to collect my thoughts. She sits there patiently waiting for me to form a sentence. I say, oh God, please say it. This bitch.
All right,
Shut
fuck
up.
you. I would say no now. Just
I'd be like, oh, why are you being such
why are you
a
being so
fucking cunt
why are
right
you-
now?
Yeah, why are you-
What the
Stop
shit?
rushing me, Jesus.
Yeah, fuck.
God.
She begs, putting her hands on either side of her face.
Oh yeah, because she's a dog. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, she begged.
she begs.
Yeah.
I want to try this, the friends thing, I finally managed to say. Kara is motionless for a second, then her lips form a smile. Really? She says. Yes, you're right. We don't have to dive into a relationship, but I want to go back to the time when I sat with you guys. And I'll be honest with you, I miss you, I say. She sighs in what sounds like relief. Okay, I would love that, she says, continuing to smile. Let's start now. I'm going to go and grab a book and we can sit here for a while, I suggest, standing up. Okay, sounds nice, she says, smiling up at me. I'll be right back, I say to her. She nods and I turn and walk away. I head back to the house and walk up to my room to grab my book. I pick it up off the nightstand and make my way back downstairs. Oh, hey, Ryder, you're back, I hear a voice say. I turn around and see Claudia standing in the doorway of the kitchen. Oh, yeah, I am. Only for a second, though. I'm heading off again, I say, nodding. Is everything okay? Have you talked it out? Sorry, I must sound so nosy, she says rather fast. Sorry, I'll say that again.
Yeah.
Is everything okay? Have you talked it out? Sorry, I must sound so nosy, she says rather fast. No, it's okay. And yes, we have talked it out. Everything is fine, I tell her. Oh, good. Does that mean you'll come and sit with us again? The guys miss you and so does Kara, she tells me, smiling. Yeah, I think so, I tell her. She grins at this.
I think everything's gonna be
okay.
okay.
Parents are dead now.
Right.
Well, I should go back. I'll see you soon, I tell her, sending her a smile, then heading outside and heading back into the woods. I follow the path back to the clearing. I go into the clearing and sit down beside Kara again. She turns and smiles, then continues sketching. We sit like this for what feels like an hour before Kara stops sketching. What's up? I ask her, bookmarking my page and turning to look at her. Oh, I just finished my picture, she says, smiling at me. Oh, can I see? I ask her. She nods and hands me the pad. I place my book down and take it from her. I look down at the pad and look at her finished picture. Wow, this is beautiful. You have a gift, I say, smiling and looking at her. Thanks, that's sweet. I like drawing, she says, blushing a little. I didn't know that. I probably don't know quite a few things about you. How about we play 20 questions to get to know each other, I suggest. Sounds good. You start.
Oh my god, if we're gonna do, are we literally gonna do a 20? Okay.
Okay, well, I'll go with the obvious. What are your hobbies? I ask her. Well, obviously drawing. I also like photography and I love music. I also like reading. What's your favorite band? She asked me. This is a red flag.
What is it?
I like Imagine Dragons.
No.
Dude, one time I had a crush on a guy and he said his favorite band in the world was Imagine Dragons.
Yeah.
And I listened to their music because I had a crush on him. Worst fucking experience of my fucking life. Band can suck my asshole with how bland they are. It's a fucking red flag. And that guy was fine. Like, he didn't do any toxic shit. He wasn't really an asshole or anything.
Yeah.
But I should have stopped it.
Right then and there, yeah.
It's just like, we are not going to get along. Dude. We're just not
Well, you don't like Thunder?
I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Thunder. You don't like the word thunder being repeated 100 times in a 2-minute span.
I can't even think of another fucking one because
there's only
trauma
one.
Dumped them all out.
Okay, so we're completely off topic.
Yeah.
So do you remember the League of Legends TV show?
Yes.
And it was, what is it, Misery?
Yeah, Arcane. Yeah.
Yeah. And that they did the theme and everyone liked it.
Yeah.
And I gotta be honest with you, I did like it at the time. And can barely remember it right now.
No, that's the thing. They go in and out of your head.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
So, so wait, Imagine Dragons is whose favorite band?
Writer's favorite.
So, okay, so we have
There are 18 comments on this response.
Can we read them real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope.
I am fully devoted to One Direction. Imagine if Imagine Dragons read Wattpad and read this. My top favorite colors are
Imagine
coal
Dragons
black
are
blue.
not. Listen, I hate Imagine Dragons, but I know they're not wasting their fucking time going through reverse searching Imagine Dragons on Wattpad stories.
That is my absolute favorite band. Same. Favorite is Believer. Marry Him. Nice choice. Love that band. Great choice of music. I love that band.
Oh, so now it's set in stone that it's going to be Ryder because everyone's like, Imagine Dragons are awesome.
Yeah, because they're down bad for Ryder.
So now,
I don't care how down bad you are. If the guy says that his favorite band is Imagine Dragons, you exit expeditiously.
Yeah.
No. I like Imagine Dragons. Favorite color? Blue. Favorite sport? Rest of the day we spent like this until we decided to go back to the house for dinner since it was getting dark. I realized that it's the most I've smiled in a while. Being with Kara makes me feel so much happier.
Ah.
And this is the author's note. Hey guys, another chapter done. I would really like some input into where the story should go and whose POV the next chapter should be in. Also, I take no credit for the drawing. Credit goes to the amazing artist. Comment and vote. Thanks.
Oh, okay. That's good. Good to give fucking credit. So, okay.
Somebody actually made a comment on this one. They said they wanted to see James's point of view because they want to hear how he's feeling about the breakup and everything. And Kara and Ryder. I want to know what's happening with the parents.
Yeah, you guys
are the parents dead or not? I don't
want
to move on.
Yeah, this is very much like. Okay, so here's another problem. All right, wannabe writers.
Yeah.
Okay, it's tempting when writing a story to just pack a bunch of shit into it, right? Just a lot of events.
All the shit that you like from other stuff.
Other stuff.
Yeah, it really is tempting.
Or, just, because you don't want to have a boring story, right? So then you throw in, the parents are dying. You can do this.
It just has to make sense.
You have to bring it back. You have to redo it.
Well, I think even further, like, you could make a story that follows like Save the Cat or like everything. And it could be a good structurally sound story.
But it could still be boring. Yeah, no. And there's definitely an argument to not follow those sometimes. But
you have to know, like, you have to know what the meaning is behind the fucking story.
Yeah.
You know, you have to know where you're going with it, what it's actually going to be about before you start writing it, because then it's like, okay, then I can follow the structure, and then I can have these themes, and these themes can make sense to the actual, like, meaning of the work.
Well, yeah, that's the key word here, is making sense, right?
Right. But it's like, even in this, where it's like, it doesn't even really make sense, anybody's actions in the story.
Yeah.
On top of that, there's structural issues, and on top of that, there's meaning issues. So I'm dumbing down my, like, if I was actually doing a review, like a formal review of this, it
like
would be bad. It would be really bad.
It would be bad, yeah.
But this is like, I'm not going to expect a goldfish to climb a tree. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's fair, yeah.
I expect a goldfish to swim.
But yeah, no, but like, okay, if all I'm saying is you show your parents dying in the 15th chapter. Yeah. And you say 3 weeks. It should be resolved by the 20th chapter.
Right, that's the rule that you set up
That's
for
a kind
yourself.
of a rule, yeah.
It should be like your parents, you know.
But for all we know, the next chapter could be the dead parents.
It could be. I really don't think so. I think it's going to be at the end.
That's fucking stupid.
I think it really is going to be. I think it's going to be at the end. The parents are going to die, and then she's going to become Alpha with Ryder.
Or of James. That'll be a fucking another twist.
Right. Like, that's what I want to see. Like,
oh wait, hold on. I gotta.
The end.
Someone tweeted. I think you tweeted out the thing about every things I say at the end of the wolf story.
Yeah.
Can I say this real quick?
Yes, I saw this. It was from someone that follows us a lot.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this real quick just so we're on the same page.
It was so funny. I love this.
Where are you? Where are you? You fuck.
He says "fuck" with love.
You fucker. This is what you sound like during the wolf story. Okay, so I'm sorry, but if you are unreliable, I do not think you should be a narrator.
Yeah.
Conveying trustworthy information is literally your job. If you are tragically lacking in self-knowledge or blinded by your own unwitting biases, maybe you are not the right person to tell this story. That was actually written by John Attridge. So, but I said this now in terms of this wolf story.
Right. So the original was satire because it's funny.
No, but this is, I believe this now. I believe this in the terms of this story. God, I don't. Okay. Also, real quick, I don't give a fuck about James's POV, man. Yeah, I don't care.
You don't care. You don't want to see like he's brooding or whatever. That he's gonna win her back or something. I think it's a distraction from the parents. I need the parents to be resolved. The rest of it can be about whatever.
Yeah, but
they need to be resolved.
They need to be resolved soon. Yeah, because now I'm getting pissed off about that.
Yeah, or there needs to be like oh shit.
They live.
We don't know when they're gonna go. You know, something. It
should be mentioned. Yeah. Yeah. You shouldn't be fucking talking to boys. You shouldn't be fucking.
It should be the last thing on your mind.
You should be planning a funeral. You should be.
Yeah. You should be like, how much?
I want to watch Wolf Funeral. That's what I want.
Or like who's gonna be Alpha after your parents?
Yeah.
Is
that's
it
actually
you?
that should be a story beat.
Yeah, it should.
That should actually
because like who's gonna be that? Is it you? You're a teenager.
So yeah, you probably shouldn't be the Alpha.
Do you know what the Alpha does?
Yeah.
You should figure it out.
There should be Game of Thrones. Yeah, there should be. Yeah,
it should be a little bit, right?
A little bit of like the who's gonna usurp the throne or whatever. But like
you should know what it's about.
I say as someone who's never watched Game of Thrones or read Game of Thrones, but
well, I mean, there's like the classic like I don't know. I feel like we're dragging this out too long.
Let's get through it. Yeah, okay. I mean, this could be the one where the parents die. Fingers crossed for dead parents.
Let's go, dead parents. We're gonna get they're gonna be like, my parents are dead, and we're gonna be like, yeah,
yes, yeah. I'm gonna be really happy.
I am too. It's gonna be awesome.
A fucking grin ear to ear.
Okay, Kara's POV. Earlier that day, I wake up in the late morning and slip into some fresh clothes for the day. I decide to get some homework done, so I sit down at my desk and open up my laptop. The small amount of homework I had to get done was finished fast, so I head down to eat some of what is now lunch. Morning, Kara, some people say as I walk down to the kitchens. I smile and say good morning to each of them. When I reach the kitchen, I pull some of the leftovers from last night's dinner out and heat them up.
Yo, I swear to God, if the parents died this morning, that's why we're like in the past, and then you decide to have this like Ryder moment.
And you're just like chilling.
You're just fucking chilling, drawing tulips.
Or like the parents are just like dying and they're like, draw tulips.
Tulip. Yeah, because the parents don't want to see, like, I don't want to see your face when I'm dead. Yeah.
Yeah, please don't.
Please stop.
Oh my God. Soon enough, I'm sitting up at the bench eating. After I finish eating, I sit there staring at the empty plate and wonder what Ryder's doing now. Think about your fucking parents.
Parents. I'm so pissed off.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Bro. Though this is going to be the exact same scene, but from Kara's point of view. They told you, James.
If that's how it is, I'm going to fucking lose my shit, dude. Like, if it's literally...
It is. I'm telling you now, it is.
Oh, my God.
Whether he's made his decision or not, then my mind slips to my parents. So Ryder first, then your parents.
Okay, all
right.
You
should feel guilty. I decide to grab my sketchbook and pencils and go out to my clearing. But first, I pay a quick visit to my parents. When I arrive, they are both fast asleep. I decide not to wake them and instead write a small note. I place it on the bedside table and head out of the room.
Note they're never gonna read.
Out of the house. I follow the path and end up at my clearing as usual. I sit down on the side of it and look at the flowers in front of me. I place my sketchbook on my lap, pick up my pencil, and start drawing. Sitting in the empty clearing so far from the house with my sketchbook is peaceful. The silence eases my overworking mind. The soft pencil strokes and the wind are all that can be heard until I hear soft footsteps on the grass. I turn briefly and see Ryder standing at the entrance of the clearing. I turn back to the sketchbook. Hello, is all I say. Hi, can I come sit? I hear him ask. I nod and listen to his footsteps. Soon enough, he's sitting beside me. Out of the corner of my eye, I see him glance at my drawing. You're very talented, he says after a few minutes.
Oh my God. Okay, guys, here's another writing tip.
Don't do the same thing exactly
twice. Yeah. Here's another tip.
You're writing Memento.
You're already switching POVs at this point. There's this cool new kid on the block when it comes to writing. It's called a third-person perspective. And what you could do is theoretically kill two birds with one stone. So
and
you can
grow
get the
fuck up.
And grow the fuck up.
And become God. Because that's who you are, all right?
You're
a writer. You're God. You're not the person.
You get to be God, all right? You could do the scene for the first time in a third-person perspective and get both of their thoughts over and done with in one chapter.
I think it would be weird. I think the story should have been from a third-person perspective.
I think And
most stories that are first-person... It's like you really need to know why it's in first person, you know?
Well, usually, it's kind of like, I don't know, because usually kind of hits... I feel like when you do a first person story, it's supposed to be like, I feel like it's supposed to feel more personal, I guess, or it's supposed to fit the format. Like if you're writing a story through the perspective of like a journal or something, you do first person, right? Right,
exactly. But then that's the point, is this is my journal.
This is everyone's journal, apparently. Like this is...
Well, this is like when you write in first person, it has the danger of becoming a self-insert story.
Yeah.
And it's icky. It feels like icky.
Yeah.
It's just not a good thing to do. You know?
Yeah. No, I get that. It's a fine line to walk on.
Like people read things and they have certain cultures to have different feelings about different techniques that people use when writing, you know?
Yeah.
And the whole point of writing is doing the techniques that make someone want to continue reading.
Exactly, yeah.
You know?
And I'm looking at this obviously from a Western perspective and also I'm like, this story is from a Western perspective. It's written in European English. Yeah. So
right.
So I don't know. I feel
and it's also the culture of Wattpad, I think, to have multiple POVs. It's just the Wattpad culture of, I want to know what this person thought during this scene, and I want to know what this person thought during this scene. And like the fan fiction kind of like, okay, we saw what Harry Potter did in this scene with Moaning Myrtle. Well, what does Moaning Myrtle think?
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's an interesting thing to do.
Yeah.
But I think right now,
it's not the end all be all of a story.
Yeah. And also, I don't know. I feel like this is a far-fetched idea, but it'd be really funny if the next scene is James' POV, but of this scene.
Yeah, he's just like somewhere eating a sandwich.
But no, he's hiding in the bushes. And he's just like...
That's so funny.
God.
Okay, thank you. That's sweet, I say, turning and smiling at him, then turning back to my drawing. He says nothing for a while, and I continue drawing. I'm guessing you're not here to watch me draw, I say, looking at him. No, he says in a tight voice.
It was 5 minutes. Fucking get it right.
Yeah.
You wrote this story, ma'am.
I mean, it could be cute that he's counting the minutes.
That's true. Okay, yeah, actually, you're right. That is a good
That's
detail.
cute.
Yeah, he's counting the minutes.
And she's like, I don't fucking
I
know
don't
what's
fucking
going
give
on.
a shit.
What's up? I ask. I made my decision, he says slowly. Should I be scared by how formal that sounded, I ask. We both laugh a little, ha 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 ha, and then stop, and then I wait for him to continue. No, I just can't find the right words for it, he says, stumbling over his words. Well, I can give you a little advice on this. Just go right out and say this, or the tension will eat us both alive, I say, pausing drawing and crossing my arms. Okay.
What a different perspective we have right now.
Okay, you say, scrambling for words. I sit there waiting for him to form a sentence. He says, oh God, please say it. I say, placing my hands on either side of my face.
Shocked emoji.
I want to try this, the friends thing, he finally spits out. I sit motionless. Secretly, I was hoping he would want to be more than friends, despite everything that happened.
You said that's what you fucking propositioned with him, though. Was we start being friends and then see what happens.
Yeah.
You gotta communicate.
Your feelings, Kara, yeah.
Jesus.
The disappointment makes my heart ache, but I push down the pain and smile at him.
Why are you fucking disappointed? It's not.
It's good. It's a step in the right direction. I don't know.
Oh my God, go fuck Elliot at this point. Go back to James or something. Jesus. Ryder's done nothing wrong at this point in the story. You've done everything. Wait, yeah, this is
a look into the mind of a teenage girl. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna kill myself. Jesus.
Chaotic.
This is chaos, dude.
Okay. Really? I ask, sounding as happy as I can. Yes, you're right. We don't have to dive into a relationship, but I want to go back to the time when I sat with you guys. And I'll be honest with you, I miss you, he says, smiling at me. I sigh in what might sound like relief, but is actually sadness and guilt for making it come to this, to just being friends. Okay, I would love that, I say, still smiling. Let's start now. I'm going to go and grab a book and we can sit here for a while, he says while standing up. Okay, sounds nice, I say, looking up at him. I'll be right back, he says to me. I nod and smile, then he turns and walks away.
This is where you should have started the chapter now, when he walks away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we already went through all that crap.
Yeah, okay. But
maybe there's some interesting stuff in there where she's like
but
disappointed.
you could put it here, you know? You could just put it here.
Yeah, you could start out with an explanation of how you felt disappointed.
Yeah.
For a few minutes, I stare at the entrance, biting my lip. After a while, I turn back to my sketch pad and start
biting your lip for. You know, I hate when she leaves, but I hate when Ryder leaves, but I love when he walks away. You know what I mean?
After a while, I turn back to my sketch pad and start drawing again. It's a while until Ryder appears again, carrying a book in his hands. I hear Ryder walk back into the clearing. I turn around and smile at him, then turn back to my sketchbook. After what feels like a long time, I finish the drawing and place my pencil down on top of the pad. What's up? He asks, placing his bookmark in his book and turning back to look at me. He doesn't place a bookmark, he dog-ears his book. We just read this!
CinemaSin. Ding!
Where's the continuity?
Yeah, that's my point. That's
what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's actually irritating. Okay. Oh, I just finished my picture, I say, smiling at him. Oh, can I see? He asks. I nod, pick up my pencil, and hand him the sketch pad. He takes it and stares at the drawing. Wow, this is beautiful. You have a gift, he says, looking at me and smiling. Thanks, that's sweet. I like drawing, I say, feeling my cheeks heat up. I didn't know that. I probably don't know quite a few things about you. How about we play 20 questions to get to know each other, he says. Sounds good, you start. Okay, well, I'll go with the obvious. What are your hobbies, he asks. Well, obviously drawing. I also like photography and I love music. I also like reading. What's your favorite band, I ask. I like Imagine Dragons. I think that's a dumbass answer.
I hate
wish.
you now.
I fucking wish.
I think the moon goddess made a huge mistake in pairing me with you.
I like Imagine Dragons. Favorite color? Blue. Favorite sport? The questions go back and forth for the rest of the day until it starts to go dark.
I like the implication that the author knew about Imagine Dragons and Blue, but didn't know anything about sports, so just cut off the question. That's a little weird. The first time I was like, you can just say football.
Yeah, something. Well, I guess it's like, let's cut it off, I guess, is the third thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's just really funny.
It's pretty funny.
To me, at least. Okay. But
yeah, okay.
God.
The questions go back and forth for the rest of the day until it starts to go dark. We then head inside to get some dinner. I sit beside him at dinner and let myself smile. A real smile. Despite not being as close as I'd like to be, I still missed him. My whole body feels warmer being able to sit beside him. Hey guys, sorry it's been so long. School's got me busy. What did you think of this chapter, and what would happen next chapter? What should happen next chapter? Leave your answers in the comments along with whose POV next chapter should be in. Comment and vote. Thanks.
I think 90% of that chapter was a waste of time.
I think so, yeah.
Do you want to do another one? Because like I feel like
You want another
yeah,
one?
because fucking nothing happened.
Oh my god.
You can't just like, and this is not your fault, Sarah.
No,
but
I
like,
know.
and this is,
I fucking know it's not my fault. I'm reading it.
I know, but like you can't just like you can't just do the same thing twice and expect everyone to be like cool. That's different.
So okay,
because like
you're gonna be disappointed because the next one's writer's POV.
Why did we even change? We could have just had 2 chapters back to back with writer's POV at this point. I think you could have done something with Kara's POV that time, but you didn't.
And then it's Kara's POV. I think we should wait until next week.
Really?
Because it looks like
you spoiled yourself.
Yeah. Looks like the dead parents are gonna happen soon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because there was a
like,
photo of a headstone.
what a fucking spoiler, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So it's gonna happen soon. That's good.
Yeah, but like we're also 3 weeks out in the universe.
Yeah.
There really is a problem. Okay, so
yeah, this is a problem.
Let's go through
this
the
is a
myriad
significant
of problems
problem in this story.
The myriad of problems that we've seen so far. I'm just gonna put them on a list right now. Since the beginning, we've had liquid time. Time just doesn't matter.
Yes.
And now it's coming back to bite us in the ass.
Liquid time isn't always a problem, though. It's not like, okay, your story has liquid time. It's bad.
No, yeah, but it was a problem in the beginning when it was kind of confusing what Kara did for what I thought was 2 years.
It is. It was 2 years.
Yeah, it was 2 years, but then goes right back and hasn't graduated yet, or it doesn't.
Right, yeah, that didn't make any
that was
sense.
weird.
Yeah.
So now we have liquid time again with the dead parents.
Yeah.
Because now it's been 3 weeks. Or again, doctors can be stupid. But there's no.
Yeah, people can live past their diagnoses. It's just,
yeah.
She should be more concerned about her dead parents.
Yes, yeah. Okay, no concern for important details that are brought up. Ideas coming up and then just never being brought up again until way too late.
Yeah.
No one making any sense. Structural issues, grammatical issues.
Yeah.
Why? Wait, they're in California, right?
Yeah.
Did they say which city they're in?
No.
Okay, so I guess they could have like forests right next to this house or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. California is very diverse. You mean Northern California?
True. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just weird. Just I being weird, but not in a fun way.
Being weird is one of the.
It's an issue. Yeah. It's parentheses, but not in a fun way. But not in a this is interesting. I think
it could be interesting. I think anything weird is interesting.
That's fair.
I mean, that depends, I think, on your personal preference. Like, I think anything that I'm like, damn, that's not normal, I think is interesting.
Okay.
So I seek out weird stuff. That's why I even started this thing, you know?
True, yeah.
But you don't like stuff like that. You like things to make sense.
I like a little thing called facts and logic.
Well, you get like irritated if stuff doesn't make sense, you know?
Yeah.
So it makes sense that you wouldn't like it if it's not well done.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Which I think is fine. I think
it's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, so yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Even with like music, I love shitty music and I will play it, and then you're like, oh my god, please turn that off.
Turn this shit off. Yeah. So yeah, that's fair. I will. Okay, so that's all true.
Yeah, but I'm sure there are other people that like shitty things, and then there are other people that like good things and don't like shitty things. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, that's true.
So it's a personal preference thing.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to ask you this.
Okay.
Bit of a subject change, I know, but okay. So 2016 is when this was out.
Yeah.
Let's assume that the author was also 16. at this time.
Yeah.
I think the characters are 16, right? They're like
They're
the
like
teens.
teenagers, yeah.
Yeah, they're teenagers. So teenagers.
She could be younger.
Could be younger. Okay. Benefit. Okay.
I will say, like, if I have to guess,
13.
yeah, like 13, 14,
13,
because
okay.
she doesn't really know that much about high school.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, because all she knows about high school is from
You
TV.
go to different classes,
Yeah,
which I'm like, that could be any school.
that could be literally high school. Yeah. So 13-year-old
hmm
writing this in 2016.
But also, they're British, so it could be like a secondary school
True. Yeah.
where they combine middle school and high school.
True.
So that's probably what it is. That's probably actually why
That's another issue, by the way. Is the
it's not 4 years. It could be longer. But we don't have secondary school in California.
Yeah, that's one of the issues I've had since the beginning is the cultural shock.
It could be an explanation as for why she left for 2 years and is able to come back and
Things
still be
are
in school.
Yeah.
Because they're in school for the same school for a longer period of time than we are.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
this is 13-year-old 2016. That's
Yeah.
what, 8 years ago?
Yes. Well, no. 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
Yeah.
This is probably now a 19-year-old
Yeah. Creative writing major.
creative writing major.
Yeah.
Do you think,
hmm
because with our podcast, we have a sizable audience,
Yeah.
what are the odds, A,
Yeah.
she finds us at the age of 19
Yeah.
reading a story she wrote 6 years ago
Uh-huh.
that she's forgotten about?
Yeah.
For sure.
Right.
Or B, someone
Tells her. Yeah.
that two dipshit United States Floridians
Found their story.
found
Yeah.
their story, and which one's worse for the realization that story?
Well, I don't feel like I'm dogging on this story. You know what I mean? Like, I
Okay.
don't feel like I have any hate towards the author.
Hmm.
At all. You know what I mean? Like,
That's fair.
I feel like I actually really enjoy this story. Otherwise, we wouldn't be reading it.
That is true, yeah.
And also, this is like apparently the most popular wolf story on Wattpad.
Really?
Yes.
Oh shit.
I think because it was supposed to be like a feminist, like, switch thing, but then it ended up not really being that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think we're critiquing the art, not the artist.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
okay, cool.
You know, and so I think, like, if she is offended, that I think there's an opportunity for massive growth in 6 years, especially from the ages of 13 to 19,
Yeah.
where she could be like, yeah, I wrote that when I was 13 and it's not really that good.
Yeah.
But now I'm positive also you have massive growth in writing capabilities. And like, that's the way you grow as a writer, is to make mistakes.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, we've all written shit that is bad. I've written
Yeah.
really bad shit.
Same. Yes.
Right. Like shit like this.
Okay, well that's you.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it's like, I don't know. I want to express that I don't have any hate towards the writer. I like
same here.
reading early shit from, like, you know, kids that are trying to find their way around a story. You know what I mean?
Okay, I get that.
I think it's fun. And I also think, you know, there's nothing like the imagination of someone on Wattpad who's 13 or 14 writing fan fiction, you know,
Yeah, I
writing
get
weird fucking shit. It's fucking awesome. Draco Malfoy, fucking, I don't know, fucks a ghost. Like, what? That's awesome, dude.
Hell yeah.
These are fucking cool creative ideas you're having, you know?
Oh, it's the next story we're gonna do, My Immortal.
Like, you know what I mean? I don't have any hate towards the person who made My Immortal. It's just like awesome to read that. It's fucking great.
Okay, I get that. All right.
I'm not sitting here and being like, that person who made My Immortal should go kill herself. That's fucking crazy, but there are people out there like that.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty shitty.
Yeah, and I do really want to emphasize, don't be like that to this person.
Yes, yeah.
Because it's mean.
Yeah, it is mean, yeah.
They're just making stuff.
Exactly.
You know, like there's like a camaraderie between people that make things and other people that make things.
Yeah.
Even if it's bad, quote unquote.
True.
You know?
All right, that's fair.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think?
No, I mean, I pretty much agree with everything you said, I guess, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's fascinating as D tier celebrities. The idea that something that we say about this
could
thing
get back to the
could
person.
get back to that person.
Is that because it got back to a random person?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. That is strange.
So now that we have
That's happened to us before, though.
that has happened to us before.
Yeah.
But it's happened recently, so it's in my memory now.
Right. Yeah.
So now I'm like, fuck.
No, I thought about that too. I'm like, is this copyright infringement somehow?
I think we're doing just enough.
Well, I don't think Wattpad stories are copyright written.
It would be so funny if we got sued.
Right, because I'm like, all we're doing is reading it word for word. But we are doing some little like things in between.
Yeah.
So it kind of is fair use.
Listen, I think if that dipshit Mal Lauer can do what's his name?
Who?
There's some guy that there's a dipshit because I don't agree with his opinions.
Oh.
There's a guy that did like 15-hour long Last Jedi review, and he literally went through each frame of the movie.
Yeah.
And he's like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Well, most Star Wars fans are.
Yeah, and most Star Wars haters are too.
Yes. Most people that have opinions
On Star Wars are.
in general are dipshits.
I think most people that dedicate any part of their lives to Star Wars.
Star Wars is fine. I'll go watch a Star Wars movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't really care that much about it past that.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
You know?
But yeah, no, there's a guy, Mal Lauer, I think his name is. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I don't know. Yeah.
Some fucking guy.
Yeah.
And he will literally go word for word, frame by frame. He won't like play it, but he'll show the images and shit and say every single line and every single like action that happens and critique it line by line, basically.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I
think if that guy can do it, I think we're fine. I think.
Yeah, but also like just personally, like when I was a teenager, I had a fear that anything that I would put on the internet would be heavily critiqued by someone.
Yeah.
And I've learned now as I've grown up that everything is going to be heavily critiqued. That's just like a fact of life, you know? I get on
Someone
here,
should go through word for word of our podcast.
right? Like people get on here and they say that we're dumbasses or whatever, and like yes, we are. Like that's the thing is like you can't hide your mistakes all the time, but there's still a need to create art. You know, if you're an artist, so you still have to do that, and people are still going to be like, "That cake you made looks like shit." They're still going to do that, but you have to know at the end of the day, I'm not going to bed and writing a 30-chapter wolf story.
Yeah.
I'm never going to do that. And I never did that when I was fucking 13. I never had that potential to be like a fucking writer, dude. Oh my God. That's awesome. You have to have that in your mind when you go to bed, and you'll be able to sleep at night. And you have to know that the people that talk shit about you are never going to do that.
Yeah.
And if they do it, it's going to be out of hatred for a object. You know? And so it's just, you're winning. Anytime you make anything and it's bad, you're still winning.
Yeah. I get that. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
True.
Yeah.
I'll drink to that.
That's my philosophy, but like also I know not everybody shares that shit. There are some real people out there that believe in the Ubermensch, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and their names are Kara and the Alpha Moon God, and
their names are Nietzsche and Hitler.
Yeah.
And for all you philosophy nerds out there, I understand that Nietzsche didn't mean it in that way, okay? I understand. Nietzsche's my favorite. Jesus Christ.
Philosophy nerds take everything that Sarah has just said out of context.
I know that Nietzsche's sister misappropriated his work for Nazis, okay?
Yeah.
I know that that's not a very charitable way to treat
it's going to be really
Nietzsche.
charitable when I cut this part explaining yourself out.
You dick!
This is going to be you chopped up saying,
Disappointing
Nietzsche is
philosophy
Hitler.
YouTube is like the worst thing I could do.
Just YouTube pooping my way into you saying blank is Hitler. Just
Yeah, now you can do that.
Yeah.
You make memes about it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with you doing that. That's okay. I came on here, I gave you my image saying something about Hitler. And now you can draw
a
cut me up.
little Hitler sash on Sarah and Nietzsche.
You have to make this now.
No, I'm not. What the
You
fuck?
have to.
No, I'm not.
You have to spend hours doing this.
No, I'm not gonna fucking do that because it's gonna spend hours. Yeah, I have no time. I gotta put chairs and tables down tomorrow. God damn it!
It would take you 20 minutes. And it would make us a lot of fun. I'll do it. I'll do it to myself.
No, I'm not. No.
You're not going to make me debase
I'm
myself?
No, I'm not going to do that. We have an image to uphold.
I don't fucking have an image to uphold. Are you kidding me?
Bad news, Sarah.
Only reason I'm doing this is because both my parents are dead. So I can do whatever I want. No one's going to call me and be like, did you put a Hitler mustache on yourself?
My mom's going to call me and be like, did you tell Sarah to do that?
And then I'm going to be in the background like, yeah, you fucking did.
I'm going to get a stern talking to.
Your son loves Hitler. Just like lying.
This is going to be a fun game of what gets cut tomorrow. God.
Like fucking lying about it.
God.
My motive in this world is now making everybody's moms mad at their kids.
Refresh us. Where are we in this wolf story? I've been out for a week. Everyone, it's all been a week for us. What happened last time?
So last time it was the same thing twice.
Yeah,
Remember?
it was
Kara and Ryder making up, basically.
Yeah, and they were at the tree bench, right?
Yeah.
And then she had a drawing of tulips.
Yeah, but she didn't like that he only wanted to be friends.
Yeah, because she didn't fucking communicate.
Yeah, her feelings.
Yeah.
Which is really
pretty
cool
epic.
and awesome.
Pretty good.
Chapter 20.
Isn't the lifeblood of this podcast.
Ryder's POV.
I don't care about Ryder's POV, man. Just show us Kara's at this point. Who cares?
Why do we have so much homework? Connor asks.
That's real? Wait, no.
Groaning and sitting up from where he was lying on his stomach reading a textbook. Because we're in high school, there's always more work to be done.
Oh, shit. So this is the week where the writer had a bunch of homework and decided, I'm going to pull from experience.
Claudia says.
Wow, this is stupid. I love it. This is awesome.
Too much if I do say so myself, Elliot adds in. We all nod in agreement, except for Kara, who still has her nose buried in her work.
This is such fucking whiplash from whatever we were
Well, her parents are dying.
Her parents are dying.
They should be dead at this point.
They've made up. They had a really touching, tender moment. It's like in Click, it's just giving me Click vibes where it's like,
this is a completely different thing.
I don't care.
I don't care either.
It's
This is its own
story,
monster.
To quote
How
Big Joel,
dare you try to lessen this by comparing
the quote
it?
by Big Joel is the setup is, oh, I have a tender moment, and then the punchline is, mwah. Go watch the hour-long Click video. Do it, pussy.
And Jesus up there.
Christ. But yeah, okay,
You
all right.
and me and Click. And Jesus up there. Okay, too much if I do say so myself, Elliot adds in. We all nod in agreement, except for Kara, who still has her nose buried in her work.
Fucking nerd.
The rest of us get back to work and are working for a while until Kara's phone starts ringing. She answers it and the conversation is brief. She hangs up, then closes her books and stands up.
Yo, the parents better be dead.
Where are you going? I ask her. Doc wants me, and I finished my homework, so I'm going there now. I'll be back soon, she says, smiling and heading out the door. What?
Wait, the doctor, right? That's what. So the vet is telling you to go to the fucking.
Yeah.
Why? And she's smiling?
Yeah.
Does she want her parents dead? Wow, the parents want her to get away from her, and she wants the parents dead. This is a good dynamic. I like this.
I love it. We continue working until I finish my homework. I'm going to go and find Kara, I say, standing up. I head towards the hospital wing, but stop in view of the door when I see Kara outside talking to the doctor. Kara goes pale and looks like she's going to fall over.
Why is this coming from Ryder's perspective?
This is so ass. But she's not trying to stay up. She's just continuously shaking her head. I sprint over and catch her just before she falls. I hold her tightly against myself and feel my shirt becoming wet. I look down and see Kara's crying into my shirt. I wrap my arms more securely around her so I'm holding all her weight. She grips onto my shirt and continues crying into it. It doesn't take much to guess why she's crying. No shit.
I wonder why she's crying.
What the fuck is going on?
She must really hate homework like the rest of us.
There's so much homework. This started out with, why do we got so much homework?
And now it's, my parents are dead.
Yeah. I decide to carry her back to her room so she can have some privacy. I slip my arm under her knees and my other arm under her lower back. Ooh, baby. She buries her face into my shoulder.
Using this bitch's dead parents to cop a feel.
Now it's time to make your move, baby.
Yeah.
As I start walking to her room. As I walk in the door, the others look up and quickly stand up when they see me carrying Kara. I shake my head lightly and they all take the hint and pack up their books and leave. I carry Kara over to her bed and lay her down on it and pull up the blankets. I kneel down beside her and hold her hand. I'm sorry, Kara. I'm so sorry, I say quietly. They're gone, she says in a rough voice with tears streaming down her cheeks.
I have a lot to say about this chapter, but I'll save it to the end. I have a lot to say.
I know, I'm sorry, I say. Don't be sorry, she says, shaking her head.
What? What?
No, it's just...
Shut the fuck up, bro. I don't know.
This is my parents.
This
Okay.
is my parents.
Who gives a shit? It's just both of them at
Going
the same
from
time.
crying to being
I'm a
like...
teenager. It's not that big a deal.
You know, I don't know how much I believe in this, but there are still 5 steps you gotta go through. You can't just go from depression
So
to...
this is the point where it's taking you out of reality? No? They're werewolves.
No,
Do I need
no.
to remind you that they're werewolves, Josh?
No, the thing that took me out of reality was when he said, why is there so much homework?
Because we are in high school.
Yeah, it was when they said we are instead of we're.
Because they're werewolves.
Now they're gone wolves, if you know what I mean.
Shit. There's silence before I break it. You should get some sleep, I say. I can't. I have to...
You deal with this shit. I don't want to fucking be here.
I can't. I have to go and make funeral arrangements and my coronation ceremony.
You can wait a few days. I assume.
Probably not few days.
You can wait 30 minutes.
They're stinking up the place. You know what I mean?
They haven't put they haven't put them in the doggy bags yet. Yeah.
Yo, straight up, when my dad died, dude, and I had to fucking sign a thing to get him cremated and shit.
Yeah.
The guy giving me the form was like, "You need to sign this. He's starting to smell."
Now this
So like guilt trip me into signing it.
You know, this actually, now this story says a lot about society now, knowing that.
Yeah, it's realistic, you know.
Now it's realistic, yeah. Now I'm fully back and immersed into this world.
Okay, I can't have to go make funeral arrangements and my coronation ceremony, she says, wiping her tears and sitting up. That can wait until tomorrow or the next day, I tell her, easing her back down again. No, I need to be doing something. I can't just sit here, she says. You can and you will. You need time to grieve and so do the remainder of your pack, I say. She sighs and nods. I stand up to leave, but Kara's croaky voice stops me. Ryder? Yeah? I ask, turning around. Can you please stay with me? She asks quietly. I smile at her and nod. I lay down beside her, and she turns to look at me. We stare at each other until she falls asleep. Then I stand up and walk over to her large window. The vast forest stretch out all around the house. I hear the door open and I turn to see Elliot, Claudia, and Connor standing outside the door. I walk over to them and we all step outside of the room. I make sure to shut the door behind us. What happened? Is she okay? They ask, all at the same time.
I thought they took the hint.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you told us they took the hint.
I guess not. They didn't understand the hint, I guess.
Ryder, please get your fucking facts straight then. I guess they didn't take the goddamn hint.
The Alpha and Luna died earlier today. That's why the doctor called, I say, leaning against the wall like a cool guy. Oh God.
Why did Kara smile then at the, what did the doctor say on the phone?
Hey, come on up here, sister.
You're
like,
not
what?
gonna believe what just happened.
You're not gonna believe what happens next. Like, why?
Well, yeah, why did she is it like supposed to be a fake smile? But
Maybe.
it's not.
Like, hey, you need to get here quickly. Okay, and then bye, guys. It could
But
be
that's
a
not
fake smile.
again. That's another thing. It's not explained.
Oh my god, is it gonna be the next one's gonna be her point of view of this?
It has to be. Because, okay, it better be. If it's not, I'm going to have a lot more things to say on top of the things I have to say already.
I really hope it's not. I don't want to read the same shit again. Alpha and Luna died earlier today. That's why the doctor called, I say, leaning against the wall. Oh God, Claudia says, covering her mouth. She's sleeping for now, but you know her. As soon as she wakes up, she will want to start making arrangements, I tell them, folding my arms.
You know how Kara gets when her parents die?
We can't let her do that. She needs to grieve, Connor says. We have to force her to grieve. That's how it works.
That's how it works. Put a gun up against her head and tell her, think about your dead parents. Think about your dead parents.
He's right, though. She won't even pause, Elliot says. So what can we do, Claudia says. Help her, but not push her. We need to not make her stop doing what she wants, but lighten the load, I tell them. They nod. For now, let's go and get some dinner. We can talk about this more while we eat, Elliot says. We all agree and walk downstairs into the kitchen. We talk a little about how we can help Kara with the planning and other things that will be happening in the next few days. After that, we all head off to our own rooms. I go into my room and pull out my unfinished homework. Hey guys, sorry the chapter's a little short. The next one will be longer because it will be in Kara's POV.
Okay, so
What do you guys think of this chapter? I found it kind of sad to write. Write and comment what you'd like in the next chapter. Vote and comment. Thanks.
You only feel kind of sad to write it? Okay, so I know we're going to do Kara's POV of this, right? But I do have a bit of an issue with it having been in Ryder's perspective first.
Yeah.
Okay, for two reasons. One, it feels like a cop-out now. It feels like a cop-out of getting the parents' death done, but without having to dive into the emotions of what it's like to have. And again, I'm not speaking... I'm also very privileged in not having to know what this feeling is, but I feel like, you know, fucking ask around a little bit before you decide to do the your parents are dead chapter.
I mean, I feel like it's a good way. It's like, I feel like House does this a lot, where it's like visually seeing somebody distraught. Like,
yeah.
it's like, oh, this is what reality would be if this person that was going through the situation and they're crying, you know? And you're the doctor and you have to take care of them, and you know, but that has a use because it's in a doctor's setting. You're just like this girl's boyfriend.
That's what I wanted to talk, because I don't know what the name of this concept is, but I know I've heard it around a little bit. It's kind of, I'm going to call it boring white guy syndrome in stories. So I think what it is, it's like, okay, so in Ready Player One, right? Basically, it's I
know exactly what you're fucking talking about.
Boring white guy, but
Yeah.
everyone around him is having shit go on, and he's just kind of there.
Yes.
So I'm feeling that in this story with Ryder, because he is just kind of there, and we're getting it from his perspective.
And so far, it's really becoming evident after now 20 chapters of this person's writing. This person does not know how to really write emotions.
Yes, yeah, and that's why it's also the cop-out as well.
Yes, because like this could have been really interesting if Ryder stayed with Kara in the bed and thought about how this is impacting him, like how they're kind of trauma bonding, how much he cares for her, how much he feels the need to care for her. It could go into the fucking link that they have.
Yeah.
You know?
Because if they have a link, I'm willing to bet he's going to be feeling something.
Like his inner wolf is like, I need to protect her or something.
Yeah, but
it could be really fucking interesting. No.
Yeah, it's really, and that's the other thing too, is that now it's really lackluster.
All of a sudden stoic.
What this is this is the turning point, right? It has to be, because the parents are dead.
Yeah, it should have been more impactful.
Very lackluster.
Yeah.
It's been teased for 15 plus chapters.
Yeah.
Like, we've known about this for so long. 20 fucking chapters.
Yeah.
We knew this was where it was heading, and we're here, and it's fucking Weenie Hut Juniors, right? Like, it's fucking, like, it's not even, like...
Yeah.
It's not the real shit. Like, it's annoying. It's what it is. It's, like, really fucking, like... It's every week I'm pissed off at this, you know what I mean? But I am happy we are going to get her POV, ironically, but there's no reason why it should have started with Ryder's POV, other than it's a cop-out. You
know, I was going to be charitable about the, like, you know, like, You know, when your parents die, like trying to describe like the feeling of like your parents dying and how maybe this is maybe positively describing it. I was going to defend the story, but then I thought about every single other instance of grief that has been portrayed has always been like, you go ahead and be strong.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck this. Actually, you know what? Fuck this.
Well,
I'm
'cause, yeah, 'cause,
fucking
like-
turned around. Every single other is been the most insulting part of this goddamn series is Kara being like, but I'm so worried about you dying. And the parents being like, it's okay. And then Kara's like, you're right, it is okay. Everything's fine now. It's not. And then obviously then she's fucking sad, right? When her parents die. Yeah, of course you're fucking sad, but it's a fucking deeper dread.
Yeah, because like
It's a
even in
deeper
the
grief.
even in the story, she's already kind of like, and I get like the like you still have to do the paperwork and shit, but like the way that it's written out, does
She's
make
like, I
want to
get through it.
I just want to get through it, and I'm gonna persevere. And
You're a psychopath.
I'm girl bossing this. Like I'm going to girl boss my way through my parents' death.
Right. This is an inevitable grief that everyone is most likely going to go through unless you meet your untimely demise before your parents die. You know?
Yeah, like,
This is a deep, dark fear that most people have and most people are going to experience. And it fucking sucks ass.
yeah, yes,
It's a terrifying, awful experience that sucks garbage.
yeah,
And changes
like,
you forever.
I don't know, like yeah, and
It
I
should be written with more
dignity, more
Yeah.
respect, more. I don't know, and like I again, I'm very fortunate. I haven't
and
had to go
definitely
through
a
it.
14-year-old wrote this. But it's like, man, come on, dude.
Come on, yeah.
As a person who's lost a family member, it's like I feel like you're just using this to further your narrative.
Your story, yeah, and I don't know. As someone who's seen other people, I've definitely like I know about your experiences. I was there when my dad got a call where his basically like his father, like not his birth father, but like the one father that helped him out for like 40 plus years. You know, when I was there when he got the fucking call that like his father basically died. Yeah, and like seeing him break down like that. Like never, and seeing him in this new light, like it's,
and then that's crazy too because that's your father,
and that's my father, right? Like
that's like the source of stability in your life.
Yeah,
seeing that he's only human and everything. Yeah,
I'm fucking tearing up at this. Like, yeah, it's you can't go fuck yourself if you're not going to try. This is like one of the few times where like you kind of have to try a little bit.
When you're writing about it,
because
that's
is
where
like,
the good shit is.
Yeah,
you have to make it real.
Yeah, you have to make it like.
Do you want to stop for a little bit?
Fucking. I'm good. It's a little bit teary just because I'm remembering the moment, moment specifically.
Yeah,
but it's also like really driving my anger against this story.
It really does. This is the only critique I have of the story is that this is just not well written.
This is where it's dropping the ball at like its most important time, like it needs to. And like not only that too, I part of me, the charitable part in me wants to be like, there's another chapter where it's Kara's fucking POV.
Yeah.
Part of me doesn't want to be charitable because this is a cop out. This chapter is the cop out.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't, because to me, what that feels like, right? When it's still Ryder's POV and you got the boring white guy being in the room when it happens, right?
Yeah.
And that's what pisses me off because then you should have just waited.
You should have just done this.
You could have, listen, as a creative person, I know when I need to fucking take a week off to prepare something and have it be delayed. That's fine.
Just wait.
As long as it gets out at some point.
Yeah, just wait a little.
This is coming out 2 days after it's supposed to. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
We're gonna get it out no matter what. I don't fucking care. As long as it gets out and it's done where I'm happy with it and I know, I'm not gonna fuck up someone's day.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to like.
But then part of me is like, it's kids.
It is kids. It is kids, but like,
and
holy
I definitely
fuck.
wrote like fantasy shit where parents are dead or whatever. I don't think I tried to make it a whole emotional beat to make my character more emotional. But you know,
yeah, it's more complicated when it's like a teenager writing it. But like, holy fuck,
yeah,
I don't know. I feel like you're probably a better person now, but this is kind of like.
it just sucks.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Personally, I feel like, and maybe this is just my insecurity, but like the thing that bothers me about it the most is when my dad died, a lot of the people that I knew were very like, oh, whatever. Like, you know, and I mean that, and like, that sounds really shocking, but it's just like a lot of young people, when somebody goes through a really significant death like that, they cannot fathom it. They cannot understand what it is because it's just not fathomable. And, you know, those people are going to grow up and then they're going to live their lives and have experiences and witness death in other ways that lead up to the ultimate, you know, their parents dying, their creators dying. And they're going to sort of reckon themselves with that. And I've seen it in older people as well. 40s, 50s, 60 fucking year olds, if you're lucky. Going through that, and then also having to like, wow, this is really painful, and now I have to go to work.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
All this shit, and
the train still got to run on time, guys. Like,
sort of feeling that sort of like crushing feeling, and it's just really annoying to have to deal with that, and also deal with people that think it can be girl bossed through. Because it just sucks, and it just reminds me of those people, and I think I'm projecting. I think I'm projecting on this story.
But like, I don't know. I do.
But that's why it bothers me.
That's what. Yeah, I think it really is the girl bossification. Because like, even if I'm like, okay, a teenager wrote this, I'm more upset now at society for letting this idea of girl bossing get so fucking enrooted. And I hate capitalism.
Teenagers think that
you can just girl boss
dealing with your parents is going to be girl bossing your way.
By the way, the out of context quote for the Instagram this week is going to be just girl bossing your way through your parents' death.
Nice.
And then a thumbs up. Because that's what the story is saying. I mean, listen.
Jesus. All right. Cars POV.
I hope my immortal isn't this fucking horrible.
You want to read that one next?
Fuck it. Why not?
Have you never heard it?
I've never read it.
Oh, I know what we're doing next.
Yep. I set it in stone like a week ago.
That one's really good.
That
one's really good. That one's the thing that started this, honestly. Yeah. Okay, Kara's POV.
If I had a time machine, I would fucking destroy the internet.
No, that's art, man. That's really art.
I'd internet first, Hitler second. I think that's my current things I need to kill.
If I was in a room with the internet and Hitler and I had a gun with two bullets in it, I'd kill the internet twice.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Okay, Kara's POV. A few hours later. That's the only funny joke from The Office.
That's the only one.
Toby twice.
Shoot Toby.
Okay.
That's the only one. I will give credit to The Office on that one. That's
really good.
Other than that, Community for Life.
And Stanley dropping his porn.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
His hentai porn. Okay. Kara's POV. A few hours later. When I wake up, it takes me a few seconds to remember everything that has just happened.
Wait, so we're not going to actually...
No,
wait.
You don't get it.
Well, all right. I got to take back all of my charity to this. I got to take back every single ounce I had.
We get the aftermath of it.
We're going to get the... fuck the... Listen. Earthquake. Okay, earthquake doesn't take... The ride earthquake does not take place after the earthquake happened, all right? That shit happens during... If theme parks know how to do it, this motherfucker should know how to do it.
My only charitable thing is going to be the moment that I heard that my dad was dead was a very simple moment.
Okay.
Everything else that happened was incredibly complicated and incredibly dramatic, but it did happen after the fact. So that is where the shit that happens is.
Okay, all right. So, there's a chance. There's a chance is what you're saying.
I think the framing in the most abstract way could be really interesting.
Okay, all right, okay.
And I really think it's almost the only way.
I'll save everything to the end then.
So what's your point? Like, is it that we hear her say, the doctor says to her, your parents are dead, and then she goes, oh noes, and then falls over? Like, is that what you want? Is that what do you want it to look like?
I don't, you know, that I feel like that would have been better than what we got.
It would have been absolutely worse because she would have had. It's like trying to.
God, yeah. Okay.
It's like trying to play a fucking like a crazy etude when you only know 1 octave scales.
Okay.
Like, she's writing to her strengths, and it's not that.
All right, that's fair. You are correct then.
So,
all right,
yeah.
so yeah, okay. You're correct. I will save any.
That's the only thing that I'll say about
save
this.
any dramatic outbursts until they're necessary. Okay.
Okay. When I wake up, it takes me a few seconds to remember everything that has just happened. I can feel my heart start to ache like a large hand has wrapped around it and is squeezing.
That's bad. Okay, this is good. Okay, we're good. Okay.
I slip out of bed and take a deep breath, pushing the pain to the back of my mind. Good girl boss. Let's fucking go, baby. We got shit to do. Parents just died yesterday.
Capital has to keep moving. I'm gonna rewind. I'm not gonna do this because it's editing, but rewinding like you saying I'm gonna be charitable to this.
And I stick by my charitability.
Okay, all right. There's still a chance.
I'm a noble woman. All right.
We went from depression to denial, so I guess we're going. I don't think that's actually how it's supposed to be, is it?
It's well, it doesn't matter.
It's supposed to be. Oh yeah, okay. So
you can go from wherever.
All right, we're now in denial, hopefully. But it's not really denial because she is acknowledging it and saying she's gonna girl boss her way through this.
They're fucking arbitrary. You go through it doesn't. You feel 5 million emotions at once.
Okay, all right, but we're okay. Let's see how much more girl bossing there is. If there is more girl bossing, I can't be charitable.
Are you fucking ready, dude?
Let's go.
Are you fucking ready for this fucking crazy shit?
Yeah.
Are you fucking ready for this, dude?
I'm so ready. My
Her parents
off.
just fucking died.
My parents are dead.
She feels like a hand is squeezing her heart.
Yes.
I pull on some jeans, a crop top, and a white poncho kind of thing, and shove my feet into some black-heeled ankle boots. I go into the bathroom and do my hair and makeup, and then head outside of my room and down the stairs. As I'm walking, I notice the dark mood surrounding the pack house. What could that be about? What the fuck? Yo, everybody party up in Hizzy!
I want to get motherfucking crunk, baby.
Turn that bass up, DJ.
This is like American Psycho almost, where it's like, if I kill my competition and I become the alpha, maybe then.
As long
as my business card has an underline on it.
You've never seen American Psycho. It's really apparent, but
I give it a 5-bagger. All right, listen, fucking who cares?
2 cups of soda.
But okay, all right, but yeah, no, but still though, like, God.
All the people that would usually look up and grin at me as I walk past are walking around with their heads down.
I wonder why.
What the fuck? It's like they're crying or some shit. What's this gay shit? I don't understand.
I'm gonna keep asking you, Sarah. Are you still being charitable? Yes or no? Are you still?
No, I was charitable one time. I said this is the last time I'm gonna be charitable.
Right.
Now I'm being uncharitable
because this is starting to get real funny for me.
I've been very clear about this. I mind link to the whole pack as I walk into the kitchen.
I'm gonna
group chat.
Female Elon Musk, fucking Neuralinking, fucking.
Your code should be fucking survey ready by the time I walk around.
Your emotions better be in fucking check when I come over to your workstation.
Oh, God. Full pack meeting in 2 hours is all I say. I hear murmurs of agreement in my head. I grab an apple out of the fruit bowl and sit down at the bench. I hear someone come in behind me. They must spot me because their steps falter. I turn around to see Connor standing not far from the doorway. Hey, Connor, I say. Hi, he says in a cautious voice. No need to tiptoe around it. I'm okay. My parents are fucking dead. Who gives a shit? Whatever.
I hold grudges and I know this. I just want to remind everyone I was called insufferable for calling out things 15 chapters ago.
But yeah, by a crazy person.
I just want to state for the record, I have aged like a fine wine.
You have, yeah.
And
this story is aged like milk.
Aging like milk.
Yeah.
like a glass of milk left out for
Yeah,
1,000 years. I just need to say that for my own sanity.
You picking out fucking obviously flaws in this story is ableist and racist and all the different things that they called you and insufferable.
Yes, yeah, I'm insufferable.
Yeah, of course. No need to tiptoe around it. I'm okay. We're having a pack meeting in 2 hours. I tell him as he walks further into the kitchen. Yeah, I heard in my mind. Joking. Okay. Yes, I heard. What are you going to say to them? Talk about the funeral arrangements. Say that they all should have a day off for my parents' memory tomorrow as well. I tell him, watching as he pours himself a bowl of cereal. What about you? A day off as well?
Still gotta eat that Reese's Puffs. Sorry.
Oh, your parents are dead? Okay.
Fucking get the product placement fucking cornflakes. Just
this milk is aged. All back. No, I have arrangements to make. Funeral and my coronation. Maybe you should take another day. Start tomorrow. I've waited long enough. I grieved yesterday. Today my mind is for the pack and only for the pack. I'll plan and I'll talk to people. Comfort those who need it. Okay, he says, nodding slowly.
People should be caring for you right now. You're the fucking dot. Why?
Yeah, that's going to be the big, you need to grieve too.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody fucking knows it's fucking hard.
Yeah. God, man.
I don't even know what to think about this.
I'm going to get a migraine from this.
You are. You. I stand up to head out when Connor's voice stops me. Kara? Yeah? I ask, turning around to look at him. We're here for you, you know. Always. I know, and I love you all for it, I say, smiling. Happy as can be. I walk over to him and wrap my arms around his waist. He hugs me with his free arm. I let go and send him another smile, then head out the door.
I love smiling.
For the next 2 hours, I do my homework since I had some left to do, and I figured it was best to do it before I started with plans.
Yo, you got shitty fucking teachers that they wouldn't let you take maybe a day off of homework.
Yeah, shit. Even my fucking professors let me do that.
That's
why
like
the only way that you can.
Is that why they had to mention there's so much homework you have to do in that chapter?
Yeah.
To have the payoff of, my parents are still dead, but
Still
because of all the homework, I still gotta do it.
High school's a bitch.
High school sucks.
Okay, finally it's time for the meeting, so I head downstairs and outside to stand on the edge of the porch looking out at the lawn. People slowly come out, most in groups, and come to stand in front of me on the lawn. The group gets larger until it's obvious everyone is here. I clear my throat a little. Hello, everyone. You all know me already, so I'll skip the introductions and get to my point. Our pack has suffered a loss, a great loss. And I can see that we are all feeling the weight and sorrow of it. I'd like to say that my parents were great people and they touched the hearts of all of us. So in their memory, for the next 2 days, we will have days off, and on June 10th, every year will be a pack holiday. I announce loud enough for everyone to hear. Everyone is nodding, and some people seem to be wiping tears?
Weird.
Strange.
Sus.
What the fuck?
What, they love my parents? Ew, gross.
They seem to be like crying, processing their emotions.
Weirdos.
What the fuck is that? The funeral will be held in a week's time. I will be starting the arrangements today. If you have any requests, please feel free to talk to me at any time. Never do this, guys. If you have to plan a funeral, do not do that. Don't be like, you can totally talk to me.
Hit up my
Tell
cell
them to
phone.
Shut the fuck up and you plan what you gotta plan,
dude,
baby.
Yeah.
Because some
Take
fucking
those
rando
reins.
is gonna be like, he loved chickens. You should have a chicken coop at the funeral. And you're like, no.
I'm not doing that.
He loved chicken. And you're gonna be fucking forced into doing that shit. Don't you dare do that. Don't even offer it. Don't even open that door. And also, I know how much my parents meant to you all. They meant the same to me. No shit, they were your parents.
Yeah.
So I'd be happy to talk to anyone about them or comfort anyone. That's what I'm here for. Anyway, that's all. Feel free to go if you wish.
All right. Well,
Okay. We gotta get through this.
Yeah. I'm speechless at this point.
People start milling away, but a few come up to me and give me teary hugs. Could I help you with the funeral arrangements? Carlene and I would be happy to help you with any of it. You know your parents love chickens. My father's beta, Oliver, says, his arm around his wife Carlene's waist. Oliver is my dad's longtime friend. They grew up together and were best men at each other's wedding. Oliver was like an uncle to me and my mother, and Carlene were great friends. They're both smiling sadly at me. I would love that, actually, I say, smiling and nodding at them. How about we take this to the Alpha's office, to your office, Oliver suggests.
I
Oh
turn-
yeah, I'm the most powerful creature in the pack now.
That's what's gonna happen.
Don't you forget about me. Freeze frame the fucking jump.
Yeah. Okay. I turn back just before we walk in the door to see Connor, Claudia, Ryder, and Elliot standing in a group looking at me. I send them a smile, then head inside. We head upstairs to my father's old office. I sit behind the desk, and Oliver and Carlene sit on the other side. My heart squeezes painfully as I look around the office. All I can think is I'm sitting in his chair like it's my own. So what are you thinking for the funeral? I ask Oliver and Carlene when we
what
are
do you
all
guys
selling.
want to do for the funeral?
What are you guys thinking?
Heart's getting squeezed
In
harder
terms
and
of
harder.
color scheme, black.
Do we have roses, daisies, black dahlias?
That is a thing that you gotta
Oh,
worry about.
Yeah, true.
Well, you know how much the both of them love the grounds here. I think we should have it here and bury them here. We'll have to find an appropriate place, but it seems right for them. Carlene pitches in, holding Oliver's hand between both of hers.
You're not gonna cremate him?
Viking funeral?
Like, yeah, honestly.
That it a good idea. Where should they be buried? I ask them. Despite my best efforts, these words come out tightly, my heart squeezing even more.
That is good idea.
Perhaps hit me the first time.
That
Even though
is
I said
good
it like
idea.
that.
Yeah, no, I'm just
That it good idea.
I'm going insane.
Perhaps in the clearing out the front of the property past the flower fields and the woods, Oliver suggests. I nod in agreement. Someday we'll be free of this hell.
One day. And then we're gonna go right into another hell. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun?
That
That's
one's
our
more
lives.
fun, I think.
I hope so.
It's deeper, but it's
God, I
more
hope
fun
so.
for sure. We can organize the other arrangements and things over the next few days, I say. They both nod. We should also consider your coronation. It should be soon after the funeral so we can get things settled around here again, Oliver says. Yes, of course. I was going to wait until after the funeral to think about that, though. One thing at a time, you know, I explain. That is a good idea. We should leave you now. We'll talk tomorrow, Carlene says, standing up and heading out the door, pulling her husband with her. The door closes behind them and I let out a sigh. I look around the office and see lots of photos of me and my parents. That is how it feels, though.
No, I know, and I
they're
totally
just like,
get that.
Damn, this motherfucker was everywhere. Shit. God
Yeah.
damn it.
Oh my god.
Scattered around in frames across the bookshelf and a few on the desk. I turn away from them and instead turn the large leather chair around so I'm facing the large windows. I let a few silent tears fall and I look out but quickly wipe them around when a knock comes at the door.
You and me, Spider-Man, will rule this forest.
Are you in or are you out? Okay. I knock out but quickly wipe them around when a knock comes at the door. I turn my chair around again. Come in. Come in. The door opens and I'm not surprised by who's on the other side. Ryder, come in, I say. He comes in and sits down on one of the armchairs in front of me.
What does this guy want?
What's up? I ask. Nothing, just came to check on you. Figured you'd be making arrangements, so I thought I might
sure.
sit and help.
Check in on me.
He offers. I look at him and smile. Sure. Hey guys, Greg Turkington here. Hey guys, what did you think? Kara's stepped up a bit now, thinking of flying ahead in the next few chapters to the funeral so it's not too dull or anything. But this is what is annoying. Not too dull or anything, like, you know how dull grieving is.
You know how boring it is? I mean, how
Fucking
fucking... That's so
Dude,
wild.
I was pulling for you so hard in the beginning chapters.
You could have said any
We
other
got beef
word.
now. We have beef
You went
now.
for dull. You could have
Dull.
said sad.
You mean fucking boring.
Yeah,
You think this shit
you
is
think
boring.
It's boring. Dead parents, boring, lame.
Crazy.
9/11, fucking had it for
Who gives a
breakfast.
shit? Not too dull or
Guantanamo
anything.
Bay, fucking, that's what I do for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know what I'm saying?
But let me know what you think of that and what you think should be happening in the next chapter. I'd love to hear from you, and if you have any ideas for where the book goes from here, then send me a message. It would be cool to talk to some of you. Comment and vote. Thanks.
I think you should jump ahead to when Kara and Ryder have kids, and then they're dying,
I
and
think
then
you
the
should
daughter.
jump off a building.
That is, I'm not gonna go that hard, but
Maybe the people that grieve you will find it dull.
You know, if there's one word I want in my obituary, it's dull.
Man, it was really dull grieving my father.
You know,
It's really dull.
It was a dull morning when Leolo died.
Yeah. Oh my God.
No thrills.
No. Not the worst fucking sound I've ever heard in my life.
Fuck you, man. Holy
Deflating
shit.
balloon. Yeah.
Holy shit, man. My dad was really dull after fucking.
That's
awful.
That's a fucking really, really, really complicated way to say I don't have a fucking vocabulary. You know what I mean? I'm really coming for you now, man. You think grieving is dull?
It's really funny.
You don't know how to describe
it.
I don't have a creative goddamn bone in my body, and I don't have a vocabulary for it. Jesus. And you know, really go back and see how much I was defending this person chapters ago. That really pissed me off.
Dull is really revealing.
It really is.
I'm happy we did too. Holy fuck, because
wow.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like,
somebody's got to fucking
someone needs to apologize for this. Someone. Anyone.
You know, I was worried if this girl's gonna find it and be like, "Oh, they're making fun of me." Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
You did one. You know, it takes.
You should be ashamed of this.
There's only so many cracks in a wall you can put in before it just crumbles. Whatever respect.
It gives big vibes of like, my friend had a death in the family and now they're really boring.
Yeah, you know.
It's like, you know, when is a good, you know, am I the asshole? Yeah. Yeah, you are.
If you send it, am I the asshole? I don't want to hang out with my friend anymore after their
because they're grieving.
Yeah, like
I just listen. Who cares? You might not think you're the asshole, and some other people might not. But I do. Yeah, I think you're an asshole.
And the other person's gonna think you're an asshole. Yeah.
Yeah. For sure, everybody who's grieved.
Why are people
think you're an asshole,
guys?
Dude?
I know pain.
Go ahead and hang out with
good thing.
Young little babies from perfect homes that have everybody they've ever loved in their life.
Guys, I really
see how long that lasts.
You guys need to embrace being uncomfortable.
Yeah,
you guys have to embrace pain. I'm not saying pain is good. I'm not saying being uncomfortable is good. I am saying it's a thing that's going to happen to you, and it's either you're going to push down whatever you're either gonna girl boss or you're going to be a productive member of society. Those are the two things.
You're so right, though.
That's what it is. That's what that is at this point.
Yeah.
I don't care what you do with the rest of your life. You're going to lose if you choose the girl boss option.
If you choose to fight change and pain and difficult situations, they're gonna make it harder on yourself in the long run. And
short-term gains for long-term failures. Like, it's really not.
It's weird because I remember being a kid and being like, nothing could go wrong. I'm really good at stuff, and then parents being like, okay, whatever, and feeling annoyed at them. But honestly, once you fucking get past a certain age or once you get past a certain experience that matures you, fucking you start looking at kids that are like that and you start going, it's gonna get painful. It's gonna get not great. Sometimes
there's gonna be a fork in the road at some point.
You gotta get through it and you gotta fucking harden yourself and get through it.
And I don't know, guys,
you gotta do that, and it's not all fucking roses.
It's not roses. It's not cheery. And I'm not. I'm not gonna be the. Don't get over it.
It's not like a sin.
You know, it's
to feel bad sometimes.
Yeah. No. I guess that's my thing. Don't. You're doing yourself so much harm, and this is coming from my experience. All right.
By being like, this hurts me. Get rid of it.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
The getting over it is very much like that's the real sin. That's the real tragedy.
And I'm not talking about like supremacy. Like I'm not talking about white supremacy.
No, of course not. No,
But I do think that has been co-opted to be like you should just get used to white supremacy. You should get used to homophobia, transphobia.
No, there are
get used to it. No, I don't believe in that. But
I think in personal conflicts on we're
talking on the abstract in your life. They're gonna be ups and downs.
And when
it doesn't
there's the
matter.
downs, yeah.
When you're a baby, it's looking at your mother's face versus having a cookie that crumbles in half.
Yeah,
that's it. But you still have to get through that feeling of I feel bad. You know what I mean?
And you're right. Yeah,
making everything comfortable for yourself and never experiencing anything that's painful is not productive because you are going to feel pain.
Yeah.
You just
not only
are.
that too, but yeah, even going into like if you're just gonna try and make yourself comfortable, you're going to allow fascism. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's another thing too. Like I don't know, like if you go through pain and your first instinct is, oh, I need to stop this so I can have brunch later.
Yeah.
You're a fascist.
No, that's for sure is the better example. It's the libs, the like we need to fucking focus on this so that we can go back to our comfy houses.
No, yeah.
You have to get uncomfortable. You have to get
a little bit uncomfortable.
You have to get in the trenches with everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or else you're gonna let fascists win.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's really like or you're gonna let fascist ideology being an individualistic where libertarianism fucking like bullshit. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to clarify. I guess both of our positions and as tight of a package and clear as we can make it.
And it's hard to describe because it's like every feeling ever. Every bad feeling ever is what we're talking about. Your friend fucking telling you that he's dying. Your parents dying, your cat's dying, you stubbing your toe, the fucking restaurant not being open when you really, really want whatever that they have, fucking leaving grandma's house when you're 8 years old, your plant dying because you forgot to water it. Fucking, it doesn't matter. Like anything that happens, it's gonna be painful.
Yeah.
It is just going to happen.
You either grow or you stay stationary and push it down.
And the people in your life that are like, oh, this person is not experienced, know that you haven't been through those things yet because you shelter yourself from them.
Yeah.
Because they have gone through painful experiences.
Yeah.
It sucks.
It sucks.
And that's what's annoying is because when you get to a certain age, you're like,
yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. So I don't know, fucking
jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah.
What a banger.
And sometimes, kids just say the fucking thing that really gets you.
Kids just say the darndest things.
They really do, but it's not like, it tastes great, Cosby. It's, I think you grieving your parents is dull. Shit, fuck. No wonder I don't talk to kids.
It seems like you don't do anything with your life. Just
Shut the fuck up, kid.
Call me a slur, kid. Jesus.
Yeah, I'd rather you just be like randomly mean.
Yeah, Jesus.
Not targeted mean.
Don't target, yeah. Christ. Wolf story.
Nope. Time to do a wolf story.
Segue. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, that's why we didn't have an episode last week.
Yeah.
This week, the week that or last week, we're recording it the week that we didn't have I don't know what day it is. I'm so used to recording on Saturday nights. Recording on a Wednesday is so...
I go to bed, I wake up, I go to work, and then we do stuff in the afternoon.
Yeah.
That's what happens now.
That's what happens. That's our lives.
The days are blending in.
God. Welcome to the Wolf Story segment.
Welcome to the Wolf Story segment.
And we got 2 new chapters. The parents are dead.
The parents are now dead.
And we've learned nothing.
And it was dull. That's what I remember. It was dull for the author to write.
It was dull, lame, and I didn't want to write it. All right. So, okay. So, Sarah,
ready?
You've just informed me this is the gravestone thing. A while ago, we scrolled forward to see if we could figure out when the parents were going to die.
Are you honking ready?
And this is the gravestone one.
Are you honking ready?
I'm ready. Yeah. And love. Is it? Wait, so it's literally just okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that says nothing. It's a blank gravestone.
Gravestone. They have to figure
Top
out what
of
to
it,
put on it.
and then yeah, rest in peace. That's the politics of okay, whose name goes first?
Yeah, that's what this is about. Yeah.
If that's actually what this
Dude,
is
that'd
about,
be so funny if that's what this is about.
I would be like, you know what? This is turning me around. I actually like this now.
Or like picking out how expensive it is. Because I remember they charge you by like the letter.
Yeah,
So
they're coffin.
it's pretty expensive.
They're
Yeah.
coffin shopping,
Yeah.
and they're just like, well, the Kiss one's $1,300, but
I know my fucking uncle paid like extra to have like a Bible verse put on my grandma's tombstone.
well, we could
But
get
I'm
the.
like, I don't remember if that bitch was even religious. I was like, it made no sense. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, Eric, whatevs. Fuck it. Okay, Kara's POV. A week later, time skip.
Come on, really?
Time skip.
Wait, wasn't there supposed to be? No, we had the meeting. There was a meeting.
Yeah,
of
there was
the-
a meeting where she said everybody gets a day off except for me, basically.
Okay, well, all right.
The days seem to blur into one long one filled with plans and talking to people. I spent a lot of time in my dad's old office organizing things and doing paperwork with Oliver. Being in charge does include a lot of paperwork, including... I'm sorry.
Yeah,
They're
hold on.
werewolves. I just remembered
Yeah, this is a werewolf story.
being a werewolf, but being like,
Werewolves wearing
I
fucking
am stapling.
wearing little suits and fucking
Come on, Eileen.
and
My hands are so clean.
At this
This
moment,
moment,
I am stapling.
Okay.
God.
But like, you're a wolf.
Oh, you're a wolf, yeah.
Okay.
When you're a werewolf, you can file things faster.
You make sure not to slobber all over your papers.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait,
Oh no, the werewolf
gotta
ate my
get-
homework.
dude! Like when dogs grab the paper for you.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Christ. All right. Okay.
Oh.
It's okay. They're just werewolves stapling things. All right. That's where
I'm
we're
gonna
at.
be so
And
sad when
just
this is over.
stamping and fucking.
This official seal. I don't know. It's funny. We got a big feather pen.
They have a big.
They're writing.
They use like actual
Like
wax
ink
to like,
And shit, yeah.
and then they print in a little dog.
Yeah, they got a specific like stamp like
yeah.
that people do for signatures, but it's for a doggy
Yeah. It's just a paw print.
or a bone. It's not funny. We need to get on with the story. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah. Let's keep going.
Being in charge does include a lot of paperwork from something, including transfer forms that have been looked over and signed, other packs requesting meetings, and other things like that. Oliver is the acting alpha since I haven't had my coronation, and my parents are gone. Yeah, I remember that.
I do remember. It was pretty dull from what I remember.
Yeah, so he does a lot of signing and things, but it's also explaining things that I'll need to know when I take over. The day of the funeral arrives, and I find myself in my room with Claudia getting dressed and ready to go. Once dressed, we sling bags over our shoulders and head downstairs to find all the boys standing in the entryway. The church we're going to is the local one. So you're religious wolves? I thought that you
go to
have a
Wolf
goddess.
Church. Yeah, it's
Is
the
this
church
the
of
Wolf Goddess
the
church? She
yeah.
demands like weekly.
Why would you go to
prayer?
church? You've met with the wolf goddess. Now you know that you can meet with the wolf goddess
Whenever
anywhere.
you want. Whenever she
it's
wants.
It's that Bill Burr bit where it's like, yo, God's everywhere. Why the fuck do we have to go to?
That's
Why the
so
fuck do
true.
we have to go to church? This is
You have
such
to
a
give like tithes and shit to your moon goddess? Like, explain your religion. I don't know. Okay.
a bunch of God. Do you think the wolf goddess church also has a pedophile problem?
Dude, okay, all right. Well, I skipped over that one in my brain, but fucking
These
imagine
puppies are getting touched. And no one's doing anything about it.
Okay, we're not even
spotlight more
3
like wolf light.
paragraphs into this. Not funny. It's not.
Mark Ruffalo.
Okay, all right.
All right, okay, I'm killing it. All right, I know I am. You don't have to fucking.
Christianity is such a fucking hold on us that it permeates our werewolf story.
Fiction.
You can't think of a world without a Christian funeral. You can't
do it. No.
That's where your imagination stops. You can think about werewolves.
But everything else, regular ass office job if you're an alpha.
Come on.
This world still has capitalism and paperwork that needs to get signed, all right? You bet your fucking ass the werewolf goddess still has fucking churches.
This is the same feeling I got when Harry Potter turned out to be a cop.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute, we did all this just for this?
Just for him to be a fucking cop,
Just for him to be a fucking cop, dude?
Christ.
Jesus,
Oh my
okay.
God. All right, okay.
The church we're going to is the local one. The ceremony itself will be there when we will go back to the pack. Okay, I'm going to say that again
Yeah,
because
take your time.
I fucked up.
Oh, okay, all right.
The ceremony itself will be there. Then we will go back to the pack house and the bodies will be buried in the clearing in the woods as we planned. Okay.
So why are you going to fucking church?
Why do you have to go to church?
Why is there a Christian fucking ceremony? Like, okay, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, like,
no. This is what's this religion? Yeah, this is not.
You didn't even have a
Or
priest when
is
they
the
died.
religion the moon goddess religion? Are we basing this moon goddess religion based on Christianity?
I think we're getting hung up on this too much.
No, we're not. Listen, all right, listen. We gotta watch fucking Dogma in 3 weeks. All right,
yeah.
so now listen. Moon goddess Catholicism.
Dogma.
Wow. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna keep going. I happened to get there early, and Claudia, Connor, Elliot, and Ryder all decided to come with me. We all head outside and pile into the car and drive to the church.
Why wouldn't they go with you?
Yeah, they're kind of assholes if they just disappeared.
We're walking. Fucking you figure it out.
Fuck you. When we arrive, I head off to talk to the priest. Priest?
So so is this a moon goddess? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
They're gonna tell us. Okay, taking the service to the priest, taking the service while the others help put the remainder of stacked chairs out. Good job, everybody stacking up chairs.
The priest reminded you that all dogs go to heaven.
Yeah, that's nice.
That is nice. Well, that's a reassuring thing.
To be with Jesus Christ.
Apparently.
I don't know. We'll be keeping it simple, but I'm told you had a slideshow that will be played on the television in the foyer, he says. Yeah. I made it in Adobe PowerPoint.
Adobe Power. Yo, that's
Microsoft Word PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Microsoft PowerPoint. Fuck you.
I think
Fuck you. I don't know. Shit. Adobe doesn't even have a slideshow.
That would be really funny. You spend $70 a year so you can have
It's a scam.
Yeah.
It's a fake thing.
Yeah, I'm still using 2007 PowerPoint, baby. Let's go.
They're wolves.
They're wolves.
God. Okay.
Oh, Christ.
Yes, this is it, I say, handing him the USB I had brought with me. I had spent 2 days going through all photos I could find with Oliver. We picked out a large group of them for the slideshow.
Does it play In the Arms of the Angel, like the SPCA ads?
And it's got like a dog looking at
Looking real sad, yeah.
All right, you'll be sitting up the front, I gather, so you won't be speaking, he asks. No, I won't. I'm speaking at the grave, I tell him. He nods and heads up with the USB to set up the slideshow. I head over to the others who are standing at the front of the church. All good? Elliot questions as I reach them. I nod and manage a small smile that I send to him. He takes my hand in both of his and we stand around making small talk as we wait for people to arrive. He gives it a small squeeze once in a while, which I return. When people slowly start filing in, I head over to stand at the door. I get hugged by everyone that walks in before they take their seats. Eventually, everyone has arrived, so I head up to take my seat at the front. I'm in the front row, the right with Elliot, Connor, Claudia, and Ryder. It took some convincing to get them to sit with me. They felt they shouldn't.
Okay.
Oliver, his mate, the second in command, and his mate are all okay. Oliver, his mate, the second in command, and his mate are all sitting at the front to the left.
Okay.
The coffins are wheeled in. They should already be there.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, wait, that's unless it's actually that's in And I remember this from my dad's father's thing. They actually sometimes they'll carry them in like not on wheels, but
yeah,
like
sometimes
but that
you
was like a
carry them
very
in.
like Irish. I think it was Catholicism wedding. So that's possible
like
that
the
like
pallbearers. Yeah,
was that when they were taking them out? I can't remember. I remember that for
usually, I mean, I thought that's usually when you take them out to the grave and then you bury them.
Oh, okay. So I actually remember. Okay, I'm remembering it now. So what happened during that one was they did carry them in from the funeral home, took the hearse to the church.
Yeah,
And then he was part of the party that carried him.
Carry them out. Usually
and then carried him in and then carried him out.
Yeah, usually it's that.
So, yeah, I guess that's what's happening
wheeling
now.
them in is weird.
A little bit weird, yeah.
Coffins are wheeled in and the service begins. It's short, so it's not long until everyone's back in their cars and driving back into the house.
I want to know what religion this is, though. Why are we skipping over that? I want to know. I want to know why we're in church.
Everyone open your
wolf
Bibles,
Bible
your wolf Bibles
to Moon Goddess 1-2.
Yeah. Come on, do like a little creative shit. Make up a religion.
Make up a religion, no. Or else we have to assume the default. Yeah,
exactly.
I get.
We park and head around the pack and follow the path that leads to the clearing we're using. The 2 headstones are already there with lifts above the 2 graves that will lower the coffins into the ground. Everyone gathers around the graves and the coffins are placed on the lifts. The priest is standing saying a few words when he gestures for me to come up and say my speech. Claudia and Elliot release my hands and I step up to the front.
This is interesting. So, okay, I'm trying to... Because this is surprisingly written kind of involved, if this is as long as this is. Or it's like the speech long.
Speech is long.
Okay, but like, because like, I'm trying to figure out how this author knows about funerals, because I feel like they just watched a bunch of TV and movies that have funerals in it.
Don't compliment this.
I'm not going to compliment this.
Because of what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Well...
is what you drink out of. Dad.
Get the fuck in there, Dad! Okay. Well...
Here we are.
You know, when my parents died, the first thing I thought was, welp.
That's
Oops.
me. You might be wondering how I got
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Don't tell me.
Well, that happened.
Well, that just happened. Oh my God. Okay. So, well,
you all probably know me.
Get your head out of your own ass, Clara, whatever your fucking name is. Jesus Christ. You're the soon-to-be fucking alpha and the daughter. Everyone knows who you fucking are.
Okay.
You fucking nerd.
Okay, all right, okay, wow.
That's getting censored.
Okay.
Jesus.
Well, you all probably know me. If you don't, I'm Kara. I'm Tyler and Karen's only child. Their names are Tyler and Karen, I forgot.
You know, I'm happy Karen's fucking dead then. Jesus,
Yeah,
one less than
fuck
one
her.
of them.
2 R's, though.
I don't fucking care.
So I felt that making a speech was what I needed to do. You all know my parents. They were the kind of people who could make friends with anyone. They were fiercely loyal, yet had a calming aura around them that made you feel like you could tell you anything.
Okay.
So
all right.
let's say as a child, I couldn't really keep any secrets. One look in their faces and I spilled my guts. Not that I minded. They didn't serve judgments when you told them something or told you that you were grounded if you didn't do your homework.
And, you know, you get a stern talking to if you stayed up a little bit past your bedtime.
Just like the writer putting in, like living out her fantasy of what she wants from her parents. They didn't beat you if you came home too late.
They wouldn't fight all the time and have screaming matches.
And Daddy came back.
When he got those cigarettes.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Oh, Christ.
Okay. They didn't serve judgments when you told them something, or if they had to, they told you why they thought what they did. They'll be remembered for that and much, much more. As you might know, I'm not going to say what.
And so
EDC. As you might know, I left the pack a while ago to get my life sorted. You don't have to bring this up, dude. This is your parents.
Unless the next sentence is, and I wish I didn't, so I spend more time with them.
Yeah.
And I'm a better person because because of it.
Okay, as you might know, I left the pack a while ago to get my life sorted. I was having a pretty sucky time and felt that I needed a change.
What? You're doing this at your parents' fucking funeral, dude?
You know, like sucky means like suck dick, right?
Yeah. I was really sucking dick at the time, you know what I'm saying? This is a wild fucking...
I told my parents and they just smiled and told me to go if I needed to. So off I went to Washington to live with my best friends. Every teenager's dream, really. Or so I thought.
Oh.
I talked to my parents at least once a week until things got hectic on both ends. God, I wish I'd tried harder to talk to them. So when I found out the news, they came rushing back, and here I am. I don't regret coming back because I got to spend what turned out to be their last few weeks with them. They will not be forgotten.
I mean, last few months. You were there for a while.
Yeah, dude. You went to school and shit.
Yeah.
I say, then head back over to stand with the other. This time I'm standing with Ellie on my left and Ryder on my right. That was it.
That was the end of the speech?
They will not be forgotten. Half of that was about you.
Yeah. Get your head out of your own ass.
Legitimately,
I didn't learn anything about your parents.
Of that was about you.
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready for this next sentence?
Yeah, I'm ready for this next sentence.
That was beautiful. Ryder says quietly in my ear. Oh, sorry. That was beautiful. All I can do is not, because tears have started running down my face. Ryder takes my hand in his and gives me a little squeeze. Elliot wraps his arm around my waist.
Bro, you fucking hate your parents, dude. Also, all of your friends are way too horny right now. Calm down.
And I rest my head on his shoulder. Ooh. The graves are lowered into the ground and fresh dirt is put on top of them. Everyone heads off to the pack house to have some afternoon tea and party. I stay there.
DJ, play You Can't Always Get What You Want by the Rolling Stones.
Okay.
Play
that was at a funeral too. With the minions.
Yeah, it was.
It was. Happy Papa Beep, Papa Beepa.
Siri played the great big gig in the sky.
I stay there looking at the graves by myself, or so I thought.
James,
My parents. That'd be really funny.
Oh, yeah. It's a ghost year, and then your ghost parents come by, and that's your wand, whatever the fuck the thing is in Harry Potter.
It's the smoke monster from Lost, dressing up as your dead parents. Spoilers. I feel eyes on me and turn around thinking it's Claudia or someone waiting for me, but to my surprise, it's not. Standing at the very edge of the tree line, around 20 or so meters away from me, is a man. I can just make out his face from the shadow of the trees, and I'm struck by how he looks familiar. Not the I can put my name to that face kind of familiar. More of the way he stands and looks feels familiar.
It's her dad, but like in sunglasses and like a jacket and smoking a. It's the beginning of Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah, like she walks over to him and then he's like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Why did I move to the city? I guess it was the weather.
Okay. I step towards him, but suddenly he shifts, so he fades into the dark of the trees. I try to follow him, but when I reach where he was standing a moment ago, he's gone. I shake my head.
To smell him? What?
No, like a dog.
Oh, yeah.
I shake my head and head back to the pack house. I sit down with Connor and eat a few biscuits, treats, and things that are being offered around.
Everyone's sitting for him. Everyone's sitting for their treats.
I'm waiting for them to say that I can have the treats on my nose.
Yeah, it's taking a while. Come on.
I'm very impatient, but I know that if I have to be good.
I gotta be good to have my treats.
How are you doing? Connor asks, snapping me out of my thoughts, which revolved around the mysterious man.
I saw my fucking dad on the trees, dude.
I'm okay, I say, nodding. He nods, but doesn't comment. Everyone kind of mulls around the living room and dining rooms for a while until the sky is well dark. Then one by one, people head off to bed. Do you want me to come stay in your room with you? Claudia asks as we walk up to the stairs. Blah, blah, blah. No, I'm okay. I'll see you in the morning, yeah? I ask her. Yeah, she says, pecking my cheek and heading off to her room.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. Fuck Claudia, dude. Connor gives my hand a squeeze and he heads off to his own room.
Firm handshake. Firm. Your parents are dead.
Yep. Give me a yell if you need anything, Elliot says. I nod and he gives me a hug, then heads to his room. I'll see you tomorrow, Ryder says. Good job, Ryder.
Good boyfriend. Good.
Good job.
So we're still on for brunch, right? We're still going to Denny's?
Because I'm getting in a fight no matter what.
Okay, no matter what. No matter what. We're still going to Applebee's.
We're still going to Applebee's later because I'm getting in a fight no matter what.
God, Community is such
Community's
a good show.
very good. We watched the Christmas special recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a good sleep, I say, smiling a little at him. He places a hand on my shoulder and smiles sadly at me, then heads off. I go up to my own room and shut the door behind me. I frown when I see something sitting on my dresser, so I walk over to it and pick it up. It's a piece of plain white card that's folded in half. I open it up and see sprawled small writing in black ink. Meet me at your parents' graves next week at midday.
What?
What day?
Yeah, which day of the week? Is it literally a week from now at 12?
I guess, maybe,
okay.
Yeah. Meet me at your parents' graves next week at midday. We have things to discuss. I suck in a breath. Who would leave this for me? Was it the man from the gravesite? No shit, dude. It must be, but who was he? And what on earth could he have to talk about with me?
Yo, base and red pill to introduce a new character.
This late?
Yeah. If it is a new character, it's probably someone we know.
It's her real mate.
It's her real.
We just went through all that stupid bullshit
to get to the real shit.
Yeah.
The writer just watched, what is it? Whatever, the movie where the head's in the box.
Oh, yeah.
What is it, 7? Is that what it was?
I don't remember.
I can't remember now.
I think it is 7.
And it's like, yo, I need a good twist.
The first time I watched that, I was fucking a man. That's why you don't date film majors, guys. Because then he'll be like, hey, you want to go home and watch 7? And you'll be like, yeah. And then you're doing Doggy and you don't know the plot of 7.
Meanwhile, I'm a respectable man. I made you do Reverse Cowgirl too. Sorry to bother you. Like a good boyfriend.
Movies, yeah.
Better movie, yeah.
He also made me watch The Happening.
And Missionary, right? So you can't even see the screen.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
right.
a TikTok.
But imagine getting railed and then like in the background it's like, what's in the box?
Christ. Okay, all right, okay. So is that the end of the chapter?
Yeah, but we got an author's note.
All right, what's the author's note?
Hey guys, Greg Turkington here.
Who do you want the character to be?
It's movie time.
It's movie time.
Sorry that it always take me ages to update. It took me a while to figure out what I wanted to do. So what did you guys think? Who could this mysterious man be, and what does he want with Kara? Let me know what you think in the comments, or if you have any ideas for the future of the book, then stick it in the comments as well. If you don't want to leave a comment, then feel free to send me a direct message. I'm always up for talking to anyone who reads this book. Comment and vote. Thanks.
Okay, new theory. 30th chapter is not meant to be the end of this book.
Like it's still going?
I think it's meant to still keep going, but she just gave up on it.
Wow.
That's my theory, because now I'm thinking, all right, we're introducing someone new. Maybe, theoretically, this was supposed to be the end of the first act.
Ooh.
All right, that's my new
That's a lot
judgment.
of chapters, though.
It is, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, but like most books have like chapters that go up into like the 70, 80 mark. You know what I mean?
No.
Okay, well, maybe Dan Brown, but you know.
Yeah, James Patterson, maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know, actually. Because that seems like this seems weird to do it like this.
I feel like in shitty writing territory, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Something dramatic to close it out.
Just to close it out, yeah. But I don't know, because I'm trying to think, okay, don't get me wrong. I am definitely basing this on like fucking monomyth fucking bullshit, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But like...
we gotta see.
We gotta see. We can still
the whole
see.
point.
All right, I'm curious to see who this person is, though. Are we doing another chapter? It better be in this chapter.
Let's hope.
If it starts with Ryder's POV, I'm gonna go ape shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna go dog shit?
I'm gonna go wolf shit.
Oh shit. All right, Kara's POV.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't need a doggy bag for this one.
Which I don't know why they keep telling us that.
Yeah, I think we can kind of.
We can.
I guess because you changed the
figure it out.
POVs a few times. I guess.
But it's been Kara's POV for like 4 chapters now.
Yeah, I think we
got it.
I think this failed experiment of doing different POVs has run its course.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you fucked it up when you centered the death of the main character's parents around some fucking cracker.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm upset. I don't like this.
You got some resentments here.
I got some resentments
in the studio.
Yeah.
Kara's POV. I've been going back and forth for the past few days trying to figure out whether to tell the others or not.
Yes.
I've been going back and forth trying to decide if I want to make a bad decision or a good decision.
Have some fucking backup. Jesus Christ, you idiot.
I'm the leader of the pack. I'm a teenage girl. And
I think I'm on the top of a lot of people's shit lists now. Yeah.
A man wants to meet with me in the middle of the day in next to my parents' graves.
Very
So,
symbolic, yeah.
Wondering
If this is a good idea to go alone on this one.
Yeah.
just fuck it. Why not?
Okay. I'm okay, I say, sending him a smile and nodding. I'm not so sure. You've been doing that every day since the funeral. Maybe you're not ready to be back at school. No one will mind if you take a week off and then come back, Claudia pitches in. No, honestly, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. I'll be fine. Just need to stay out of my head. That's what someone who's fine says.
Yeah. When my face went girl boxing. I just gotta get out of my own head and start thinking about numbers.
I just gotta grind.
I just gotta grind set my way for my parents.
I say, shaking my head. All right, but you know we're all here for you, Connor says, grinning with apple in his mouth. Yeah, close your mouth, I say, shoving him.
Someone doesn't want to have fun around here.
All he does is grin. I shake my head. So tomorrow is the weekend. What are we going to do? Claudia asks. Nothing. Or homework. Exams aren't far away. Maybe we do something? Ryder asks, picking up his apple and taking a bite. We have to at least have a movie night. We need to spend more time together, she insists. We already live in the same house. How is that not enough? Connor asks. Come on, guys, she begs.
Guys,
all right.
all Quiet on the Western Front just released. You guys want to? We gotta watch it.
Okay. All right, fine. But you are not picking the movie. Last time that happened, we only watched chick flicks for an entire night, Elliot says. Aw, come on. Those are good movies, right, Kara? She asks, turning to look at me. I do agree they were great movies, but I think it is their turn, though, I say, shrugging.
Holding a fucking pipe in your hand, too, like you're some, like...
I do agree those movies were good.
I do agree, yes.
You just say that because you love action movies as well, she says, frowning.
She's not like the other girls.
Yeah. Maybe a little, I say, smiling innocently at her. Soon enough, it's Saturday morning and we're making plans for the movie night. We'll pick out the movies, and Claudia, you said you'd go to the supermarket to get the food, Connor says. Yep, I am. Kara, you up for coming? Claudia asks me. I can't. I actually have something to do. I'll catch up with you guys soon, I say, standing up and heading towards the back door.
But you didn't tell anyone that this was going on today?
No, she's just putting herself in danger. That's cool.
Cool.
Awesome. Love that. Love that for her.
We need
really
conflict
good role
somehow.
Model for all little girls everywhere.
Yeah.
It's been a week.
Remember, guys, if you meet up with a stranger, don't tell any of your friends your location, and don't send them your iPhone location at all.
And lie.
And lie to them.
I have to read this next sentence.
Okay.
It's been a week, so where I'm really going is to find the mysterious man and find out what he wants to tell me. How fucking stupid do you think we are?
Expect us to be. You know, listen,
They
sometimes
don't know that I know this trick. Like, what?
And what you're about to see is something a little secret that I haven't told anyone yet.
Is this for just people who, like, just learned how to read?
Yeah. This is just in case you decided to start reading the story at this chapter. You know, just in case. Some people will, when they open up a Wattpad story, they just keep clicking the arrow button, and they're like, stop.
Ads. Decide to stop at chapter.
You don't know when the ads start.
23. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking
Okay.
hell. What chapter is this?
23.
Oh, so there's 7 more chapters. Okay.
Yeah. Well, after this is done, yeah.
Christ.
are going to find the mysterious man and find out what he wants to tell me. The only thing is that I haven't told anyone about him.
Good idea.
I'm yawning because the story's so fucking
Ladies.
boring. And I don't plan on telling anyone until I know who he is and why he wants to talk to me. So here I am alone walking back to my parents' graves.
Ladies,
I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams.
ladies, again,
While
don't
the
tell anyone where you're
city
going.
sleeps.
Never cover your glass. Don't
And
check
I
the
walk
license plate
alone.
of the Uber you're about to get in. A lot of good lessons that we can continue to extrapolate on from this. Fucking
Just imagine her
stupid.
walking down the street with
Yeah.
fucking glasses.
And it's in 4:3, like the music video.
Yeah, for sure.
It's in LA. Fucking Skid Row.
Yeah, exactly. I've been visiting every day since the funeral, but this time the silence of the graveyard ahead of me seems eerily rather than calming. I stand in front of the grave since the clearing is empty. I stare at the gravestones, letting my mind wander until I hear movement behind me. I quickly turn around, and there, standing a few meters in front of me, is the same man I saw a week ago, only this time I can see him clearly. He has a strong, chiseled face with piercing blue-gray eyes and stubble sprawled across his jaw.
My dad reincarnated, dude.
I'm legitimately thinking about Jack's dad from Lost.
Oh yeah, shit.
He's a lot taller than me with broad shoulders and a broad chest. All this kind of adds up to a physically imposing man, but something about him almost seems soft and kind. Who are you? I ask him, stepping a little closer. This time he doesn't move. He just watches my movements.
Why would you go closer to him? You don't know who he is. You just said he's like fucking taller than you. Yeah, is the next line real good? Is the next line real? I'm your lost brother.
You probably don't recognize me, or you might not even remember me, he says. His voice is slightly gravelly and deep. What's your name? I ask. Travis, he responds. I gotta get through this, dude. It gets so much crazier.
Travis McElroy.
Travis, he responds. I stop walking towards him and instead freeze completely. Travis Robertson? I ask quietly.
Who the fuck was this guy ever mentioned? I
No.
don't remember.
So you do remember me, he states, smiling. Hard to forget my childhood best friend, I say, smiling a little. I take the last few steps towards him and launch myself into his arms, which makes him laugh. My arms wrap around his neck, and his wrap themselves around my waist, leaving my feet dangling off the ground. I missed you, I mumbled into his shoulder. I miss you too, Shorty, he says.
I am hip and cool.
I miss you too, Shorty. What the fuck is happening?
Hey. Where you been, Loca?
I think that's what
what
it
that
is.
is. That's
yeah.
probably what it is.
That's
yeah.
so what it is. Wow. I release him and he sets me back on my feet. I didn't recognize you. Last time I saw you, you were much smaller and less fuzzy, I say, poking his stubbled jaw. This makes him chuckle. Yeah, well, you don't exactly look the same. You were, what, 7 when I left? You've grown up. And well, I might add, he says, grinning cheekily. And well, I might add, he says, grinning cheekily at me.
It'd be really funny if her things started glowing now, just to
It'd
really.
be funny as fuck, yeah. You don't look so bad yourself, I say, shrugging. Silence falls, and the elephant in the room is slowly suffocating me. Why did you leave? I ask him in a quiet voice.
That's not the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is why'd you have to sneak around the funeral?
Yeah, what's up? Why are you being a sneaky
Why are you being a
little
sneaky
man?
little snake, dude? What the fuck? You're supposed to be a dog. Stop being a snake.
Stop being a snake. I don't know. Mom and Dad just woke me up early one morning and told me we had to leave. That we were moving to my uncle's pack, Travis explains, sighing a little. They told you nothing? I ask. No, I assume it's because my uncle on mother's side needed someone to become alpha after he stepped down. He says calmly. Wait, what? My eyes widening. My uncle had no children, so I was the closest viable male to take over his position. So you're an alpha? Yes, I am now. Have been for around 6 years. That's insane, I say, smiling and shaking my head. A little. Mind you, I hear you will be an alpha soon enough. Yes, the coronation is in 2 weeks. I guess things change a lot in 10 years. Yeah, I guess they do. But I am curious, what exactly are you fucking doing here?
Yeah, literally. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here? It'd be really funny if he's like, well, technically, I'm going to come and be alpha of this one.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
it's an alpha fight.
Ooh, I ask him, not to be rude or anything, but it has been 10 years. No, it's okay. I understand. I heard about your parents and your coronation, but also because I have a proposition to make. It will have to wait until you become the alpha, but I felt like I should come early so I could see you and we could catch up, he explains. I nod, but don't say anything.
So it's probably a merging of the packs then, right? That's probably what. But then that would lead to the alpha versus alpha.
I know, right?
Unless you have a fucking weird fucking commune
Or
co-op
you're gonna ask to
alpha.
marry her or something.
But that's not.
I don't know how that works. I don't know.
Did the moon goddess fuck up and make that guy the mate of
You
her?
don't have to marry your mate.
I mean, yeah, it's true, but still.
I'm sorry. I know this is strange. I mean, I show up randomly after 10 years of being away, but I want to be back in your life, he says. Things are going to be different. We are different now. We're older. I'm different. I say, glancing towards my parents.
I'm not like the other. What?
I say,
what?
glancing toward my parents' grave.
Yeah, there's one. That's a pretty big difference.
That's different, yeah.
Yeah, my parents are dead. I'm a pretty changed person now. Except for the fact that's kind of dull, yeah.
Yo, that's such a fucking... So that's really why. It was to show that she's different. That's why you killed her parents, author? Are you fucking kidding me?
You know, sometimes being God...
And somehow you wrote fucking 24 fucking chapters with a person where you've put them through nothing other than their parents dying. And somehow you figured out how to show us nothing of this character. I'm so mad, actually. Now that you've done this,
You've admitted
you've
to it?
admitted to it?
Yeah. I'm different. Dead parents' fucking heads on their...
Dead parents card. I have dead parents now. Shut the fuck up.
I'm different now.
Somehow you managed to create a character that is static the entire way through, even while going through...
Even the worst thing.
like crazy trauma. Ugh. God bless.
Beautiful. I love it.
I'm so mad.
I love
Okay.
it so much. I'm happy. I'm happy as boy right now.
I know, and I'm sorry about your parents. They were good people, he says, placing one of his large hands lightly on my forearm. You know what they say about large hands?
As a fat fucking dog cock, dude.
Dogcock is the name of my next band. Thank you, Baltimore. We are Dogcock. Thank you, I say. Well, we should get back so I can introduce you to the pack, I say. He nods and we walk side by side back to the pack house. Full pack meeting outside on the lawn, I say through my mind link to the pack. And everyone's like, damn, this bitch loves meetings.
And I hate emails. This meeting could not have been an
another
email.
email. I gotta file it into my Outlook wolf brain file.
Just, yeah, God.
Everyone is out here in a flash, and I called their attention. Well, as strange as this sounds, I have an interesting announcement to make. We have the alpha of another pack coming to join us for a while. He happens to be an old friend of mine, so some of you may know him. Welcome, Travis Robertson, I say, gesturing to him. He smiles and gives everyone a small wave while the rest of the pack claps. That's all, so you can go back to your day. I say, everyone leaves, some introducing...
Adjourn.
This could have been an email.
This could have been an email.
Everyone leaves, some introducing themselves to Travis before they leave. Soon enough, it's just me, Travis, Claudia, Elliot, Ryder, Connor, Oliver, and Carlene.
Who the fuck is Carlene? What? Wait.
I think that's Oliver's mate.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right. Still, though.
Yeah, we're just picking up people.
Yeah. Right at the end, you know? Just filling it up. Fill it to the brim of characters.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just reading ahead.
Yeah, okay.
You've got some explaining to do, Claudia states. Pursing her lips.
What?
He says you got some explaining to do, but I wanted to do it like the Lucy.
Oh,
I love Lucy. You got some explaining to do. I smile at her sheepishly. Yeah, I do. How about we go inside? It's kind of a long story. 30 chapters to be exact of nothing. Of just crazy bullshit that you're going to want to kill me halfway through because it's terrible. Anyway, hey guys. So I know this book has kind of gone in a completely different direction, but I hope you're still enjoying it. What do you think of this chapter? What do you think of Travis? Please tell me what you're thinking in the comments. It would mean a lot. Comment and vote. Thanks. I really want to emphasize.
Yeah.
Not one comment.
Wow.
They are done.
I think
They're done
people
with
have left. I think after you pull out the duel card, I think most people
have left.
probably have left. Yeah. So this is becoming now a character study of the author.
Yeah.
Still pushing on. yelling.
Can I give
To
you
no
a
one.
hint for next week?
Yeah, you can give me a hint.
Carlene's POV. You're 6 chapters away from the end.
This is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Okay, I'm sorry I moved your mic, Sarah, but I'm fucking done.
Thanks. Canceled this show? Wow. Okay, bye. I'll go play Assassin's Creed in the other room. Shit. Or new Skyrim.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You can't just bring in a new character. Basically a new character that we don't know shit about to bring it for their POV?
Yeah.
Are you insane? I can't do this. I can't fucking do. Oh my god, I would have gotten eaten fucking alive at 13, at 14 years old,
dude.
at my fucking stupid fucking rapist art school. Are you shitting me?
I didn't teach you how to be rapists, all right?
No, but there were a lot of rapists there. Yeah.
There were.
Yeah.
So maybe they were. Huh.
That's fucking ridiculous. Are you kidding me? Are you no, don't do that. I really can't stress. It's not that hard to know when a train's about to crash. You know what I mean? Maybe don't park your car on the fucking rails, guys. Jesus Christ.
That would be more interesting than whatever this is.
Yeah. I really why?
Every bad mistake is like now it's annoying. And
It's
not
annoying
fun.
as shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fun at first.
It was.
But it's getting
now
tedious.
we're too deep.
It's getting tedious
to
now.
not
I'm
read
getting
the rest.
like I'm really.
Yeah.
How many? We have 7 more chapters.
6 chapters.
6 more chapters.
So we got So we got the 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So yeah, 7.
7. Okay. Oh my god. My Immortal better be better than this.
It is. It's
okay,
way better.
good. Because like, yeah, I'm really.
I mean, it's
like-
way worse.
Okay, good. But like, this
It's
is
way,
really
way worse. It's got like Draco Malfoy in it and shit.
At least that'll be interesting. Maybe.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
I really. Wow, that's such a that's a whiplash.
That's okay. My Immortal is like a shit post.
Okay, this is genuine. That's
Yeah.
god. Wedding.
What's
I'm
annoying about this
fucking-
one is that it's genuine.
It's really genuine.
I haven't
And,
seen
like-
any wolf stuff in a long time.
Like I don't know. Good for you for writing something, but like, holy fuck.
Yeah. Even
I'm
I'm like,
really-
you're wearing me down. I used to be your supporter, man. I don't know anymore.
Yeah. We've wasted so much time.
Guys have changed. Points to dead parents.
Just point to the rotting corpses while you're at it. Fuck it. Just you should have done that before you. Why did you introduce them? Why'd you have to do a twist? You didn't have to do a twist. You could have just showed up.
If the author doesn't have dead parents and people go to her and they're like, I have dead parents. And then she's like, it made you into a better person. Suck my dick.
It made you a different person.
It made me worse.
Sarah, okay, Sarah,
yeah.
you're the dead parents expert.
Mm-hmm.
At the funeral, would you say that was a good speech or a bad speech?
Yeah, that was pretty fucking terrible.
It's pretty bad.
Okay. Some free advice for people whose parents are going to die at some point. You
Okay,
want to make
yeah.
a speech. Weird to make a speech.
On this Independence Day.
There is such a thing at a funeral called making a speech, and that's the eulogy.
Yeah.
That's not done like at the grave site.
Yeah.
That's done during the service.
That's really fucking weird, yeah.
And then you get up there and you talk about the person that died. And of course, you got to talk about yourself a little bit
But
because
that's also yourself
you're
in
experiencing that person through yourself.
No, yeah. No, you talk about yourself in relation to that person. You don't just say, I had a goofy time in Washington.
No, you should never be like that. Yeah, and honestly, you should feel shame every time. Every time you ever write. You know, in my life, this has happened. Every writer, ever, when you're writing an essay, persuasive essay, and you go, in my life, in my personal experience, this happened to me. Feel shame and have the thought, I shouldn't write that.
Should put that in now.
Because 9 times out of 10, if you're a bad writer, it's going to be bad.
Yeah.
That's what I was taught when I was writing essays and shit. Persuasive, explanatory, doesn't fucking matter. Analysis essays, it doesn't matter. If you write about God, yourself, or your mom, it's going to sound like shit. That's like literally a rule that was taught to me before. Unless you're like a really fucking good writer.
Yeah.
Then you can probably write about your mom and make it sound good.
True.
But you're not a good writer.
So yeah, maybe tone it back a little bit. You should not
talk about yourself in any instance.
God.
Especially if you haven't written in a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, trust me. I'm not going to go to Word right now and be like, it was a summer's day when I was poor.
Like, right.
Yeah.
So, okay. My dad dies.
Okay.
I get up to do the eulogy. Hi, guys. So some of you might not know who I am. I'm Sarah, John's daughter. I'm a music major.
My dad loved music.
I've been playing the viola for 20 years. Yeah, I'm pretty young. He was pretty old. That's why he died. Because he's old.
Didn't get to spend enough time with him.
You know, only 19. Yeah, my dad was pretty cool. Anyway, I've been having a pretty sucky time lately. And yeah, all right. He's gonna not be forgotten. Bye. Yeah, that's bad, actually. That's a bad...
Standing ovation. Standing O, dude.
And you know what's funny? When I was 19 and I was at my dad's funeral, I didn't do the eulogy. I think Forrest got up and said some stuff. And then I think my cousin Pete did the eulogy. And I was really kind of pissed for like a couple of years.
That you didn't...
That I couldn't do. I think I read the We Walk Through the Valley of the Shadow of Death poem.
Oh, yeah.
But I was mad that I didn't get to do a eulogy. And now, as a 25-year-old, I'm like, I am so glad they didn't let me do one at 19.
It would have been what we call an epic fail.
Yeah. They made a mistake letting me choose the music.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that's great.
Christ. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. Getting up at your dad's funeral and being like, sup, guys? You don't know who I am. What?
Again, get your head out of your own ass.
Yeah, get your head out of your own ass. If it's 90% about you, it's bad.
Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. Fucking awesome. As in literally
awesome.
awe-inspiring.
Yeah.
I am in awe.
Yeah.
I am in shock. I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking ready, babe.
We're close to the end.
Yeah, we are. Oh my god. Sooner I'm gonna be able to make a 20-hour cut of
the wolf story.
the wolf story.
Oh,
I wonder how much of a percent our podcast has been with this wolf story. Probably like a third, honestly. Since starting it.
Yeah, I wonder.
It's probably been like a decent chunk.
I bet.
I can't wait to do that math. I'm not gonna do it, but I mean, yeah.
Bad. Someday I'll buy Wattpad, I guess.
Yeah, so that way you don't you don't give this creator ad revenue every time.
I would give her ad revenue. She made the story that we're making money off of.
I believe in exploitation of labor.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
God, but okay, so we've done the funeral. There's a new guy, and they wanna. I don't know if it's confirmed. Oh wait, it's a new perspective. I remember. We're doing the perspective of some like random lady, right?
I don't know. Let me see. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, it's been like a few weeks since we've done this, but like I do vaguely remember like I got like really pissed off at the end of the last one because they decided to change the perspective to like someone we never like. I think we just met.
Welcome, Travis Robertson. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Travis
Looks like it's
Robertson.
Travis.
Yeah, Travis McElroy.
Okay. All right. Chapter 24.
This is 24.
Okay. Carlene's POV.
Yeah, because who the fuck is she?
Author's note. Carlene is the maid of Kara's father's beta.
So Carlene is...
So Kara's father was the alpha.
And then
he had a beta.
Oh, okay.
And the beta's wife is Carlene.
Okay, all right.
So he's going to stay with us until after the coronation. Kara finishes explaining who Travis is and why he's here. So we don't get to know.
What? No, wasn't that that was during the mind sweep thing, right?
Yeah, she says that he's her like best friend from childhood.
Okay, so all right. So okay.
Well, Travis, it's nice to see you again. Can't say I recognized you, Oliver says, stepping forward and shaking Travis's hand. I think Oliver's the beta.
Yeah, okay, all right.
No, it's been a while. I look quite different, he says, sending Oliver a small smile. Welcome to our pack, I say, stepping forward and shaking Travis's hand as soon as he lets go of my mates. Thank you, he says kindly. I give him a friendly smile. Travis, these are my friends. This is Connor, Elliot, Claudia, and Ryder, Kara says, pointing to each in turn. Nice to meet you, Travis says. You too, they all say, except for Ryder, who is eyeing Travis suspiciously.
Ooh. Don't care.
Okay.
Don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. That's gonna lead to something in the next 6 chapters.
Maybe.
No, if it did, it would take 20 chapters to get to it. Knowing how this story's fucking going.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Let's see.
Well, Travis, you already know your way around, so how about we go and have that movie day we were talking about, Kara suggests. They all nod in agreement, including Travis. With that, they all head off to have their movie day while Oliver and I stand where we are. Didn't think we'd see any of the Robertsons again, especially not after 10 years and their sudden disappearance, Oliver says. No, neither did I. Why did they leave again? I ask him and he wanders towards the kitchen. I'm not sure. Tyler didn't tell me, he says, frowning a little. Okay.
All right, well. I guess that's how it is, I guess.
We reach the kitchen and sit down at the dining room table. No, Karen didn't tell me either. In fact, when they disappeared, I don't think Karen ever talked about them again, I say, thinking about it. That's strange. Tyler was just the same. What could have happened? He asks. Only one way to find out. We could look into it, I suggest. I'm
on the hunt.
Is that really the best idea? Kara is happy. Shouldn't we just leave it? He asked apprehensively. Can't read. We need to make sure Kara is safe. We don't have to tell her unless we find something bad, I tell him.
We don't gotta tell her that we're snooping around her friends.
You know, when you play D&D and the story is like, you come together in an inn and you all have to decide whether or not to do the only quest available. And there's always a fucking guy that's like, I don't know.
Do we have to?
I'm not sure I trust you guys.
Yeah.
That's emotional labor you're putting on all of your other friends. You could be the nicest fucking person. You put me in a group with them, I'm going to be like, you're a fucking asshole that you did that to me.
Yeah.
Now I have to convince you
to do this
quest. Do the only thing that we all came here to do.
That we have the ability to do, yeah.
Excuse me? Come up with it yourself.
Yeah.
Be creative. That's what the whole point is. No. And that's how I feel right now.
Okay. All right. I get that.
We could look into it. Are you fucking sure? Do it. Do it.
Just do it. Yeah.
Just do it. You don't need to explain.
Yeah. Just fucking get to it.
Okay. Let's do it. If it's going to be that easy.
We did it.
Just do it. Just do it. Okay. Let's do it. You go through the files in the Alpha's office. I'll go ask around. Probably talk to the elders, Oliver says, nodding his head.
Is it going to be revealed that, like,
all you have to do is look through some files, and you were like, I'm not sure we should do that? You were being lazy.
What if I get a paper cut?
I'm a
then
big bad wolf.
There won't be a beta anymore.
I can't get a paper cut.
I can't get a betas can't get paper cuts. They'll die, dude. That's
what if I eat it? What if I eat it all?
What if I eat all the files?
Those dogs eat homework.
And no one will stop me because there's no alpha right now. So okay, wait. So is the reveal gonna be that like they were kicked out or some shit? Because like there was like a. This is too smart for the story, but like, was there like a coup attempt?
That would be awesome if there
That would
was.
be awesome, but it's got to be like some like they fucked with the alphas or something,
I have no idea.
and
We'll
they're
find out.
actually there's ulterior motives to why what's this Travis is here.
Travis is the guy that's here. Tyler
Yeah.
is her dad.
Okay, so many T names.
Yeah, I know. I agree, and we head our separate ways. I go out to the office and start looking through one of the many filing cabinets to the side of the desk. I find the drawer labeled pack transfers and look for any mention of the Robertson family. Nothing. I then look through the file of old pack members and come up with nothing. My last attempt at finding something is in the alphas of other packs. That's when I find a small mention of them saying they're related to the old alpha of the Hunter's Night pack. Travis has since become the alpha of the pack since he was the closest blood relation and could take over since Travis's uncle didn't have any children. Still nothing about why they left this pack. I sigh and give up since there's obviously no record of why they left.
It would be really funny if like
Yeah.
the Clara's dead parents right at the last second were like
Ate it?
yeah, and they gotta do an autopsy into the stomach.
We have to dig up your parents.
They ate the homework.
Our homework. I head back to the room I share with my mate and wait for him to come back. I read to pass the time, but my mind keeps going back to why people are so close to the Alpha and Luna. Why people so close to the Alpha and Luna would just up and disappear. Oliver comes back around 2 hours later. Did you find anything? He asked me. I shake my head, like to get all the rain off.
Yeah, I was real wet. And then I said no.
I shake my head. Aside from finding out that him becoming an alpha is true, there is no record at all of them leaving the pack. How about you? Any luck on your end? I ask him. Well, I asked around and I talked to a few of the elders and other people who would have been around at the time. Everyone said that Tyler and Carlene didn't tell them anything. I'm Carlene. You mean Karen?
Maybe.
The parents are Tyler and Karen who died.
Yeah.
I'm Carlene and Oliver is my mate.
I think so. I don't know.
Yes, that is what it is. So she fucked up and wrote Tyler and Carlene.
Yeah.
Instead of Tyler.
Oh yeah, no,
and
because it was
Karen.
Carlene's POV. Yeah. Shit.
Everyone said that Tyler and Carlene didn't tell them anything. One of the elders said he didn't know what happened, but he knew it was something bad. He says, frowning. We need to find out what it is then. If it's bad, we need to know, and Kara needs to know. So how do we do that? I ask him. He shrugs. Okay.
He shook his head and then said, I don't know.
Well, Tyler and Carlene knew about it, but didn't trust it to anyone else. Surely one of them would have told someone or written it down somewhere, I say, thinking about it. This is almost unreadable at this
This is
point.
kind of, yeah, this is like because the names are so fucked up now.
Yeah, it's Tyler and Karen.
Tyler and Karen. Yeah, why'd you do Travis and, not even Travis, it's Oliver and Carlene.
Tyler and Karen.
Karen.
Travis and Kara.
No, Kara is
Kara's the main character.
so it's Travis. Okay, oh my god, yeah, this is
Tyler,
confusing.
Karen, Oliver, Carlene, Ryder, James, all the other names.
Yeah, okay. This is why you have to add character to your character so you actually remember their fucking names.
That's it!
Yeah.
Oliver exclaims. What? I ask, very confused. The diary. Tyler kept a diary. He wrote everything in that thing, he says. He had a diary? Oh, wait, was that the leather notebook that seemed to always, he seemed to all, shutting down. He had a diary? Oh, wait, was that the leather notebook that he seemed to always have on him, I ask? Yes, he always be writing in it, but I never read it. Surely he would have written that what happened in there. That would make sense, but where did he keep it? I ask him. Oliver pauses and thinks. I'm not sure, but I guess the best place to start is in his office. I was just fucking there. You're gonna make me go back up there again? I get him a dog, but I don't just do everything you say.
You know, you should be able to sniff the scent of the notebook and find out, oh, maybe that's related to the dead guy.
This is becoming a chore.
This is such a chore. Holy shit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let's go then, I say, grabbing his hand and pulling him out of the door.
It's a Broadway musical now.
Let's go. Okay. We head to the office and close the door behind us. You take that side of the room. I'll search on this side, I say. We split up and search the office from top to bottom.
And
you take
search
the
for
top
clues.
half. I'll take the bottom half where its gravity is.
Yeah.
I skim through drawers and filing cabinets. Check every book on the bookshelf and look in any boxes lying around. Any luck? Oliver
Kind of
asks.
fucked up to look through a dead man's underwear.
I know, it's fucked up. Any luck? Oliver asks about an hour of searching. Nothing. You? I ask him, turning around to look at him.
Because it's up for an hour.
Where could it be if it's not here? He says. Not a question, because there wasn't a question mark. Maybe Kara will know, I suggest. I thought we weren't going to tell her. We're looking into Travis's family.
So confusing. Oh my god. This is the worst. This sucks
What is
so
happening?
much.
Nothing.
Go to their
Nothing has
bedroom.
happened.
Jesus Christ.
Go to where they died.
Go to
right?
where they died, yeah.
It's buried with him. I don't fucking know. I don't care. Do anything
Yo, they
else.
dig up the grave. I would love that actually. That would be
Oh,
awesome. I need my
do it.
jacket off. I'm fucking constrained. I need to move.
My back hurts from carrying this story with my energy.
Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Christ almighty.
I need water.
Yeah, let's take a quick 2 seconds, everybody, and just recap what just happened.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened. We're looking for a fictitious book that we don't know exists.
It's even real. They've talked about it, but maybe it's not real.
I thought we weren't going to tell her we're looking into Travis's family, Oliver asked, furrowing his eyebrows. We won't tell her that's what we're looking into, you fucking idiot. We'll tell her we're looking for some old files and need to see the diary, I say.
Dumbass.
Fucking dumbass. I'm emotionally
Divorcing your
abusive to
ass.
my husband.
Yeah.
Oliver nods in agreement and we head downstairs to find her. Kara and the others are all in the TV room. Some of them are sprawled out on the floor on pillows and blankets, and others are on the couches surrounded by blankets. Small coffee table is piled high with snacks. I quietly tap Kara on the shoulder and ask her to talk to her outside. What's up? She asks as I close the door behind us, surprisingly chipper for having dead parents. We're trying to find some old files, but they seem to be missing. I remembered your
Your financial independence, retire early. Decided to have a journal.
Oh, man. Okay. I remember your father has a diary and I was hoping you know where it is. He would have written the information we need in there, Oliver tells her. Oh, his old leather-bound journal? The one he pretty much had attached to his hip? She asks, furrowing her eyebrows. Yes, that one. Do you know where he kept it when it wasn't on him, I ask her. Yeah, of course. It's in our cabin in the woods. He kept it in a locked drawer of his desk. I have the key if you want to get to it, she says. That would be great, Oliver says, smiling at her. Sure, it's in my room. Give me a sec, she says, and takes off up the stairs.
I know it's drawers, but to me that just sounds a locked drawer just sounds like a chastity belt.
Why?
Because it's locked underwear.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
She comes back down and hands me a small brass key on a chain. Dad wore it around his neck, on his collar. Help you find what you need, she says.
It used to jingle.
So you always knew where he was.
Yeah.
Thank
If
you.
you ever got lost, the number was on there.
Yeah,
and-
this is his address.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry to interrupt your movie night, I tell her, sending her a smile. No problem, she says, smiling back.
These are wolves.
She then turns on her heel and heads back into the TV room. We head outside, take the car to the cabin. It's an hour's drive away. You could run.
Yeah.
You're wolves.
Why run when we have the miracles of modern technology in 2002?
I guess. I don't know. The cabin, or more like house, is made of wood. Then we have this image.
Let me see. The
It's a
lights
cabin.
reflecting. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Aaron Paul's cabin, dude. They're Breaking Bad.
Oh, yeah? Oh, it is, I think.
Actually, might be. I don't
Maybe.
fucking know.
We head inside the house and head straight to what was Tyler's office. I walk straight over to the desk and find the locked drawer. I slide the key into the lock and turn it, listening to the lock click. I pull open the drawer, and Oliver grabs the worn leather journal from inside. He opens it and finds the page we're looking for. His eyes flit across the page and slowly widen.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know why they left the pack and why we were never told anything, he states. I'm gonna fucking scream.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. That's the end.
Cliffhanger. We had to spend a chapter of The Walking, you know.
I walk with him. He walks
Lord of the Rings much?
Bro, Lord of the Rings, they at least walk, and it's like, oh, that tree reminds me of my childhood. Here's some
there's a little bit more, yeah.
How dare you fucking compare this to fucking Lord of the Rings, the book that has almost too much characterization in it. This had absolutely nothing in it.
To see how it's done correctly. You know what I mean?
Hey guys, super fast update for you. Hope you like it. What did you think? Why did Travis' family get kicked out?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know. Obviously, because I didn't fucking write it.
I haven't written that far.
Tell me what you think of the chapter. Why you think Travis's family had to move in the comments. I'd love to hear what you guys
my
think.
Pants of laughter, dude. I feel the farts. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait to find out what it is.
Chapter 25. Ryder's POV.
Go fuck yourself.
Go
really?
Fuck yourself, dude.
Ryder followed them to find out.
Ryder somehow knows everything in his head and is going to tell everyone.
Can't wait.
Please. Jesus.
Wow. This POV thing really is pissing me off now. It's been pissing me off, but now it's like, go fuck yourself.
Dude, this sucks.
This sucks ass, dude. I love it.
If we don't learn anything in this, we have 5 chapters left.
Oh, shit.
Which means it's not a big deal.
Which means it's not a big deal, or it's it's not done. And
it's not
it's
done.
Abandoned. That would be hilarious if I called that.
Dude.
I'm
I
hoping
want an ending.
I do want an ending too. I'd be upset. I would be upset if it's abandoned. And we're gonna start a change.org petition to get a final chapter.
Yeah, I'm gonna write it, whatever it is.
Yeah, you're gonna write it.
I'm gonna write the ending. Okay,
And then a meteor hits them and they're all dead.
And her Kara's parents come back and they say, we're really disappointed in you.
Disappointed in you.
I really fucking hate you a lot. That's why we told you to leave us all the time when we were dying. I didn't want to look at your face. Ryder's POV. It's really cool, this place. It's been a long time, but it all seems the same, Travis says, looking around the room that we're sitting in. It's been a few days since Travis arrived, and at the moment it's just the two of us sitting at the dining table drinking coffee.
So we've moved forward in time then?
Yes, 3 days.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I missed that.
So you're a friend of Kara's, right? Travis asks me after we've been sitting in silence for a while. Yeah, I am. We haven't been for very long, but she's cool, I say, nodding and taking a sip of my drink.
Yeah, she's all right.
Yeah, she is. She's great, in fact. I hated leaving her, he says, frowning at his drink. Why did you have to leave? I ask him. I'm going to tell you. Nope, it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I don't really know. My parents never told me, he says, shrugging. That's a little strange. That's a little strange, I say, probing him a little. Yeah, it is. The weirdest part is, though, they never contacted Kara's parents again. I wasn't allowed to contact Kara either, he says.
Yo, straight up, if this guy's just a random bystander, I'm going to be real pissed. Because it seems like he has to be the bad guy. Right? He has to be a bad guy, yeah. I frown. At all? You can't just... Nope. It's something I got used to, though. My pack was great. Helped me do something useful with my life. My uncle was actually the pack when I got there. Okay. I hope this is so convoluted. It's like, we didn't tell him so that way he'd be sincere, but in actuality, if he joins the new pack, he's actually the new alpha because of XYZ and blah, 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 blah. Like, I hope it's just like a really weird, dumb... stupid thing. Yeah, like, so convoluted. Really? How did you become alpha, then? He didn't have any children, so I was handed the role as the closest relative that could take it. I learned everything first, of course, but now I've been in the role for about 6 years now. That's pretty cool. You're from the East, right? I am, yes. They were having a lot of rogue problems in the East, weren't they? Did that affect your pack? Oh, fuck. We had a few problems for a while there, but I sorted them all out, so it's all in the past. I furrow my eyebrows at this. Well, it was nice to talk to you. It's nice to have a friend up here, he says, standing up and putting his cup in the dishwasher. I give him a tight smile as he leaves the room. That's when I realized I needed to buy a gun to protect myself because he's not telling me the truth. That's when I realized I'm a fucking werewolf. I changed and I cut his throat open with my claws. I drink the remainder of my coffee, put my mug away, and head off to find Kara. I finally find her sitting in her room on her bed reading. Hey, I say as I walk in. She looks up and smiles at me. Hey, come sit. 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 I sit. I'm a good boy. Thanks. What are you reading? I ask her. The Passage. What's up? She asks me. I just wanted to talk to you about something, I tell her. Go for it. How about you fucking talk?
Then.
Yeah.
Hey, can I talk to you? Yeah, sure. You sure? Yeah, please talk.
Are you positive I can talk to you?
Are you positive I could? Oh my God.
But like for realsies, do you want me to talk to you?
I'm having violent tendencies right now. I want a time machine so I can go back
To that
and
first
just, like,
episode and be like,
beat the shit out of the brain of the author that would ever start writing.
see, that's actually what caused this. That's a time loop now. That's what it is. Ironically, you doing that.
Oh man, I'm getting stressed. Go for it, she says, putting her book down on the bedside table and turning to face me. I just wanted to talk about Travis, I say cautiously.
This is your in Metal Gear Solid 4 when Snape is crawling through the fucking Snape. Yeah, Snake. I said Snake, didn't I?
No, you said Snape.
Oh, sorry. Snake is crawling through the fucking metal prods and like is burning alive while all his friends are trying to do it. But
I do this for you.
This is
for you.
This is your This is your ladder climbing up.
Yeah.
Someone put the lyrics the
Josh, by someone you mean you.
Yeah,
so you know what you're gonna do, okay?
You gotta put the Metal Gear Solid 3 theme in.
Can I just get through this,
yes,
please?
I'm sorry.
I can't
But
deal
like, are you
with
sure
it.
you want to get through this?
Oh my God! I just wanted to talk about Travis, I say cautiously. What about him? She asks me, leaning back against the bed. I was talking to him earlier. He said something I wasn't sure about, I say slowly. And what was that? She asked me, raising an eyebrow. Oh my God, finally, now we get to the thing that they're talking about.
Hell yeah.
I'm going insane.
You should do a podcast called My Brother and Me.
What?
Because his name's Travis.
Oh, okay. Well, he said they had rogue problems for a while, but he sorted it all out. How could he do that? Rogue problems don't just get solved. They're usually some kind of big fight that we would have known about, I tell her.
With a gun.
Writers, stop. What on earth are you talking about? I just fucking told you.
Just said it.
Okay, writers, stop. What on earth are you talking about? They had rogue problems, but they were dealt with. Maybe they didn't have a big fight. Maybe they had to fight off a few and the rest left on their own accord, she
Maybe
says.
one of them used their mind control powers to let them know how the fight would have gone.
And all the movie was
all a dream.
fucking nothing. And
Much
that's
like
the
this.
end of the fucking series.
This is actually all taking place inside the dead parent's brain.
That would be interesting.
And it was in a snow globe.
Okay. She says, leaning forward a little and furrowing her eyes at me. But rogues don't back off if they're attacking, so it's not very likely, I say, crossing my arms. They might if they are highly outnumbered and fuck me. They might if they are highly outnumbered and highly unskilled or unskilled in comparison to the pack they have come up against. I'm going to read that sentence again.
Yes, please do, because that someone had a stroke during
Your
the writing
English
of this.
teacher failed you, man. You really sat there through your grammar lessons, and the English teacher was like, so this is what grammar is. Here you go. Write some grammar down on a piece of paper. You wrote, and your English teacher looked at it and said, good enough. Good enough.
I don't want to deal with teaching you
I
right
don't
now.
actually want to fucking deal with this.
I just want to go home. You failed, but I don't want you in my class next year.
I don't want you in my class
So
next year.
I'll let you slide on this one.
Okay, I'm going to read this again.
I'm going to make you someone else's problem.
I'm going to read this again. And now you're my problem. They might if they are highly outnumbered and highly unskilled or unskilled in comparison to the pack they have come up against.
Yeah, no, that's missing a lot of words.
Missing? It's missing a lot of fucking punctuation. And it's also really fucking trite. It's incredibly trite. Rogues don't usually travel in large groups, she reminds me, crossing her arms as well. Yeah, but still, I say. She stops me. Why are you making such a big deal out of
You
this?
jealous?
She asks, her voice raising a little. Because I don't trust the guy. There's something off about him, I say, my voice rising to match hers, then going a little louder. I'm screaming at my girlfriend. Please, there's nothing wrong with him. You just don't like him. You're right, I don't like him. I don't like how he is worming his way back into your life after all these years, or how he is worming his way into his pack. This pack. Worming his way in? He came because he found out about my parents. He came to support me and be the friend he always was.
Well, the little worm found out about.
Well, the
worming.
early bird gets the worm. He's not worming his way back into my life because, newsflash, he was already there. No, he wasn't. He stopped being a part of your life
The second he left the
when
pack.
he left you without a goodbye and without an explanation. You haven't seen him in 10 years, Kara. How is he a friend if he didn't contact you in 10 years? Oh, please, like you know anything about me and him. It wasn't his fault he had to leave. He had to because his parents made him. He wouldn't have left me unless he had to. We're not going to find out anything in this fucking thing.
I wonder if it's now just going to be like he's the bastard child or some shit.
I have no clue.
I don't know. I don't know where this is going. We're not going to find out.
I don't even have the energy to guess what
To
stupid
speculate.
shit is going to happen
That's
next.
fair. That's fair.
You don't find that a little suspicious that he suddenly dropped everything and left? That had to have done something for that to happen. You don't know this guy at all. You stopped knowing him when he left. I know that because I do know you. You've made a life without him and you have friends and everyone you need. No, it's not really all that suspicious. I do know him. He's trustworthy and he has always been that way. You don't know him, Ryder, and no, you definitely don't know me. You've known me for a month or two. He was my best friend for years. A best friend who abandoned you. By this time, we're on the edge of screaming at each other. I should have done that all screaming. He did not abandon me. He left to fulfill his family's needs. He left because he had to, not because he wanted to. And how do you know that? Because he told me. He's not exactly a reliable source. He's reliable to me. Why do you hate him so much? Because he's been away for 10 years and yet you trust him more than you ever trusted me.
We're in so many circles right now, yeah.
What are you talking about? Me too, bitch. I don't fucking know either. I'm the one saying the words.
Oh, man.
I'm talking about how you were so willing to go with James and leave me in the dust, and you were about to do that again. You're doing this because you're jealous. This isn't about James because this is about James because that is in the past. Ryder, we agreed on friends. Friends don't try and ruin another friendship, and that's exactly what you're doing, she says, poking me hard in the chest with her index finger, then turning on her heel and marching out angrily. James will never be in the past, I say, even though I know she's gone. Hey guys, sorry about the break since I kind of left you on a little cliffhanger, but I hope you enjoyed this chapter. Things are getting a little heated, aren't they? Where's Kara storming off to? What's Ryder going to do now? Is Travis who Kara really thinks he is, or is the person Ryder thinks he is? I'd love to hear your theories of what is going to happen next. Let me know what you're thinking in the comments or send me a message, blah, blah, blah. Stop writing. I've come full circle, baby. I was really supportive of you. You should need to stop this.
Yeah, we've heard your hero's journey is coming to a close now.
Stop writing this. Write some sentences. Read them out loud. See if they make sense. Edit them.
It's time to start learning how to edit. You've learned how to. You might know how to write. You need to learn how to edit.
It's
ma'am.
It's that point in The Sims where you're making a writer, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And instead of just writing a bunch of books to get their writing skill up, you have to practice writing.
Yeah. Right now, we're still on children's book. Yeah, we're still level 1.
Yeah, we're still on children. We're level 1. You need to practice writing until you get up to like level 5.
Yeah, and then you can start writing fiction, I think.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty funny if I got it on the mark. I don't think I did, but...
What?
The actual books that get unlocked with every level in The Sims.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't think anyone is gonna...
They're gonna fact check me on my Sims knowledge.
Actually, in The Sims 4...
On level 8, you get screenwriting. But I guess in
The Sims 2, it's like this.
In Sims 1, it's not even a skill. I don't know, fucking...
that was a burden.
That was a burden. That was a pretty bad...
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. 2 different cliffhangers.
And nothing happened.
Yeah.
5 chapters left.
The final day. 2 more podcasts, because I think are we gonna do 2, 2, and 1, or 2 and 3? We're probably gonna do 2, 2, and 1.
Yeah, I think
only
so.
because
I want money.
Well, no, also because I think it's just too tedious now.
It is too tedious
to do even 2 chapters. It's getting really like
wow. I can't wait. This is done. I can't wait until this is over.
Christ.
My whole body hurts.
Do I have thoughts on this? It's hard to have thoughts on nothing, you know?
That was dog shit.
That was pretty bad.
That was dog shit. I really don't want to be mean.
That was
but you know what? I am mean on the inside. I really am. And that shit is fucking dog shit. That shit is terrible.
That was really bad. those were a lot of bad. That was a very bad decision to.
If I was 12 and I was reading this as it came out, I would be like, oh my God, a new one came out. I'm going to read it as soon as I get home. Oh my God, I'm going to go home and I'm going to put my homework off until I read this thing.
Yeah.
And I read it and I'm going to be like, this fucking sucks. This sucked.
Sucked. Nothing happened on these.
Nothing happened.
Or is okay, so are like, you know, preteens and teenagers reading this, are they like so invested now, and they're so invested in like the fighting, the drama of the between, because Ryder is so like
is jealous of
is so
Travis.
jealous, but you know, and now Kara has to fight back, but or
It makes
is
no
it- is-
sense.
is that what
Kara
it is?
wanted him to be more than friends with her. Now he's jealous.
and now she's
like,
acting
you
like,
said
you
friends.
said friends.
Fuck you. Makes no sense.
It's called being hard to get.
Well,
It's a fucking it's a
I want to remind everyone, the first chapter was of Kara being like was of Kara rejecting James
yeah,
and being a badass woman
and then
who
leaving.
follows her intuition. So
And
if
then-
she's following her intuition about Travis and Travis is bad, like it seems like it's going to be, it kind of ruins that point, doesn't it?
Yeah, that
Because Ryder's going to come in and save her,
yeah,
and she's going to be dependent on a man.
but that's not what she wanted.
No, that's what the
So this
whole
is-
point of the story is about.
So the actual real moral is, if you try to be independent of a man,
You
you're
need a
going
man.
you're going to become dependent on him eventually.
Yeah.
I can get behind this now.
Now I'm on board.
Now
Oh,
I'm on
shit.
board. You know what? This I'm taking the red pill right now, baby. Wow. Yeah. Remember when the parents died?
God, that was the most disappointing.
So disappointing.
really was.
Everything is just getting more and more disappointing. This is a good case study of
A lack of potential.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Christ. Yeah. Wow. So okay, so it's obvious. Okay, so it's going to be
You've scorned me, writer.
God. Now I feel
feel
like
scorned.
I feel gaslit into
Yeah.
thinking, even like theorizing what's going to happen next. Cuz see, it seems like the
No idea. It really feels like,
it feels like it's going to be
it can't
Travis is a bad guy.
and that's
but
definitely what
then
it's gonna be
what it
because
has to
she's
be-
not talented enough to do it any other way, right?
But see, like this is what I'm going to call glass onion syndrome now,
Mhm.
because we watched that movie recently, where it's like it still has to be so stupid. Cuz like, and the only smart thing is going to be a twist, which has already happened, I guess, but it's not even smart. It's
It's not smart.
It's the smartest thing that's happened, but it's not smart. It's not a
Exactly.
you know, it's so I don't know. I really don't fucking. Did Elon Musk write this? Elon Musk fanfic?
Did Elon Musk pay someone else to write this?
Just thinking of the writer's Edward Norton, just in the chair, slumped back with the
Yeah,
arrow
with the
bleeding
fucking-
out. Yeah,
Yeah.
Christ,
Glass Onion was really good.
that
Go
was a good
watch it.
movie. Yeah, thinking of other media that's better than this. Which you could say like
Go
Two
watch
Girls
Law and
One
Order
Cup,
SVU.
you know, and like literally almost
Literally
anything.
any media.
At least with Two Girls One Cup, there was suspense, there was drama.
I've never seen it. I'm not ever going to see it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna force you to watch it. You're good.
Thank you. Yeah.
Don't worry. It takes a lot to be less exciting than Two Girls One Cup. You know what I'm saying? Less good.
Takes a lot to be less exciting.
It takes a lot to be worse than Two Girls One Cup. And this thing has really
Okay. I get what
really
you mean.
switched. Really proved that the bar can be lowered.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever read anything this bad. I don't think I've ever
I gotta
done that.
finish Save the Cat now, so I can.
You can fully.
I'm gonna reread the whole thing and try to point it into the hero's journey and try to figure out.
Yeah, you're gonna go crazy doing that.
Yeah.
Just get a
Okay,
bunch of
so-
red string.
So if this was So if this is page 17, we should have already had this done. But in actuality, this happens on page eventually 75. So it seems like a bit of a gap in how long it's supposed to be.
Fuck.
Christ, you want to do ads?
Yeah. Real quick, can I tell you this story?
Yeah.
One time in drama class, I had to write a fucking script with a bunch of my friends.
Yeah.
And one person didn't show up to class because she never did. And we were talking, we did that joke about the like crazy string and everything. So we wrote red string down and she had to write out the script. So she sent us a script where the character wakes up in a pile of red string. And we responded like, what the fuck? What is this?
Yeah.
And she fucking blew up at us and was like, I don't fucking know. You guys wrote down red string. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Ironically, she had red string trying to figure out what the red string was.
What it is. And we were like, oh, okay,
right.
We'll do your fucking red string.
Yeah.
And isn't that a fucking perfect analysis of how drama class goes?
Yes, that is. Yeah, 100%. So funny. Holy shit.
That's fucking sad. I don't know what the fuck that means.
What the fuck that means.
Like, she never asked us. She just wrote it. She just, like, didn't.
1 minute, she's like, oh, I totally get that. Yeah. And then you guys are like, what the fuck? It's like,
no, she wasn't there when we did the. That's why she didn't know.
Oh, okay.
She got the notes that we did and then wrote the thing off our notes. And then she wrote this and we were like, that's not what we meant. And then she was like, well, I don't fucking know. And I'm like, well, you never asked us what we meant.
Yeah,
so
you should have clarified. Yeah. Fucking weirdo.
It's just like, we'll do it. I don't care.
We'll
now we have
do
to do that.
God damn it. So funny.
Like, you're the one that didn't show up.
Yeah, don't blame us.
Yeah.
But okay, so we're doing the wolf story.
Okay.
Welcome to the wolf story segment, everybody. What happened last time?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, they spent 20 hours looking for like this journal, and then they all found out why that he left, but they didn't explain why.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Okay. Chapter 26.
All right, 26.
Chapter 26.
All right, I'm ready. Let's fucking go.
Fucking finally.
Yeah.
Kara's POV.
Took us long enough. Jesus. It took fucking Christ.
We're back, baby.
We're back to prime timeline now.
Yeah. Okay. Kara's POV. I storm off after my argument with Ryder and end up downstairs in the kitchen. Everything happens in the kitchen. In this story. Okay.
You gotta make sure you're close to the knives. You gotta make sure that a knife fight's ready to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're not wolves or anything. They can't like bring their own claws out, you know?
Yeah, no. They've been humans for 99% of the story. And it really pisses me the fuck off.
I think they only become wolves when they like run. That's it.
Yeah, I know, right? When they have to travel. Even then, they got in a car and traveled.
Yeah, they literally
at the beginning, which is so dumb. Okay.
They took planes.
So, fuck this. Okay. Oh, Kara, you're just the person I wanted to see, I hear someone say. I turn around to find none other than Travis. What's up? I ask him, leaning against the bench. I was wondering if we could have a talk. Somewhere a little more private, he asks me. Ooh. Yeah, sure. How about we go to the Alpha office? It's more private up there, I say, turning and leading the way back to the office. I sit behind the desk, and he sits in the seat across the desk. So what's up? I ask him, leaning forward and resting my elbows on the desk.
What the fuck is up, my guy? What's happening?
I have a proposition to make that could help both of our packs, he states, leaning back in his chair.
I don't like where this is going.
What would that be? I ask him, resting my chin on my palm. Joining of our packs.
Yeah.
How would we do that? Marriage. The two of us get married.
I don't know if this is one of my predictions. I know I said like it was going to be like he was going to try and find a way to become the alpha, right?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah. Okay. But all right. I like the marriage idea, at least. I like the,
It's interesting.
it's an interesting concept. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just came back though. I'm actually going to marry you.
Okay. I pause and gape at him, slowly sitting up straighter in my chair. Marriage. You want us to get married? Yes, that's what the fuck I just said. No, I'm joking.
I hope she's like, all right. For all the dumb decisions she's made so far, like, come on, like, the author's like, I know it's a little bit out of character for Kara to do that, but I thought it added a nice twist to the story. What do you guys think?
Yes, I think it would be good for the futures of both of our packs. Think about it. Joining two big packs to create the largest pack in America. I see where you're coming from, Travis, but this is a big decision to make. I mean, this is our future. I know, and I know I have just sprung this on you, but I think it's something you should seriously consider. I'll think about it, I promise. There's a knock at the door and I stand up. Come in. Carlene and Oliver step through the door. The both of you are exactly who we were hoping to see, Oliver says, closing the door behind them. Both of them come to stand to the side of the desk, and I look between Travis and I. What's going on, guys? You're both looking very serious, I ask them, turning my chair so I'm facing them. We found your father's diary, Oliver says.
Oh.
I knew you were looking for it, but what was that? What has that got to do with anything? I asked them, frowning.
Probably nothing.
It says the real reason your parents left, and a proposition that was made when you were a child, Carlene says, looking at Travis, then at me. And? I ask. Travis's parents left the pack after the proposition of marriage between the two of you was denied. They decided that if the marriage wouldn't go through, then they would overthrow your parents to become head of this pack, Oliver tells me. So, okay, I'm going to say that again because I don't fucking understand what the fuck that was.
Okay, wait, I think... Didn't I also predict that like they were going to try and overthrow the pack early on?
I guess, yeah.
But that wasn't just through marriage, I think.
So Travis's parents left the pack after the proposition of marriage between the two of you was denied. So
yeah, that was denied.
They decided that if the marriage wouldn't go through, then they would overthrow your parents and become the head of this pack. So the parents wanted them to get married. Travis's parents wanted them to get married.
And then
their parents denied that when they were babies.
Yeah.
So then the parents tried to overthrow the pack.
And become the head. They wanted Travis to become the alpha
of this pack.
Yeah. And now Travis is just going to do it.
Basically said the same thing.
Yeah.
And Travis probably went to that other pack and became head of that pack too.
Yeah.
The same way.
All right. Well, all right. Okay.
What? How did I not know this? I asked them. It was covered up. Your parents still cared a lot about them, so no one was told.
It was fucking Travis Gate, all right?
Yeah, it was Travis Gate. Your parents still cared a lot about them, and so no one was told. No records were made, and they left with their reputations intact, Carlene explains. Did you know about this, I ask, turning on Travis. Yes, he says, looking down at his hands, which are resting in his lap. So you lied to me, I say, sitting up straight. Yes, but please let me explain, he says, holding his hands up. No, I think I've done enough listening for one day, I say. Kara, wait. These are his parents' sins to carry, not his. Listen to what he has to say, then make a decision, Carlene says,
That's
laying
a fucking stupid thing you just
hand
said,
on my
Carlene.
Shoulder. Fine, I say, leaning back in my chair.
This is stupid. This is dumb. I hate this so much. That's such a dumb... Well, wait, guys, let's hear him out. That would be like if Deep Throat during fucking Watergate was like, well, hold on, guys. What does Nixon have to say? Let's hear what Nixon has to say about this. Hold on.
Listen, guys.
Maybe he's not a crook.
Maybe Epstein had a reason.
Yeah. Maybe Josh had a good idea.
What does he have to say about it? Listen. Let's hear Hitler out, guys, okay? Okay.
Cosby might have accidentally put
Okay. I knew about the proposal and why we left because my father brought it up just after we got the news of your parents passing. He told me everything and said that an opportunity has come. He told me I had to come down here and convince you to marry me so that we could join our packs. Essentially told me to woo you and convince you this was the right idea. Travis explains.
Coercion, yeah.
A little.
Literally, it's no. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
There's silence before Travis continues his story. I know it was wrong. Kara, I loved you, but when I came back, I realized that I love you as a sister. That's how I knew this was all wrong. I didn't think I had a choice. He's got me under his thumb, but I don't want to be. Not anymore. Not after he made me do this to you. Then don't be under his thumb, I say. I'm not going to be. Not anymore. This is all within minutes of each other. This is so ridiculous. This is the most interesting thing that's happened.
And it's being rushed through like it's a fucking like... Oh my god, this sucks so much.
I'm not going to be. Not anymore. I'm going to step down from my position and leave the pack. Become a rogue if I want to. Ooh. What made you tell me now, aside from being found out?
Yeah, literally. Like, yeah, you got found out. You fucking liar.
I want to move on from this. Get away from him. But also because I've seen you and Ryder together. I know you're mates. I can see how much you care for each other. I realize now that I'm getting in the way of the two of you to getting together. In fact, I think I'm just making things a lot worse. I say nothing. I know he's right. So I'm going to go back to my pack. What? Step down from my position and leave. I'm sorry for everything, he says, standing up and leading to the door. Travis! I call to him just as his hand touches the doorknob. N-O-B. Not K-N-O-B. N-O-B.
N-O-B.
Spelled knob, N-O-B. If you do leave your pack and need somewhere to go, the doors are always open here. You could become a part of this pack, I tell him in a soft voice. Thank you, he says, then leaves the room. I turn to Carlene and Travis as the door closes. Carlene and Oliver. Thank you both for looking into it despite not telling me. I appreciate it. It showed me the truth, no matter how much I wish it wasn't really true, I tell them. We'd do it all over again to make sure you are safe, Carlene says. I send her a small smile. Sucks. I need a little time to think. But I was wondering if I could have my father's journal. I would just like to read it, I tell him, standing up from my chair. Of course. Here, Oliver says, handing me the leather-bound journal. Oh, and this is also yours, Carlene says, handing me the key I had given to them. Thank you, I say, taking the key and clasp the chair around my neck.
What?
Yep. Thank you, I say, taking the key and clasp the chair around my neck.
What?
Thank you, I say, taking the key and clasp the chair around my neck.
Am I having a stroke right now?
Thank you, I say, taking the key and clasp the chair around my neck. Thank you, I say, taking the key and clasp the chair around my neck.
Can we stop it? Can we not do this anymore? Can we? I know we're right at the end. Can we not do this anymore? I'm crying already. I'm like,
thank you, I say, taking the key and clasp the chair around my neck.
Can we stop? Wait.
Do you need a break?
Wait, hold on. No, we can no breaks. No, we can't.
Okay.
We can't. Wait, no. Hold on. We
Holy
gotta.
shit.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, I say, taking the key and clasp the chair around my neck. I then turn around and leave the room. I head straight down the stairs and outside. I walk until I reach Mom and Dad's graves. Okay, wow. Cool. I sit down between the two graves and place the book on my lap. I carefully undo the ties and open the book. There across the pages is my dad's familiar sprawled writing detailing the day-to-day life. A few tears roll down my face as I read the end of the fucking chapter.
Was it hair? Was that what that was supposed to? That doesn't. But hair wasn't mentioned.
No, I think it
Hair
just
wasn't
meant that she
mentioned
put
at
the
all.
key
What was
around her
it?
neck, but I don't know why chair.
Why was it chair?
Hey
Why-
guys, so you can see this was a bit of a loaded chapter, but I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know if you did. What's going to happen with Kara and Ryder now? What's going to happen with Travis? Let me know what you think is going to happen in the next chapter. Vote and comment. Thanks.
I'm crying. Jesus Christ, that was the worst.
Chapter 27.
Oh my god! Like how do you fuck up a sentence that badly?
Thank you, I said, clasping the key and chair around my neck.
I can't. Which word is wrong there? I don't know.
Chair, I think. I think it's unless she put a chair around her neck and walked outside to her parents' graves and sat down and started crying. I would be crying
Yeah,
all the
I
way
would be
there because I
crying
have a
too.
fucking chair around my neck, dude. How do you clasp a chair?
I don't
think that's how it works.
like grab a chair, but why is it around your neck? I'm having a stroke. I'm okay. All right, we gotta get through this. I
Yep.
can't. I'm sorry that I'm not giving a lot of commentary, guys. I'm gonna be
It's
real
just
with you
so
guys.
bad, yeah.
Is that at some point, like, some things are beyond being spoken about.
Yeah.
Some things, sometimes you just hear something and you can't
Last like 4 chapters.
I know
though.
we're on our last 4 too, and I'm like, honestly, I'm happy that we're almost done with this.
It's gonna be 1 more, 2 more next time, and then the last one. That's how we're gonna do it.
That sounds good to me. Yeah.
So because we can't do it too much,
I can't do 3 chapters of this.
and it's getting worse.
It's
Okay.
getting man.
Chapter 27, Kara's POV. I get through a few of the first journal entries, which are all straight after my father took over being an alpha of the pack. There you go. That was my fault.
Okay,
that
all right,
wasn't
okay.
her fault. None of the entries are about my mother, which didn't surprise me because they told me that they met when my father was already the alpha. I eventually close the journal and decide to read a few more later. I look up at the clear blue sky and close my eyes for a second to just focus on the silence around me when the whole world around me feels like it has shifted around me. I'll read that one again.
The world went around a lot. Yeah, wait, hold on.
To just focus on the silence around me when the whole world around me feels like it has shifted around me.
That's 3 around me. Jesus.
That was all one sentence, dude.
In one sentence.
I open my eyes and find the forest of the moon.
Around me.
I open my eyes. I'm reading it right, man. I'm actually reading. Open. Okay. This paragraph again.
Okay.
I eventually close the journal and decide to read a few more later. I look up at the clear blue sky and close my eyes for a second to just focus on the silence around me when the whole world around me feels like it has shifted around me.
Okay.
I open my eyes and find the forest of the moon.
Oh, okay, so she got teleported. Okay. All right, so she closed her eyes for a second, and around her, the world around her spun around her, and now she's in the forest of the moon. Okay, I understand this.
Do you?
I don't.
So. I don't get this at all.
It's like cutting to black and then open it, but then having a spin. Like, it's okay. You're out.
I don't think there's a spin.
But it seems like if the
wait, no, you're right. There is a spin.
The shift around me, right?
I'm so focused on reading each individual word.
I'm trying to piece it all together. Yeah, this is a puzzle.
That's why we need both of us.
Yeah,
here.
this is why.
When you need 2 people to read your book to make sure if it makes sense, it means that you suck at writing.
Yeah, so okay, so all right.
It looks the same as it did when I was here last, and like last time, I'm dressed in a long white gown, but this time it has thinner straps and is covered in lace. My hair is once again in perfect ringlets, but this time has what feels like a headband covered in metal flowers on it, and it's gold.
And there's thorns on it too, because I am Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I carefully stand up since I was sitting on the ground. I look around and find that I'm alone. Welcome back, I hear a familiar sing-song voice say. I turn around and find the moon goddess walking towards me. She's also wearing a long white lace dress, but hers has a long lace train that follows softly behind her. Follows softly? Okay. She looks the same as last time with the same silver tiara perched on her head. I am, but why? I ask her. Because you have just learned something that changes your entire future. I'm here to find out where you plan on going from here, she says, leading me away from where we are standing.
Aren't you fucking God? Didn't you have this plan?
90% sure she's God, right?
Yeah, wait.
I'm now losing faith that she's Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think. Because do
you not fucking know?
You made the matchmates, but then also you've given people you've fucked up the matchmates by letting you can deny it and then have a real matchmate.
This story is
beautiful. But for this person,
the story is fucking beautiful because this story is so bad in a way that is like it's almost artistic how bad it is.
Yeah.
Because basically this entire time Kara has had no motivation for anything. Nothing has ever made sense at one point in time as to why anyone is doing anything. Anything interesting has resolved itself immediately.
Yeah, in the same chapter. Yeah.
Yeah. And then long periods of nothing making sense.
Yeah.
And finally, we come to like the 4 chapters before the end, and God comes down and goes, "What are you doing? What are you fucking doing?" And now we get to learn like what the fuck is going on, and I bet you it's not going to be satisfying because it's bad.
Yeah,
but it's fucking amazing.
There's gonna need to be a pretty big rabbit coming out of this hat to make any of this worthwhile.
Because now the error of her not having a motivation is a part of the story.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
let's go. Let's continue. Yeah, because I need. Okay, let's see where this goes. I'm curious.
About Travis? What will that change? I ask her. A lot. He proposed to you.
Got 3 chapters left. Fuck.
Was I found to end up with him if I didn't get the truth? Was I found to end up with him if I didn't get the truth?
Is it bound? Was I bound to get up get with.
You know, I really hope that she this isn't like English isn't like her second language or something, because I would feel so shitty making fun of her. But wow, this doesn't make no fucking sense, man.
Yeah, that.
Was I found to end up with her? Him? Was I found to end up with him if I didn't get the truth?
Let me see what my money says. B and F are next to each other on the keyboard.
I think it is, yeah.
That's
found. Okay. I cannot say. All there is to worry about is what is going to happen tomorrow, she says. We sit down on a seat hanging from a tree, the same on we sat on last time. Well, I'm getting coronated soon, and I'll see what happens, I say, shrugging lightly. I was meaning more towards your relationship with Ryder, she says, turning around to look at me. I know I need to sort that out since we both screamed at each other earlier, but now I'm afraid I don't know what to say, I say, sighing. Perhaps the place to start is an apology. Yes, you're right. I owe him more than one apology, in fact. Perhaps, but one is a good place to start. I will apologize. I just need to find the right time to do it. I don't think it's the apology that you're truly afraid of. I think it's the part where you just want to tell him that you want to be more than just friends. Yes, that does scare me because I've screwed things up with him over and over again. How can I expect him to want a relationship with me if I have made his life hell? Tell him everything. Tell him that you have felt this for a long time, that you were afraid, but that you're not anymore. How? Or more importantly, when is the right time to tell someone that you essentially ditched twice, that you want to be with them? There is no right or wrong time. There is only here and now. You have left this conversation with him too long. You have avoided it since our first talk. You have to stop putting it off, child. There's no time like the present.
Fuck off, Ryder. You can't just
come in and do the thing that you knew that you were supposed to do.
Yeah, you can't. This is not.
Just to start fucking trouble.
Yeah, you can't just be
just to get fucking clicks,
guys.
Dude.
Listen, I know. Listen. All of you guys were right, so I'm gonna do it now, and then 3 more chapters, and I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm done. But it's good that I did it now, at least. Better late than never.
Well, you're giving her too much credit that it's gonna happen now. I think it's gonna take 3 chapters.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take 3 chapters.
You're right. I need to find him and talk to him. Tell him I was wrong about, well, everything. Good. It seems that it is time for you to return, but before you go, there is one last thing, she says. What is it? I want you to remember something. What? Sometimes what you're looking for is right in front of your eyes, she says, smiling to herself. Maybe you're right. It is going to be Elliot or something.
No.
Or Connor or whatever.
Oh my fucking God, no.
I furrow my eyebrows but feel my eyes drift closed. When I open them again, I'm back in front of my parents' graves with the journal on my lap.
It was her parents. That's what it was. That's what's in front of her eyes right now.
I guess so.
She should have respected her parents more and not done so many goddamn movie nights.
Remember when she was dating James?
Yeah.
For what reason?
Is it gonna? I was thinking is James gonna come back for these last 3 chapters at some point just to fuck with everyone? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know where this story's going.
Me neither. I get up and head back to the house and find Claudia, Elliot, and Connor standing at the back door. We were looking for you, Connor says. We walk inside and sit on the couches in the lounge. I guess you guys heard about Travis, I say, leaning back. We did. Are you okay? Claudia asks. I'm surprisingly okay, actually. I mean, Travis isn't a bad guy, no matter what he did. And I got an old friend back, I say, shrugging.
I don't fucking know. I mean, I guess I believe this.
So sure, you're okay about this? Elliot asks, raising an eyebrow at me. I'm very sure. I mean, I'm a little annoyed at his dad, but not at him. I actually invited him to join the pack if he needs to get away from his dad, I tell them. Yes, we heard about that. Is that a good idea? Connor asks.
Yes. Thank you for asking that. Yeah. Because actually, if you brought him in, there's something called the Santa Claus, where
if you kill Travis, then you become the Travis.
You become the Travis.
Okay.
Yeah. If you kill the Alpha, you become the Alpha.
Okay. Yes, he did what he was told to and then stopped when he realized what he was doing was wrong, I say.
No, he stopped when he got caught, you fucking idiot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you dumbass. I'm actually with you. Besides, he wasn't exactly a bad guy, Claudia says, nodding her head.
Could have been. It would have been fucking cool.
Yeah, that's true, Elliot says. Yeah, I guess you're right, Connor admits. But thank you guys for checking on me, I say, smiling at them. I guess you got a thesaurus for Christmas. Well, always check on you, Kara. I speak for all of us when I say that you mean a lot to us and we want to make sure you're okay, Claudia says. Connor and Elliot nod in agreement. I know, and you guys mean a lot to me too. You're my family, I say. Aww, they all say in unison. They then all wrap their arms around each other and me so that it's one group hug.
Okay.
You could say we all group hug.
Yeah.
You can cut out most of those words. Well, despite the very sweet group hug, but
But yeah, it's another one of these sentences.
Okay. Well, despite the very sweet group hug, but there's actually something I really need to do, so I'm going to have to love you and leave you. Well, despite the very sweet group...
All right, well, despite the very
despite the very sweet group hug, but there's actually something I need to do, so I'm going to have to love you and leave you.
Put
a fucking bullet in my brain, dude.
That's my policy: is love them and leave them.
Who the fuck was your English teacher, and why didn't they ever teach you about commas?
Yeah, okay,
or
commas.
Conjunctions.
Yeah, they would not. Someone didn't watch Conjunction Junction when they were a wee young lad.
Yeah, you do not know what the function is of a conjunction junction.
Bryce.
Picking up sentences and putting down babies.
Yo, epic Family Guy reference, bro.
Yeah, I think about that all the time.
Yeah.
Junction, what's your function? Okay, I say standing up and somehow managing to slip our of. Oh, God damn it! Fuck. I have to read this whole thing again for it to make sense. Okay.
Do you want me? I can.
No.
This can be my. This can be my cross.
Your brain is gonna melt and come out of your fucking ears if you try to read this. Okay, this is like the fucking Elder Scrolls. Okay, if you look at it, you lose your goddamn mind.
Wait, hold on, Sarah. Let me help you out. Hold on.
I'm gonna be fucking sacrificing fucking children to a fucking eldritch god after this.
Here you go.
Okay. Well, despite the very sweet group hug, but there's actually something I really need to do, so I'm going to have to love you and leave you, I say, standing up and somehow managing to slip our of the group hug. They all pout, which makes me laugh.
Fucking pussies pouting. They can't handle 2 goddamn seconds. Fucking what a bitch.
Not gonna lie, if you've ever been like, man, I sent in a fucking story to this podcast and they never read it, there's like a 50% chance it's because it was written like this and we're not reading it.
We're not.
You're gonna need to write it better.
Yeah.
You can re-enter it. It's not a big deal, but please write it in a way that it makes it readable.
Yeah, because
I got to do this also. So I can't do 2 things like that.
Ever since we've had to start doing the wolf story, we
ironically we were like, I gotta be able to read it.
Up the fucking
our standards.
We're already doing 40 minutes of not being able to understand what someone has written. We can't do this with our fan base.
If you've ever been like, oh shit, I wasn't chosen, put your story through like a grammar checker on the internet.
Send your professor the story and
go
see what
to the writing center at your university and have them read it. And then
get notes, get feedback.
Get feedback. Which is so funny thinking that they're just like, oh yeah, you missed a comma here, instead of being like, I'm so sorry, your mom beat you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh man.
Go to a writer's room and just pass out copies of your story. See what Vince Gilligan has to say about it.
Hire Vince Gilligan to rewrite your story, and then we'll read it.
Vince Gilligan screenplay cameo.
Okay. I'll see you guys later, I say, then head out of the room. I get to work on finding Ryder and end up not being able to find him anywhere of the first floor, so I then head up to his room and knock on his door quietly. That was all one sentence. Okay. It takes a few seconds, and I can hear shuffling feet on the other side of the door, and then it opens to reveal Ryder.
Surprisingly.
Hi, I was hoping we could talk, I say. He nods and steps out of the way so I can walk inside. Ryder sits down on the end of his bed, and I perch myself on the edge of the armchair in the corner of the room. Well...
Here we are.
That's the end of the chapter.
Wait, it ends on the word well?
Mm-hmm. Well.
No, it does. Wait, no, let me see. Can I see it? I want to see how it looks. Well.
Well.
Welly, well.
Hey guys, another update finally up, and Kara is finally going to talk to Ryder. Took her long enough. Am I right?
Go fuck yourself.
Tell me what you think of this chapter, or of where you think things are heading from here. I love to hear from any of you. Vote and comment. Thanks.
There's 3 chapters
3
left.
more.
I really
That gave me a headache, I think.
the finally, right?
Took her long enough.
Took her long enough. I would fucking love to see what this writer would have done with Breaking Bad.
Why did we make a podcast where
We react to media.
we read things that make us angry? Why do we do that?
Why do we do that to
Why
ourselves?
did we do that to ourselves?
Yeah, I can see why we're burnt out sometimes. I can see why
Yeah, we choose to inject
we
garbage
torture
into our
ourselves
eyes. Yeah.
for pennies a day.
Oof.
For that fucking clout.
It's for that clout, baby.
For that fucking clout.
It's for that 3-hour watch time. You
for
know
that
what I
3-hour
mean?
watch
That's
time.
what
It's
it's
for that content mill, baby. I can see why no one's reached out to collaborate with us.
Yeah, not gonna lie, no shit. Yeah, I can see why we're our mailbox is empty.
I can see why the mailbox is empty.
All right.
All right, you want to do ads?
Yeah, we could-
what do
do
we
we
have
do
to say? What do we
Reddit
say
stories,
about?
or do we do
We've
ads?
been doing ads first and then Reddit stories, and yeah.
Okay, let's do
Is
ads.
there anything to say about this story before
No,
we
it
do this?
sucks ass now.
It
It's
sucks.
just bad. I'm tired of
I'm
defending
tired
it.
of it.
I can't do it. There were like at least 4 sentences that were all run-on sentences that made no goddamn sense.
Yeah.
They're some of the worst sentences I've ever read in my life.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm brain dead, I feel like.
Yeah. The story is beating the shit out of me. Story is violent
The story's violent.
with its grammar.
Yeah.
Lack thereof.
God, man. I don't know. I can't get over finally. Like, finally,
I
right?
know, yeah.
That's kind of like,
You're a dick.
that's
You're a dick, man.
like, no one should respect you as a writer.
It's so pathetic.
It's kind of
Sorry.
pathetic.
It's pretty pathetic because you're trying to connect with your audience, right?
The audience that you made churn by not making the decisions that the audience told you to do.
To get clicks.
Which not even the audience. Like, fuck. Okay,
90%
fuck the
of the audience, though. But yeah,
That's right.
fuck the audience.
Fuck the audience, right? I get it. You don't want to do what the audience wants you to do, right?
Right, you
But
want to
also,
subvert their
you have
expectations.
to subvert the expectations, but like,
you have to make it good.
you have to make it good and make sense if you're going to subvert the expectations.
So you can't just suck up to the audience to make better content. That's not how it works.
No, you have to make good content in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just, like fucking,
That's why no one's reading your story anymore, man.
yeah, you subverted their expectations.
And then you gave him dog shit for like 20 chapters, which I know now, and I can say that now because I read that.
Yeah, we've actually,
We read that
we're
dog
sticking through it for some reason.
So we can say that it's dog shit.
Yeah, so we have
So
the
then
liberty
to turn
to
around
say.
and be like, man, my story sucks, right? Fucking shut up.
Yeah, you can't do that.
No, you made it. You can't do that to us.
You can't just, I don't know. It's like in a movie where like they do the, freeze frame, and then they bring out the script
Yeah.
and they're like, this is stupid.
This is
Blah, blah,
dumb.
blah, and then
It doesn't make it,
it doesn't make it, it's not, that's not an apology.
I actually think Dan Harmon said something about this when he was reading scripts for writers for Community.
Oh, yeah.
And he was like in a supermarket at one time, and a girl was on the phone, and he was like walking around, and she goes, yeah, I know, I'm on the phone. And he goes, that doesn't make it better.
Yeah.
That just makes me know that you know that
it's
you're
wrong.
rude.
Yeah.
And that's what happens a lot in writing is sometimes people will be like, hey, honey, did you fart? No, I didn't. Yeah,
Yes,
I did.
I did.
I was the one that farted.
Yeah, I think it's specifically about voiceover, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because this one doesn't have voiceover, but it has the literal writer of the thing.
being like
being
my story, which is
God.
kind of voiceover.
Well, it is voiceover, yeah. It's
It's like you get the director's cut commentary after every chapter. This is
yeah.
a weird thing. That's kind of unique to like
is unique.
fan fiction.
But like
I wonder if there is a way to do it in a good way. I
there
don't know.
probably is.
I don't know. But this way
I
you
don't
don't do it this way.
Yeah.
This one is wrong. It feels bad.
This doesn't follow Blake Snyder's beat sheet from Save the Cat. On page 5, you're supposed to tell me the theme of your screenplay, but I didn't see what the theme of this. I don't know what the theme of this is. I don't know what the chaos is. That the theme? Is that the?
Yeah, there's no theme. Yeah,
Your parents
you're
will
so
die?
right. Actually, that was a good observation. There's no theme.
There's no
to
real
this.
theme to this. Yeah.
Wow, Josh, look at you.
Yeah, I'm getting
You
smart.
did it. I'm getting
smarter.
You're so right.
I'm gonna go to a shelter
Holy
today
shit.
because I'm finally getting my points up. I'm gonna
Okay.
pick out a victim.
Can we go to ads now?
Yeah, it's gonna add.
Okay, all right. Let me
Okay.
find this thing.
Yeah, let's talk about something good. Let's talk about the wolf story. Oh, can I? Oh, shit. Can I talk about the sentence we got wrong last week?
Yeah, and how many people
Thank you all for the comments.
I've
I
gotten
need to.
DMs about it?
Yeah, DMs about
Yeah.
literally no one fucking DM'd me
Although
about it.
they were nice.
They were nice about it. Yeah, you guys have been nice about it. Thank you. I can't stress enough how brain dead we are during these segments.
Yeah, you got to really understand that
You
we
gotta
are
really-
stupid.
Have a little bit of empathy, guys.
Yeah.
Because this wolf story has drained so much energy trying to remember everything that happened, even
Yeah.
though everything doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
This is my I'm gonna go into a 20-minute rant about storytelling.
Yeah, fun.
You know, this is my
Okay.
because like you don't introduce a character 50 chapters into your book that's like another characteristic, a point of conflict, right? You don't do that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I feel like once you do that, I think, replacing the word chair with chain is not going to be the first thing on my mind. I'm going to have more issues.
Yeah, and as I'm reading it, I'm just trying to read literally the words.
Yeah, and
It's hard. I don't know.
it's hard, guys. It's
Yeah.
hard.
Okay, listen, you do it if you think you could do it better.
You guys fucking do it.
This is free content, okay?
This,
All right. This is a gift.
this is our gift to you every once a week in a 66% on average. All right, chapter 28. Three more chapters.
We're doing 20 and 29, and then 30.
Last week will be the finale, and we can all go home.
Oh my fucking god.
We can call the show off. We can cancel the show after that if we wanted to. Last APWSTR.
Oh, right. So what happened was Kara went to Ryder's room.
Yeah, and then
To
they had
talk.
a fight, and then she...
No.
Oh, to talk,
They
yeah.
just went to talk.
Okay, and then...
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, because then before it was the Moon Goddess and
Yeah,
the
whole
Tyler...
thing. Yeah.
All right, yeah, okay.
We know what's going on.
I think we know what's going on.
Are you ready for this fucking bombshell?
Yes.
Ryder's POV.
I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. You gotta be... come on. Come the fuck on. Come on. Are you fucking with me right now?
We're playing it up.
No, I'm not.
I'm playing it up a little bit. Okay. Ryder's
Come on.
POV.
I'm sick of this. I'm fucking sick of this.
Well,
Here we are.
nope. That's not what I meant.
Okay, all right, okay.
I'll say it again.
Okay.
Ryder's POV.
Router's POV.
Chapter 28. Well, I ask Kara, there's a lot of things I need to say to you, but there's something I need to say before anything else, she says, rushing her words.
Why did we switch perspectives?
Dude, you're asking this for like the 20th
I
time.
know. But like why?
I know.
Like fucking why?
Okay. Which is, I ask impatiently, I'm sorry, she says quietly.
Hell yeah.
I stop fidgeting with my hands and I stare at her. What? I ask.
Two words I never expected out of her mouth.
Fucking excuse me? I'm sorry for, well, everything. Everything I've done in the last few months, for choosing James over you and not listening to you about Travis. Because really, you were right about everything and I was insane not to listen to you. So yeah, I'm sorry, she says, finishing with a sigh. I sit there and stare at her for a few seconds. This dumb bitch.
You
Okay.
expect me 2 words for all the bullshit I've had to fucking go through? Are you kidding me?
That's okay. All right, let's go get married.
Yo,
Let's go.
straight up, that's what this
That's what's
is,
gonna
right?
happen.
Oh my god.
What made you say all of this? Why now? I ask her.
Excellent question.
I had an interesting conversation with someone who made me see that everything I thought about you and James and Travis was wrong.
And his name's Jesus Christ.
I had a talk with a little someone
a little friend,
a little carpenter.
upstairs. Because that's what fucking happened, right? Like, shut the fuck up, Kara.
Yeah,
Like,
she talked with the moon goddess.
the
yeah.
moon goddess.
Okay.
What the fuck you do? Jesus Christ.
So what exactly does this mean? It means that I like you a lot, more than even I can fathom. In fact, I think that I can sum it up. How's that? I love you. I love you, Ryder. I have for a while now. I didn't truly know it until now, but now that I do, I'll tell you over and over again. Even if you don't feel the same way, I'll scream it at you if you shut me out. I can't live any longer without you not knowing how I feel. It's abusive.
Also, yeah, you fucking knew you loved him. You have a gold fucking tattoo on your arm
that glows when he's
around you.
That's like a girl
It's
boner.
like getting slapped in the fucking face every goddamn time that you look at him, and someone getting slapped in the face and being like, I don't know.
It's like being forcibly going like "Ooga" every time you see him,
and then immediately being like, I don't want to suck his. I don't want to fucking.
I don't like you.
I don't like you. Gross.
So you say you're in love with me. How do I know you're not lying?
There's a golden thing on her arm.
Okay.
And her snout, I think, when she ever decides to turn into a wolf or some shit. Because these are wolves, right?
They're wolves, yeah.
I think so, allegedly.
You can ask the moon goddess herself if you have to, because I'm not lying. I was lying. I was lying to myself and to you about how I really felt, but I'm done with that. And all this means what? You idiot. Stop over-explaining it! She said it already.
Yeah, she said it. Oh my god.
It means that I want to be with you forever. I want to wake up with you beside me and fall asleep wrapped in your arms. I want to see your smile and laugh because I said something stupid, or narrow your eyes at me because I made fun of you. I want all of it. I stare at her with eyes wide. I don't care how long it takes. I'll make all of this up to you if you let me, she says quietly. I let out a breath and wait a few seconds before I say anything.
Boom, 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 boom.
Kara, I do want to be with you, but I need to know that you're sure about this, I say, leaning forward to rest my elbows on my knees. She stands up and comes to kneel in front of me so our faces are level.
Oh, yeah, come on. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I know, me too. She then tentatively reaches up and cups my face with both of her hands. I'm sure. I'm so sure, she says, smiling a little and stroking my cheek with her thumb. I smile back at her and lightly hold her wrists. All right, then. Let's do this. Let's be together, I say, nodding. Her smile grows until it's a full-blown grin. Really? She asks me. Really, I say. I move my hands from her wrists to either side of her face and pull her towards me. Our lips meet and sparks fly like electricity flowing between the two of us. When we finally pull away, both of us are smiling and a little out of breath. So I think that now we are finally together that we should have our first official date, I say, moving a stray hair to tuck it behind her ear.
A date? I thought you guys...
Multiple, I feel like.
Yeah, you guys went on like homework dates.
Yeah. I like the sound of that, she says, nodding. I was thinking of swimming in the pool, I suggest. I also like the sound of that. I love swimming. I love going swimming.
I'm going to jump right in and I'm going to swim around. I'm going to paddle around.
Do a little paddle.
And then when I get out, I'm going to shake all the fur off of me. It's going to be awesome.
Shake all the water off of me.
Because they're wolves.
Because they're dogs.
Unlike what the story might tell you.
I also like the sound of that, but I feel I have to be a slight party pooper, she says, smiling
I never learned how to swim.
You want to invite the others, I say? You nerd.
Fucking nerd.
You fucking nerd.
Dude, you got on skinny dipping.
You just met your husband. And you want to invite your friends?
You want to put your fucking dumb friends over?
Yeah, only for the swim. We could hang out with them after. We could go to my room and watch Netflix or something. She says, oh, fuck.
Ooh.
She says...
Netflix and something else, perhaps? Maybe... Cool? No, it's chill. It's chill.
You didn't know it was chill?
No, I know it's chill. I'm being purposely facetious.
All right, I can agree to that. Only because I like you friends, though, and because I really want to watch Suits, I say, pretending to frown but failing miserably.
Wait, well, like the show
the
Suits?
The TV show Suits?
What a fucking weird name drop 28
has
chapters
Meghan Markle in it?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What the why would you why
Meghan Markle, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Harry and Meghan.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Why
Why?
That's such a
I really want to watch Suits. We say 28 chapters into this 30 chapter story.
It's such a weird name drop. I mean, if you were referencing pop culture like 2 chapters in, I would
She
get
kind
it.
of has been,
But it's been a while.
but it's like a throw off.
Yeah.
Like he asked her what book she was reading, and she said some fucking book that I don't know.
Yeah, but that was like how long ago?
Like 3 chapters.
It's not
ago.
like a.
No, it's not like a
steady.
consistent. Yeah.
This isn't fucking Community. You're not Abed.
Right. It's
That's
not like
why-
a
yeah,
comedy
like-
thing. Suits it is. Come on, let's tell the others, she says, standing up and pulling me up with her. I grab her hand and slip my fingers between hers. She looks down at our hands and grins. Let's go, I say, tugging her hand and leading the way downstairs. We find the others in the lounge. They all look up at us when we enter the room, and their eyes immediately fall on our clutched hands. Claudia smiles at first and lets out a little squeak. Eek! She sprints over and wraps her arms around Kara. Kara almost falls at the sudden weight that crashes into her, but manages to keep her balance and hugs Claudia back with one hand, while the other stays clutched in mine. You could let go.
You
It's
can let
okay.
go. Yeah, come on. They're only
Claudia,
been dating for a day. You guys can
like-
chill out.
chill. Claudia lets go, still grinning, and wraps me in a tight hug next. And when she's finally done hugging, she steps back and turns to Connor and Elliot. Do you see that right there? They're holding hands. They're together. Finally, she exclaims, pointing and mine and Kara's joined hands. Yes, Claudia, we can see their hands, Elliot says calmly, pissed off.
Yeah. Oh my. Yo, you can't you can't do this to me, Ryder. You can't. No, don't make me right. I don't want to be right. I want to be so fucking wrong. Oh my god. Are you fucking.
That would be so awesome.
They both frown.
Claudia, yes, Claudia, we can see their hands, Elliot says calmly. Connor nods in agreement. But this is big. I've been waiting months for the two of you to get together, she says, pointing at the two of us. Congratulations, guys, Connor says to us. Yeah, congrats, Elliot says. He's pissed
Fucking
off.
no. Yeah, no. Please. Please, no. God, no. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding
Oh,
me.
you're mad that he likes her or something?
Yeah, because I predicted this. And
Predicted
this is
what?
the fucking, the.
That Elliot would get together with her?
Yeah, like
But that
Elliot
doesn't
was
mean
gonna.
that they're going to get together.
No, yeah, I know, but like it was gonna be like the fucking. I just don't want more conflict. You got 3 more chapters.
I don't think you have even time to do that.
Okay.
With the way that she writes.
Listen. It's surprise. Anything can happen in this series.
How can you two be so calm about this? This was my ship. I shipped you two, and now you're together. I'm so happy, Claudia says,
What a statement on ship culture.
almost jumping up and down. Ship? I ask. Yes, ship. Goodness, you people are so out of touch with social media. Anyway, I am super happy for the two of you, Claudia says. Thanks. We're pretty stoked too, actually, but that's not what we came down here to talk to you guys about, Kara tells them, glancing over at me. Yeah, we
I
were
know
thinking we should
what it
all
was.
spend some time together and go for a swim in the pool outside, relax for a little while, I say. The others all nod quickly. It sounds like exactly what we all need after the last few months, Elliot says. Claudia and Kara head upstairs to get changed, whilst me and the guys all head off to our separate rooms to get changed. Hey guys, another chapter for you. Hope you enjoyed it. Let me know if you did. Comment and vote. Thanks.
How's this gonna fucking end?
I don't know.
That could have been an ending. That could have just literally just ended it there. You could, and honestly, like, is it? Oh no! How bad? How bad are we talking? No, I don't like that smile. Is it a comment? Is it like no? It's just how the next chapter starts. Okay. Okay, so-
Chapter 29.
okay, but like
I gotta say this.
okay.
Kara's POV. Her POV of them getting together. Well, he asks,
What? No, wait, no.
sounding
what?
impatient.
No, you gotta be fucking kidding. We're gonna do this again? Literally again. Also, literally again in this fact that we've been doing like 2 chapters. So like literally they've happened like even odd and then or even odd. To the point where it happened twice on this fucking show.
Yeah.
On our shitty little podcast.
Yes.
Why?
We're gonna find out.
Is she gonna? Is it? Or is it? What? No,
She's gonna say secretly, I hate him.
Like
Okay.
secretly, I want to fuck Elliot. Why is Elliot being so weird about this?
That'd be so good.
Oh my! But there's only one more fucking chapter left.
Do you want to do the last chapter?
No.
Okay, we're
I wanna-
waiting
I wanna
until next
wait.
week. Okay.
Because I don't want to read another fucking chapter of this. I don't want you to
No.
read another goddamn chapter
Mood,
of this.
yeah.
This is already wasting our time.
I guess I'm just
I've
so
wasted-
upset. I'm so upset at this. I want to be done with it, I guess.
But oh god, do we end it? Do we fucking end it?
No, it's got to be
No,
next
we
week.
have to wait. We
Okay,
have
yeah.
to fucking wait.
Okay. Well, let me just get through this.
Let's just
okay?
get through this.
And then
Yeah,
we'll talk
this,
about
this is okay. Oh my god.
Okay, just like
Let's
chill
let's
out.
go throw shit
just
around.
go through this. Okay. Kara's POV, her POV of them getting together.
Fucking stupid.
Well, he asks, sounding impatient. There's a lot of things I need to say to you, but there's something I need to say first before anything else I say quickly. Which is, he asks impatiently, I'm sorry, I say in a soft voice. He looks up from his hands and stares at me. What? He asks. I'm sorry for, well, everything I've done in the last few months, for choosing James over you, and not listening to you about Travis, because Willie, you were right about everything. I was insane not to listen to you, so yeah, I'm sorry, I say and sigh.
Oh my god.
He sits there saying nothing for a few minutes. What made you say all this? Why now? I bite my lip and decide to tell him a little bit about the conversation with the moon goddess. I had an interesting conversation with someone who made me see that everything I thought about you and James and Travis was wrong. So what exactly does this mean? It means that I like you a lot, more than I could fathom. In fact, I think I could sum it up.
I want to fucking kill myself.
How's that? He asks, folding his arms.
I finally understand not liking The Last of Us.
I love you, Whiteo. I have for a while now. I didn't truly know it until now. But now that I do, I'll tell you over and over again, even if you don't feel the same.
I have no hope.
I'll scream it at you if you shut me out. I can't live any longer with you not knowing how I feel. I say, leaning forward a little. So you say you're in love with me. How do I know you're not lying? You can ask the moon goddess herself if you have to, because I'm not lying. If I was lying, I was lying to myself and to you about how I really felt, but I'm done with that. And all this means what? It means that I want to be with you forever. I want to wake up with you beside me. I almost said inside me. Fall
Hell yeah.
asleep
That would have been a
wrapped in-
nice fucking difference.
Okay, all right. It means I want to be with you forever. I want to wake up with you beside me and fall asleep wrapped in your arms. I want to see you smile and laugh because I said something stupid, or narrow your eyes at me because I made fun of you. I want all of it, I say, looking at him in the eye. His eyes widen because I'm looking at them in the eye. I don't care how long it takes. I'll make it all of this up to you if you let me, I say, my voice lowering. I hear him let out a breath. Kara, I do want to be with you, but I need to know that you're sure about this. He said, oh, wait, sorry. Kara, I do want to be with you, but I need to know that you're sure about this. He says, resting his elbows on his thighs. I stand up from my chair and kneel in front of him so our heads are level. I slowly put a hand on either side of his face. I'm so sure, I say, smiling and stroking his cheek with my thumb. He lightly wraps his hands around my wrist and smiles back at me. All right, then. Let's do this. Let's be together, he says, nodding. No context has been added so far.
Yeah, literally none. Literally fucking, this is such a waste of goddamn time. This is literally just padding out the so like they're just gonna fucking swim and that's the end. Why didn't you just end it at that last chapter then? Even our neighbors are so pissed off they're banging at the fucking floor.
Yeah.
They're so pissed, and I don't blame them.
My small smile slowly grows into a grin. I almost want to laugh at how happy I am. Wee, I ask, making sure my ears aren't deceiving me. My big floppy dog ears. Really?
Woof woof.
Woof oof.
It would be so funny if like they changed it, but every word was just woof woof woof, and that's
Ruff,
her
ruff,
rough woof woof rough.
Ow.
Howl, yeah.
Yeah. Willy, he says, and lets go of my wrist and instead takes my face between his hands, much like what I'm doing. He puts me in, and our lips meet. Tingles spread from where our lips have met all the way down to my toes. When we pull back, we're both a little breathless, and there's no way of containing my smile. So I think that now we're finally together, that we should have our first official date, he says, tugging a piece of hair behind my ear. I like the sound of that, I say while nodding. I was thinking swimming in the pool, like doggies do, he says. I like the sound of that, but I feel I may have to be a slight party pooper because I have to go poop like doggies do, I say and smile sheepishly. You want to invite the others? He stays. Yeah, only for the swim. We could hang out with them after. We could go to my room and watch Netflix and fuck or something. I say, praying he'll say yes and won't be offended.
Oh my god, I really, there's some context. We did it.
You got one.
One
word.
Keep your folks at home. Check off one tally.
All right, I can agree with that. Only because I like your friends, though, and because I really want to watch Suits. He says, attempting to frown but ending up smiling.
Man,
Suits it is. Come on, let's
so
tell the others.
awkward.
I say.
So fucking awkward.
Then stand up and pull him up with me. He takes my hand and entwines his finger with mine. I grin down at our hands. Let's go, and then tug him with me by our joined hands. The others are still in the lounge where I left them. As soon as we walk in, all eyes are on us, and then on our joined hands. Claudia reacts first. She grins and lets out a high-pitched squeak. She jumps up and runs towards me, wrapping her arms tightly around me. It takes a second for me to adjust to the sudden weight bolting into me, but I wrap one of my arms around her waist but keep the other hand in Ryder's. Claudia finally lets go of me and instead wraps Ryder in an embrace. She lets him go and takes a step back. Do you see that right there? They're holding hands there together. Finally, she almost yells, jabbing her finger at Ryder in my hands. Yes, Claudia, we can see their hands, Elliot says in a usual calm voice. Connor nods too. But this is big. I've been waiting months for the two of you to get together, she says, almost jumping up and down and pointing at us. There's one comment. Let me see.
Oh, there's like someone actually commented? Is it we just went through this?
Another repeat. Blah. Good.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad someone said it because I would have said it.
Why did they wait so long to comment it?
I know.
Did they just realize?
It's like, what?
Wait a minute. I just read this 20 lines down.
I do get like halfway through. You're like trying to see if there's
anything. Yeah, that's fair. But like,
yeah. Congratulations, guys. Connor says, how can you two be so calm about this? This was my ship. I shipped you two and now we're together. So I'm so happy, she says, looking like she might just faint from excitement. Ship? Ryder asks, voicing the question we were all thinking of. Yes, ship. Good news. You guys are so out of touch with social media. Anyway, I'm super happy. She says, lessening her smile a little so it looks a little less crazy. Okay.
I guess that they just learned that Kara is still kind of a judgmental bitch.
Yeah, she's learned nothing.
We've learned nothing. Yeah. There's actually no growth, as laid out in the Blake Snyder beat sheet.
Thanks. We're pretty stoked too, actually, but that's not what we came down here to talk about, I say, looking over at Ryder. Yeah, we are thinking we should all spend time together and go for a swim in the pool outside, relax for a little while, Ryder explains. The others nod. It sounds exactly like what we all need after the last few months, Elliot says.
I hope the last chapter is just like a bomb goes off and everyone dies.
Like, you know, the end of like
I hope it ends like The Sopranos, like mid-sentence.
Extreme volleyball.
Yeah.
Where the
I hope it ends like Breaking Bad did, where Walter White's just laying down. And the camera pans over him as he bleeds out. I hope this ends like Community, where they're all hugging around a study group table.
Claudia and I head up to my room to change into our swimsuits. So you finally did it. You finally told him how you felt, Claudia says as we walk back downstairs in our swimming togs.
Oh, so okay. Here's some new context. All right, okay.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just start it here?
Yeah. Because then there wouldn't be that much content. I did, and I couldn't be happier, I say, smiling at her. I'm glad, she says as we reach the pool. I feel a warm hand on the small of my back. I turn my head a little and see Ryder smiling down at me.
Yeah, this is new. It took 20 hours to get to it, but it's new.
Hey, he says, pecking my lips. Hey, I say back, smiling. Ryder wraps his arm around my waist, and we watch the other jump into the pool. I think I can safely say that my life is almost complete, I say. Missing your parents, he asks.
He just went there.
Worst thing to say, new boyfriend. Dude, imagine.
Okay,
6 hours into our first date, you just go like, what, you missing your dead dad or something?
Or some dumb shit like that. Oh yeah, after we fucking... After watching fucking Sorry to Bother You and that Tommy Wiseau movie, we're just laying, we're sitting, we get back to my sister's house and we're on the couch and you ask
after I sucked your dick. Yeah.
I was thinking before that when you asked me to kiss you, it was like, well, like kiss you like your
dead dad
wouldn't have. Like some horrible shit. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah.
Yeah, just like the worst possible thing to say.
Yeah. My God.
Oh. Okay. Missing your parents, he asks.
Yeah. You know me so well, right?
Ooh, okay. Missing your parents, he asks. I lean my head against his shoulder. Yes, but you make me happy, Ryder. Sometimes I forget for a while. I feel
It's
like
almost
I'm
like you're my dad.
not alone, I tell him. Hey, I know your parents just died, but you know what you should do? Get a boyfriend. Make all your troubles go away. You'll forget.
Yeah.
You'll forget about your dead parents.
Fuck the pain away.
That's what this story is about. Okay. You'll never be
Christ.
alone. You've got all of them, he says, pointing at our friends. And you have me, he says, turning me to face him and wrapping his arms around my waist.
Wow, we learned that from 29 chapters. We learned what in 29
We
chapter.
finally got there.
We got a lesson that we learned in literally 6 episodes of Community.
It took me long enough to realize all of that, I say, looking up at him. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Why would you make a boring framework just to inject it with some of the fucking basic ass principles of life that everyone already knows and has made better content about?
You gotta fucking.
You gotta make something, I guess. And this is what you did.
This is what you did. This is what you fucking did.
Jesus. Sometimes what you're looking for is right in front of your eyes, he says. I gape at him. What? He asks me. What did you just say? I ask him.
This is not. No, this can't be a point of conflict. Go fuck it. Wait, hold on.
Sometimes what you're looking for is right in front of your eyes, he repeats, looking at me weirdly. I shake my head and smile.
All right, plot twist. Real quick, plot twist.
Mm-hmm.
This is where
She's looking at Elliot. Yeah, like, yeah.
No, fucking. It's that scene from On Cinema where Greg is like, "Oh, that was Tony's son overnight." Ryder's just been like dosing fucking
He's been
Clara
gaslighting her
this whole time.
It's a fucking Rosemary's Baby
Yeah, it's a
situation. That would
Whoa,
actually make
wait.
it fucking brilliant, dude. Are you kidding me?
This would be
I would
holy
actually
fuck.
love this.
That would be a great way to end this whole thing. Recontextualize
Dude.
everything.
Honestly, and I really think this, you can make any boring piece of shit that you want as long as you end it with the Rosemary's Baby ending scene, and it will be fucking awesome. It will be fucking awesome.
I
and
hope so.
I will watch it and I will love it.
Okay, this might be the redemption arc. This might be the redemption. But okay, so what does she do after she hears that?
Okay, everything okay? He asks. Actually, everything is perfect, I say. I take his hand and pull him to the edge of the pool.
I don't think it's a Rosemary's Baby.
I don't think so either. You first, he says, giving me a light shove so I fall into the pool. I manage to grab his wrist and pull him in with me. We both fall in a big splash. I was happy. I didn't have everything I wanted, but what I had made me happy. Hey guys, quick update for you. Hope you enjoy it. Vote and comment. The end of that chapter. We have one more chapter.
So then wait, what's the
next chapter, right?
what can it be?
I know. I'm gonna do a quick.
Yeah, because
cursory.
part of me is like, what if that's the end?
Yeah,
And then,
right.
like-
and then the next one is like 2 sentences or something.
Like 2 sentences of like the writer giving an update, like doing like some sort of dumb Q&A.
Exactly.
Because that both of these chapters sounded like they could be endings.
Yeah. Maybe that was the end, dude.
That might be the end. Wait, for real? For realsies?
Holy shit.
Yo, if I have to do, I was planning on doing an edit. Is it not the end? Even our neighbors are like, no.
Okay. It's not the end.
Okay. Oh my. Okay. Thank God. I have another week to prepare the intro I'm going to have to do for this podcast.
Okay. The next one, I'll give you a hint.
Yeah.
1 year later.
Oh, like The Last of Us.
That was
That's our
1
show,
year?
everyone. Good night.
That was
No, it was 20 years. It was 20 years.
20 years.
That's our show, everyone. Good night.
We got one more, and then we're fucking
We're
done
free.
with this.
We're free.
And now I get to find some other piece of shit to read on this
God.
podcast. Well, we're gonna read My Immortal, right?
Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah.
We're not gonna go too hard on it, but
I'm going to go super hard on it.
I mean, I can't wait to read it high key. Should I do that next week and then we tease everyone.
Well, yeah, because my plan for next week was, remember that one time when we got real big off of Reddit and I did the previously on a podcast Saves Relationship. I was gonna do that, but supercut like the beginning, all the way up to.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Just see us grow and progress through this fucking story. Because we've done this for at least. Assuming we've done 2 chapters a week, almost 15 fucking weeks now.
Which we did not do the entire time.
We've probably been doing this for like 12. Unless we only did 1 chapter every once in a while. We might have only done 1 chapter a few times.
I think so, we did.
Maybe like 15 weeks worth of this.
That's crazy.
Months. It feels like forever. It feels like we've been doing this since like we're ending this next week. I hate this. That was fucking bullshit, dude.
Yeah.
Because this is just an epilogue now, right? Like we've done the main bits of story.
Yeah, but there's an epilogue, yeah.
So okay, I mean, I don't want to.
And it's pretty long. It's pretty juicy. So
okay,
it's good enough. It's good enough to wait.
Okay, because like I'm gonna be like there's obviously no more conflicts, like major conflicts.
Yeah,
because it's gonna be minor shit in the epilogue.
Yeah.
And it's not also. This also isn't the first time we've done a time skip.
No, the beginning we did a time skip.
Yeah. So I guess okay. So now contextualizing this.
Yeah.
Prologue, story, epilogue.
What do you think's gonna happen?
Fucking nothing. I mean.
Okay, I will say something happens.
Okay. Someone better fucking die.
I wish.
That's not what happens? Okay, because that's where my hack brain goes.
Maybe. I didn't read it, so.
Okay. Because, like, fucking... I'm trying to think, like... It's gotta be related to Alpha. Yeah, there's kids crying. I'm sorry, neighbors. I'm yelling because I'm fucking autistic. And okay, so, like, I mean... What can it fucking be? Because, like...
Do you want me to say? Do you want me to spoil it?
No.
Okay.
Someone's got to be Alpha. Might be Ryder. Ryder might be the Alpha. No,
she's the Alpha.
She's the Alpha still? Okay. That'll be a weird fucking twist. Like, because they get married or something.
The male has to be the Alpha?
Yeah, the male has to be the Alpha.
That's fucking weird, yeah.
But, I mean, I want to put it past this fucking Ryder.
I feel that.
So, okay, they're the Alpha. They're probably getting married. Or it is the marriage a year later. I guess they're finally adults, but they were also always adults because the time skips. If they started out at like 17 and there's been like 3 years storytelling, I don't know. Do the dead parents come back to life?
Dude, that'd be awesome.
It's not that okay. I'm trying to
like
think.
Zombie wolves.
Zombie wolves, yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah.
You know, I was actually like in Save the Cat. I'm sorry, I'm bringing this up. I'm reading it now. That's why it's on my mind.
It's fine.
There's one rule that he states, and this kind of breaks it. I feel like is that your audience has to believe will only accept one piece of magic.
Interesting.
It's called a double mumbo jumbo, I think is what it's called.
Huh.
So basically, if you do 2 different types of magic in a movie, audiences won't accept it. You can get away with like one piece of magic. And I kind of agree with it. I kind of don't.
I kind of agree though.
I agree with it maybe in some situations. It gets broken all the time apparently.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't think in Spider-Man it's a double mumbo jumbo.
Well, if you think about like
so the example
is the Polar Express.
Yeah.
Where like the whole thing happens, right? And then he comes back and it's like, oh, it was all a dream.
Yeah.
They explain everything, but they don't explain the bell. That's the piece of magic. You know what I mean?
I get that. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes total sense to me and why that's satisfying.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. It's like literally, I'm trying to think because like.
What do you mean Spider-Man?
So this is where I don't agree with it. And the examples given in the book is Spider-Man and Signs. And I don't think these are great examples of it. In Spider-Man, it's Peter Parker gets bit by a radioactive spider. And at the same time, the main bad guy is also working on a serum that makes him evil. Which I don't really agree. I think this is a superhero world.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm kind of like, I don't really agree with this.
But then also, it sets into effect logically what's going to happen next, I guess.
Yeah.
So I get what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other one with signs, the example is aliens are real and Mel Gibson is having a crisis of faith.
Okay.
And that's yeah, right. It
That's
sounds
kinda
weird.
weird,
Yeah.
yeah.
So part of me is like, I can't pin it in the story what the double magic is.
Nothing. There is none.
Well, technically it's wolves.
Right. Right. But that's why there's not enough.
Yeah. But then also
There's not a double. There's just one. But it doesn't really use it.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
There's no sparkle, really.
There's no sparkle. Maybe that's the rule. There's no sparkle.
There's no pizzazz because there's no
pizzazz.
really magic thing that happens.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, there's something.
Not really. They just walk around and talk and be dumbasses.
I just wish I could autopsy this, but I don't want to read it.
No.
I don't want to go back.
No. And the reason you don't want to do that is because it's a big old jumbled mess of nothing.
Yeah, it's a jumbled mess. Yeah, I guess that's really what it is. It's just nothing for.
Yeah. It's just crap. I mean,
Yeah.
it sucks because I don't ever want to read anything and just say like this is crap, but like this is
This
crap.
is, I think, the exception to the rule.
And
Yeah.
I've read bad shit before, and it makes me like the whole thing that this is based off of was a Facebook ad that I got about like a little girl wolf that was a slave and found it was like trying to find her alpha, and at the end of it, she was getting beaten the shit out of, and they were talking about Taco Bell.
Yeah.
And I wanted to read that. I sat down and I read that whole thing while I was on the phone with my friend. I
Yeah.
had to do other shit that day, and I sat there for hours and read that.
Just
thing
reading that. Yeah.
because I was engrossed in it. This I don't ever want to read again.
Me neither. I don't want to read this ever again.
I had faith in this genre, and it's kind of crushed my
gone.
faith in it a little
We have
bit.
to find another. I know we've already gotten so many suggestions for what we're gonna do next, but
I know
like,
what we're gonna do
fuck.
next. I know what we're gonna do next.
But Jesus Christ, man,
yeah,
I gotta piss.
do you want to do Reddit stories after that or the ads?
Let's do the ads.
Okay.
Well, let's go. Let's do some fucking ads and just let's try.
Let's just go.
Let's.
So we're done.
Yeah. Let's actually. Yeah. Let's stop the show.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done. I need to rest.
I need to
I
wait.
need to recuperate. I can't do Reddit stories today. I'm drained.
Are you making fun of me?
No, I'm not making fun of you. I'm making fun of the idea that Reddit stories are just so hard. This is the hardest piece of content I can make.
We work so
I work
hard,
so hard
guys.
scrolling through Reddit.
And you know what? Tomorrow morning when you have to wake up early,
and edit this, I'm gonna fucking hate myself. Yeah.
yeah, you're gonna be watching us be like, "Oh, I hate my job,"
Oh, this
and
sucks.
you're gonna be like, "Fuck you."
Oh yeah. Oh, is it time? Is it fucking time?
Is it time, dude?
I think it's time. I don't have anything else to say about that.
Me neither.
We can't
Drag it out.
drag it out forever. It's the end.
It's fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna actually. Yeah, we've
We've spent so much with this wolf story, and it's the
think-
last chapter.
if I'm not mistaken, we started doing this wolf story
Mhm.
episode 129.
Oh my god!
Because I was looking back, I'm trying to get the intro. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the intro. It might take too much time,
Yeah.
and I'd rather see if YouTube's going to actually let us get paid for a podcast episode. But so like we've done at most like 7. What is that? Fucking 27 episodes of this,
Yeah.
which might make sense. We probably skipped a week or two, but
yeah, for sure.
like we've been doing this for like maybe 6 months.
So we started out like this is the best one, and we immediately started making fun of it. And I think we've developed a parasocial relationship with this story, man.
Yeah.
Like even you have been like, I want to know what happens.
I want to know what happens. I do want to know what happens. And I got really excited today. That's why I'm so fucking dressed up.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
literally the reason why I'm wearing this right now.
Yeah.
Is because we're fucking done with this
We're
story.
gonna be
I'm
goddamn done
it.
with this.
I'm so happy we're fucking done with this. Like no joke. This is the
Yeah.
one. The fact that this is over and like it's done.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I'm
over.
good. I'm done, man. Fucking hate
What a
this.
campaign! What a fucking time!
Okay, I want to state for the record. Okay, because I was watching this.
People are yelling at us to fucking read this right now.
The first thing you ever said about this
was
we're gonna read the shitty wolf fiction. Well, actually, it might not be shitty.
Yeah, that was
the first
that was
thing.
me going in. Was like, let's see what this is.
Okay, all right, yeah. I just want to state that for the record.
That's what I was
think
trying
that's
to
the
be.
funniest
And
thing.
then she dunked on people who have dead parents. And I'm like, oh, this is crap.
This is crap,
crap, and you need to feel bad about it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna grab myself a little drink here.
Yeah.
Sarah, will you do the honors with me of
Yes, I will.
cracking one last open one for the
With
boys?
the boys, yeah.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Cheers, Sarah.
Cheers.
And it is. Let's finish
Wolf
this.
story time,
it's
baby.
epilogue. It's the fucking epilogue. We don't even have to do this. This epilogue doesn't mean anything for the story.
I mean,
Unless straight up, I hope everyone's dead.
that'd be hilarious. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Chapter 30.
30. Fuck, man. Oh my god, it's over. It's happening. It's happening, baby.
Kara's POV.
Yeah, go good. All right. Start a full circle.
1 year later.
Yeah. I remember you saying this before,
okay,
but
I dropped it.
but
Okay.
but still, like I did forget like until you said this, but 1 fucking year, one last time skip to really drive the dagger deep into my heart, you know?
Okay. So are you nervous? Claudia asks as we're getting our hair done.
Doing a fucking wedding? Are you serious?
Insanely. I'm sincerely hoping that I don't fall over while I'm walking down the aisle. I say, glancing over at her. You won't, you'll be fine. Claudia promises, smiling at me. So funny that you got dressed up for the wedding.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it. I literally wore this to a wedding.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
Because in
this
my
is your wedding
fucked
outfit.
up brain, this is on the same level as doing a fucking wedding. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a wedding, yeah. Let's hope so, but I'm also really happy. I mean, I'm marrying the man I love, I say, smiling to myself. You're all finished. We'll put the flower crown on after your dress is on, the hairdresser says. Not laughing at people who wear flower crowns for their weddings.
No, yeah, no, but it's
just a
like,
very teenager-y Tumblr thing.
yeah, to be like, my wedding's very specifically gonna have this and this and that.
It just reminds me when I was a teenager in high school, girls would put on flower crowns and walk around school and shit.
Oh yeah,
and so that's what it reminds me of. But
I get that.
if you wear a flower crown for your wedding, that's awesome. Okay.
Also, I'm just gonna state this right now. It better be fucking Ryder she's marrying, or
No,
like
it's some guy
if
named
it's,
Craig.
if it's anyone else,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have some fucking words for this story, dude.
Thanks, I say, standing up. The hairdresser clips the little pink flowers into the back of Claudia's hair and tells her that she's done too. Looks like it's time for you to get into your dress then, Claudia says. We walk over to the closet and I pull my dress out. Claudia helps me slip into it and does up the back for me. Well, give us a twirl, she says. I do and grin. I don't know why I did that so gay. You look beautiful, she announces, grinning.
I'm just realizing how little I care about this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm just having a mental breakdown right now because like it's over and we're still just dragging this out. This dead fucking carcass out.
I'm a little bit endeared, you know.
God.
Thanks.
Holy shit.
Fuck. Okay. Thanks. I'm so glad that I put my shoes on first, though, because I'm not even sure my feet are still under there. I say, looking down at the bottom for the dress fuck me. Okay. I say, looking down at the bottom or the dress, which poofs out of the dress. Okay. Claudia and I both laugh for a while. That sounds like too long. Okay, get your dress on now.
Quit with this. It's me. That's me in the story. Hurry up. Just put the fucking dress on.
She puts on her dress. She's like, I don't know where my feet are. And they both go, ha, 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 ha. Get your dress on now.
Get your fucking dress on now. Jesus. Even the characters are like, come on, wrap this shit up. Come on.
We gotta go back into the ether, all right?
We gotta go back.
Okay, get your dress on now, I say. She slips into her dress. It's floor-length, pale pink dress, which goes with the flowers on my flower crown, which the hairdresser comes over and places on my head. Oh, you already had it on your head. I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Who cares?
And then we get one of these, like, Pinterest things.
A mood board? We
yeah,
get
like
a nice
a
wedding
little mood board. Yeah. We both
Christ.
look amazing, Claudia says, high-fiving me.
Epic win.
Epic wedding. I roll my eyes, but high-five her anyway. You're such a bitch.
Yeah, fuck you already. Yeah.
She's so nice to you all the times. Okay. Oh, Kara, you look beautiful, I hear someone say. I turn to the bedroom door and find Carlene and Oliver looking at me. Thanks, I say, turning to the mirror. Your mother's dress looks beautiful on you, Oliver says. That's fucking sad.
Christ.
But I guess that's, you know.
Yeah, I guess you have to, yeah.
People wear their mother's dress.
That's fair. It's a traditional thing. I can understand that.
I changed a few things, but I do love this dress. I say, smoothing down the fabric.
I ripped off the sleeves.
She's not gonna fucking care because she's fucking dead.
This ain't your mama's dress.
Let me disrespect my parents one last time.
One last time.
Okay, well, so far you have your something old and something new from your earrings. I thought you might need your something borrowed, so I have something for you. She says, showing me something in her hand that's glittering. Too many somethings. I take it from her and find a beautiful diamond bracelet that matches my engagement ring and my earrings. Oh, wow, Carlene, it's beautiful, I say, looking down at it. Here, let me help you put it on, Carlene says, taking the bracelet and clasping it around my wrist. We did it. We did one of the clasping. Woo! Claudia walks over and slips a little blue flower into my flower crown. What's that for? I don't know, but a note came with it, she says, handing me a piece of folded paper.
From beyond the grave.
Well, don't you need your something blue or something?
I don't know. I don't know how weddings work.
You have your something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, you have to have like each of those.
Oh, okay. I guess. I don't know.
Kara, I knew you had your something old, new, and borrowed. I thought you needed your something blue. So yeah, okay. So here you go. I guess sometimes what you're looking for is right in front of your eyes, writer. Oh my God, shut up. If you said the same sentence that you said
5 times now, something like that.
No, if you said like when we got together, if you said like a sentence like ooh, blah, 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 and you said that for the rest of our relationship, I would punch you. I would be physically abusive to you. I would beat you up.
So every time I say, can I get an iced latte with vanilla? Are you like, fucking again with this bullshit, Josh? We're not fucking 19 and 21
just like,
anymore.
Do you want to
check, please?
Do you want to like date or whatever? It's like that. Oh.
Do you want to go on a date? Oh, come on. You've been saying that line for 5 years now.
Okay. I grin. Well, who's it from? Claudia asks me. Ryder, it's my something blue, I say, touching the little blue flower. That is so sweet, Claudia says, placing a hand over her mouth. Oh, it's so sweet. Well, ladies, it's time. Let's go get Kara married, Oliver says, offering me his arm. I take his arm and he helps me get down the stairs. We head out to the woods a little until we're just a little while away from where the wedding is being held. Claudia hands me my bouquet. See you soon, Claudia says, giving my hand a squeeze and then walking off to start walking up the aisle.
Walking off to start walking up the aisle's pretty good double walk right there. That's
damn.
pretty good. That's pretty fucking...
This is like, I don't even know how an English teacher can help you anymore.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Ready to go? Carlene asks. I nod. I'd choose to have both Carlene and Oliver give me away since my dad couldn't do it and neither could my mom. It only took them seconds to agree.
At least she's a changed
person.
person.
Why are you bragging about your new parents?
Yeah, right.
Freak.
God, a little freak is the way, yeah. Wait, she walking down the aisle finally, or?
Well, I don't know. Multiple people have said it.
Yeah,
so.
I know a lot of people are walking down aisles right now, but I mean...
So I take Carlene's hand and Oliver's and somehow manage to hold my bouquet all at the same time. How?
Wait, if you're holding between your legs. So you're like a little chicken.
And your titties? Or something?
Yeah, woo! Spicy wedding.
We walk into the clearing and I look up from my feet to see none other than THEN, Ryder, standing in his tux grinning at me. I smell back at him just as big and make my way towards him. I do manage to stay on my own feel all the way to the end of the aisle. When we reach Ryder, Carlene and Oliver kiss my cheeks, then go and take their seats.
Fucking weird. Like one little smooch on you. Like,
kiss my cheeks and go and take their
seats. And then bow, yeah.
Hi there, I say. Hi. He says, grinning at me.
Hey, guys. Hi.
Hey, guys. Greg Turkington here to my own wedding.
And I'm getting married, too. And then he brings out of old TV. Greg
Turkington.
God,
okay. The ceremony is one blur of smiles shared between Ryder and I until the last words come. You may now kiss the bride. Ryder leaves.
Oh, so we can skip over the
We can skip over the dumb bullshit.
Like vows, gross.
Dumb. Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on.
That's like the most emotional part of the wedding.
Not that gay shit. Get it out of here, dude.
I don't want to do that.
Get
Just
that
kiss,
out of here,
bitch.
dude. Just motherfucking kiss, dude.
Ryder leans forward and I press my lips to his. Sparks fly just like they did the first time we kissed. We pull away and everyone starts clapping. Ryder takes my hand and we make our way back down the aisle as people throw little flower petals at us.
More. I don't know.
Okay, we
I know
stand.
that Twilight song is because I know that's what's fucking. That's the only. I don't know.
We went to 3 weddings last year and 2 of them had that song.
Yeah,
in it.
they did. So come on, it's so.
Yeah. We stand a little away from the end of the aisle and people come over to congratulate us. A few of the little kids that came place horseshoes on stings around. Whoa.
Wait, is
What?
on the horseshoes on strings on the car? Is that what they're doing?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, but horseshoe on stings.
Yeah, okay. A few of the little kids that came placed horseshoes on stings around my wrist to add a little more tradition to the wedding.
Wait, on the wrists? Is that a thing?
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what's going on.
After a while, everyone was headed off to the reception, leaving just the wedding party.
Oh, they
Photos time, I
They
say.
do cans on the car. Sorry, but okay, continue.
Yeah, that's what I...
Yeah, I don't know the fuck.
On our wrists?
Oh, because they're horses. I forgot this was a
this
horse
is a big
story.
horse story.
This is a big horse
Yo,
story.
people that can turn into horses, dog.
Yeah, that's from I'm sorry to bother you. Actually, this is actually a big thing about capitalism. Yeah,
That's it. Sorry to bother you.
yeah, they make horse people at some point.
Holy shit! I gotta watch
yeah,
that.
we gotta watch that.
That's
Yeah, we
crazy.
gotta finish that movie.
Holy shit!
Josh was sorry to bother you again. Like, come on, our first
No,
date's
wait.
over.
Yeah, I know. So on our first date, we watched the first half of Sorry to Bother You, and I was just like, "Can we go back to your place and fuck, please?" Or do you want to? Because we had already watched another movie.
Yeah, and
so
I was like, yeah,
you want to watch
movie.
2 entire movies in this like
Yeah.
cafe?"
Hell yeah, dude.
And I was like, "Can we leave?" And then you thought that I was like, "I don't like this date."
Oh yeah, that's what I was like. Yeah.
And I was like, "No, I want to like go have sex with you."
I was like, what's sex? Never seen that before.
So we can't watch Sorry to Bother You. We have to watch Sorry to Bother You at our wedding.
Oh,
We have to make everyone watch
watch.
Sorry to Bother You at our wedding.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait. Hold on. So okay, you walk down the aisle, right?
Yeah, and
then
it's Sorry to Bother You.
no, and
playing.
then they ask me for my vows. Then we both sit down on the opposite sides,
We
and then
watch Sorry to
a
Bother You.
projector pulls up that no one saw, and then the Sorry to Bother You starts playing. And after 5 minutes, people are like, "Is this
What's going
on?
What's
Wait,
up?
hold on.
We're just watching a
Are we
movie.
just watching a movie? And then
Yes.
the movie ends, and then we stand up, go back, and it's like,
I was like, you
that.
may now kiss the bride.
No, and then we say, "All right, Sarah, what do you want to do for your vows?" And then we go sit back down, and then
And we
it rises
watch
back
Best
up, and we
Best Fiends.
Yeah. The longest wedding,
4 fucking hours, and then there's the reception.
and then there's a reception. Yeah,
That's a double feature wedding, dude.
Yeah, double
That's
feature.
fucking awesome. Holy shit. Okay,
sorry. Yeah,
photos time.
photos time.
I say we go off for an hour and take photos, then head back to another clearing where the reception is held. We are speed running this wedding, dude.
I'm fine. Yeah. So if using the
Yeah.
bridal glitch, we're gonna be able to actually jump over the using
So if we do this, we can skip the vows and get straight to the
straight to
photos
reception
time.
to photos time. And then if we use the DJ reverse card, then we will be able to actually double our movement speed.
Okay. Please welcome back Mr. and Mrs. Ryder Daniels.
What a dumb name.
That was a dumb name. We walk in hand over to our table. We eat the food that is provided, and then it's time for toasts. It kind of implies that you're going to eat toast. It's just funny to
Yeah,
me.
because horses love toast. That's what we've already discussed. This is a horse story.
Okay, they're all short and sweet, and soon enough, Ryder and I are walking over to the dance floor. 1,000 Years by Christina Perry starts to play.
Yeah. Yes.
And I wrap my
Yes.
arms around Ryder's neck.
Fucking called it. I know what's up. I know what the fuck's up. All right. My pulse. I am on the pulse of 5 fingers on the goddamn pulse of America. All right. You fuckers want to get that from any other fucking podcast. All right.
Holy
I
shit.
am hip with the kids, man. I'm hip with the fucking hacks, man. You fucking.
I'm hip with the hacks,
I'm
dude.
I'm hip
That's
with the
the
hacks.
episode name for sure.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? I ask Ryder as we turn in circles. Just about how I now have a wife, he says, smiling down at me.
My wife.
Gosh, that is strange. You're my husband, I say, smiling back at him. That is what weddings are. You're so right.
Surprise, like, where did this ring
what
come
the
from?
fuck did
What
we
the-
just do?
Whoa, did we just get a huge tax advantage?
If we make over a certain amount of money in our tax bracket.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it means nothing. Strange but nice, he says. I couldn't agree more, I tell him. The song ends and Elliot comes over. Oh, shit. Mind if I borrow your wife for a dance? Elliot asks. Sure thing, Ryder says, chuckling and letting me go. Oh, and by the way, Connor wants to dance with her after this. Then you can have her back, Elliot says, smiling sheepishly.
Fucking weirdos.
That's all right. After all, I get to spend the rest of my life with her. Just he's like checking them, like, you get to maid dance with her one time, but I'm gonna fuck her for the rest of her life, all right?
Just so you know what's up.
So you know what's up. I think I can give up a few minutes, he says, pecking my lips, then heading over the dance with his mom. Okay. Congratulations, short stuff. You're married now.
You can't call her a pet name anymore. I'm sorry. You're
Yeah,
done.
it's not allowed. Elliot
Yeah.
says to me, placing his arms.
This is very clearly a monogamous Twilight relationship. You don't get to be the... Wait, what?
Elliot says to me, placing his arms on my waist. I wrap my own around his neck.
Just because you don't... You can double...
Yo, I would so be like, bad touch, bad touch, bad touch,
bad touch.
bad touch, bad touch. Thanks. You know I'm waiting for your wedding now, right? I ask him, smirking. Oh, shush, he says, shaking his head. I glance over at the head table and see Claudia talking to Travis. Travis went home and told his dad that he wasn't okay with what had happened and how his dad had forced him to do it. He ended up stepping down from his position as alpha and transferred to my pack. We invited him to the wedding since he's grown quite close to us in the last year. I look a little closer and see something all too familiar to me, a spark between the two of them. I guess with everything that happened, neither of them noticed it until now. I smile at the two of them and then turn back to Elliot. What? You look like you know something, Elliot says, looking at me suspiciously. Oh, nothing, I say. I get through my dances with both Elliot and Connor and Oliver, who slipped in for a dance, and then I'm finally back in the arms of Ryder.
Wait, who had the spark with each other?
Claudia and Travis.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Travis was the new guy, right?
The
That came
guy
in.
that came in at the last second that was like, we should get married, Kara,
Oh, okay.
to like overthrow the pack, basically.
Weird. Okay.
But now he likes Claudia.
Okay. All right. Fine.
Okay.
Fair enough. Whatever. Who cares? I don't give a shit.
Okay. Then I'm finally back in the arms of Ryder. I love you. You know that? Ryder asks. I know that because I love you too, I say, pecking his lips and then tying my arms around his neck so we're dancing.
I mean, just
closer.
because you love someone doesn't mean you love them back. They love you back. I'm sorry.
Well, if we had just gotten married, right?
Yeah. All right.
And you
we
said,
just
I
getting
love you, you know that? I'd be like, you fucking better.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, because we just spent all this money to do this shit. If you came to me and you were like, hey, I don't love you,
We'd be like,
I would be like, fuck you, man. We just wasted a bunch of money, dude.
yeah. Christ.
But I guess, I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Cuter people than us do that, I guess. We smile at each other. Here's to forever, I say. The end.
That's it. That's literally the end. We're done. We're done with this. Yeah, put it on. Yeah. We can't. It's copyrighted. Oh my god. I'm getting
Yeah, they're all coming to you, man.
Jesus Christ. I can't protect my coffee. Fuck. We did it. It's
We
done.
did it. Hey guys, that's the last chapter, and I've really enjoyed writing this book. And thanks for reading it. Tell me what you think of this last chapter in the comments. Comment and vote. Thanks for reading. There are 15 comments.
Really? Finally, there's comments. What are people gonna? I'm actually really curious. Is it not good?
I'm so happy for them. Me, great book. Also me, skips from chapter 8. So they read to chapter 8 and then skipped all the way to the end.
That was smart. We should have done that.
Most amazing story. I'm an amazing Amazon. I approve. Yes, great book. Everybody loves it. Everybody really loves this story a lot.
You know what? Good for them. Good for them. They found enjoyment in a way that like no, I can't say anything.
I know.
I don't agree with them.
How do you feel?
I'm glad they found non-ironic enjoyment. I think they're the 1%. I think
they may be the happiest people on the planet.
They're the happiest people on the planet. I'm a sad, sad man.
That's how I feel. Yeah. I think this has really illuminated something in me.
You know, I guess
It's over.
I've realized this wolf story has realized how sad of a person I am in the same way.
Yeah, me too.
In the same way that my new job has released a lot of anger issues I have.
Yeah.
Where every week just coming in and just there I'm doing menial labor. Here I'm doing mental labor.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, I mean, listen, I love it. I love this. This I love. The other one I don't, but
it's sad, right? Because it's like, okay, I'm thinking, and this is completely metaphorically.
Mm-hmm.
There's, in terms of my perception,
yes,
there is good art, and then there is like bad to mediocre art, right?
Yeah.
And that there's art that succeeds in telling its moral, and then there's art that does not succeed, right?
Yeah.
And that's based all on my perception. It doesn't necessarily mean that anything is objectively good or bad art, right? But that's how I analyze things, right? So, and I love mediocre art. I love all art, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love reading that shit. And I love reading this. I wouldn't have done it if I didn't like it.
No,
you know?
same. I know, I'm definitely hamming up the comparison to work, but like...
Yeah, I guess it's just like, I am the type of person that can only really fully enjoy art if it's like the cream of the crop.
Cream of the fucking crop, yeah.
It's not okay.
No, I get, because then you're kind of, you're fucked. I agree with this 100% because like, you can only enjoy like really specific, really high quality things.
I'm spoiled.
Yeah, you're spoiled.
I'm spoiled. And it's I don't want to sit here and be like, well, that was a piece of shit. Bump on that. People that enjoy it deserve to enjoy it.
They should be able to enjoy it. Yes, I agree.
Just like any other piece of art, whatever.
But this is my show.
But this is our show, and we don't like it. And but it was an experience. It has taught me about myself. You know?
Yeah. So okay, I'm gonna try and recontextualize this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there is a lesson here.
Is it?
There is a lesson. Because we decided at the end there was going to be a lesson.
What lesson?
The lesson is maybe what you were looking for was always right in front of you.
Oh,
that's literally the lesson because that's the only thing. That's the only like. It's the only
is
like.
Is this a problem
moral,
that people have?
I guess, but that can't also be the lesson because that line was said by Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah,
and Jesus Christ earlier,
Wolf
Christ, yeah. And Wolf Christ earlier said,
hey, this is the answer.
This is the answer, but it wasn't that answer. Right. It was a different thing. So
no, it was.
Was it? Well, okay, hold on.
Okay.
So
in terms of Jesus Christ coming up in this book.
Yeah.
Multiple times. And by this we mean the moon goddess. We're just calling it Jesus Christ.
Yeah, moon god, whatever.
Yeah, right. Whatever. So the first time the moon goddess shows up, it's after Kara has rejected James, moved to Washington, D.C., driven back to talk with her parents because her parents are dying.
Yeah.
And comes back, meets Ryder, has a great experience with Ryder, and then fucking...
Has the gold thing happen,
The gold thing happen.
Which doesn't come up after that, I think.
No. Wow. Yeah, that was just forgotten.
Yeah.
So the moon goddess is like, Ryder's your mate, dog. This is your second chance, mate. Here, there you go. And then Kara's like, nope.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Nope. Not doing it. Because what if I get rejected?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So it was the lesson.
And then she dates James. And then James is an asshole. And then she goes back to Ryder, and Ryder's like, yeah, let's be friends. And then she's like, no, I want to date you.
But she also doesn't make it clear that she wants to date him.
No.
And then Travis
comes in and is like, we should get married. She's like, no, I love Ryder.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
I guess that's the reason why Travis...
And the moon god comes in, like, I think 2 times where she's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what are you
like,
doing? And also,
Can
yeah,
you just like do what I asked? Yeah.
yeah, okay,
Yeah.
So then, okay, so all right, story structure, right?
Yeah.
In very basic blocks.
Yeah.
I guess the moral is in the beginning of you should do this, but it's not said as what's right in front of your eyes, you know? But it is like it's very obvious you should date this person. And then there's the rejection. You have your call to action, and then you're refusing the call, and then your journey, right?
Yeah, so in this case it was call to action, refusing,
kind of,
and then
accepting it,
and that's the end.
wedding. Yeah. Okay, all right, interesting. A story fueled by contempt.
Refusing for no reason.
For no reason.
Yeah.
Interesting. I think Joseph Campbell's got something out for his money.
A new story structure?
No, I don't listen. I think you can critique Campbell. I think you can critique Blake Snyder, but Jesus Christ, putting this story in front of in comparison with those two things, like
it's yeah.
It kind of is like, you know, these two have at least points.
And it's also like nothing else happens other than the parents dying.
Yeah, the parents die. I wasn't even thinking about that.
That's the only other thing that happens
like literally
in the book.
Okay, so yeah, the conflict points are parents dying, which happened
way too late.
Like 15 chapters ago, like midway through the book.
No, like
it was like in the 20s, right?
Yeah, it was
it was in the 20s.
Yeah, like 22 or something.
Yeah, because the moon goddess came back before. No, because Travis came back, and then the moon goddess thing, and then
the parents died, and then Travis came back.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, and that was all recent.
Yeah.
So, okay, so the conflict point, parents dying, but before that, it's refusing moon goddess, James cheating on Kara.
Yeah.
Is there any other ones?
No.
That's it? That's
rejecting James at the beginning.
And then rejecting James, yeah. Okay, rejecting James. There's 4 things that happen in this story.
Yeah, those are, in 30 chapters.
In 30 chapters, 4 main things happen.
Don't do that. Don't do that if you're writing a book.
All right, hold on.
You know what I mean?
Because now I have to compare. Okay, Twilight. What happens in Twilight now? Because that's why. Okay, so
yeah. Well, there's at least another thing.
There's another thing. Yeah.
So like, he's a vampire.
All
she finds out he's a vampire.
Finds out he's a vampire.
They're a family of vampires, right?
Yeah.
And then there's people coming to get her.
Yeah. Okay.
And now she knows that he's a vampire, and so now they're coming to get her. And now he has to protect her from the people that are coming to get her because she knows that he's a vampire.
There's at least there's a structure.
That.
Yeah,
like that's not even the best, you know? Like that's not the best story.
That's like bare minimum.
But at least there's like another thing happening.
There's a plot. Yeah. It's not you're just making this up as you go along.
Which like I guess in this book it's supposed to be that Travis is coming, but like to overdo the pack, that's like the other thing. But that only happens in the last 5 chapters.
Yeah, and I don't remember them bringing that up. The idea, they've brought up the idea of other packs. That was brought up, but never the idea that there might be an uprising or a coup or... Well,
the way that the parents died and got sick is that they were running and they got attacked. So it could have been if they connected the two, that the pack was trying to...
But they didn't.
They did not.
They did not. That was never connected.
No, that was never explicitly connected.
You would have gotten a pass for that.
Yeah.
If you had just written one sentence where Travis was like, my dad killed your parents.
Yeah, that would have been way cooler.
No.
And if Travis, like, instead of James coming back, if Travis showed up and she started dating Travis.
And then,
and Travis was like, I love you, blah, blah, blah. Let's have this like relationship. But he was just like a secret agent.
Yeah.
You know?
No, that would be cool.
That would be awesome.
No.
And basically she was being manipulated, and that would fucking work with the story, and that would make a way stronger story.
Well, yeah. And that would also kind of allow you to do the female empowering thing once it's revealed, because then she can reject Travis and be, like, her own woman.
Yeah. I want to be with this person,
and a different person that will actually respect me. Yeah,
and maybe make Ryder like disenfranchised or something, like not as cool or something.
Yeah.
Because he just kind of seems like the obvious guy from the beginning.
He is the obvious guy from the beginning.
And everybody loves him. I think the problem is this author.
Well, they also tried to hint at Ryder not being cool because of Elliot and Connor.
No, they didn't.
Didn't they? I thought
No,
like
that
there
was
was like a
James.
weird. Okay, never mind. All right.
James was like, I don't like you hanging out with your friends.
Okay, all right.
Because he's an
Dumb.
abuser, basically.
So dumb.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, Ryder was always perfectly fine.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
all right.
There was nothing ever wrong with Ryder even one time. But that, like, he needs a flaw.
Yeah, he needs a flaw. Yeah.
Yeah. Not everyone needs a flaw. I think that's the problem. This author, they won't put a flaw anywhere. And even with Travis, like the one thing that is supposed to happen other than the
Is
romance,
immediately forgiven.
because I think she wants us all to like their character. And it's very obvious, too, in the notes afterwards where she's like, please like me. Please like me.
Which, I mean, I get it, you know, but like, fuck me, man. Like,
You have to make
You have
characters
to-
that people don't like.
yeah.
You do.
You can also make likable villains. That's not
Yeah.
an impossible thing.
Yeah.
You know, you can make all your characters likable. You have to give them all flaws. Every character needs. They
That
can't
makes
all be
them
perfect.
actually more likable.
Yeah, the flaws are what make people likable. You
Yeah.
know, you just have to like. I'm trying to think of like. Okay, so like in Die Hard, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like Alan Rickman's character.
Yeah, me too.
Hans
a lot.
Gruber, right?
Hans
yeah.
Gruber, yeah.
'Cause he's a goofy little guy.
He's a goofy little man.
And his flaw is, I guess, greed. I don't know. But like, or his flaw is that he can't, he's too sophisticated for John McClane's
Or
rough
I thought
New
it was
York
like
style.
hubris, because at the end he does a speech instead of really just shooting John McClane.
That's true. I think probably Hubert's probably the best.
Yeah, yeah.
He thinks he's tough shit. He's like a cool, slick guy.
And he is tough shit. Like, he is one of the more capable villains I've ever seen on screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
Like him pretending to be just like a dude when Hans meets him and everything. And like he's good with a gun and everything. And yeah, they're supposed to be evenly matched, you know?
Yeah.
But he just, at the end, his fatal flaw was that he just, you know, was too full of himself and wanted to explain his thing.
Yeah, and do the yippee-ki-yay, try and bring it back into his face. Yeah.
Yeah.
But in this one, in this wolf story, Hans Gruber would put down the gun and be like,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. And John McClane would put down his gun and
I'd
be like,
it's okay.
And the cops would be like, this is
you
all
know what? We're not
fine.
going to arrest anyone. You guys can get out of here.
Get out of here, you little scamps.
You little scamps.
Darling, I've waited for
Yeah, and then Hans Gruber and John McClane would get married.
Which honestly, I ship them. I do ship
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so...
It's interesting, you know?
Yeah, it's still a fascinating piece of writing.
It really is.
That's the credit that the writer gets.
Because it's completely different than the shit that we watch.
Yes, yeah.
Because it's bad. But
yeah,
we
I
also
guess-
watch bad things that subscribe to Save the Cat and, you know,
Yeah.
all that shit.
But those aren't interesting because they're predictable. This
Right,
one
they're
is
not-
kind of...
This one is interesting because it's really bad.
Yeah.
But those are like, that's what I'm saying. The difference between like bad and mediocre art and good art.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
It's
it's not
interesting.
mediocre. This is not a mediocre
This is not
story.
mediocre. It is just bad.
It is bad. But, it's
But it makes it interesting.
It's a good thing to dissect and hypothesize what why moves were made.
Yeah.
Why writing is the
I wish
plot
there were
goes
more
in the
wolves
way.
in it.
That's
the biggest thing
I
that
think
upsets
the fatal
me.
flaw is that they do not follow on the wolf.
They should. I think there's like 2 times where there are wolves.
It felt like after chapter 20, the wolf
There's
shit
no
didn't
wolf
matter.
shit.
They would still talk they would still be wolf
About, like,
speak. They would
packs
talk
and
about packs. They
alpha.
would talk about alphas, but they wouldn't do wolf shit.
They wouldn't be little doggies, and I wanted that.
And I think that's the interesting thing,
Yeah.
is that you're a carpenter and you have all these tools available, and all you did to this piece of wood was hammer it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this is just my hammer and piece.
Yeah.
Man.
And even then, you only gave it light taps. So at the end of it, you still have the same piece of wood. There isn't a lot of change.
No.
So
Which is the spice of life.
yeah, variety. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Final thoughts. We're done. We're done with this shit.
You know,
How are you feeling?
there are some pieces of media and art that you get to the end of it, right?
Yeah.
And you have fully experienced it and you do not feel fulfilled. And I feel fulfilled after
You
this
know,
ending. It at least does that. Like, it really is an ending. I feel like I don't want to know any more about these characters. They're all done.
Yeah, they're happy and they're done. They had their happy ever after.
That's great.
There's no way I would ever want a sequel. I would never want more of this.
No.
I want a lot less of it, but I do want.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like that's something.
I guess the one credit is that it does not.
You did an ending right.
You did an ending. You got the ending kind of right.
Yeah. That's great. That's really hard to do. A lot of really famous authors, really, really famous people who write can't do that. Or still have problems doing that. So that's a big deal.
Shit, man. Okay, I understand that.
And I want you to know I'm saying this like Gordon Ramsay on the Kids Master Chef.
Yeah. Oh,
when
yeah.
a kid gives him like a fucking raw piece of chicken and he like opens that up and goes, "Do you think that's done?" And she goes, "Yeah." And he goes, "Okay." And then he moves on to the next thing.
Yeah.
And like if she was an adult, he'd be screaming in her face, "This is raw."
Yes.
But since she's a kid, he goes, "Yeah, that's a little bit underdone. It's not really done yet."
I feel that. Yeah. I guess, yeah, this is where definitely the kiddie gloves come on.
Yeah, the kiddie gloves are on. Yeah.
Yeah, where it's like, okay, I don't know if I would use the word fulfilled.
Really?
Content. I don't feel anything. I'm happy it's done.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
Okay, so yeah, I guess, yeah, I feel fulfilled in the sense that, like, at least you didn't...
This has not brought a positive to my life.
No, it hasn't, no.
No, in fact, it has illuminated the dark crevices of my personality.
Soul, yeah. You know, I will say this. I thought the last chapter, the chapter before this one, and by extent, the chapter before that one, the two chapters that were basically the same, could both have been endings, and I'm happy that it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
because it wouldn't.
That would have been unfulfilling.
That would have been unfulfilling. Yeah. You're right. There, at least with this one, I guess, yeah, it is fulfilling in the sense of like it's the traditional. This is the end of Twilight.
Yeah,
where they have to get married.
Yeah,
and then Jacob fucks the baby. Then
yeah, you know.
What a wild
ride, man.
We did this for like half a year.
We spent all that time on it.
All that time. We could have been like curing cancer or something.
You know, we wouldn't have done that. What the fuck are you talking about? We could never do that.
We could have been solving crises.
Oh, you could. We can't solve shit. I can barely solve Sudoku. What are you fucking talking about?
I can solve Sudoku,
crises.
Yeah.
What are you? This is our job.
We could have figured out
that
the Russian-Ukraine conflict.
Yo, we're that unskilled and unsmart, which is not a word.
No, yeah, keep talking about how unsmart we are.
We're so fucking stupid and unskilled that we're sitting here making a podcast, and this is probably going to be our career.
Yeah, if you go over to patreon.com/APWSTR, which speaking of...
We're going to be the two fucking Muppets that do for the rest of our goddamn lives, dude. That's our jobs. Because we don't have any other skills.
Oh, thank God, a full moon only comes once a month, so we don't have to worry about this.
So what was your favorite part? The ending, because it ended.
It ended. Completely off topic. Because I guess I'm done with the wolf story. I don't have to push that shit to the side.
Yeah, it's done.
Fucking, hold on.
Yeah, we gotta do this.
All right, wolf story's done. No, stop with the... We can't play music.
Okay, well, can you put music underneath it?
Yeah, I'll put the celebration thing on.
Okay, yeah.
Fucking bubbles.
Do the celebration, come on.
No, I can't. Well, yeah, okay, hold on.
Put the lights on, though.
All right, put the...
you just press it once and it does the lights. Okay. Well, story's over!
It's over, it's done. Christ.
It's fucking over, baby!
I'm surprised.
I don't even know if these bubbles are gonna come up on the thing.
Yeah, they are.
Okay,
yeah, they
good.
fucking
Thank God. Well, story's over! We got this at Disney last week.
I hope oh my God, it's in my ear. Save yourselves, everyone. Ads.
Ads.